Olin, Mac Jones taking his undefeated 3-0 record to Tampa Bay to take on Baker Mayfield and the Bucs. We're having a conversation that more people should be having about a guy, I should say, and it's Christian McCaffrey. Christian McCaffrey, heading into this season, might have been the ultimate question mark on the San Francisco 49ers. It took over our Red and Gold Summit when the report came out on that Thursday, Joe. And that first game was Thursday Night Football. It was Eagles. It was Cowboys. The season has just started. And we got the report. Christian McCaffrey did not practice, calf issue. Calf, that's all it said. Calf injury, strain, whatever. It's like, oh boy, here we go. He's going to be cooked for the year. It's over. This guy, just here we go again. Last year was the same thing, barely played. He had the bilateral Achilles tendonitis. It's cooked. It's done. Well, since week 1, he is 6th in receiving yards. He has 39 receptions and 3 touchdowns there. Rushing the ball, it's been a struggle. It has for the entire team. But the fact that this team is 4-1 in a run-first offense and your former All-Pro and Offensive Player of the Year running back is still producing in the receiving game at a high level, yeah, that speaks to not only Christian McCaffrey, it speaks to Kyle Shanahan, it speaks to Mac Jones, it speaks to everyone not giving up on the team and not giving up on the game plan and being able to adapt. And that's the word I keep coming back to, adaptability. Whether it's Jones, whether it's Christian McCaffrey, this team has been able to do that. Now, how long can they continue this run? We'll see. If they beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, yeah, they got major action. And I'm going to start believing in this team that they could go on a legit run after this. That might be strong for some people, not for me. And we're asking the question to the audience, 888-957-9570. Christian McCaffrey's year has been ... You tell us. I say it's comeback player of the year worthy thus far.
And if you want to get in there, like, Mac wins this game, what do you do? I'll let you think about it. Come on, think about it. Mac wins this game, what do you do?
I agree with Matt Lively still, who we just had on KPIX Channel 5. It's all dependent on the health of Brock Purdy. Like, if Brock's healthy, I think he goes. I do. So okay. It's not. Listen, Joe, I'm just telling you. I think that's going to be the case. But
is that because of status, money, a combination of both? What is it?
Both. It's status and money.
It's not form.
It's not form. No.
I'm not even blaming him. I'm just saying, like, he hasn't played great this year.
No, he's not.
And I've granted him, like, total pass. I'm not. Week 1's week 1. It's basically preseason. The other game, he was hurt.
Yes, and if he does come back, Joe, and those struggles are still evident, then the conversation we can start to have about, yeah, I'm not sure this year or going forward. Like, that is where I'm at right now. I wonder where Niner fans are.
I don't know. It's just, I don't think he's going to play this week, obviously. I don't think he's going to play next week. And so, at earliest, you're looking at the Texans game. I mean,
and that's a tough defense. That's D'Amico Ryans. He knows the system.
2 bookend defensive ends, Anderson, or whatever his name is.
Will Anderson, yeah.
And Hunter, like that's a tough matchup. Just like, think about this. Like, all right, you win this weekend, you're 5-1. You beat Atlanta, you're 6-1. You're going to bench the guy who's 5-0.
It's not benching. It's just saying, hey, you did your job. You're backup quarterback. Go chill, Mac. Go get healthy. We might need you again at some point if this offensive line continues to struggle and if our guy's toe doesn't get fully healthy. Like, Mac Jones is handling this, all, by the way, beautifully. I think the Niners are handling this perfectly. But the chatter when we talk to former players is interesting. When you talk to a guy like Tony Dungy, who obviously was a coach at a Hall of Fame level and also played the game, also a 49er at one point, as you well know, Joe, he says you got to ride the hot hand. Brian Baldinger, former player. You think Baldy knows ball? He does. That's why we have him on every single Tuesday at 7:30. He said the same thing. It makes it very difficult. Sean Salisbury had some interesting stuff yesterday, by the way, on with Willard Dibs that we'll get to, former NFL quarterback in his own right.
It just sucks that similar to like the Kaminga Pods rhetoric, you praise one, someone feels like you're dissing the other.
Yeah.
Like, I feel it's so unfair right now. Like, me just saying ride the hot hand, it feels disrespectful to Brock Purdy, and that's not what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm legitimately not. have tremendous respect for him. And it's just like, these are the conversation coaches have.
So we're having a double conversation all morning long. And
These are the conversations.
Christian McCaffrey's year has been blank. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're not talking about that enough, but we're not talking about that enough because the story of the NFL and locally is what Mac Jones has been able to do. And can he go 4-0 this Sunday in Tampa Bay? And what would that mean going forward? Would that mean you got to keep riding the hot hand? Would that, allow Brock Purdy to get some more rest? Or if Brock Purdy's healthy next week, which kind of seems like a stretch, but if he is, do you go back?
Joe, the difficult thing is you don't even know if Matt can get it through this game.
Well, that's...
So
we just had Matt Lively on and said Adrian Martinez is basically thrown the whole time.
It's just it's just unbelievable.
Let's go to...
I do feel bad for Purdy. 1 second, because at some point, if and when he comes back, it just feels like he'll be under the microscope. Mac playing with house money can do no wrong.
Yes.
And I'm just saying
that's a great point. Mac Jones is playing with house money at this point.
Yes. Forget the team. Him. He has a bad game. It's like, hey, he's the backup.
Yeah.
Poor Purdy, and I mean this very sincerely. It's pro sports, so I'm not
feelings.
Poor him. You know what I mean, relative to the profession
we
and
just
his own
pride. Drew Bledsoe yesterday. He's like, don't feel bad for me.
No, but he is in a tough spot. You come back, even if you're a little rusty, or maybe you fit. Let's say he does come back against the Texans, and that defense just dominates our offensive line, and he gets swallowed. Well, now you know what's going to happen. Now, you should have run with Mac Jones. And it might, both guys might have looked crappy against him. I'm starting to feel bad for the guy. And he just it might be a lost season. He might come back and rip and look awesome. He might come back and be up and down. And, oh, gosh, there's just this football, man. Sports.
I know, sports, man. Shout out Guru. A lot of people want to weigh in
let's hear it.
on Christian McCaffrey in the season he's having.
Let's hear it.
888-957-9570.
Unbelievable year.
Dude, comeback player of the year.
He was the most important player for me, and everyone's like, "What's your prediction?" Look, is he going to play?
Joe, we all taking you behind the glass. We all laughed at Carter, who drafted him in the first round.
I know.
We all said no chance we would have done that.
And I'm not pretending like I'm the know-all sage. That's not what I'm saying. But what did I tell you guys? Even if his slows down a little as a runner, you can be highly effective if you are a Terry Kirby, a Charlie Garner, a Kevin Falk.
I love Charlie Garner.
Yeah, there were some great backs who weren't as fast as they were older, but could catch the ball in the backfield and were still so useful and so impactful. He's better than all those guys as a pass catcher. Charlie Garner was ridiculous.
He was.
History has forgotten. Eagles, Niners, Raiders, he was awesome.
He was so sick. I love me some Charlie Garner.
And he had the open field shakes. God, he was sick.
By the way, Christian McCaffrey, second in total receptions, only to Puka Nacua, who I think we could all agree, one of, if not the best wide receiver in football, not named Justin Jefferson, and sixth in total yardage when it comes to receiving yards, 387. Joe is in San Jose.
What's up, Joe?
Joe, Christian McCaffrey's year has been...
strangely compelling.
Ooh. Elaborate.
Yeah. Well, strangely in the sense that it's unexpected and a little unique. We have a running back who's catching more than running, and compelling in the sense that it's exciting to watch. It's very welcomed and needed and refreshing, and we wouldn't be 4-1 without him.
Totally agree.
I like that. Strangely compelling. Joe in San Jose.
It's a really good call.
Not even strange to me. It's just been refreshing to watch this team adapt. You think this team last year, Joe, if they couldn't run the ball, I feel like they'd implode. They'd be they have a couple, 2 or 3 wins if they couldn't run the ball last year, given how everything was. And remember, Jordan Mason was toting that rock strong early on. I know you still want Jordan Mason on this team. You wish you had him. Hell, after last night, I'm a Niner fan. I wish I had Cam Scadaboo on my team. What's that running back the Niners took in the 5th round? Does anyone know his name?
Jordan James.
Thank you.
Ducks legend.
Exactly.
Him and Grandy.
Legend, yeah, exactly. He was a legend in Oregon. Hasn't done anything in San Francisco 49ers uniform. Crickets. Thank you, Carter.
Same with Grandy.
There was a time he played fullback early on. I know we know him as a running back, but the 84 season, if I say that to Niner fans, most people Joe Montana, it was really the coming out party for Roger Craig too. And he ended up actually with more yards as a receiver than as a fullback. Look, they were in pro set. They had a running back. He played fullback. They ended up switching him and transitioning him more to running back. Our view of fullback now is not what it was in the 80s, 90s, and 70s and whatnot. It's just different.
When the offenses were run dominant. Like
when you had the pro set, you had the inside guy and then the outside guy, depending on where the quarterback was lined up.
Formation.
Yeah, and so anyway, point being is that he did have more receiving yards than rushing yards that year, and he was monster in the Super Bowl. Like, this has kind of got a little like Roger Craig feel. It's just that happened in Roger's second year. This is happening, in his age 29 season.
I know. And for a running back today, that's ancient.
He might as well be 41.
I know, which is crazy how we talk about it.
As LeBron has sciatica.
That you can't mess with that. Joe, you're basically LeBron's age. You can't mess with that stuff. The nerves.
I hate you guys.
What?
When I drive long periods, I get it.
That's
on the
when you're
side.
supposed to say, I'm the LeBron James of 95.7. That's when you're supposed to say that. When's your decision coming? What's it going to be brought to you by?
Hennessy.
Atco Pest Control. Golden State Lumber, the decision. What fasteners are you guys going to be using? Ceremony Ford. The decision for the next car is what? The Mustang Mach-E?
It's all about that Ford now.
Sean King. Not Sean Kingston. Don't want to be him these days. But Sean King, former NFL quarterback, obviously in his rookie year, took the Bucs all the way to the NFC Championship game. Was on yesterday with Steiny and Guru and had some thoughts about Christian McCaffrey and just talked about his character and him being able to kind of rewrite the narrative of this season. It was pretty good. Good stuff from Sean King here talking about CMC's season.
To whom much is given, much is required, right? He's being compensated at a high level. There's a high level of production and usage rate that's expected. I think if you ask Christian, he's just happy to be capable of doing it. I mean, he's battled for injuries, so much in his career. I mean, he's glad to be used, and I think it speaks to the football character of Christian. Because a lot of times guys at that position at this point in their career who've gotten multiple big bags, it kind of like, do I really want to run between the tackles with power and leverage? And my ankle hurt a little bit. My hammy ain't right. Like, it's a lot of ways to sit out.
Character. I love that. Speaks to the character of Christian McCaffrey that, all the bilateral Achilles tendonitis talk, calf strains. He's like, no, give me the freaking ball. Give me as much, feed me. I don't want anyone else coming in. That's why we haven't seen Robinson at all. We haven't seen anyone else. We haven't seen Isaac Garendo except in the return game. Give me all the touches and all the carries, and I will do my best. And they've had to adapt because he has carried the ball a bunch and it hasn't really done anything on the ground. But receiving, hey, again, I say it all the time, Joe. If he wanted to be a full-time receiver like his dad, Ed McCaffrey, obviously Super Bowl champion in his own right with the Broncos, he could be one of the best, like his brother Luke right now, being one of the rising stars with the Washington Commanders and Jaden Daniels. Character, do you like that? What?
No, I love it. I'm still reeling from you calling me LeBron James of 95.7 the game.
That's a compliment. I mean, that's the king.
I appreciate it.
You're going to be, he's going to be smiling.
Does that make LJ Brawny?
There you go.
Can we get him employed here, Matt? And can you give him the highest paid temp job in the history of the station?
He's actually going to have the pregame show. He's taking over that slot. It was going to be bequeathed upon Sam Lubman, and now LJ has got it.
I just got pushed off that roster.
He's got pushed off of it. There's a new king in town.
Highest paid pregame show host.
He's got 670, essentially, yards from scrimmage.
It's
multiply that times 3. I mean, you're looking at almost 2,000 all-purpose yards. That would be incredible. If I told you, just forget running or receiving, 2,000 all-purpose yards from one guy, you'd be like, yeah, that's an incredible season.
No, you're talking about
that's what he did in 2023.
And you're talking about like Stanford, Christian McCaffrey, who should have won the Heisman, by the way.
I knew it was happening.
Shut up. So you did not know this is happening.
You guys should have listened to me.
Oh my God. You were forced into it. You were bullied into it. And we're talking about
Justin Jefferson was there.
Oh yeah, totally. Christian McCaffrey's year has been blank, Niner fans. You fill that in, 888-957-9570. The number, let's go to Damon in the dump truck. Damon, Christian McCaffrey's year has been...
extended.
Ooh.
The fact that he's catching the ball, I think is going to keep him healthy instead of running it up the middle where there's no room to run for him. So I think that he's going to be able to get a little bit of extended life this year, keep his legs fresh, and keep him playing more games than he would if they were, sending him to those tight holes.
That's Damon Donchuk. Extended. That's interesting. As we talk about running backs and their shelf life, and when they hit age 30, it doesn't look the same. I know there's some unicorns out there, and Derrick Henry being one of them, but what he's been able to do so far this year, Joe, how could you not want to feel that way keeping this guy around? But it's a long season. It's early. Jordan Mason, what was it? He had like about 6 weeks of really good production, and then he fell off. Now, that's Jordan Mason, not Christian McCaffrey. And maybe, in a weird way, if you can't run the ball, he's forced to be a passer, maybe that does extend him a little bit more in a weird way, like not getting beat up as much. You get what I'm saying here?
He's on pace for 2,000 scrimmage yards. I'm just going to ask you out
the
loud.
Touches, too.
How many?
The touches are incredible. What is he on pace for?
I don't know.
1,000? A million?
If I were to ask you, how
643. That's not it, but it seems like
It
it.
seems like
426.
Okay, I'm going to go around the room. In the history of the NFL, a lot of guys have done it multiple times, but how many times has anyone even gone over 2,000 all-purpose yards? How many individual seasons overall have NFL players gone over 2,000 scrimmage yards? Now, McCaffrey's done it quite literally multiple times. And if he did it again this time, I mean, you're talking about unprecedented territory.
Well, you can just,
how many individual seasons? We've been around since, let's say, basically the early 40s.
Well, all-purpose, you can still go with all the running backs that got to 2,000 yards, correct? That rushing. So Eric Dickerson, CJ2K, Adrian Peterson.
What do you think the number is?
Around 10 to 15?
No, it's 70. But,
okay.
I thought you were going around the room.
I thought 70 individual. Well, sorry, you didn't know you were ready, Sam.
No, that was my bad. You played the game show music.
I apologize.
I'll take the L on that one. That was the JJ.
But you have guys like Daniel Thomas that did it multiple times, right?
Okay.
Like over and over and over again.
The way you set it up, I thought it was going to be like not a lot. So, but in the history of the sport, that's not a lot either. So
it really isn't.
It's not.
I mean, you're basically looking at one every year, maybe. Season. Like that's how special this is.
Did Saquon do it last year?
Say that again.
Saquon do it last year?
Saquon is like all time, dude. Saquon is 13th in an individual season all time for scrimmage yards. Do you know who number one is?
Ooh.
And he did it at 23 years old.
Was it in this century?
Yeah.
Okay. In the 2010s?
2009.
2009.
Oh, is that Chris Johnson?
No.
Adrian Peterson.
You're close.
Oh, I'm close.
CJ2K.
No, he did. Sam just said
Did you say that? I didn't hear that. I apologize.
Yeah. Chris Johnson, CJ2K. He had that one season,
2,500 yards.
The grill and everything. It was so sick. I love me some Chris Johnson. Remember he played for the Arizona Cardinals? You guys remember that?
Well aware.
Yeah.
Christian McCaffrey at 23 years old had 2,400 scrimmage yards.
Oh, my God.
He's on this list multiple times. It's a who's who. I mean, it's Chris Johnson, Marshall Faulk, Christian, Tiki, LT, Barry Sanders, Steven Jackson, LT, Marcus Allen, Adrian Peterson, Edgerrin James, Priest Holmes, Saquon. Like, this list is the who's who of the greatest running backs of all time. And by the way, Marshall Faulk is on this list over and over and over and over again. LT over and over again. Priest Holmes over again. Barry Sanders over. Christian, if he can stay healthy this year and put together, you are looking at one of the special seasons.
Yes. In a season we all thought he was going to be cooked in, too, heading into it. At least I did. I thought, because, like, what are you getting from this guy? I don't know. RJ and Fairfield wants to join the conversation. 888-957-9570. Christian McCaffrey's year has been what, RJ?
It's been rewarding. I selected him with a first-round pick in fantasy, and it's been very fruitful. And, guys, I'm at Trader Joe's right now, first in line.
Oh.
So if y'all need a viral tote bag, you let me know. All right, I got y'all.
Just don't upcharge me $25 for the Halloween ones, okay?
I got y'all, man. Y'all got that friend price. I got you.
Thank you.
$20, $30. All right, love y'all.
There he goes. He's at Trader Joe's. He's just a walk-off.
Just unbelievable.
It's probably the right time to go to Trader Joe's, because I will say this, and I love going there because I have great deals and getting some food and dinner. If you go, and Sam and I go to the same one over in Lakeshore, if you go to that place at like 4 and 5 or 6, you are not getting out of that parking lot for about like an hour. It is a who's who of everyone wants to go to TJ's. And I used to tell people all the time, Joe, maybe you could do this, that if your name was actually Joe and you show your ID and you go to the cash register at Trader Joe's.
What dad joke are you telling me
they'll
right
give
now?
you a 10% discount, and the amount of people that will believe you on that is actually pretty insane. Just try it next time.
What's your go-to at TJ?
I like their orange chicken and put it in the air fryer. Strong.
Interesting.
Yeah, the orange chicken there. Also, I like their pretzel buns, and I go turkey burger pretzel buns.
Bun.
Like for like the hamburger pretzel bun. And you get the turkey burgers there. Then you get your whatever your
You
fixins.
mixing in any greens?
Yeah,
Ever?
no, I like a little lettuce, a little onion, a little tomato.
Lettuce. A little lettuce.
It's like a side, if anything.
God.
Wait, you guys don't put lettuce on your burgers?
No, but like
That doesn't count as like a
lettuce
green.
is like 99% water.
No, but you're putting it on your burger. You asked what I put in my fixins on my burger. I put
mix in
lettuce,
any
tomato,
kale?
onion. No, lettuce,
Any
tomato, onion.
asparagus, broccoli, carrots?
What are we talking about here? A burger?
No, just in general, what you
Like on the
shop
side.
at TJ.
Oh, okay. Well, I was just telling you what I built there. All right. Oh, they have this.
Like I'm a big avocado guy. Gotta have my avocado.
No.
Any vegetables?
No, they have
no vegetables.
No, they have.
This guy Al Michaels over here.
No, what they have is during Christmas time.
Al Michaels. I think he's never had a vegetable.
Yeah, he's a weirdo.
That's pretty obvious.
Well, the guy just is a gambling.
He was talking about Cam Scadaboo last night, and he's like, you've watched a lot of college football games, Kirk. It's like, oh God.
Oh my God. No, what I'll say this, and I'll finish my TJ's rant. Trader Joe's. They have these things in the Christmas time, the cookies. They're these filled gingerbread cookies with like this icing in the middle. And I got to tell you, Joe, greatest cookie I've ever had in my life.
Ever?
Gingerbread men, stuffed cookies. Trader Joe's, be there, be square. Probably in the next month you'll start seeing them because they start doing it in November. I'm excited, man. Did you do the pumpkin patch, by the way, with the little guy yet?
Oh, it's today.
Oh, nice. That'll be
Today.
fun. That's great.
We're going to go to the one off of Stony Point.
Awesome. That's cool. I'm going to take the kids this week and probably Sunday, too.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited.
I got to go, obviously, before the game starts at 1:25. So I'll do that in the early morning, head back from it. Hopefully Nora falls asleep in the car, put her to sleep, make Benny some food for lunch. We'll sit there and watch the game. It'll be great.
I think this is the appropriate time to get a pumpkin. Because it's not going to like go bad by the time we, carve it and everything.
I'll say no. You want
It's
to
like just the right wheelhouse.
You want to usually carve it the week of because it does get moldy pretty quickly. Those things like start collapsing a lot, especially if it
I can't
starts
imagine
raining.
him being very creative when it comes to carving pumpkins.
Me?
No, Bonte. When you hit me with the Bonte.
No, he's like old school like me, where
He
you do the
pays someone to carve his pumpkin.
You do the triangle eyes, and then you just do a smile and like put a tooth in there. That's it. That's easy. Everyone can do that, right? Come on. There we go. I'm actually not a huge Halloween guy. I do like getting the pumpkins though. That's fun.
We're also going to make our way to one of the Scream stores. Is that what it's called? Scream?
No,
Spirit. Thank you. Spirit stores.
That's the Citizens Bank Park right now is a Spirit Halloween. That's what they do.
They said Allegiant Stadium is too.
Well, their season's still going on.
The annual sale.
Next question.
We don't want to talk about that. All right. Why do we?
Oracle Park's kind of like that right now.
Oh no. Well, at least the orange and black it works. You want to hear what Sean Salisbury had to say yesterday? You know Sean. Love Sean.
Yeah.
He's great. Former NFL quarterback, has obviously been covering the league for a very long time. One of our teammates here at 95.7 The Game. This is what he had to say in regards to the Mac Jones, Brock Purdy conversation and the money. That's what I keep coming back to. And I know if Mac looks good this Sunday, it's going to be very difficult. The noise is going to get louder about him just going with the hot hand. This is what Sean had to say, though, about the money coming into the quarterback conversation.
We're naive to think that it's just as easy to replace a guy who's making $53 million as it is a guy making $53,000. It's not. That comes into play. But that's where it gets tough. Are you making the decision based on, listen, we signed him and he's our guy and we believe he's the future? There's no doubt. But let me take you back. Even though the money's different, when Brock got the job, nobody expected that. He had to go through hell. He was just trying to make a team. So we didn't worry about where Trey Lance was drafted. Even though he wasn't making, he was a first-round pick. Or, Jimmy hadn't gone to a Super Bowl. So I honestly, guys, I'm just trying to put myself in the situation of the organization, the head coach. I'm not worried about Brock's contract next year. I'm worried about, is he ready? And when he comes in, if Mac's 3-0, 4-0, 5-0, and he comes in and you put him in, that's great. Now pressure falls back on Brock to do what he did do to earn the $53 million and to put him in position where they could let everybody else go do their thing and they committed to long-term. So, and just because it's a long-term commitment doesn't make it's the short-term answer. And it would be either way if it was Mac or him. So short-term and long-term have to come into it.
That was Sean Salisbury on yesterday. Well,
wow.
I didn't even think about it that way. Because I think we're so ingrained and engrossed about there's always pressure on the quarterbacks no matter what. Every single quarterback is under some sort of amount of pressure, no matter what. But there's levels to this. And we just said earlier, Mac Jones, the pressure on him, he's done his job as a backup quarterback. He's won 3 games. And if he wins this one, he's 4-0, right?
There is a freedom to the way he's playing right now.
Correct. And he knows that. And it's fun to watch and it's fun to see.
You can feel it.
I'd argue, like, pressure on this team right now. It's not Shanahan. It's not Saleh. It's not Christian McCaffrey. It's all going to be on Brock when and if he comes back. He is going to be under more pressure than he has ever been in his entire career. Would you agree on that?
Look, I external pressure, yes. Internal, I don't know. I mean, like playing in the Super Bowl.
Yes.
Thinking about getting paid. Like, no, I don't know.
Yes, but Joe, remember what we were talking about then? Oh, well, it's a Cinderella story. I mean, this guy's Mr.
No,
Relevant.
I know, but I'm talking about internally.
That is gone, though. Like,
I can never quantify what someone's internally, going through. So
let me just, not even from how he's feeling, Joe. Let's just say
external pressure, yes. Scrutiny, I would put it, not pressure. But external scrutiny.
But for sure, it's going to be the most he's ever had to deal with in his professional career.
Yeah, and it's almost, we're going to throw him through unfair, let's say, hypothetically, he comes back. He throws for 220, 2 touchdowns and a pick. I'm like, he threw a pick? He only threw for 220? Like, that's just so stupid. But that's how people do. He's not $50 million better than Mac, even though, this is how I do the evaluations, but I think more and more people will do it that way. And, I mean, he is in a tough spot.
Here's more from what Salisbury had to say yesterday on Willard Dibs. You can find the entire interview on YouTube.
Before you move on to Salisbury, his point about money, there are times money dictates the political roster or the roster politics, if you will, on the team. And then there are times where we're too late in the season and we just need to play whoever gives us the best chance. Case in point, Barry Zito. He played himself out of the rotation. They owed him tons of money and extra years. And it was just, no, he needs to not be on the playoff roster, right? Now, they had other options, and they were able to thread that needle. But, like, at the time, that was a huge decision.
Yes.
And he had an opportunity at the end of the year to win the division, and he walked the bases loaded and walked in a run.
Yep.
On the Saturday. It was the Saturday, right, Sam? Before the final day of the year, 2010.
Correct. Yes.
David Lee was on a big deal, and Draymond Green was on a rookie deal, and he got hurt, and there was no going back. And David Lee was compromised. There was just no going back. No going back. So there have been examples locally of we just go with the best person. I mean, heck, Trey Lance was making way more money than Purdy, not the disparity that's going on right now, and they went with Purdy, and it was the right decision. So we'll see what ends up happening regarding the money. But, like, there's the short term and there's the long term. I think long term, yeah, he's the quarterback. Short term, like, I'm talking week to week.
Well, and another example on top of what you were saying with the money, sometimes it doesn't. The guy we had on yesterday, Drew Bledsoe, that season he got knocked out and Tom Brady took over. A couple months prior, he signed the richest contract in the history of the NFL for a quarterback.
Yeah,
10 years, $100 million.
It's pretty crazy.
It is. And this gangly kid, Tom Brady, as you mentioned, like, who?
Yeah.
What? Like the third string over at Michigan? Or who's that guy? He comes out of nowhere, and then the rest is history. Sometimes it just happens. Mm-hmm. Sometimes it just happens. Speaking of Drew Bledsoe, and we'll get back to Sean Salisbury, this is the advice that he would give Brock Purdy.
Few pieces of advice. Number one, always keep in mind that even when things aren't perfect, you're still getting paid to play a game. So nobody gets to feel sorry for us, right? Which it's hard to have that perspective sometimes. And then beyond that, man, if you just handle yourself properly, then there will continue to be other opportunities. For me, because I didn't completely screw up that situation and blow it up, first of all, we, ended up winning a Super Bowl. But second, then when other teams came looking, they knew that I would had decent character and that there were other opportunities there. So I'm not saying that's that Brock's done in San Francisco. I don't think that's probably the case, but you just handle yourself like a pro and put the team first, and then no matter what, you come out of it, with other opportunities and knowing you did the right thing.
It's such good perspective, and like sports happens. Like, okay, even if Matt keeps winning, can he stay healthy?
Guy couldn't throw yesterday.
Right? So, like, let's just say, like, Purdy's still out and, whatever. Sports happens. These opportunities always arise. Guys get chances. And even though you think they're done, there's always an opportunity to win everyone back over again. It happens all the time. So things could be going great for Mac right now, and it could all collapse in one drive. And it can all collapse, and we're not even going to discuss this come Monday.
Here's what more of Sean Salisbury, kind of piggybacking off what he was talking about with the money coming into play.
If it becomes an off-season issue, then we'll deal with it. And you say, well, do we keep them both? As one wants to go start, they're both capable of starting. But it does come into play, and it is part of it. And the optics are part of it, whether we want to admit it or not. But it's hard to sift through. But you do have to get out of the feel-good business and play the guy in 2025, regardless who it is, that gives you the best chance to win. And in truth, right now, look at the way Mac's playing. He's done exactly what he's supposed to do and then some to give the 49ers a chance, not turning it over, throwing touchdowns, putting up yards, and winning. And it's important.
And that's exactly what he was saying. Tony Dungy, Brian Baldinger, who gives you the best chance to win right now? It's not even close. It's Mac Jones. But who gives you the best chance once Brock's healthy? Kyle Shanahan's going to have to decide.
You know, Brock, when he hit the scene, obviously he was making all the rhythmic plays, but I watched a bunch of the highlights because they've been circulating on X. Dude, his legs, like his ability to scramble and make plays. He did over-rely on it, it felt like, last year, just holding on to the ball.
Doing too much.
Stylistically, they're so different. Even though they run the same offense and you see a lot of the same kind of concepts and ideas, Mac's just getting rid of it so quick right now.
He is.
Their offense is different to defend currently. I'm not saying it's better or worse than. I'm just saying it's different.
Do you
know what I mean?
No. Do you, like, when and if Brock comes back, do you anticipate it looking similar to what's going on still, or are they going to change it dramatically when it comes to the passing attack and the passing game? Because I don't think it's going to all of a sudden, like, Shanahan's, I feel like he hasn't done like that much different. I think he's just been throwing it more because he's had to, because he doesn't have a running game.
Let me use just one example. When there's that edge free rusher and the guy comes at Brock Purdy, Brock is so good at just not even that, just like a twitchy move. It could be a pump fake. It could be a little stutter step, and he climbs and he's like, bang, throwing on the run. And it's like almost like a shortstop coming in on a chopper. He's just so good at that. Mac has to get rid of that ball.
Yes.
He cannot try to make a move like that. So just stylistically for your receivers, for your linemen, it's just different. I'm not saying it's better than or worse than. It's just totally different.
You know, this whole hour we've been talking about Christian McCaffrey and the season he's having, and we threw it out to the callers, 888-957-9570. Christian McCaffrey's year has been blank. You fill that in. And this is a good question that producer Sam Lubin put in my boxes. You know, who's been more responsible for the 49ers 4-1 record right now? If you had to pick one, we're forcing you here. Sports Talk Radio.
You're making me choose.
Who's been more responsible for the 49ers 4-1 record? Christian McCaffrey or Mac Jones?
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah. Put me on the spot, bro.
You're making me choose?
I'm making you, dude.
I'm going to say CMC.
Okay. Why?
Because I don't think they win the games in Seattle without some of his plays down the stretch. I don't think they win the New Orleans game without he made a couple of nice plays on that final drive and picked up a nice blitz on another one. And then obviously he had the game-winning kind of like screen play against Arizona. I'm gonna go with Christian McCaffrey. And on that first drive that they scored the touchdown to go up big, 7-0, which was big against the Rams, it was all CMC. I mean, he had 6 touches on that first drive.
He was sick.
If you're making me choose, I'm gonna take CMC.
888-957-9570.
But I'm not mad at Mac.
Yeah, no, I'll throw it out to the listeners and to the callers.
That's a good question.
Who's been more responsible for the 49ers 4-1 record? Mac Jones or Christian McCaffrey? I'll go with Mac. The way he's been able to just somehow, some way, and by the way, I keep mentioning this, all these games for the 49ers have been decided by a touchdown or less. All these games.
Their differential is 8.
It's ridiculous.
I was looking at point differentials. Like Detroit's like 62 or something.
I know. That, by the way, the Sunday Night Football nightcap right after that Niners game is going to be sick.
Indy's like 70-something.
Yeah, well, they just...
I'm just saying.
Well, you know why? Because they just absolutely destroyed the Raiders. So that skewed it exponentially. No, let's just not. I don't want
Spy Tech.
Brady,
Chip, Pete.
Is there a way that the Raiders can just keep Cam Ward in Allegiant Stadium and just say, hey, you guys, take Geno. There you go. You guys take Geno. Just, you don't...
Is there a way Max Crosby could, go to a place that actually knows how to use him in December?
He wants to be a Raider. He signed that contract just like Myles Garrett. Does
he have like Raiders tattooed all over his body?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's for life.
He's for life, dude.
Until he isn't.
Until he can get paid more. Somewhere else. But, and I love you, Max. I do. I got to go Mac Jones. If you're putting me on the spot here, Mac Jones has been the difference. Like, let's just put it this way. If Adrian Martinez was the quarterback instead of Mac Jones for those 3 wins, they're going what? 0-3 probably? 1-2 maybe?
Yeah, but if Brian Robinson's in instead of CMC,
I still think they go 2-1.
I don't know about that.
I think they might go 2-1.
Dude,
I kind of like that question. What would have been a better duo, Adrian Martinez and CMC or Mac and B-Rob?
No.
I'm taking CMC and Adrian Martinez. I can't believe I'm saying that.
I'll take Mac
I can't
Jones
believe I've never even seen Adrian Martinez throw a football.
Wait,
I kind of agree with you.
Wasn't Brian
which is
Robinson and Mac
ridiculous.
Jones teammates in college, though?
Yeah, at Alabama.
Yeah, Bama. This should be good, right?
I love how when you talk yourself into something. Right.
Yeah.
Looking around the room, begging for confirmation.
Hey, so Sean Salisbury says go with the hot hand. Brian Baldinger said go with the hot hand. Tony Dungy, Hall of Fame head coach, on with us earlier, Joe, as we're gassing up this game on Sunday.
Yeah.
Niner fans, where you at? Statement game this Sunday, 888-957-9570. Niners, Bucs, 125 kickoff here locally. Tony Dungy says, hey, Mac's rolling. Let him go.
With Minnesota and the Niners, and you're sitting here with two hot quarterbacks that are playing well, you don't want to take the sting away from your number one guy, but, boy, you owe it to your team. If we've got a hot hand and this guy's playing well, it's hard to take him out. And so we have had those conversations. What would you do? And I think for the most part, we're saying, hey, let Mac roll as long as he's hot.
In fairness to Tony, I don't think he ever really had to, deal with that in Indianapolis when you have Peyton Manning, so he's solidified there. Curtis Painter is not taking that guy's job at any point, right, Joe? So it's easier to say when you're not attached to it. Hey, just keep going. But the fact that Mac has been such a team player around this too, it makes it so easy for everyone. He's handled this beautifully. He could say, it's not my, I want to be a starter in this league again. This is a big opportunity for me that I could keep capitalized, keep going. I can just keep doing this. He's like, yeah, I'm just keeping the seat warm for Brock till he gets back. That's basically what he said. The maturity level has been maybe the more impressive or just as impressive for me in his podium game that his play on the field. I'm being dead serious here. He was joking yesterday about, him, growing up within the Alabama organization. I call it organization because basically what it is. I know we say program. Mm-hmm. It's an organization. Let's relax. He's paying these players, okay? So, he grew up there with Nick Saban, and he waxed poetically about, Coach Saban helped me out a lot with my mental struggles when it comes to my anger on the field, not showing up teammates, being pissed off at myself. I can't be living and dying with every mistake. I need to calm down. And that was on full display last week in that Thursday Night Football win when Kendrick Bourne dropped the ball. And maybe college Mac Jones says, dude, what the hell? Throws up his hands like, are you kidding me? Storms off. You know how guys like to do. Derek Carr did this all the time. Pissed me off. And Kyler Murray kind of does when they unstrap the chin strap really hard. Just throwing a temper tantrum out there. No, what did he do? What did Mac Jones do after Kendrick Bourne dropped that ball on third down?
He went over and he put his arm around him.
Tapped him on the head. Hey, dude, I got you. Let's go. And what happened? It was the greatest game Kendrick Bourne's ever had in his life in the pros. So just speaks to the maturity both on and off the field for Mac that has been really refreshing. And quite frankly, a big reason why they've had success. We've got a guest coming up on the other side. And who is this guest? I'm going to tell you who he is. It's Tom Kresninki. You know who Tom Kresninki is?
No.
I'm going to tell you.
Who is this?
Afternoon drive host for WDAE in Tampa, 21 years.
Oh.
Tampa radio, Joe. 21 years. The guy knows the Tampa Bay Buccaneers inside and out. We'll get the lay of the land of how the Bucs are feeling about this game. Because you think Tampa Bay is feeling like, hey, we got a backup quarterback. Mac Jones is great, but come on. Traveling cross country, the glass slipper's got to break, right? You think they're looking at this game like, we should beat this Niners team.
I don't think they are sleeping on anyone.
No?
I mean, they beat the Seahawks team that the Niners also beat.
Okay.
And seen on the standalone game on Amazon Prime last week and then last night, how could anyone in the NFL sleep on anybody?
Or maybe people are nationally still sleeping on the Niners, and could they have a statement win on Sunday to wake them up? In the meantime, injury report. Some potential good injury news for the 49ers. Wide receiver Juwan Jennings was back at practice yesterday after missing last week with an ankle and rib injury. Even though he was limited, there is some optimism that Juwan will be able to suit up for the 49ers on Sunday against the Bucs. The injury report was brought to you by Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years. What's coming up with the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. And on the other side, myself and Joe Shasky are going to tell you why this is such a high-stakes game for the San Francisco 49ers this Sunday against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Halfway home here on a payday Friday. It's the roast, baby, on 95.7 The Game.
Judas Priest and Alice Cooper. The Metal Gods, Judas Priest. The Godfather of Shock Rock, Alice Cooper. October 14th, Shoreline Amphitheater with special guest, Corrosion of Conformity. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Judas Priest, Alice Cooper. In concert.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Dan Daly, the administrator of Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, thanks his staff for earning Newsweek's top Bay Area facility recognition. Lawton, in San Francisco's Sunset District, provides top-tier therapies and partners with UCSF Medical Center. With a 5-star rating and Dr. Darby Clayson as medical director, it's also listed among the best by U.S. News. For skilled nursing, call Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into Video Only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
Boxer & Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
Natural disasters happen every year. Fires, hurricanes, tornadoes. And with that, your most important moments recorded on VHS, camcorder tapes, and 8mm could all be gone in an instant. Cherished moments like your wedding, baby's first steps, family trips to Yellowstone. Lost. Enter Legacy Box. Digitizing your old media with Legacy Box protects your irreplaceable memories from the threat of natural disaster by digitally preserving them onto thumb drive, DVD, or the cloud, so they're safe forever. Legacy Box is the safest and easiest way to preserve your past, which is why it's been trusted by over 1 million families. Send Legacy Box your home movies, photos, and film. Their team of trained professionals will do the rest right here in the U.S. For a limited time, Legacy Box is offering radio listeners an incredible 50% off. Go to legacybox.com/value and save 50% when you digitize your memories. That's legacybox.com/value.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, my work here is done.
The 24 monthly bill credits on experience beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits ended. Balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs, $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Rise. Wake up. It's time to wake on up. Wake up, wake up, wake up. With a nice cup of Joe.
What's up, Joe, bro?
Featuring Joe Spadoni.
He's an Italian.
And Joe, the Butcher Boy Shasky.
I am slippery.
Oh! The best part of waking up is morning roast in your cup.
It is the morning roast, man, on 95.7 The Game.
You know, I love when we come back and our boss is like, you guys got to get back in there. You got a show to do. And I'm here. And then Joe walks into the studio. Someone says something, walks immediately back out to finish and or start a new conversation with, so I don't even know. Was it with Nahigian? Was it Sarah and Vinny?
Was it
with
Sarah?
Okay, there you go. Our sister station over at Alice 97.3, Sarah and Vinny.
I let her know that my wife, won't listen to a word that I say on air, but will be doing nothing but the Sarah and Vinny Secret Show podcast.
Oh, okay. Do we need to start a secret podcast?
No.
No? I mean, you are the LeBron James of this station, so you should have a podcast separately.
I do have one coming that's actually going to be launching soon.
You and LJ?
It's just going to be me going crazy on different things. It's a place to take my rage and my happiness after sporting events immediately conclude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a Matt Nahigian production.
Oh, wow.
It's an Odyssey. It's an Odyssey thing.
Wow. Okay, it's an Odyssey thing. What is that, like a South Park? It's a Jersey thing.
See, I don't like to have to wait. So let's say something breaks on a Friday afternoon. Sure. I don't want to wait to tell you all about all my things. I'm going to tell you those things regardless.
Like,
we're just going to go live.
Like today, when Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Golden State Warriors, comes on at 12:30 with Steiny and Guru, be there, be square, you want to react to that in real time.
Absolutely. Like when I saw Deshaun Watson put out a video on the internet and it went crazy that he's healthy and he's running around and he's making throws.
You literally just could have stopped that Deshaun Watson put out a video on the internet and people went crazy. There's so many things I could have answered right there. Oh, he's throwing, is what you're saying.
Is he owed a lot of money?
Yeah, probably.
No, like the most ever. Just they can't let him get
out on that. Why didn't they just cut him?
I don't get it.
You knew you were going to suck this year. Just cut him.
I don't get it. They're paying 8 quarterbacks, Cleveland.
Is it because he got hurt while training to come back and like they're like not allowed to legally cut him?
Guys, he has a $35 million cap hit this year. No, this is better.
What?
$80 million next year.
Is that the dead cap if he were to cut him?
That's just his cap. His dead cap is $167 mil this year, $131 mil next year.
Wait a minute.
Just eat it.
His dead cap is how much?
$167 million and change.
You know, the line is someone's always got it worse than you. And boy, they could not be right.
I don't think that applies in Cleveland.
It's the factory of sadness for a reason. And that's actually what Philadelphia sports is
Myles
right now.
Garrett was like, sign me up for more years of this.
He's chilling, dude. He's making so much money. He's a god there. He can do no wrong. He's having a good season. And by the way, shout out to those watching on YouTube, brought to you by First North Credit Union. For a low-rate auto loan, apply online or just ask for First North Financing at the dealer. Coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios, Laughing Monk righteously brewed in San Francisco. We are all locked in, folks, on this massive game Sunday in Tampa Bay. Mac Jones is going to start. How is he going to throw the ball? I don't know. He didn't throw the ball at practice yesterday. Adrian Martinez, the backup this Sunday, took all the reps. I don't know. He seems confident in it. This is what Mac had to say to the media yesterday, and he sounded pretty confident.
I mean, the game's not today, right? So I don't really do like the theoretical questions, but definitely feel like I have a good plan in place, and the game's on Sunday, and we'll see how I feel when we get there.
In fact, he laughed about it, which I think he's fine. I think so. Now, fine getting into the game, once he gets hit or gets sacked once, then how's it going to look? That's going to be the question. And by the way, Mac, please eat all the bananas, Gatorade. Can you stay hydrated in Tampa, please? I do not need to see the camera panning to your face and you're drenched in sweat and you're having cramps everywhere. Stay hydrated, for the love of God.
Do you need them to win this game for you to crown them a contender, even with all the injuries?
Do I need them to win this game in order
or to label them a contender?
Yes. If they win this game, they would have beaten your division rival, Los Angeles Rams, with a backup quarterback last week in their home turf at SoFi Stadium, fly cross-country, primetime game, nationally televised game, 125, Jim Nantz, Tony Romo on the call, CBS, be locked in. You win that game against who everyone's saying is the MVP frontrunner at quarterback in Baker Mayfield, in a Tampa team that has been to the playoffs the last 2 years and has been knocking on the door now. And I get it. They won a Super Bowl, and it was with Tom Brady, but this team has won a Super Bowl. Like, yeah, you do that, Joe, you're for real. Even with the backup quarterback. You do that, you win this game this Sunday.
Even with all their injuries.
You are up in the upper echelon. You guys see what the Philadelphia Eagles are doing right now? They're 4-2, granted. And it was a divisional game, and divisional games are different. Thursday night game, like we were talking about last week with the Rams and Niners, and they lost to the Giants yesterday. They got problems, man.
Well, you know,
they got major problems.
If we're going on 1 week samples, I mean, Mac's looking better at quarterback right now than Jalen Hurts.
He is. Well, Jalen Hurts.
1 week samples.
Devontae Smith fantasy owners just crying everywhere after that missed broken play.
How about AJ Brown, wide open in the red zone, and he threw a pick six or whatever that was, a pick going back the other way for like 70 yards.
It's not good in Philadelphia, Joe. I'm not burying them yet. I'm just saying the vibes right now could not be polar opposite when you look at the Philadelphia Eagles compared to the San Francisco 49ers. And I'd argue the Niners have way more problems going on.
Oh, they do.
Way more.
But the Eagles' offensive line is a mess.
Yes. Is the Niners' offensive line a mess?
Yeah, but this is why I'm so impressed with Mac.
Yes.
He's found a way to make the offense work.
Yes. Right now, if I were to handicap the NFC, just heading into this weekend, the Eagles just taking that big fat loss. I got the Lions.
Okay.
I got the Bucs. And now I got the Niners right there.
So let me just ask you this one. If Mac Jones and the Niners can find a way to win this game,
yes,
that's back-to-back huge wins. When was the last time this team had back-to-back huge wins?
I mean, we're going back to the playoffs a couple of years ago. Like, literally. Because last year they didn't have any back-to-back wins, you told me.
Shanahan's got to be, and if they win this weekend, he is the front runner, clear cut. I mean, we're talking miles out in front of everybody else for Coach of the Year.
Joe, right now I'm voting for Kyle Shanahan for Coach of the Year, and I'm voting Christian McCaffrey for Comeback Player of the Year. That's the story right now in San Francisco. And Mac Jones obviously is the biggest because he's the quarterback, but it's Christian McCaffrey being the Comeback Player of the Year, a guy who was dealing with bilateral Achilles tendonitis last year, who we thought his career might be over heading into this season. We didn't know. Like, we just didn't. And then you had the calf news right before week one. It's like, oh my God, not again. They haven't even been able to run the ball. Can't even run it. They're a run-first team. And yet, he is 6th in receiving yards and 2nd in total receptions. Only to Puka Nacua. That's insane. Insane. We are not talking enough about what Christian McCaffrey has been able to do this season. And you know what? I give Kyle Shanahan a lot of credit, as you're doing right now. He has pivoted when he knows it's not going well in the running game.
No.
You know what? I'm not going to be stubborn. I got to throw the ball. I'm going to lean into the skill set of my backup quarterback. Quick read, reaction, quick release. He has arm strength. Let's just slice and dice these defenses. And that's what Mac Jones did in the second half last week. And I expect more of that heading into this week against the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
So the thing for me that I've been most impressed with Mac Jones is the fact that he's taken only 5 sacks. I think that, given how limited he is in terms of mobility, how porous I feel like the offensive line is, just by my interpretation, the fact he's only taken 5 sacks, that's huge for me because it's kept this team on schedule.
What's at stake for the 49ers in this win? Or this week, I should say. What is at stake for the San Francisco 49ers this Sunday in Tampa Bay? I tell you, and I told you, Joe, for me, It's you put the league on notice that you are one of the NFC contenders for me.
I think it's can you prove that you can guard wide receiver who's cooking right now? You know, the Jackson Smith and Jigba game, he was cooking. He was their only option. He had a drop. There was a bad throw by Darnold. They ended up winning that game because they knocked the ball out of Darnold's hands by pushing the guy into him. Bosa did. It could have easily gone the other way. And I'm talking about the defense. We're going to the defense right now. They really struggled to guard one guy. One guy. Now, in the last game against the Rams, they struggled to guard everybody. It felt like Puka, Devontae, Tutu Atwell. Can this secondary, even though I thought Renardo Green took a step forward, can this secondary slow down this one guy? No Mike Evans. Godwin's questionable. Like, can they slow him down?
I mean, that's all you need to do, right? You'd feel.
And then they have Tez Johnson, too. I don't want to sleep on him.
I'm very curious to see how this defensive line does, Joe, as you go to the secondary. Can they make Baker uncomfortable? That's what they need to be able to do, because in that second half, I think we could all see it if you're a Niner fan or just a casual observer. Matt Stafford was way too comfortable. Way too comfortable.
Here's the thing with Baker through the first, whatever it is, 5 weeks or whatever. He's got 4 game-winning drives and four fourth-quarter comebacks.
No.
So he's been able to get beat up throughout the entirety of the first 3 quarters of every game, and then, boom, he finds a way in the final quarter to outlast you and march the ball down the field. So, to me, finishing games is important for the Niners, and I think the scary part about the Rams game was, like, Bryce Huff looked gassed. Mykel Williams looked gassed. Their linebackers looked gassed. Like, I know they finished strong, and that was great, but that could have easily been an L, and we were having a totally different discussion about how they squandered a double-digit lead.
What's at stake for the 49ers this Sunday? If they win, how are you viewing this team, Niner fans? Conversely, you know, if they lose, and how does it look, is going to be an interesting conversation. Because I think a lot of us are talking about, well, if they win and Mac looks good, you can't go back to him. Well, conversely, if they don't look good this Sunday and they lose, and then, you know, Mac Jones has a poor performance, which, again, totally within the realm of possibility. He's been playing exceptional, Joe. He's allowed to have a bad day or a bad game. People do. It's not crazy. And if that happens, are you automatically pivoting back to Brock Purdy? Oh, can Brock come back? Can he save us? And then are you rushing him back? Is he not healthy enough? That's when it starts to get even a little bit more interesting, right?
When was the last time the 49ers had a guy leading the league in yards per game as a passer?
Oh, as a passer. And Mac Jones doing that?
He's 301.7, number 1 in the NFL. 300 a game is Matt Stafford, number 2 in the NFL. Dak Prescott at 271 is 3.
When's the last time the Niners had a quarterback that did that? It definitely wasn't. What?
I'm going to say Garcia.
Brock didn't do it last year, although he did throw more, but he definitely
not yards per game.
Not yards per game. Kaepernick, no.
Joe Montana averaged like 218 or 220 for his career yards per game.
You go Jeff Garcia. What about Steve Young?
I'm gonna go Garcia because they threw a lot. That team threw a ton.
Okay,
that's what I'm gonna go with.
That speaks to.
I'm gonna look it up.
It speaks first and foremost that they can't run the ball, so they're throwing it that much. Because in a Kyle Shanahan offense, you would never get that. Although, look up what Matt Ryan's passing stats were in his MVP season.
Okay,
because that might have been the year. Because it felt like he was just slicing and dicing everyone in that pass. I mean, you got Julio Jones, you got Mohamed Sanu. That offense was so sick. Oh, my God. But again, it was a Shanahan offense, so they probably ran it a bunch too. Obviously, Devontae Freeman, Tevin Coleman, amongst others. 888-957-9570. And speaking of that passing game, a big part of that passing game has been the connection to Kendrick Bourne. Of all people, the Bourne identity is back, baby. The Bourne supremacy, Bourne in an ultimatum, doesn't matter. That's Kendrick Bourne. What does that mean? Jesus Christ, that's Jason Bourne. No, Jesus Christ, that's Kendrick Bourne, baby. He has been unbelievable. Now, can he replicate what he did? What version of Juwan Jennings are you going to get this week? I'm not sure. This is what Greg Cosell had to say earlier in the week, though, in regards to Kendrick Bourne, a guy that a lot of Niner fans were sleeping on. You're going to give me the stat on the other side about the last Niners passer?
No, I'm going to give you the Matt Ryan numbers.
The Matt Ryan numbers for his MVP season with Kyle Shanahan as OC. After Greg Cosell talks about Kendrick Bourne's big game.
I think he happened to be the beneficiary of just a really, really well-schemed pass game. He had a 16-yarder in the second quarter on 2nd and 9. It's a high-low concept. They run a high-low concept no matter who the receivers are. He happened to run the high route in the high-low concept, and it was precise timing and ball placement by Jones. There was another high-low concept where he ran the intermediate out cut, and Jones threw a really good ball. It was 19 yards on the first third quarter possession. I mean, he's always run good routes. He's always been that guy who understands how to run routes, but there are, a lot of plays where the concept, Bourne was the guy within the concept. And I'm not saying anybody could have done it. I don't want to say it that way because that makes it seem like, Bourne, like I could have been out there, which is obviously not the case, but he was the guy that they ended up, focusing on in a lot of the concepts where he was the primary.
And that was Greg Cosell, obviously, with his weekly hit on with Willard and Dibs. You can find that on the YouTube channel or the free Odyssey app. All right, give me the stat, because I asked for Matt Ryan's as we're talking about Mac Jones right now currently.
Who do you think was number one in the league in 2016 for yards per game as a passer?
Because right now Mac Jones is currently leading yards per game as a passer. 2016, who was leading that season?
37 years old.
Tom Brady.
No, he's number 4 on this list. Number
Drew
1,
Brees.
Drew Brees.
326
a game.
Yeah, that offense was still.
Number 2, Matt Ryan, almost 309 a game.
Okay, so he was up there. He was MVP that year, so it was an incredible season. Who was number 3?
Kirk Cousins.
Captain Kirk, baby.
I know. I have to laugh when I see that.
So that's
most yards per game for a full season for the 49ers in their history was Steve Young in 1995, 291 a game.
Wow. MVP that year? Or was a couple years prior?
Not that year.
That was Super Bowl year?
No, they lost to the Green Bay Packers in the first round. Their running back fumbled 94. The ball, and
I always get confused when we do the 94, 90, because the season starts and then it ends in the Super Bowl year. I always get confused there. By the way, we've got Tom Kresninki coming up in about 12 minutes. Well, who is Tom Kresninki? I'll tell you who he is. Afternoon drive host for WDAE in Tampa. 21 years he's been covering the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. 21 years. This guy knows the Bucs better than anyone else, all right? He's going to give us the lay of the land of this team and how they're viewing the Niners heading into this week, because you best believe Tampa Bay and that team and Baker, with the swagger he's playing and talking all the smack in front of the fans before and after it, like, they're feeling themselves right now, and they should. They are a fun team. And I agree with you. I don't think they're sleeping on the 49ers. You don't sleep on anyone in this league, especially right now. But they definitely view themselves as one of the top teams in the NFC.
Not a doubt in my mind.
And I think 49er fans are going to start viewing the 49ers this way if they beat the Bucs this Sunday in Tampa. I genuinely believe that. And I think you should, even with all the injuries. Like, why not the 49ers? Why not? Win this week? I mean, you got the Falcons, you got the Texans, you got the Giants, who look rejuvenated. So I'm not sleeping. All of a sudden, that Giants game where all of a sudden, Joe, the Giants team that we all said, scheduled win. Jackson Dart looks pretty freaking good. Scattaboo?
Without Malik
Neighbors.
Are we sure they're trading Kayvon Thibodeau?
I don't think so. Brian Burns had 2 sacks yesterday. Yeah. Looks pretty freaking good.
Sean Lynch did make it seem, he's been on multiple podcasts over the last couple of days. He did make it seem like they're going to.
on our show. Come on, dude.
They're working on a trade somewhere, and it does feel like, throw Hendrickson out, but if Bradley Chubb, maybe it's Kayvon Thibodeau. I doubt that the New York Giants are doing that currently, but it sounds like they want someone who's under team control for this year and next year, which is the smart move.
Can I give you a name that's not sexy, and Niner fans might roll their eyes at me, and you might too, and he's a little older, but he always makes big plays come like playoff time and clutch performances, and he is under team control.
Give it to me.
Actually, he's not. This would be a rental, but it might not cost you much. How about that?
Okay.
Kyle Van Noy with the Baltimore Ravens. I know. He's an older player.
It's actually it's an interesting one.
But he makes plays, dude.
Old.
He's won Super Bowls.
So old. How old is he?
How
old is he?
He's 34. He's 30.
Oh, my God.
I know.
You know what? He'd be the youngest Warrior starter.
Oh, my God. He'd fit in.
How funny is that?
But Kyle Van Noy is a guy I'm looking at because the Ravens might be cheeks the rest of the season. You don't know what's going on with Cooper Rush, with Lamar Jackson. I'm just saying. Just throwing it out there. That's a name that it might not cost a lot. So,
look, I'm longing for Charles Omenihu to come back, for crying out loud. And that's not a name that's going to ring bells in most people's heads, but like they just need depth badly. They need strong, stout defensive linemen who can, get after the quarterback.
It's a guy that's smart. He's played a long time.
We love to do that with the Patriots. He's smart.
But he is.
He's really smart.
He is.
Really smart.
You don't think he is?
No,
Kyle
of
Van
course
Noy?
he is.
He is. He's got to be a smart guy. He's a smart guy. What are you looking at? What do you want to ask Tom Kresninki, who we have on?
What has happened to this Tampa Bay defense?
It's not very good.
It just felt like to me that Sam Darnold was making unbelievable throws all over the field. And I thought highly of Todd Bowles. I still think highly of Todd Bowles as a defensive mind. But their defense, it looks old.
I mean, Joe, the last time the Niners saw him, actually, the last couple times the Niners have seen him, they've had their way with him.
I know.
Todd Bowles, Shanahan's had his number over Todd Bowles.
And what is the soft spot on that defense? Is it the linebackers that I'm identifying that I want to see them expose? I want to see those linebackers cover crossers, cover in space, cover out in the flat with Christian McCaffrey. I think this could be a huge Juice, Tonjes, Christian McCaffrey game.
Well, they got guys that like name recognition for sure still on that defense, like Levante David.
Yeah, but he's so old.
That's what I'm saying. Hassan Reddick. Yeah. By the way, Hassan Reddick's on the Bucs. I don't know how many of you would have guessed that.
I didn't know that.
Exactly. Yeah. See, I don't think Hassan Reddick knows he's in Tampa. Remember who was this year or last year? Remember Randy Gregory? Didn't someone pick him up and he just didn't report? It might have been last year. He just ghosted the entire team. Exactly. Niner legend Randy Gregory. The guy that you always have to worry about, though, on that defensive front that could be a big disruptor.
Niner legend.
Yeah, I know.
Randy Gregory. I'm not letting you get away with that.
I had to. Just poke a little fun. Vita Vea. That's the guy who could take over games in the run, in the pass. He is a monster. So if I'm Connor Colby, if I'm, Spencer Burford, if I'm whoever on that defensive line, that's the guy I'm trying to stop. And good luck anyone else, because there's a lot of names I don't recognize. They have a guy named Yaya Diaby. Yaya?
The only Yaya I recognize is Sandlot.
Thank you. Yeah.
I do know the Yaya, though. And I got the Yaya.
Relax.
Actually, it's the Yaya.
Relax over there.
I just watched that last night. It was on Netflix. So as I was going to bed, I watched Scarface after I had basically halfway through it. Scarface is, I don't care what anyone says, all-time movie. I know it's bad. I know it's over the top. I know it's ridiculous. It's all time.
It is White Mike's favorite for sure. What about Black Robs? I don't know about Black Robs.
Me and my boy Bellotto. See, you guys don't remember the VHS days.
Yeah,
the real E-Dog. Eric Bellotto's out there somewhere. But
wow, you didn't take that Evan Giddings? Dude, I bestowed E-Dog Evan Giddings that nickname here at
Evan Giddings wasn't even alive when E-Dog was named the original E-Dog. But he had VHS.
So he's the old dog now.
He had VHS tape 2.
Oh.
Because Scarface was 2 VHSs.
Yeah,
it was so long that you had 2 VHSs, and we would watch tape 2. And tape 2 starts with him counting money, where he gets, I'm reading you the rights. You guys don't know what I'm talking about. He's washing money, and they're counting money, and they're arguing over how much money.
Joe,
there's a camera in the clock.
God, yes, we've all seen it. You're not the only one that's seen Scarface.
It's a great movie.
Yes, it is. I finished up and caught up on Love is Blind, the recent season yesterday on Netflix. This season is unhinged in Denver, Colorado. I got to tell you, this guy, his name is Joe too. Whatever Joe is on through some of these scenes, I want some of it. I'll just leave it at that.
All right, you know what?
What?
You're all a bunch of. You know why? Because you don't have the guts to be what you want to be.
Okay, stop. And now he's doing he's doing a fake Cuban accent over here.
I don't got
Joe
that
Pacino
problem.
over here?
Yeah. Al Pacino.
I always tell the truth, even when I lie.
The kickoff show.
Your womb is so polluted, I can't even have a baby with you.
I don't know if we're allowed to do accents like that. We might get canceled.
What are you talking about?
This Sunday with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. Yeah, he's Italian playing a Cuban. If you're looking for somewhere to watch the games this weekend, head to Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale. The Gold Rush Girl is going to be there for meet and greet, taking photos and signing autographs. Take baby LJ down there. I'll have a good time. Bring the pumpkin. The next home game is Sunday, Sunday, that is October 19th. And Lo and Evan will be live from Laughing Monk starting at 3 o'clock. You can sign up for the free shuttle to and from the stadium if you're going to go to the game. First come, first serve. So go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up now. All right.
Is that all there is to life? Eating, drinking, sniffing, blanking?
Yeah, we'll ask Tom.
So say goodnight to the bad guy. So last time you're going to see a bad guy like this.
You feel better?
Get out the way. It's a bad guy coming through.
You feel better?
Dude, I got so many lines from that movie.
Do that one for Tom Kresninki coming up here in a second. That same accent. I want you to.
He is the leader of a Bolivian drug overlord.
Afternoon drive.
His empire stretches across the Andes.
This is a certified hood classic.
Let's take us to break.
Bay Area! The Golden State Warriors are back for another exciting season.
Over the head dunk, a little elevation sensation.
You just never know what the chef is going to do next.
The Curry pump fake, flyby, 3-ball, got it with the buzzer sounding. His 12-3 of the night. He's got a 52-point game.
You better keep it locked.
To the home of every Warriors game, 95.7 The Game.
Oh my goodness, Curry!
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th, new Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food, from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at Ghostwood.com.
Viant, innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
I want to thank you guys, Shasky, and I listen to you guys every single morning on the way to work. You guys make my morning drive way better.
Oh, we appreciate that. Was that Will in Reno? It's an all-timer. All-timer. By the way, this segment is brought to you by Fremont Bank, which is here for you and here for good. We're going to be joined shortly by Tom. Oh, we got him already? Well, let's go. Let's get right to our guy then, because we got a massive game this Sunday in Tampa, baby. Mac Jones. What version of Mac Jones? I have no idea. The guy didn't even throw yesterday. But we got Mac Jones. We got Baker Mayfield. We got Kyle Shanahan. We got Todd Bowles. And now we got Tom Kresninki, afternoon drive host for WDAE in Tampa, 21 years in Tampa. It also says here, Tom, in quotations, our producer Sam Lubin put this, tortured Jets fan, as Tom joins us on the River Islands guest line. That must be like the worst existence ever, being a Jets fan, right, Tom?
Good morning, guys. You know how I would compare it to when you wake up every morning, just have somebody kick you in the groin, like every morning for the rest of your life, and that's what it's like. So you get to a point where you're kind of over it. And you're like, you know what? I'm getting too old for this. There have been so many scars left over the years, so I'm done with it, man.
Is this the best game of the weekend for you, Tom? If you're just looking at the landscape of everything, I know Sunday night's Lions Chiefs, but like this is the game I'm circling between 49ers Bucs as you see the Eagles lose yesterday. Like this is a massive one.
Agreed. Look, I think these two teams mirror each other in a lot of ways. I think both teams are well coached. Both teams are 4-1. Both teams had to overcome injuries to get to where they are. So I think it is a fascinating matchup on Sunday. And the fact that the game was moved back 4:25 Eastern, I think kind of benefits the Niners maybe a little bit. As you guys know, West Coast teams that come East Coast and play at 1 o'clock Eastern, it doesn't necessarily go well. You saw what happened to the Chargers a couple of weeks ago when they visited the Giants, and that didn't go well for them.
So, I mean, this game is huge for the Niners for a variety of reasons. And I think it's more another litmus test type game because the Rams were that. I mean, this is a team that the Niner fans, they think is a legitimate team with a Hall of Fame quarterback, a Hall of Fame coach in McVay and Stafford. And so to do it against your divisional opponent is one thing on short rest. To go across the country and do it against a potential MVP candidate in Baker Mayfield and a very good Bucs team, even though they're banged up, this feels like a huge game for the Niners. How big is it for the Bucs fans? Are they viewing the Niners as one of those contender-type teams?
I think they are, and you have to. I think the win over the Rams last Thursday night, guys, got everyone's attention, especially around here, with all the injuries, to be able to go on the road and beat McVay and Matthew Stafford and company. That was a gutsy win by the 49ers. You got Mac Jones dragging his leg all over the field, making plays with his arm, making plays with his legs when he could at the time. So it just goes to show that good coaching will go a long way, and I have the utmost respect for Kyle Shanahan, who was here in Tampa Bay briefly years ago when he started his coaching career.
Who would you rather be under center for the Niners in terms of, you know, who's the easier opponent to play? Is it Brock Purdy or Mac Jones in your estimation?
That's a great question. And we were talking about this on the show the other day. Actually, with all due respect, I would rather face Brock Purdy. I think Mac Jones has got a really good grasp of what the Niners are doing offensively. Brock Purdy might be limited physically in some of the things that he can do. Mac Jones just, for some reason, has the it factor. And again, kudos to Kyle Shanahan for getting him ready to play. He understands what he's supposed to be doing offensively. And right now, he's playing winning football.
Talking to Tom Kresninki here, afternoon drive host for WDAE in Tampa. Guy knows all things Buccaneers as Niners taking on the Bucs this Sunday.
I mean, I'm still floored by what he just said.
The it factor is interesting because obviously we've been talking about the last few weeks, that draft with Trey Lance. They were enamored with Mac Jones at the time. I'm the conspiracy theorist here at the station. I feel like Shanahan always wanted Mac Jones, and then something happened. They ended up taking Trey Lance. Whatever. Mac is the quarterback now. And I do want to talk about the quarterback matchup here because Baker Mayfield is a guy that I've always loved. Ever since he was coming out of college, I thought the Browns were just a bad organization, and bad organizations do bad things, and they get Deshaun Watson all that money, and then he goes to the Carolina Panthers, a cup of coffee with the Rams, and now kind of this redemption arc for Baker. Like, do you view him as a legit MVP candidate this season, Tom?
I do, guys, and I mentioned that on a post game. I do pre and post game on Buccaneer game days, and right after the game on Sunday, I said Baker Mayfield is the MVP of the league through 5 weeks because of what he's been able to do throughout injuries. Guys, the Buccaneers offensive line was decimated. They were moving guys around the first couple of weeks until Tristan Wirfs was ready for the Eagles game. Mike Evans gets hurt. Bucky Irving gets hurt. Injuries on the defensive side. The secondary's got some issues too. Through it all, though, it's Baker, the calming influence, the poise, the confidence, the leadership. He brings all that to the table. And really, from the moment he walked in through the door a couple of years ago, he really was embraced by the coaching staff, the players, the fans, this entire area. And he's been incredible ever since he got here a couple of years ago.
So who's going to play on the Bucs side this weekend? I mean, I have fantasy implications with Godwin. But like, who's going to be out there? Because you referenced Bucky Irving and Mike Evans. How is this offense different based on who's going to be there?
Well, Mike Evans is not going to play again. He's got the hamstring problem, and it's going to be at least another week. Bucky Irving's not going to play. The Bucs have a Monday night game next week. He might be available for that game. But, guys, from the moment he was drafted, Emeka Egbuka has been a stud. And I remember I had him on the show the very next day after he was drafted. I was blown away by the guy. He's mature, the all-time leader in the history of Ohio State in terms of catches. From the moment he came here, the guy has been a quick learner. You don't have to tell him anything twice. He runs every route in the route book. He blocks. He gets down the field. He has a great understanding of coverages and what teams are trying to do to him. And if you watch Baker Mayfield and Emeka Egbuka, it's almost as if these guys have been working together for 5 years. So he's a stud. He should be number one. I tried to draft him like on every fantasy league that I can get because I was so sure that he was going to make an impact. Now, through 5 games, I didn't think it was going to look quite like this. He looks like one of the best receivers in the league through 5 weeks of the NFL season, but the guy's an absolute stud.
Tom, what would you say is the weakest link on this team? It could be, you could choose offensively, defensively. Hell, you can go special teams, which hasn't exactly been a bright spot around the league. All these blocked field goals. I know that happened with the Jets game a couple weeks ago with Tampa. So what would you say is the weakest link, though, with this Bucs squad?
Guys, it's really interesting that the Bucs are 4-1 because special teams, you just alluded to it, that was a problem for the Buccaneers for a couple weeks. It continues to be a problem. Chase McLaughlin missed 3 kicks in the first 2 weeks. Ever since then, he's been phenomenal. But blocking for punts, he had a punt blocked in the Eagles game, and that's what really set the tone and lost the Buccaneers that game. They fell behind 24-3, and they couldn't recover. And then last week, it was the defense. Sam Darnold wasn't even touched by the Buccaneers defense. Seattle scored touchdowns on 5 straight possessions. So defensively, it's a problem. Getting pressure on the quarterback is a problem. Hassan Reddick, they brought him in on a 1-year deal. They're paying him $14 million, and he's been okay, not great. Yaya Diaby's on the other side. I mean, he's getting pressures, but he's not getting the quarterback down. So the pass rush, the defense, that was a big problem last week.
Chase McLaughlin, who you referenced, was a 49er in 2019. And we went to overtime. We were 8-0 against the the Seahawks. I'm sitting in the end zone, and he's kicking toward us, and he had hit one right before regulation. And then in overtime, I swear to God, it was the worst kick I've ever seen in my entire life.
So bad.
Shank doesn't even begin to describe it. But we know about Shanks, and you guys saw it firsthand last year when Jake Moody went down there and then, shanked a bunch of kicks, and our guy Debo, judo chopped the long snapper. So I guess we were made for each other. Two terrible special teams, going up against each other this weekend.
Well, I got to tell you, though, Chase McLaughlin made one of the best kicks I've ever seen in my life 2 weeks ago against Philadelphia. Right before the half, guys, 65 yards outdoors on grass, and he absolutely drilled it. And he drilled a 58-yarder later on in the game, which looked like a chip shot, but he's been fantastic. He's made money kicks right at the very end. As you guys know, the Buccaneers have won 4 games, all 4 in the last minute, and he's been a big part of it.
So I guess my question is, why has it been so bad defensively? Todd Bowles, I think of highly, and I know that the personnel you've kind of alluded to, injuries and just underperformance across the board. What has been the elixir for helping them win these games at the end in the fourth quarter? 4 fourth quarter comebacks for Baker Mayfield. How do you equate that?
Well, Baker obviously is a big reason why. I mean, his poise, his accuracy, and his calmness. The guy doesn't flinch, guys, in big game scenarios, especially in the final minute. He's a calming influence in the huddle. And defensively, Todd Bowles pulled the blitz package out of his hat right there at the very end against Sam Darnold, where he overloaded the left side. Antoine Winfield Jr. is one of the best blitzing defensive backs that I've seen in quite a long time. He comes in free, and he makes Sam Darnold throw the ball maybe a little sooner than he wanted to. And sure enough, it goes off the helmet of a Buccaneers defensive lineman, Logan Hall, and Levante David's right there, right place at the right time. They came up with a big play when they needed it, because prior to that, they were getting shredded. So Todd Bowles is blitzing at a top 5 rate. He didn't want to do that. He told me that before the season. I'd like to be able to rush for and play coverage on the back end. Well, that's not working. So Todd Bowles has been blitzing at a top 5 rate, and Mac Jones can expect to see a lot of that on Sunday.
Talking with Tom Kresninki here, afternoon drive host for WDAE in Tampa. I'm actually going to be on a show a little bit later today, Joe.
Oh,
Did
nice.
you know that? Yeah, about 12:30. So
I'll be at the pumpkin patch.
Yeah, he'll be at the pumpkin patch.
I'll be at the pumpkin patch.
There you go. I'll be in dad mode for sure. But Tom, I wanted to ask you kind of like a hashtag random question. What do you make of Tom Brady calling the Bucs games? I've seen a lot of this on social that it seems like whenever Tom talks about Baker and him being the quarterback of that team, he's a little harder maybe than he is on other quarterbacks around the league. Did you get that sense at all? Then obviously Tom had like the message to Baker this last week. He's like, I see you, Baker, talking that bleep. You play like that. You can talk like that, whatever you want. Like, what do you make of that relationship? Is it kind of strange to you?
I don't know, guys, because a couple of years ago, Baker was talking about different ways of leading, and I think Tom did it a different way. When Tom came here, it was the year right after Bruce Arians took over. Like, Bruce Arians came here in 2019, and the Bucs were just a losing team, no accountability. Bruce Arians helped change that culture when he came here in 2019. He held guys accountable. He's calling guys out during our media sessions, and we're like, okay, we haven't seen this in quite a long time. So that was absolutely necessary for what the Buccaneers had been doing on the field and off the field. So Bruce Arians helped change it. And then Tom came here in 2020, and he took it to another level. Guys gravitated towards him. He taught guys like Mike Evans and Levante David how to prepare yourselves mentally as well as physically. So he was very intense. He led in a different way. Baker's leading it. Look, there's more than one way to do it, right? Baker's doing it in a different way because he's like one of the guys, just like Tom, but, he's one of the guys who just kind of walks in and, he's very friendly with everybody and he's very outgoing and he definitely has that chip on his shoulder. I'm sure you guys saw that video last week before the game in Seattle. These Seahawks fans are giving him crap and they have no idea who they're dealing with because Baker Mayfield eats it for breakfast, lunch, and dinner, and then he comes back for seconds and he comes back for thirds. He thrives off that sort of thing. So that's just the way that Baker is. He's a little different than Tom in that manner, but I don't sense any, animosity or anything like that between Tom and Baker. I just think that they're different, and they go about their leadership in different ways, I think.
You referenced last week, I think everybody, look nationally at least, we love the creamsicles. You know, the throwback jerseys, even though you were wearing the all whites.
Both teams, to be honest. Yeah.
But, you know, I know like when my Golden State Warriors wear the We Believe era jerseys, for me, because I lived through it, I'm like, yeah, that represents loserdom. Like, I hate those uniforms because they represented when we were at our lowest for so long. How do the fans of the Bucs, not the whole country, because the whole country loves them, how do actual Bucs fans view those uniforms? Because I think they're sweet as hell.
I love them, guys. I do. I wish the Buccaneers would go back to them full time, but there's a section of Buccaneer fans that have been rooting for this team ever since their inception. They viewed those uniforms in the same vein as losing, 26 games in a row when they first came into the NFL as a franchise. So a lot of fans view it that way, but I'm trying to tell them each and every day, guys, it's not the uniforms. It's the guys that were in the uniforms at the time. I mean, these uniforms look sweet as hell. I love them. I wish the Buccaneers would go to them full time. I don't ever think that's going to happen, but I think watching those two teams, I love the Seahawks uniforms too, the 76 uniforms, the throwbacks. Those were sharp looking as well. That was really fun to watch.
Hey, Tom, we appreciate the time this morning, man.
Great
Good stuff. And good luck this Sunday.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Joe, I will talk to you later, and I'm looking forward to being in your neck of the woods for Super Bowl week. I think that's going to be a lot of fun.
Look at that. Wow, you might have to play the Niners to get through that. And your boy Mac Jones, who you said has an it factor. You got people fired up on our text line. We're going to get into it, man. Good stuff.
Well, before you guys go, I mean, how are Niners fans feeling about Purdy versus Mac?
Well.
It's a war zone.
You just say quarterback controversy in San Francisco goes insane, Tom. We've had it with Kaepernick and Alex Smith. You had Brock Purdy. You had Jimmy Garoppolo. You had Trey Lance. Obviously, most famously, Steve Young, Joe Montana. So we can't help ourselves out here.
Hey, listen, it's enjoyable. It makes your job a hell of a lot more entertaining, right?
Well, we're just going to lean into it as long as we can. And Mac Jones is going to have 4 touchdowns on Sunday. So we're going to come in Monday after a win and break it all down.
I don't doubt the 4 touchdowns part. If you watch the Bucs from last week, we'll see.
There you go. Hey, Tom, good stuff, man. We appreciate it.
Thank you, guys. My pleasure.
There he goes. That's Tom Kresninki, afternoon drive host for WDAE in Tampa. Great vibe around Tom. I want to hang out with that guy, and I'm going to be in about 4 hours.
So I want you to just allow me a minute here. August 31st, 1997. I know, some of you probably weren't even born, and I hate you all.
We were 4 years old, I think, all 3 of us. Outside of you.
I'll never forget.
I was at 30, right? At that time?
I was in high school. I was at the Russian River cabin. Labor Day was the next day. Week 1 of the NFL season in 97 was Labor Day weekend. So we were up the Russian River as a family. The Niners played the Bucs, and it was hot as heck up the river. And I was watching on the little tiny tube TV up the river. And the Bucs had unveiled their new jerseys, the pewter,
yeah,
whatever color it is. And the Niners faced the Bucs. And I don't know if you guys remember this, but everyone got hurt. Jerry got hurt. Steve got hurt. Jeff Brom had to come into that game.
Mick who?
Exactly. Jeff Brom.
No, nothing.
Yeah.
I have no response to that.
Yeah. It was bad. And it just ended like 2 things happened. A, it was like, whoa, we got to take the Bucs serious. B, damn, the Niners are like banged up like crazy, and everyone got hurt. They lost 13-6.
Tony Dungy's Bucs, right? Yeah. Look at that. Who we just had on a couple days ago.
Do you know who the quarterback was for the Bucs?
Ooh, not Trent Dilfer.
Trent Dilfer.
Yeah.
Trent Dilfer.
Let's go.
And they had 2 of my faves, Warwick Dunn and Mike Allstott. They were a force, but it was their defense that really came on. Simeon Rice, I'm not going down this road, but as you were talking about, like, this guy's on a Hall of Fame trajectory. Like, Simeon Rice was a guy, oh my God, he was so talented.
The whole team, like
Cardinals
Derek,
and the Bucs, he was so talented.
And then obviously you got Sapp, you got Derek Brooks, that whole team.
I mean, but those guys played like a decade at excellent.
Exactly.
Simeon Rice is a name that I don't know if people remember now, but like in real time was like, wow, this guy. Him and Javon Curse at one point were like 2 of the feared young up-and-coming defensive ends.
I loved Javon Curse as a kid when he was an Eagle.
He's so sick.
They call him the Freak.
But I remember watching that Bucs team, and they came trotting out. This is pre-internet. It's like, what? What are these silver helmets and these pants? And it was, And so when they wore those uniforms that they wore last week, I don't know, I got all warm and fuzzy when I saw them because it reminded me of collecting cards, the old NFL Pro Set cards, where I have all these Steve Young, Buck cards and just different guys over the years. And I don't know where I land on it. Like, I love the creamsicles. I don't hate their pewter ones that they have now.
No, they're unique.
Yeah,
I would say
like
that. And they got it like more of a bright red now. They've got to do some like alterations. I don't think we ever got to see Tom Brady in the creamsicles, and that's what people are always upset about.
We didn't see a throwback to
No, never got to see Tom. Well, because everyone thought Tom looked like the pirate on the helmet, the Buccaneer.
Yeah.
He thought he looked like that. It was like the pretty boy and the mustache and everything.
Yeah, I think it's Bruce. Wasn't he like Bruce Bucko or something?
There you go. By the way, dude, I keep coming back to what Tom...
He's got the knife in his mouth. You couldn't draw that today.
The other Tom...
That couldn't be a character.
Oh, the knife in the mouth's fine. I think he had the Raiders with the swords in the head and stuff. That's okay. We can't do guns anymore as a society. We can't do that.
Or bullets.
Washington bullets. You know what Tom Kresninki said that really kind of like opened both of our eyes and the guys in the back?
Yeah, and then Carter got in my ear, but yes.
Mac Jones has that it factor.
And they'd rather see Brock Purdy, if it was about winning, they would rather face Brock Purdy than face Mac Jones right now.
That's kind of crazy to me.
And it feels like everyone who's come on this station, you said, Carter, has been saying that.
Yeah, and you have some sound here on your board, Spadone, on the right there of Calais Campbell. If we don't remember, you guys remember when he said this?
You want a truthful answer? The truthful answer is I'd much rather play against Mac Jones. And that's not a shot because Mac is a first-round talent, and he can do all the things. Yeah. He just hasn't been that defense. He hasn't been that offense a long time, so he just is still going through it. But with Brock, I mean, he's a master of that offense. He can make it go. I'm willing to play whoever they put in front of me, and we go out there and we go earn it. But we have a little bit of advantage, with just a quarterback who hasn't been there as long in the offense versus somebody who's a master of it.
In fairness to Calais Campbell, who had a monster play in that game, that defense was ferocious for the Cardinals in that one.
Yeah.
They got the safety. It was the offense that kind of crapped the bed for him. And who was my guy? Zay Jones not holding onto the ball on that third down play, which would have iced it for him. I mean, the difference between winning and losing, and then Mac gets the opportunity, leads the team down the field. Eddie Pinheiro hits the game-winning field goal. The rest is history. But that was
if you ask Calais Campbell now, do you think he changes his opinion?
Maybe.
I don't know. I'm asking.
Maybe. I mean, Calais Campbell is like a future Hall of Famer. The guy is legit. So he knew, he came from it from a standpoint like he just doesn't know the offense well. I think we can put that to bed. He knows the offense. Mac picked this thing up very quickly.
Look, the offense was, whether it's Kyle or it's Mac's fit, the offense clearly fits him.
Yes. Don in Concor's been hanging on tight, wants to join the conversation about the quarterback play. 888-957-9570. When Tom Kresninki, and who's Tom Kresninki? The guy we just had on from Tampa Bay, knows all things Buccaneers, so he's been viewing the Niners all week long. When a guy like that, the opposition is saying they fear Mac Jones more than Brock Purdy, and that Mac has the it factor, do Niner fans agree do they see an it factor with Mac Jones at all?
Yeah, well, he has it right now.
Well, but what does that mean? Because when you say Brock Purdy has an it factor, we know what we're talking about.
Yeah, but it just feels like that it factor, for whatever reason, hasn't. He had it on the final drive of making plays happen, but we haven't seen it because he's been hurt. Part of his it factor is making a play where there is no play to be made, meaning make a guy miss, scramble around, fire it downfield.
Before we get to the sound, and great job flipping the sound from Tom Kresninki.
You know what I mean? His wings are compromised. Yes. They're not clipped. They're just compromised. I feel it's unfair because we're picking apart.
No.
Not you. I'm just saying all of us Niner fans, we're picking apart Brock. He's played one game for half a game uncompromised, and it feels like the other game and a half have been compromised. So I feel unfair, critiquing him this harshly.
And I'm not even trying to do that. Just put Brock Purdy to the side. I have never heard anyone say Mac Jones has an it factor ever.
It just feels like right now he's humming. The offense is humming.
Don Concord wants to talk about the offense and the quarterbacks. What's up, Don? You're on the Morning Roast.
Hey, good morning. 60 degrees here in beautiful Concord,
Oh, look at that. You sound like you have a North Dakota accent, Continue.
No, It's the harvest season out here in Concord. My fingers are a little bit sticky, you know.
What are you harvesting?
How's Carter and Sam doing?
What are you
Carter and
harvesting?
Sam, they're putting, that sticky stuff. Skunky smell.
Sticky, icky, icky? Like Snoop Dogg?
In the words of Tony Montana, got some for me?
So anyway, you know, Joes, you don't have to worry about Big Mac Jones. He's going to bring the team together, the defense, the kicker. You know, don't call him Eddie Money. Everything's going to be all right down there in Florida. I'm not worried about that. Okay, so, you know, what are you guys doing next Friday, the 17th? We got a big show in Berkeley, you know, Friday night.
Who does?
17th. Oh, I'm probably going to be at the St. Cecilia's Festival.
There, man. So BB is bringing his girlfriend BB over to Berkeley. Bill Belichick is going to play his last football game in Berkeley.
Wait, Don.
Oh, my God, Don, you're calling it?
Cal football is ending the career of Bill Belichick?
Well, you know, BB, think about it. They're advertising his 24-year-old girlfriend. We're playing football, dude. Sagapulatelli. We're going to have the crew over there. 95-7. Go Bears.
That's a walk-off. That might be the call of the year right there. Don and Concord.
That's up there.
You know what? There is a reality, like, that Cal football ends Bill Belichick's coaching career. Think about that.
Definitely not on my bingo card.
That is not, no one had that in the history of ever.
Curly many years ago, I'm afraid Justin Wilcox is going to go to the Seahawks. And I was like, there's just not a chance in hell.
Wilcox is going nowhere.
Exactly. But if Wilcox ends Belichick's career, I'll give Curly, I'll give him that
What
point.
if I told you that Justin Wilcox has a better chance of being a head coach in the NFL right now than Bill Belichick does? I'm just saying, his stock...
No, he needs to go to the Raiders and complete the arc.
His stock is at an all-time low. Like, we were talking, he's a Hall of Famer. And I think it was Albert Breer, Sports Illustrated, had the tweet yesterday where he's just like, you know, a couple of years ago, it wasn't even a question that I thought Bill Belichick was the greatest head coach of all time. Now...
You guys see that UNC's on a bye week this week, and you see what Belichick's doing during the bye?
Did they lose the bye week?
Possibly. Belichick's on vacation with Jordan Hudson during the bye week.
Where are they?
Good for him.
I'm not sure where they went, but yeah, I guess he's out of town while the team's still on a bye week.
Martha's Vineyard? Where do you guys think he is? Wrong answers. Wrong answers only. Where is Bill Belichick and his girlfriend vacationing this weekend?
Disneyland.
888-957-957.
Riding the teacup with his toddler girlfriend.
They have the little ears on.
They're at the Universal Studios at the Waterworld event.
My niece Erin, she's in her 20s. She's like, Bill Belichick and the girl, ew. She just said it just like that, ew.
That's what everyone's saying.
Ew.
Sounds like Steiny.
By the way.
Could you imagine Steiny at Disneyland? Like, honestly. Come on, kids. Let's go on.
Give me so miserable.
Oh, dude, it would be hilarious.
You can't count
I want to go to Star Wars Land.
You can't count
Where's Galaxy's Edge?
Let me get this read in. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL at CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with a juicy Week 6 matchup between the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
You know who he closely reminds me of all the characters in all of pop culture as you're wearing the Sopranos shirt? He's Johnny Sack.
Thank you for getting me this shirt, by the way. I think I gave you the props last week, but I think it didn't fit you, and it fits me perfect.
Yeah, it looks great.
Thank you.
Looks great.
I appreciate you.
It looks great.
Johnny Sack?
Yeah,
that's not bad.
That's Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
Just perpetually angry.
But I would have appreciated more if you just pull out the heaters on the sideline.
Yes.
Just keep going. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live in the Odyssey app, coming live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
But, you know, there also is a part of me, when you get old, like, I give you a little more leeway. When I was younger, I would rip you. Now that I'm getting old, I'm like, guys, let's be a little softer on Bill. The way it ended for Al was ugly, right? Al Davis.
Yeah.
That doesn't erase 5 or 6 decades of excellence. Bill Belichick has been excellent since the late 70s. Excellent.
Honestly, I'd hear you on that, but the fact that he was so salty and petty that he didn't allow any New England Patriot scouts to go to like practices or go to anywhere.
But that doesn't erase.
You can't even mention Drake
but
May
he's
down
screwing
there.
his own players that way.
I hear you, but like,
so screw.
Look, he's getting a little wily-eyed at the end, but that doesn't erase 50 years of amazing.
What did Drew Bledsoe tell us yesterday? Who played for Belichick? This isn't a hurt feelings business. He's fine. Bill Belichick's fine. What did you just tell me? He has a 23-year-old girlfriend and they're going to Disneyland? He's fine. He's fine. Right, K Bueno in Oakland?
I know, but...
K Bueno, how you feeling about Bill Belichick?
Of course he's going to Disneyland. You think they're going to do the California adventure? I don't know if Belichick's got enough leg in him to go do both parks on the same day, man. I don't know.
Enough leg in him.
It's like unless he's rocking the fast pass, but then again, it's at a guarantee. Hey, real quick, just want to touch on this. This whole who do you fear most with the comment they made about Mac and Purdy. And look, honestly, man, love Brock. Hope he gets healthy. He's our big money quarterback we invested in. But look, dude, Mac is the hot hand right now. And if I'm an opposing team, I'm going to fear him more just because. Purdy, yeah, he's still not there. And we saw what we looked like against Jacksonville, so why would you want to fear him right now? I mean, I get it, the body of work. Yeah, you're not going to really fear Mac because up to this point, Mac hasn't really done much besides just his rookie season leading New England to the playoffs, but he's not really got much to show. But right now, though, man, you got to fear Jones. He's humming. He's a hot hand. The offense is looking strong. They're a well-oiled machine with him right now. And he's got the extra swag in his step.
Can I ask you a question? You piqued my interest. So Pirates of the Caribbean, the boat comes rolling up and you're waiting in line. And there's one with Steiny in it and there's one with Belichick in it. Which one are you jumping into?
Oh, man. I'm jumping into one with Steiny. I'm going to one with Steiny, man. I'm going to go with Steiny, bro.
I love it. I love it.
Thank you, K Bueno.
You know what I'm talking about. You're at Pirates of the Caribbean, and you finally get to the spot where you could jump in.
You don't have a ha-ha.
And Steiny is in one boat, and Belichick's in the other. What's the more fun boat?
Can you imagine those two having a conversation together? Steiny and Belichick, one-on-one.
I just am picturing Steiny first and foremost at Disneyland or any theme park.
He would have found the cafeteria.
No, he's sitting on the bench in the middle with the Walt Disney statue, saying, "Everyone, get away from me." Well, actually, he get alcohol there, so he's chilling big time.
I think he would actually be fun.
He'd actually he'd get whatever foo drink or get a Modelo tall can, just be chilling there. Do they sell those at Disneyland? I don't know.
I don't think they sell Modelo tall cans. I'm gonna bet against that. Modelo tall cans. What?
Get at the Dodger Stadium or something. Bring it over.
On the real though, Pirates of the Caribbean in the boat.
Dying at the hypotheticals.
Excuse me. So you got Ratto in one boat. All right. You got Belichick in another boat. You got Steiny in another one. Who else would be on this all saltine Pirates of the Caribbean ride?
Oh well, I wouldn't say Kyle Shanahan.
Kyle would be in there.
Kyle would be. He'd have a good time. He's got kids.
The boat I wouldn't jump in is Kapler's boat.
I'm not in this one.
We need to platoon the paddles.
No, dude. Kapler. Kapler's doing real good if he's going to Disneyland. I'm just telling you right now. Kapler's pulling at Disneyland. Go to California
pulling
Adventure.
What?
Oh, he's pulling, dude. Don't you? You know what, Sam? Don't you worry. He's down there at Disneyland Orlando.
Who's trying to pull at Disneyland?
Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? There's a lot of talent down there.
There's a lot of talent.
I haven't been in 15
Sam,
years.
you single? Go down there, dude. Come on.
Drive.
You don't drive? What?
Yeah, flying's expensive.
Yeah, you got to drive down. It's okay. By the way, I had the sound here in a second, but this is the whole hypothetical. By the way, we're getting a lot. I said the hypothetical. If you were to tell me where Bill Belichick and his girlfriend are going for their vacation,
give me some of the answers.
We got Jelly Belly Factory. That one killed me in Vacaville. They're going
Is that Build-A-Bear?
Build-A-Bear Workshop. Oh, Build-A-Bill. Build-A-Bill. Oh, my God.
What boat would Guru jump in? Would he jump in the Steiny boat at the Pirates of the Caribbean or the Belichick boat?
Depends on the day of the week. It's probably going to be Ray Ratto, to be honest. I think Guru liked Ray. We'll go to Ray. That's good stuff.
Philmo Mike's letting me know right now, single men are frowned upon at Disneyland. You have to go with a significant other or you look weird. And I actually get where he's going.
Well, there's a Disney World.
I get what he means.
Disney World is different because they have I've
never been to Disney.
They have adult
I'm a Disneyland guy, dog.
things that's drinking and you can go Epcot Center.
Oh, you could drink it at California Adventures.
But Disneyland LA is not the same as Disneyland, like Disney World, excuse me, because they got a bunch of
So you've been to Disney World?
No, I've never have, but my brothers and siblings that have gone out there and like done vacations, and it's like crazy that the amount of like 21 over stuff they got.
I do believe, like just into my soul, it is impossible if you are a normal human being to go to Disneyland and not have fun. Like I truly believe you, like unless you don't have a heart and a soul, you can't not. It's fun, dude. It's fun.
I did not have a good time going there as an adult with a significant other, and like I've gone back since with my kids, and it's fun. I can't do just two adults or a couple of adults going to like a theme park. That's not fun for me. I can't like no.
Guardians of the Galaxy going up and down, up and down.
No, because
wasn't
that's wait in a
fun.
line for like an hour. Like that's not fun.
Look, the
like,
lines suck.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like
the Indiana Jones ride.
The fact I can go to these things through the eyes of my kids now, and have a good time. Like that, like for me, seeing the smile on Benny's face when he went to California Adventure and he got to meet Spider-Man and he got to meet Black Panther.
Look, going with kids is great.
Cool.
I've done that with my nieces and whatnot. But I went as an adult when we first got married, and we went with Michelle's side of the family. Filipino, they love Disneyland.
Oh,
and so
course,
we went as a big family. We had a great time. I had a great time.
That's good. No, for me, I'm just saying. I'm not.
Captain Nemo wasn't there anymore, and the Captain Nemo is what I grew up with.
With Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael
obviously.
Jackson. He was killing it.
I'm not going to yuck your yum when it comes to people going there. Just for me, I don't enjoy it unless I'm with my kids now going forward. And some people might feel differently. And that's okay.
That's fine.
That's fine. And Joe, I'm telling you, it's okay. I'm not going to crap on other people that do that stuff because there are people that do that. I was like, no, people want to have fun, have fun.
I think Steiny would be way more fun than Belichick waiting in line.
Yeah. I could shoot no, Steiny would be ticked off waiting in line. He would not want to wait for like Peter Pan ride. He'd be pissed. If it broke down too, the last 10 minutes, like
Steiny on the teacup ride would be like just chef's kiss,
What's
dude.
Steiny's
just with the little mouse ears? With the little mouse ears.
Steiny's favorite ride at Disneyland. 888-957-9570.
I bet you guys all have him wrong.
He would love that.
Which one?
The Hall of Presidents.
The Hall of Presidents. No, where's the one where the Disney guy speaks, the robotics one, where you go in and he gives you like a history of Disney? He'd be all in on that.
Oh,
right when you first walk into the right.
Tomorrowland?
No, it's the one where you first walk in on the right. It's like the museum portion.
Oh, isn't that the Hall of Presidents?
Yeah, but it's also in there is where they got the Disney guy.
Oh, maybe. We good? We good? Let's do it. We got something cool we're kicking off here. And no, it's not Bill Belichick on the line.
Tomorrowland.
We were efforting. It's time for something new that we're doing going forward, and I can't wait to talk about it. It's time for the Ghost Report, and it is spooky season, brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub out in Redwood City. We're going to do this every single Friday, Joe, at this time.
Let's go.
Where we tell you, the player, the opposing team should be afraid of the most. Get it? Ghostwood Kitchen, afraid, ghost, Halloween.
Let's go.
All right, I'm going to start off.
Go.
All right, my pick for who the Bucs should be afraid of this week.
It's a classic.
I'm going to tell you. It's Kendrick Bourne they should be afraid of. The Bourne identity, baby, is back. Oh, I love the ghost. I love this. This is getting me so excited. All right, that's who the Bucs should be fearing for me. Who's your pick?
My pick, by the way, Huey Lewis sued the guy who did this because I Want a New Drug was the original beat. Anyway, long story short, I'm saying who I fear the most, who they should fear the most, Christian freaking McCaffrey. That's who. You got to stop Christian McCaffrey if you want to stop this offense for the San Francisco 49ers, and I don't think they can do it.
The Ghost Report, by the way, brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub specializing in quality craft beers, cocktails, and, of course, the great fresh food. I'm getting hungry right now. It's 9:10. I can go for some grub right now. I can actually go for a cocktail. It's a Friday. It's a payday Friday. I'm feeling good. Before we go,
yeah,
because we got a break here coming up here, let's bring in the owner of Ghostwood Kitchen.
Let's go.
Dan Williams. Yeah, he's on the line. First off, before you say anything, Dan, we really appreciate you partnering with us. This is so cool. We're so excited. And I hear you are a massive San Francisco Niner fans, because I work with the biggest San Francisco Niner fan across from me, Joe Shasky, but you, Dan, are a big one yourself. So who do you think the Bucs should fear the most? Who are you picking on this Niners team?
Right on, guys. Thanks for having me. I'm really excited to be here. I love the picks on offense, but I'm going defense.
Let's go.
I think the Bucs receivers have to be afraid of the hyena. He's walked down everyone he's faced this season. I think he's only allowed 80 yards in 5 games or something. So I'm going with Lenore. I think they have to be afraid of him.
Look that.
He had the research.
He had the whole thing.
Demo Lenore. The fact that we haven't talked about him a lot actually speaks to his play on the field, to your point, Dan. But how about you tell us a little about Ghostwood Kitchen? Because this is our first time partnering with you guys. Tell the audience, the people that are listening, the millions out there, Dan, that are listening right now, about Ghostwood Kitchen.
I love it. I'm about to go on a ramble here. All right, so in terms of Ghostwood, we started the brewery in 2018. Like out of the mind of our great brewmaster and beer scientist, Tommy Domingo. And then we decided to open up a restaurant in 2023 to sort of pair that great craft beer with some good quality craft food, right? Like I care a lot about what I put in my body. I love good food. So we have some quality organic proteins. We make a killer smash burger, some awesome chicken sandwiches, fresh cut fries. I go on and on, some great salads, some great appetizers, right? Some wings. You got to have the cheese curds, even though we're here on the West Coast. We have cheese curds. We have poppers. Everything's fresh, made daily, nothing frozen. So I think that's what separates us from a bunch of other places. And I call ourselves an elevated brew pub because we have a full liquor license. And I heard you just say cocktail. We make some amazing cocktails. So we think we have something for everyone. We have great beer. We have great food. We have cocktails. And then let's not forget about the arcade, right? Like I'm an 80s kid. I grew up in Redwood City. I wanted to bring this to Redwood City to have something for my family and others. By the way, the home of the original 49ers are not the original, but their old practice where a lot of us would spend time at. We have an arcade. I'm trying to bring the 80s back, right? So like a place where you have adults, you have families, whatever. You have a cool vibe, great food, great drinks, great product. And then sports. I didn't start off as a sports bar. I had 4 screens. Now we have 15. We show all the sports. We show all the things, right? Like NFL, baseball, football. Obviously, I said that. UFC, no cover. It's a fun place. It's a great vibe. It's clean. I care a lot about the bathrooms, if that makes any sense.
That's how you judge a restaurant.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Right. Like I have zero experience in this space. I spent a ton of experience in another space, but you know what good looks like, right? And you just want to bring something to the community. Huge Niner fan, as you alluded to. I've been a season ticket holder since 2001. I once worked for the team, which was super fun. Favorite team on the planet.
Let's go.
Hey, Dan, we really love this partnership. It's really good stuff. We're going to be doing this all week long.
Ghostwood in Redwood City.
Ghostwood Kitchen, Redwood City, 911 Main Street. Be there or be square. Good stuff, Dan. We appreciate the time.
See you soon.
Thanks, guys.
Hell yeah. Dude, all right. Food looks killer on the website.
Pick it up on the other side. Brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
Bay Area! The Golden State Warriors are back for another exciting season.
Over the head dunk, a little elevation sensation.
You just never know what the chef is going to do next.
The Curry pump fake, flyby, 3-ball, got it with the buzzer sounding. His 12-3 of the night. He's got a 52-point game.
You better keep it locked.
To the home of every Warriors game, 95.7 The Game.
Oh my goodness, Curry!
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
When your coffee game isn't strong, people can tell. Good morning! See what I mean? But at McDonald's, your coffee game is always strong. A medium caramel or mocha frappe, just $3.89. A medium iced coffee, only $2.79. Big flavor, cool refreshment, and your morning's back on track. Don't risk a weak coffee game. Keep it strong at McDonald's. Order ahead in the app today. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Prices and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any offer or combo meal.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed. succeed.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kind of like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your nature-made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Well, you know.
Oh, did I get fooled on that?
This is Big Pun, and there's only one way to start off my morning, and that's with the morning roast with my guys, Joe Spadoni and Butcher Boy Shasky on 95.7 The Game.
I got a feeling that special teams is going to play a huge factor in this one, Joe.
Oh, it's going to be special.
I don't think we've really understood that these rule changes in the NFL have really put an emphasis on special teams.
Well, you know.
How many of these extra points, now I know they changed the rule a couple years ago, like it is not a gimme at all. What do you think? 1 out of every 4 is a miss?
Feels like it.
Doesn't it?
Last night, you saw it immediately with the Giants kicker.
And what about the kickoffs?
Oh, yeah. I love the strategy now of trying to just get it into that landing zone. So you get the situation like last week where you had the knuckleballer.
Yes.
Ended up biting him in the ass, the Rams kicker,
Yes.
Carney or whoever it was. And, you saw Sky Moore trying to, get it and grab it. It worked out. It looked scary if you're a Niner fan that he was going to fumble it. But, yeah, I love the little nuances now to the kickoff, which did feel just more ceremonious for the last few seasons.
And I thought they were trying to gimmick it up the last couple of years, but I think they've made it the appropriate risk versus reward versus gamble versus dynamic play. And I think as we move forward, the emphasis on how you field the back end of your roster to put out a special teams unit that's better is going to be more important.
I agree. And I do not miss those collisions where guys are running with 30-yard sprints head first and leveling these guys like that. I don't miss that. And I know people do. It's that's football. That's NFL blitz. And listen, I love that when I was a kid too. I love that stuff. I know, right? They had to get rid of that stuff. They just did.
I know.
It was just it wasn't serving anyone. And the kickoff, no one really cared that much. The returns weren't happening. And now we are seeing it become more exciting and a little safer. So it's a win-win for everyone, right?
And Belichick was one of the proponents of moving the field goal kick or the extra point kick back.
Yeah. Oh, so he did do something right. Bill did have a point the last few years.
Mm-hmm.
Where's he vacationing? Do we Jelly Belly Factory? Is that the agreed upon one?
Where's Belichick vacationing?
With his girlfriend, yeah.
If Cal can end his career, wow. How incredible would that be?
Speaking of incredible, Tom Kresninki, who we just had on the last segment, Afternoon Drive in Tampa for WDAE, guys tapped into all things Bucs. And, you asked him a good question. Are Bucs fans, would they rather face, Mac Jones or Brock Purdy? And this answer kind of caught me off guard. Take a listen.
Actually, with all due respect, I would rather face Brock Purdy. I think Mac Jones has got a really good grasp of what the Niners are doing offensively. Brock Purdy might be limited physically in some of the things that he can do. Mac Jones just, for some reason, has the it factor. And again, kudos to Kyle Shanahan for getting him ready to play. He understands what he's supposed to be doing offensively. And right now, he's playing winning football.
The it factor. How would you define Mac Jones' it factor with the 49ers? Because I know what the it factor is with Brock Purdy when he is healthy.
I think now it's his timing, right? Yeah. On the the passing game, no? And his ball placement.
Anticipation.
Yeah. It feels like he's playing point guard the way Purdy did a couple years ago. Just distributing it brilliantly to everyone in the right spot on time. I think the number one attribute on the Shanahan offense, on time. Meaning, are you throwing on time, hitting a guy on time, in the money, where they need to go? And when you do that, this offense fits a lot of quarterbacks.
He has a lot of confidence, which in turn makes him more decisive. And he also has a toughness that I didn't know he had about him right now that he's playing through. I think that also you can add toughness to being an it factor. Some guys either have it or they don't.
Is fearlessness a part of the it factor? Meaning,
he's
not afraid to make a mistake?
I think so. And he's not afraid to it's not even make a mistake.
Or just take chances?
Just take the shot.
Yeah.
Shanahan talked about that at the halftime last week on Amazon Prime. It was a Kaylee Hartung. He's like, what are you seeing from Mac Jones in this first half? He's like, everything. He's doing everything great. He's being strong. He's being decisive. He's taking chances. He's taking shots. He didn't say chance. He's taking shots. Like that is something that, and with the arm strength and his ability to spread it all over around the field, something that Brock is a little more limited in doing. And he's been able to do that. And it's been refreshing to see an offense that when things aren't going right in the run game, being able to adapt. And that's what he's been able to do.
And I would, not to poo-poo what Tom's saying, but I don't think the it factor is quite there just currently for Mac. I think it's I've been wowed. I've been impressed. I hold it factor out for Saquon Barkley has the it factor. At least he did last year. McCaffrey had the it factor a couple years ago. Kittle has the it factor. I reserve that for Hall of Famers.
Fred Warner, it factor, right?
Yes.
When he's flying around
Lincecum had the it factor.
Sure.
Logan Webb's a really good player. Lincecum had the it factor.
Right.
Lamar Jackson, the it factor. Maybe Kaepernick had it for a time, and Purdy had it for a time. I do believe Purdy had the it factor. Absolutely, he had the it factor couple years ago. And maybe it like comes and goes for some guys.
This is what Sean Salisbury had to say yesterday, former NFL quarterback, on with Willard and Dibs in the afternoon. You missed any of that interview, find it on YouTube or the free Odyssey app. On Mac Jones doing exactly what you need your backup to be doing.
Mac Jones is doing exactly what you're supposed to do. You want to make it miserable on the coach to replace you. You want to make sure you support the guy who's starting and get the same respect when you're starting. And you want to go with your obligations, not to whether Brock Purdy's feelings are hurt or when Brock was taking over for Trey or Jimmy or whoever else. Your obligation is to win games. And it's not just to lose, to win games and gain the trust. So if something were to happen along the way, then you're prepared, whether it's a long-term injury or not. I love it. And you know what? As a backup, I always wanted to go in there and win, and not for the next week there was controversy, just so you could say, coaches trust me, my players trust me, and if I'm called upon, the confidence continues to grow. This is not a bad thing. It's a good thing.
The confidence. Again, the confidence. And, Sam got in my ear and asked an interesting question. Can you lose that it factor? And absolutely you can lose an it factor.
Jimmy lost it.
Yes, you can lose it.
Jimmy hadn't lost it. I think Brock's going through a lull period right now, so it doesn't feel like he has it right now, but he could easily regain it.
I mean, when you get hurt like that, that's a legitimate excuse to lose an it factor if your game was predicated on mobility and being up, and being a guy that can move around and spin out of things. And you mentioned it. Like when he's in the pocket, he's able to do a little pirouette, like that Tony Romo. That's what Tony Romo did, for a while. And I kind of similar with Brock, where they would do these things. It's like, man, there is an it factor there. Which I know people would roll their eyes. Tony Romo, it factor? No, watch Tony Romo again. He was good, man.
He was really good. Like Aaron Rodgers, we've seen it kind of come and go.
Yeah,
over the last few years.
Yes, and you still see moments. Moments of And Aaron is an interesting one because his cadence at the line, he could still get those guys to jump. He does his silent count is like, green 18, green 18, like he still does that all the time. I'll give myself a 2 for my Aaron Rodgers, but you get what I'm saying. Like he's still able to do that. like I know you're laughing at it.
No, it's great. You do it again. Do it again. It was really good. It's like the guy on the internet.
All right. Green 18, green 18,
not bad. That's what he does. Kill. You got to point back to the helmet.
He does it, kill. Yeah, and then he always does his little like, and Aaron Rodgers is always just so smug his whole career, just a little. If you
got hit with one of these,
exactly.
like a disgusted, rip the chin strap off.
Does he still do the discount double check? Where remember he did that to the Bears? He's like, I own you to the Bears fan. I can't stand Aaron Rodgers
doing that to the Bears. What a man! What a man! Didn't do that to the Niners in the playoffs.
Oh, get his ass, Joe!
I know.
Get him. Steelers. I don't know what to make of them right now. Like, who are the Steelers playing? Have they had a statement win this year at all?
I don't know what to make of them.
Like, I know the 49ers can have a statement win this weekend.
I would agree.
I know that they can go into Tampa, and I agree with what Tom said, our guest earlier, that does benefit the 49ers more so than the Bucs. The fact that it's not a 10 a.m. start, like the body clock locally for us here, it's going to be a 4 o'clock in the afternoon over there and 1 o'clock start here on the West Coast. That's huge, man. That's huge, especially for your quarterback that's, again, Mac Jones didn't throw yesterday at practice. What if he goes out there? We're all talking about what if he wins. What if he just looks awful and Adrian Martinez finishes that game?
They pull this off. Kyle Shanahan is going to be Kyle and Mac will be the talk of the town. And when I mean town, I mean the country.
Yes.
All next week.
Rightfully so.
And if Baker pulls this off, I think Baker's going to continue to build momentum for the MVP.
I think this is going to be a shootout, too. I don't think this is going to be a defensive struggle. I think these guys are going to be thrown left and right. I think the arm talent's going to be off the charts. If you have fantasy players in this one, start all of them. This guy, it's funny because Dan Williams, the owner of Ghostwood Kitchen, we just had on last segment, and we were so happy we're partnering with them. He picked his ghost player, who they should be afraid of, the Bucs on the Niners. And he said De'Amari Lenore.
I love that pick.
And you know what?
Love that pick.
That could be the difference in this game, is limiting Egbuka, their rookie stud out of Ohio State, who all he does is just make plays and plays and plays. And right now, again, as we're talking about like coach of the year, comeback player, offensive player of the year right now is this kid. I mean, are you kidding me?
100%.
It's not even close.
So heading into the year, let's do a little overestimation.
I said player. Offensive rookie of the year. Yeah, sorry.
All right, let's do a little overestimation, underestimation game. I want to ask you some questions.
Okay, do it.
Give me some NFL music when you get a chance, Carter. I thought heading into the year, the pass rush was going to be improved. I might have overestimated that.
Yeah.
They're pretty bad. What do you think after 5 games?
You know what? I will.
No QB hits this week. Bosa had 3 QB hits to start the season. The rest of the D-line this year has 6.
It's kind of hard to, say that because you lost your best player on defense and on that line in Nick Bosa. But we did think it was going to be a depth piece. We did think that, hey, Bryce Huff, maybe he could take another leap or get back to what he was with New York. Maybe Mykel Williams, maybe he could flash. Alfred Collins flashed last week. I would with you, though. We did overestimate even the depth on that.
They're razor thin.
It's not very good.
If they get a sack, we will be going crazy. Sack.
Hell, that might be the difference of the game. Just getting them down.
Did we overestimate or underestimate the offensive line? Because I feel like Colt McKivitz is actually playing okay. And I know the offensive line is heavily scrutinized. I feel like they've been all right. And that's with Trent Williams not looking great.
What if I told you when it comes to the offensive line, we overestimated the run blocking and underestimated the pass blocking? Is that a cop-out?
No, I like that.
I think that's kind of...
I think that's properly assessed.
I think that's where we're at with this team. In a run-first offense, the zone running scheme of Kyle Shanahan, they can't do anything right now.
Who's been their best offensive lineman?
It's probably the player's name you hear the least, right? That's usually how it works with offensive linemen. But
Jake Brendel?
It might be Jake Brendel. It might. You're laughing.
I'm not laughing. I asked.
It might be Jake Brendel.
That's crazy,
right?
Dominic Pooney not looking as good. It's just wild.
And I think Connor Colby's been up and down as a rookie. So,
Did we over or underestimate Brock Purdy heading into the year? Or can you not even accurately make an assessment? I don't think you can.
We overestimated the durability of him. How about that? I mean, the guy we might be talking about.
I hate hearing that.
We might be talking about the guy's durability going forward. And how many times have we been talking about with the Kyle Shanahan quarterback or just a quarterback for the Niners? Whether it's Alex Smith, whether it's Colin Kaepernick, whether it's Jimmy Garoppolo, whether it's Trey Lance, in that long line of quarterbacks that just can't stay healthy. I'm hoping I'm wrong, Joe, but maybe Brock Purdy's going to be another list, add him to the list of those players, which sucks.
If you had to bet today, you betting that he ever even comes close statistically, forget record-wise, statistically to his 2023 season?
No. I don't think he comes close to that. Only because everything went right that season for that 49ers team offensively. Did it not?
God, that sucks.
I mean, Christian McCaffrey, you had 2 MVP candidates, Joe. 2, legitimately. In the quarterback and running back. And you weren't able to win that. I know, I don't want to bring up old wounds, but you weren't able to capitalize off that year. And everything did change on that Christmas night game at Levi Stadium when Lamar Jackson got tripped by the ref.
Knowing what you know now, did we over or underestimate the contract as a whole and how it was structured for Purdy?
TBD. That's a cop-out answer.
No, I think it's the right answer.
TBD.
It's too early to make an assessment on this. You don't make a contract assessment after a third of one season.
But if I come away from this season saying the backup quarterback looked better than the starting quarterback heading into it, that's a problem.
It's not good.
Then we are saying we overestimated the contract.
Okay. What about the health of the 49ers as a whole? Can you count on Ayuk and Kittle to be healthy enough? Did you over or underestimate their overall health?
I guess I didn't think they were going to get this hurt this early. I mean,
there's no way they could get this injured.
No way. I mean, you lost Bosa for the season. That's a guy who obviously has dealt with ACLs in the past, but the way it happened sucks. Losing George Kittle in the first game of the season.
Yeah, it's
right.
Insane.
I mean, you knew Brandon Ayuk, so that was part of it. You knew he was going to be out.
I remember he's on the sidelines with no helmet, and I texted the group that, why is Kittle on the sideline with no helmet?
I mean, and then you lost Brock Purdy first and foremost. Again, in that first game to a turf toe injury.
Bosa,
right? And then you just keep going. The list goes up. Pearsall, Jennings, the list goes on and on and on.
All right, underestimation.
And by the way, Christian McCaffrey not being a part of that is actually kind of insane.
It's insane.
It's insane that he's not on the injured part.
We underestimated him.
But they're doing a good job. I'll give credit to them. Having his days off, having the vet days, whatever they're doing is working.
They're managing him well.
Yes.
So we got that going for ourselves.
So you got that going on.
Lama.
Yeah, thank you.
Did we underestimate D. Winters?
I don't think we did, Joe. You and I, we're in lockstep saying, and maybe this level of D, maybe with that level of
I didn't even see him playing this well.
I mean,
but we knew the position was important.
I don't think any of us thought that we'd be saying, wow, we're seeing Dre Greenlaw flashes early with this kid.
No, he's been better than Dre Greenlaw, who hasn't played. I mean, it's come on.
You said it right there. Is this the best linebacker tandem in the NFL?
It's one of them.
I think it is. Dean Winters and Fred Warner.
It's one of them.
We know Fred Warner is the best linebacker, but linebacking tandem, at least top 5.
Minnesota's somewhere in the mix.
Yeah, they're
good. There's a couple of teams.
Sure.
Anyway, what about Mac Jones?
Oh, we definitely
all of us
underestimated this guy. Even I did. I mean, I was higher on Mac Jones than most. I think he'd win you a couple games. I didn't think we'd be saying the guy's 3-0 and has looked like one of the better quarterbacks. Joe, he leads the league in throwing yards per game.
It's incredible.
What?
It's incredible. It's
300 plus. It's him and Matt Stafford?
301.
Oh, my God.
Throwing to a bunch of guys they just got.
The guys we nicknamed Skillet Hands.
I know.
Kendrick Bourne.
All right, quickly.
Jake Tonjes.
The impact of Robert Saleh on the defense. Did we underestimate that?
I definitely underestimated. I thought it'd be better. I didn't think it'd be this good.
I mean, they're functional.
They're big, like
with nothing, with literally personnel none of us have heard of.
And you know what? If they get picked apart this week against that Bucs team that's been picking everyone apart, can I be mad at them?
Did we underestimate the NFC West and the strength of the division?
I think I did. A lot of people were saying, you got the Niners. Who knows? Maybe they could be a playoff team. You had the Rams, and then you had a lot of question marks. Like Sam Darnold, do it again, right? Kyler Murray,
totally agree.
Show me.
I totally agree.
Definitely underestimated this division.
And then I think my biggest takeaway, I overestimated the top of the NFC.
Yeah, I'm gonna say TBD with that one.
I still love Detroit.
I love Detroit too. And people are, they're going to bury the Eagles right now. Be careful. We love to do instant reaction. And again, they don't look good. Things are bad right now.
Second most sacks in the NFL right now, Jalen Hurts.
It's not looking good. But you know what?
18.
But Joe, what were you saying this time last year when the Eagles were 2-2?
No doubt.
They had their head coach. Who was it? The head coach? Is it Jalen Hurts? They were yelling at each other. They figured it out, won the whole damn thing.
I know, but this feels a little different.
Different, for sure. You know what doesn't?
I'm not going to bury them, though.
No,
I agree with that.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're as good as they were last year. They could still right the ship and be really, really good at the end of the year.
Real quick, before we hit the Fast Five, who would you bank on has a better chance of getting back to the Super Bowl at this point? Chiefs or the Eagles?
I'm still taking the Chiefs because I think the AFC is that bad.
Okay.
I really do.
I think I might be with you, which sounds insane.
I
go
don't,
Eagles.
Okay.
You're going to go Eagles?
Okay.
What about you, Carter?
I'm going Chiefs.
Okay, so 3 to Chiefs. Wow.
Let me ask you guys, what would hurt more? Eagles back-to-back going through the Chiefs or Dodgers back-to-back?
Fast Five, I'll answer it. What would hurt more of those teams going back-to-back? I mean, probably the Dodgers, right? Right?
But can I, as much as I hate and despise the Dodgers, I know that's probably the easier answer.
But the Giants haven't been close to the Dodgers. So there is an aspect of like the Eagles and Niners have been like, yeah.
And they righted their wrong. They lost the Super Bowl, came back and beat that guy and beat the brakes off him.
They
did what we were unable to do.
Correct.
Yeah, but there's another aspect, which is I feel more hatred toward LA than I do toward Philadelphia, personally.
Well,
yeah, I get that.
Joe was there, though, so he's got to...
I hate Philly.
He was in Philadelphia.
Dog, I hate them.
I wanted that game on December 4th of 2023 more than any game I can remember in the regular season.
And looking back,
ever.
I would have traded that game 100 times out of 100 for that NFC Championship game.
That's, yeah.
And it would all mean nothing if we would have just won in overtime. All of it would mean... I would give up the Philly hate if we would have just won the Super Bowl in overtime. We just won that game.
My
I
final
hate the
thought,
Dodgers so much.
We got crossover with Steiny Guru coming up next.
I hate them
Can't wait for that.
so much.
Kickoff show this Sunday. Low Neal, Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. And if you're looking for somewhere to watch the games this weekend, head to Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale. The Gold Rush Girls going to be there for a meet and greet, taking photos and signing autographs. The next home game is Sunday night, October 19th and Lowe and E-Dog, the original E-Dog, will be live from Laughing Monk starting at 3 p.m. You can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. First come, first serve. So go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com. Sign up now. What's up, Joe? You just 1,000-yard stare? What are you doing?
Well, they're going to win it all again, and it just makes me hella sad.
Oh, my God. You just got so depressed.
Just makes me so sad.
Live radio. I just saw your face.
Sounds like Steiny at Pirates of the Caribbean.
No, it's just like...
Steiny of the Caribbean.
That's a good one.
They're going to do what we've never done. They're going to go back-to-back. They're going to win it all. Kershaw's going to go out on top and get carried off the field, even though he's done nothing.
After giving up a couple home runs in the game.
Even though he's done nothing. Like, I just hate the Dodgers so much. I mean, look, the guy Shohei should be in freaking prison.
Oh, my God.
Jesus Christ. I mean,
Stop.
it's ridiculous.
It always goes back to Shohei should be in jail.
I mean,
Where's the Dave Fleming Cup? Where's the Dave Fleming Cup saying Shohei's not going to jail?
I hate them so much, dude. They're so good. It's just...
All right, well, my final thought is, since we're still doing this, is, guys, stop me if you heard this before, but the Sharks had a lead in the third period last night and couldn't close the deal. Oh, yeah, a great heartbreaker to start the year off. Had an empty netter the Sharks had. Eklund completely whiffs it. Knights tie it right after that. Win it a minute into overtime. Just starting off on the right foot here for the Sharks.
Well, what did head coach of the San Jose Sharks tell us a couple days ago, Joe, on our show? Ryan Warsofsky, you got to turn those losses into wins last year, and that was the same type of loss I saw a lot last year, Sammy. Tough.
Let's get the young guys in. Misa and Dickinson left off the active roster last night. Let's get those guys on the active roster going forward.
Yeah, speaking of the young guys, let's get to Steiny and Goo coming up next.
Wait.
Yeah,
I got one more impression.
What?
I never blanked anybody over in my life that didn't have it coming to them. You got that? All I have in this world are my balls and my word, and I don't break them for no one. You understand? That piece of... I never liked him. I never trusted him. It's a crazy business we're in.
Crossovers next. Steiny and Goo joining us in the studio. Brought to you by Freeland
Omar
Bank.
did have him hit.
Omar did have a point. Here for you, here for good.
What is going on here?
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
I'm David.
I'm John.
And I'm Chris. We're the three brothers that own Jack's Restaurant and Bar with 5 locations in the Bay Area.
We learned the restaurant bit.
Guys, that's my line.
That's my line.
Pretty sure that was my line.
Guys, we don't have time for this. Jack's serves delicious breakfast, lunch, and dinner 7 days a week.
Don't forget to say we have a full bar.
I won't.
Don't forget to say it's a great place to watch all the games.
I won't forget. Look, we're much better at cooking great food than making commercials. So come see us at Jack's in Pleasant Hill, San Mateo, San Bruno, Newark, and now San Jose.
You forgot to mention our website, ilovejacks.com.
I knew he would.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming, and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Introducing the IHOP Value Menu, where all your breakfast faves are just $6 each every day. Where else can you get a big, filling, sit-down breakfast for only $6? Go to your happy plates with the $6 IHOP Value Menu. Available every day at IHOP. $7 in some locations.
Ragnar the Terrible is interviewing at a big bank. Let's listen.
Everyone, this is 5th century warlord Ragnar the Terrible. He killed it in his first interview. Not literally, but close. Ragnar, what would you do if a customer complained about high loan rates?
I make video presentation.
Star One is nothing like the big banks. We have better rates, minimal fees, and friendly customer service. Star One, in your best interest.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Odyssey put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Odyssey. Visit ads.odyssey.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
We're rolling, baby. Oh, we got all the show behind the show is on fire right now. I'll just say that. Talking about Steph, LeBron, Mac Jones. I mean, Shasky can't help himself with the Scarface references this morning, acting like he's the only one.
That's okay. She'll be back. Yeah.
Another Quaalude. She let me in the morning.
Look at it.
Is that Arnold Schwarzenegger?
Well, sure. Can you give me the Frank? You did a Frank one.
Steiny, can you
Frank
do
Lopez.
Frank, you can't kill a cop. Whoever says you was one.
That's a 5,
He
actually.
ended it with a great one. He ended it. He brought it home, baby.
Oh, that's the crossover right now. Steiny Guru, Jordan Spadoni, and Shasky. Oh, man.
Great. Oh.
What's up, boys? How we doing?
Oh, man. Yeah. I got a confession. Okay, Usher. All right, that's a 4. So I'm on record as saying, because I have 3 kids, anybody that asks you who's your favorite kid, you can't answer. There's not. You love them all the same. And I
Depends
do that
on
with
the
my
day.
sports, baseball, basketball, football. But guys, I got a revelation. Football just hits a little different. Like, I'm excited for Sunday now. And maybe it was because of last night. It was a stinky game. But It's just something about the
Can I explore
NFL.
something?
Yeah, it's just something.
Because, and I know you're a unicorn, okay? So as a Cowboy
I'm gonna
guy,
take that as a positive.
no, I mean this.
Okay.
You hate both the Eagles and the Giants pretty close, right? Most Cowboy fans?
Yeah, Eagles more.
Eagles
yeah.
more.
Yeah.
So you're rooting for the Giants last night?
No, I'm rooting for my chicken, and that's who I root for. So I didn't have anything. I was with Steiny on Tulane.
Oh, well, please explain. Obviously, your daughter goes to Tulane, Steiny.
My bad.
Mary Page, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. Oh, yeah. That's right.
One of them. What was the bet? Tulane played yesterday. Who'd they play?
East Carolina.
The Pirates.
The Pirates, yeah.
I got it at 6.5. My partner, I texted him last night. We got it, baby. They won by 7. He got it at 7.5.
Oh.
That's why I don't bet.
Oh, no.
That's why I don't bet.
And then Evan's laughing as his misery.
No.
But yeah,
So what was the bet?
no, it was
Tulane was favored by 7.
But between
7.5.
Clearly, it was between you guys.
No. He won the bet. I lost it, but we didn't bet each other.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
He's got his people. I got mine.
So I'm going to have a little help today at the ship, right?
Oh, that's good. Oh,
I had to tell you. I'm a no-go.
What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, you're devastated.
I was going to break
right
it to you about 148.
No. He's going to text you while you're in studio. Can't make it. I don't have the guts to tell you to your face.
Carter can't do it.
We had someone on, Joe. I want to get their thoughts on this because there is a big game this
And
Sunday.
your haircut looks phenomenal.
I appreciate you. I'm trying to be more like you.
No,
Bill.
you look great.
I appreciate you. Yeah, we got to talk about Disneyland and Bill Belichick and LeBron. We'll get to all of it, I promise. We had a guest on, Tom Kresninki, who covers Tampa Bay, doing a long-time radio host there.
Does the pre and post.
It is the pre and post. Okay. Tampa guy with a New York accent, of course. He said Mac Jones has an it factor about him. Do you buy that, Stein? Do you think Mac Jones has an it factor?
I think that the way he won the game against the Rams was important, and I think just the way he went about it clearly got his teammates excited. I mean, he was a warrior. There's no doubt about it. And I think when you have a backup that does that, then you got a team that wants to play for you, and they have 2 quarterbacks they want to play for right now. Like, here's the one thing I was thinking about with the Mac Jones thing. Does anybody think Mac Jones can stay healthy all year?
Yes.
That's my...
After Thursday, how can you be in doubt if he's available after that? That was the worst.
Ooh, he's not practicing. Like this week, he's not practicing. So, no, to answer your question, and this is just how I feel, I do not think he can last the entire year.
I don't either. And so that's why they need 2 quarterbacks this year.
You're probably right.
It may change down the line, but I think this year they need 2 quarterbacks. And it may end up that Brock quarterback 7 and Mac 10 or 10 and 7 the other way. But I don't see any way. At some point, you got to bring Purdy back, right?
Yeah, he's your guy.
And then they've got to see how he adjusts to the game again.
I know.
The week after. Like, you know, Goo, you said this when Lowe said it about he may not be able to practice after weeks of playing. So he may have to go back and forth.
The injury to you guys, like it's a serious injury, turf toe.
Yeah.
Well, okay, just real quick.
Okay.
And I'm not picking on Joe, but a lot of people are like, a blister for a pitcher? And I was like, no, literally.
I just know, hold on. I laugh at the absurdity because people are like playing through like torn hamstrings and stuff. And in baseball, it's different because if you can't throw the ball,
that's everything.
You can't.
Your grip.
But it's just
that's
funny.
What I was getting
it's
at.
funny if
but
you like stub your hand and you're out for 2 weeks in baseball.
I would say it's the equivalent. Turf toe is the equivalent to the blister in the sense that it doesn't feel like a severe injury, like a high ankle sprain or broken ribs or something. You cannot do the job.
Right.
Like you can't spin the ball. If you have a blister, you can't move.
It's real.
Fundamentally, if you have turf toe.
And I'm with you, and I'm 4 quarters away, Spadoni, to your question about let's just back up and keep it real. I'm not leaving Brock Purdy. I thought he earned that contract with what he did, but the bottom line is when you say it factor, he was around some dudes in Bama. And he mastered that. He was the maestro to where he was a top pick in the draft. So now you get with Dr. Dre, who took Jimmy Garoppolo to the promised land, took Mr. Irrelevant to the promised land. And I'm putting a big rat on the table early, Butch. But coming out of college, who was supposed to be the better quarterback, Brock or Mac Jones? Just give me one. Just answer that for me.
Well, coming out
of college,
one was drafted significantly higher, but it's irrelevant after you've played multiple years in the league because you are where you are.
But now he's in heaven. Mac Jones under Kyle.
Okay, so if the let me just one second. Let me just pause.
Yeah.
If the Warriors acquired Johnny Flynn, okay, 6 years into his career, would you be making the argument? Oh, I mean, Johnny Flynn was drafted ahead of Steph Curry.
No, I wouldn't.
Okay, so I'm just saying, like that it's absurd to me that Purdy has had a better resume than Mac Jones. That doesn't mean Mac can't be successful
around him.
But it also doesn't mean that Purdy is going to be what he was a couple years ago for the rest of his career. But I think resumes right now, like Purdy's, is more comprehensive.
And I guess what I'm saying real quick, I don't think he's about to return a glass slipper, Mac Jones. He's probably showing us, I'm in heaven with the guru. I'm ready to go. This is no fluke. The more I see him do it, I'm like, oh my God, look what Kyle's done with Mac Jones. I don't think there's another shoe to drop unless Brock is healthy and, hey, you got to come off the field, bro.
Well, that's why I brought it up, because I've never heard anyone say it factor when it comes to Mac Jones. And I just thought it was interesting because everyone's
because he had it at Bama.
Well, yeah, but not even, because his skill set, we all said, was, oh, it's Jimmy 2.0, and it's a younger version. He's not going to do anything sexy. Like Trey Lance, there was an it factor. The size, the athleticism, the deep ball. Even with Purdy, he's not the biggest guy, but he's mobile. He could do these cool plays. Even that first game, evading pressure, throwing it to Tonjes. He was a prayer. It was just fascinating that I heard it factor when it comes to Mac Jones, and I just never thought about it like that. And another guy that clearly has an it factor we were talking about earlier in the show. Do you want to continue? Sorry.
Let me ask you about this, because everybody defines it differently.
It's different. Yeah.
Would you say Jared Goff has an it factor?
Not really.
Why?
I don't.
He took the Rams to the Super Bowl.
He does, but
no one has more passing yards in the NFL since 2017.
Yeah, but I just don't.
No one has more passing touchdowns.
You know what? He can sling it. I'm going to say he has the it factor.
When things around him are good.
He's good at his job, man.
I think, I think we do this thing on statue quarterbacks that can't have. Did Brady have the? And I'm not calling Mac Jones Brady. I'm just saying I think we're doing a typecast thing regarding athleticism, maybe, or being able to get to the next level.
No, Brady had an it factor. Yes,
absolutely, right. And so I think the it factor in the Shanahan offense is playing on time,
man.
And if you play on time, if you play on time, you will succeed. Whether it's Jimmy, whether it's Nick Mullins did for a small period of time, whatever it is. And like right now, Max got, he's playing on time, and so it looks really good. I think this goes back to Shanahan and the offense. I'm not taking anything away from Max. I'm not. I'm really not. Purdy's not played on time for quite some time, and so it's zapped that it factor, but he had it too.
No, exactly. Well, that's what I'm getting at. It clearly, you see it whenever we talk about Purdy, and that's why people will say, no, you got to go back to Brock. It's because they think he has a higher ceiling with what he could do with the intangibles and the mobility and all that. Steiny, we asked the question earlier. I want to get your thoughts on it. Who do you think's more responsible for the 49ers? You have to pick one. I'm putting you in a box here. You have to pick one or the other.
Shanahan.
No, it's not the question.
No,
okay. Wow, that was the question.
Yeah. Who has been more responsible for the 49ers 4-1 record? Christian McCaffrey or Mac Jones? Got to pick one.
Mac Jones.
Why?
That's an interesting answer.
Because Mac Jones has been better than we thought Mac Jones would be, and McCaffrey's not quite back to where he was.
See, it's funny you say that. McCaffrey is having an all-time season right now. If I was to tell you that, you're scoffing at it. He might be the second best receiver in the NFL if you're just going off receptions. That's what he is right now. 39. Puka has 52. He's number one. He's sixth in yardage in receiving.
Mm-hmm.
He's having an incredible year, right?
How's his running?
Who cares?
Well, he's actually 21st.
Yeah, 21st, something like that.
Yeah.
But when it goes,
he's only 20 yards behind, 30 yards behind Bijan Robinson.
He's 160-yard run away from the numbers being 3-1 to 4.
Exactly. It is a career low in yards per attempt.
Yeah, and that's got to be partly Kittle. Maybe it's partly Rust, and they're hoping that halfway through the season he'll get back to being that guy.
I guess what I'm saying is, as you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGNZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey Sports Station, and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the Free Odyssey app, can you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. It's the crossover. Steiny and Goo with the Morning Roast, Spadoni and Shasky here. I guess why I'm saying that is I feel like we're not talking about Christian McCaffrey enough, Goo, this season and what he's been able to do when all offseason.
Who looks like he just read like an obituary?
No, he's locked in.
I love you guys.
He's locked in. He's locked in.
What's going on?
No, he's locked in.
Stymied.
He's locked in right now. The entire offseason, the biggest question mark for this team and this offense was Christian McCaffrey's health. The guy's been healthy pretty much. He's been incredible in the passing game. They haven't been able to run it.
Right.
But I feel like we're not talking about him enough, Goo.
Well, we're taking him for granted, but I'll say this about McCaffrey this year. To me, the usage rate and his health is a grand slam. He's done that. But the Niners have had ailments inside the red zone. So I've heard some people throw it out a whisper. Has he lost a step? I wasn't there. But the bottom line is he's so great that he's healthy, so he's meeting that metric for me. But when you talk about what you just asked Steiny, it's Mac Jones. This dude was a failure, so we thought. These passes on third down, first down, he's commanding the offense, and that's the reason him, along with McCaffrey, they've been able to do what they've done. And I'm always say this, Butch, a quarterback is more important than any other position to me. Outside of the O-line, I get it. But Mac Jones has been seamless. He's been a dream thus far. Not perfect. Yeah. So to me, it's him.
He's been awesome. He's been so much better than I ever anticipated. I have a hard time knocking him, but to Steiny's original point, like I also have a hard time seeing him like upright for the rest of the year. I mean, both quarterbacks.
It's pretty insane. No, we were talking about earlier.
Both quarterbacks.
It's insane that they've been like hurt this much. And Christian McCaffrey just hasn't been that guy that's been hurt. Yeah. But all the other pieces, when we talked about that guy being the one that we have to worry about the most, we haven't worried about him at all.
We've seen Mac Jones just last Thursday look like he was having open heart surgery.
Cramps.
Brox, we didn't even know he got hurt in real time. And even when he played bad against Jacksonville, he didn't look like he was hampered. You know, he wasn't, this hurts.
I thought Brock didn't look right from the beginning.
I thought Mac was done for the season on that one hit.
I did too.
He was laying down.
Brox has been
laying down, not moving. They zoomed in.
They went to commercial.
And I was like, Adrian Martinez is going in.
Me, he's okay. I'm like, what do you mean he's okay?
Because he ran off the field. Can he just stay hydrated this week? Is that can we do that? Like not cramp? Just stay hydrated.
Here's one thing that I will say, regardless of what happens the remainder of this year, Kyle Shanahan, who is brilliant and also flawed, if he does not invest 2 picks of their first 4 into the offensive line, no, I'm serious. Like my head will explode. My head will explode.
Lock him out the room and say we're drafting line.
You have to. You have to make it a priority. You just do. And like, if anything, just to CYA, cover yourself. You have to make it a priority.
Hey, he's the coach of the year right now.
We're going to talk about it today.
He's the coach of the year.
All right, can I ask you a question? Because I'm intrigued. Goo, you been to Disneyland?
Yeah.
Okay. How many times you think?
I'll say about 7.
All right.
Yeah. And not as an adult, always with the kids. I got friends that go as adult. Yeah.
Yeah, we were talking about that.
I still think you can have fun. All right. I still think you can have fun. All right. Steiny, how many times have you been to Disneyland?
Once, I think.
Wow.
Once or twice.
What, the opening day?
No, just.
Come on.
No, when?
Like 10 years ago?
Oh, 10 years ago.
With kids.
Yeah, with all the kids.
And you had a great time?
Yeah, it's fun. Went for 2 days.
I can't, but where is this
Stayed
going?
overnight.
Well, no, we were talking about Bill Belichick.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
We were talking about that.
There it is.
Is that your favorite ride?
Yes. Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Swear to God.
I swear to God, because it was,
too.
It was a little bit funky in there, if you know what I mean. If you're feeling if you're feeling the right way, it's really interesting.
Kind of like Glen Park Station?
Yeah. The Glen Park Station. No. I love the Pirates of the Caribbean.
We were having a good time.
Dead men tell no tales.
Thank you.
Or lies or something. I don't know.
No, Dead Men Tell No Tales. It's great. I love all the movies too, by the way. We were talking about like places Bill Belichick and his girlfriend are going because they're on a bye week. Wrong answers only. What's their vacation spot? And we said Disneyland. And then the floodgates just opened.
Yeah, then it opened. And I said,
the Jelly Belly Factory was one of them.
So then I came up with this thing. I was like, when you're waiting in line at Pirates of the Caribbean, the boat comes up, right? And there's you get to pick what boat you want to be in. And I was like, Belichick's in one boat, Steiny's in another boat. Which one are you jumping into? What's the more fun boat?
I said Bill.
No, I said Steiny.
I think Steiny
would have a good time.
I do. I think Steiny. I don't think Bill would have fun in there.
I actually said Steiny's the guy that would chill on the bench in the Park Square, right in the middle with the Walt Disney statue, and just hang out and enjoy himself, right, Steiny? Is that accurate?
No.
What are you doing?
The rides.
No
rides. Love the Matterhorn.
Matterhorn's good.
One of the best.
Yes.
That hurts.
Splash Mountain was my favorite.
Yeah, that's Space Mountain's incredible.
Space Mountain. It's now a Star Wars thing. I don't know. It's Space Mountain, but it's
what's the one?
What, Splash Mountain?
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, that's my favorite one.
That's more scary than Matterhorn. Yeah, that's the one I'm thinking.
We have a poll up right now. Who'd you rather spend a day at Disneyland with, Matt Steinmetz or Bill Belichick? Steiny is ahead 80-20.
Larry David. He's blushing.
That's great. I beat out the most miserable SOB on planet Earth.
He's not miserable at home, dude. He's having fun at home.
Hey,
that matters.
This is a pretty big fall from grace for him, though, right?
No, see,
it's pretty bad.
Spadoni I even call Butch and tell him, I want to do this, I want to do that, and I never get to it. But if I could just do a case study on, can you really ruin one's legacy? This dude arguably is one of the best football coaches ever. Now it's Brady. I get that. He was riding his coattail, but this is just a pimple on the whole grand scheme of his resume, right?
It's pretty bad, though, right? Like, just hold on.
Really, though?
Yes, because he alienated his franchise quarterback, the greatest quarterback in the history of the sport. He leaves you. You pivot to Cam Newton, a.k.a. Scam Newton, who's wearing crazy hats every morning now. The guy stunk for you then. You bring in Matt Patricia again, who stunk, and you bring in Joe Judge, who stunk after you drafted Mac Jones, who was supposed to be the heir apparent. McDaniels has success with him. He leaves. It's one of the worst dumpster fires.
To 6 Super Bowls, though.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, because half of them, it's Brady's. Brady is the reason for 3 of those Super Bowls. I'll give Bill credit for the first 3.
So does Phil Jackson's final years as a GM take away from his excellence?
A little bit.
I disagree.
A little bit. I view him a little differently afterwards.
You're making it out like he's Joe Paterno.
No,
Like,
that's come on. That's
that's how you to me. That's how you wag away.
But his decision making, Joe, since the Tom Brady thing has been god awful. It's been wrong moves left and right.
Is Pat Riley a giant loser for what happened with Jimmy Butler, or is he one of the greatest executives?
He's taking accountability. Pat Riley and said, "I actually owned that. I could have been better."
Okay,
Bill Belichick will never own these mistakes. Is what I'm saying. He won't own it. And that's the difference.
He's been better at his sport than Pat Riley in his. And Pat Riley's amazing.
The level of humility, though, when it comes to Bill Belichick, having the saltiness about not allowing Patriot staffers.
That was weak,
and scouts to view the practice and hurting his own players that have hopes of becoming NFL players. That's weak sauce.
Tom Landry ended his career way worse than Bill
Sleepy
Belichick.
Tom.
He earned that right.
No, I agree with you. I agree with you. But would you agree that Tom Landry's final 6 years
was horrible?
Okay.
Yeah.
So you earn the right to mail it in. Seriously. I mean, I'm being dead serious.
But you think that's what Bill's doing in North Carolina, Steiny?
A little bit.
No, I'm talking more about Tom Landry.
The game had passed him by. He wasn't mailing it in. He just had lost his fastball.
They were
44-0 to the Bears. Remember that?
Clearly, Bill thought he was this great big shot, and he was in the NFL, and he thought he could translate that to college easily, and he's learning you can't.
So has Jordan messed up his legacy by going and playing for the Wizards and being the worst owner?
So.
Yeah, I think so.
The shoe stores.
You do?
Yes.
Well, as we're talking about,
because I don't like him already.
Oh, okay.
Oh, no. No, it absolutely does to me. But I can separate. It's greatest player of all time, worst owner of all time.
That I agree with. What about Al Davis?
He was,
and they need a movie on him.
To me, he's kind of like a little like Don Nelson. He's a pioneer. He's innovative, but he did more culturally.
No doubt.
So he's a made man.
But
like
the last decade
was terrible.
Okay.
Similar to Jerry.
Like, why did he get mad at Marcus Allen? Did we ever find out why he got mad at Marcus?
Well,
Jerry's, I think, is in that era, man.
There was the OJ with that stuff. Yeah. And then you got Al Michaels, who still hates Al Davis.
So let me ask you this one. Let me rephrase this. Right. What if the game had been the way it is now in terms of offense, defense, and just the freedom of offense and the rules? Would Andy Reid be considered the greatest coach of all time had this been this way for the last 20 years and it wasn't a recent phenomenon? Would Bill have been as successful being able to evolve into this era?
I think people are starting to view him as the GOAT now because of his success with all the different quarterbacks.
No, but what about Philly? That was here we go, Snotty. We had the horrible
but he
fight.
had success with McNabb
but
and
he'd been to the NFC Championship 4 or 5 times, won Super Bowl and didn't win it. You get Mahomes, and now you got 3, and I give you credit.
It's not his fault that his quarterback was thrown up in the huddles and stuff, though, right?
I wonder how history will remember Andy Reid if he can pull a couple more out of the back pocket here.
It's a fair question.
Well, I think the guy who belongs in the discussion is Bill Walsh.
Well, obvious.
Oh, my gosh.
To to me, he could have coached in this era.
Not
Easily.
a doubt in my mind.
You know what I mean?
But also, I do believe, as we talk about longevity and Harbaugh, and that's been a knock, Bill, it wore on him to lose. And he had a very difficult time navigating relationships. It was part of the beauty and his curse.
Mike Dunleavy, 12:30. Warriors GM on with you guys.
Yeah.
What's the number one question you want to ask him at 12:30?
I'm actually interested in Steve Kerr and his 1-year deal while everybody else is on a 2-year deal. And if Mike said, he can coach here as long as he wants, how come Steve isn't saying, well, match me up with those guys?
What do you think Mike Dunleavy's favorite ride is at Disneyland?
Well, he's probably gone because he's got 4 kids, I think, all girls.
But do you know his favorite football team? Just found that out, Spadoni.
It's coming up next on 95.7, The Game.
He brings the passion.
For what? I want to know now. I'm mentally invested. Don't tell me to pray and you don't say what for.
He brings the perspective.
Yeah, I think they both have a great point. Get off me, text line.
He's truly one of a kind.
That is wow. Oh, my God.
And he's doing a great job.
I need you to man up and say what you really want to say.
Diamond, you're doing a great job. And together, they are Steiny and Guru. Yeah. On 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, all righty. Boy, party. Congrats on your winning that bet yesterday, Goo.
Yeah. Chop one up for the Gipper finally. How you doing, baby?
I'm not, seriously.
I'm going to pull up on you after.
Seriously, I woke up this morning and I was like, God. That's why I don't bet. Seriously.
But they had the ball in the red zone the whole game.
Doesn't matter.
And then they fumbled at the goal line.
Undisciplined.
Yeah. Well, I'm acting like I'm in your boat. I'm not. Right.
They should all know. Goo got me. He didn't get me.
I just put it in earlier than you. Dude, it went up to 7.5 for you. I got it at 6.5. They won by 7.
Tulane won by 7. Guru had him at 6.5, and I got him at 7.5.
And Evan was laughing at you this morning.
I know.
I didn't like that. I pulled him to the side. I didn't.
The laugh was
sinister.
Exactly. Really was.
And you put down some coin. I won't say how much.
Yeah.
Welcome to the real world.
I'll be backing out of it.
Look at you.
Anyway,
Mike Dunleavy at 12:30.
Mike Dunleavy, 12:30. General manager of the Golden State Warriors, going to join us. We obviously have a big game Sunday, 49ers, Buccaneers. And here's my thing. What are you expecting from the Niners on Sunday?
What we've seen all year, Steiny, and it is just, I want to say define all odds, but it doesn't matter if Jennings is in, if it's Bourne, whom have you. It doesn't matter. Tonjes, it's just Mac Jones, and Spadoni was right. So I hope I didn't come across doing the crossover, Steiny, like I wasn't giving McCaffrey his flowers. I mean, this dude is healthy, and they've been running him in the ground. But the bottom line is I expect another close game. And I'm just wondering, because Kyle's saying it, we could easily be 1-4, but you're not. But, Steiny, at some point, is this going to run out, this magic that they seem to have
well,
made?
The question is it magic?
Whoever's out
is it
there?
Magic? Why shouldn't they beat the Tampa Bay Buccaneers Sunday?
Because they
Buccaneers
got
are more
too.
healthier or less healthy than the Niners. They're going to miss. They're missing Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, and Bucky Irving. They're missing all 3 of those guys. That's a starting running back and 2 starting receivers. Go down there and win the game. Yeah, you don't like that, do you?
No, I'll say this, and I said it to our guy Sean King yesterday that joined us, Steiny. I mean, Seattle put up 35 points on that Tampa Bay defense, and, they're vulnerable. So if the Niners are on, go to get that number 5, that 5th win, and you're 5-1. But I'm being real. You know me, and I've come down Kyle's road. But, Steiny, I'm sitting here, man. I'm stating the obvious, but I mean it. Just from a football standpoint, I'm watching football all day, every day, college. I mean, Kyle's in his bag in regard to what this team is doing this season through 5 games. I don't know where it's going, but right now it looks like it could be to the offs. But, Steiny, I'm not going to omit or front like I'm giving him. This dude's, this might be one of his best coaching jobs early because with what they've been without and down.
I mean, can we just boil it down? They're off to a good start. They're off to a good start. They got hurt. They're fighting through injuries. Yeah. But we're one loss away from going back to, where are we going? Can this team battle back? And, like to me, I've been thinking a lot about this quarterback situation. And I'm here's my question. Right. Why does anything matter except the next game? Why? We're not going to solve who's going to be the quarterback next year right now.
No doubt.
Okay, so they need 2 quarterbacks this year. That's become so obvious to me. So now the only issue is, how does Shanahan figure out which one he's playing which week?
What if his health is the answer? But when have we seen that win? I know Jeff Hostetler way back in the day for the Giants quarterbacked him to a Super Bowl after Sims got hurt. But my point, Steiny, is I don't think that's something he can control. It's who's healthy.
No, when Brock Purdy is healthy, they're going to have a decision to make. And when they make that decision, they better have a backup, which they will, to that decision. Because if they go with Purdy when he's healthy, you better have Brock still hanging around in case that turf toe.
Oh, Mac Jones.
Mac Jones, if Purdy's turf toe. Similarly, if Mac Jones continues quarterbacking and Brock Purdy just doesn't get healthy for a few weeks, then you got to keep using Mac Jones. So, the way I'm looking at it right now, this is a week-to-week proposition, and it's going to be up to Shanahan to figure out if and when to bring Purdy back. But I believe that, what are there, 12 games?
Yeah.
I'll bet you that 4 games are quarterbacked by the second quarter. You know what I mean?
Got you.
I think it's going to... I don't think we're going to have one quarterback from this point to the end of the season.
Now, we were having some fun in the green room, and you tell me if I'm going too far. But I'm trying to go that far, Steiny, because that's how drunk I am on what Kyle and his offense can do from said quarterback. If Martinez somehow has to get on the field, what if and I mean this, on a payday Friday, what if I told you until I see him fail, I think he's in the best hands possible from a play caller standpoint and a coach knowing what he can do and what he can't to make Martinez be able to move the chains.
I saved the day.
I don't necessarily.
It's call me drunk.
He doesn't want to use Martinez.
No doubt. But if he had to, is there any guy outside of Andy Reid? And Andy hadn't done it without Mahomes the way that Kyle's had to do it, with a different quarterback. I'm just saying, Steiny, I think what you want answered, we won't get until the game's over and we find out who's healthy. This Low Neal and Brian Baldinger thing about turf toe, Steiny, it has me believing, I hate to say this, Niner fans, but I am. This just in my gut, along with some other stuff. I got to tell you, I don't think he's going to shake this the whole season. What if I told you that?
I don't know. I mean, if Joe Burrow can come back after a surgery with an injury like that, I got to believe Brock Purdy's going to be healthy at some point this season, and then that's when Kyle Shanahan's got to make a decision. But again, I'm not taking the injury so lightly that when Purdy does quarterback his first game back, that I think he's going to be able to go the week after. I got to have an insurance policy.
And what does that performance look like then, during that game? Because that's the other rat on the table we don't want to talk about, brought to you by ATCO Pest Control, Steiny, is Mac Jones has held it down. He hasn't been Joe Montana, but he's held it down. He has not lost. So if that day does come, and let's just say Mac Jones wins and goes 4-0, and then Brock comes back against Atlanta and just has an underwhelming performance, let's be real. People are going to be clamoring for, okay, how much of it is because of the toe? I mean, maybe you need to ride the hot hand.
I think that's a very good possibility with what's going to happen. When Purdy comes back, if he looks like the guy who's quarterbacked the 2 games that he's quarterbacked this year, then we may go back to Mac Jones for the rest of the season. especially if when he comes off the field in that game he returns in, all eyes are going to be on the toe and how does he feel and how did he look and does he look as fast? Does he look as mobile? Because the one thing I truly believe is Mac Jones is a better quarterback than Brock Purdy when Brock Purdy has turf toe. So, yeah, that's going to be up to Kyle Shanahan to decide how the injuries affecting Purdy and if it's to a degree that he thinks Mac Jones is better. And obviously, I think going into Sunday's game, that's what he thinks, that Mac Jones gives him a better chance to win.
Yeah.
But I also think then once that game's over, the slate is wiped clean, and you're like, okay, now where are we with our two quarterbacks Monday? How's Mac Jones feeling coming out of the game? How's Brock Purdy feeling after 2 weeks off?
Yeah.
And then you got to make a decision based on that, I think.
Yeah. But and Shasky told me Mac didn't practice all week, but yet Kyle didn't seem concerned when he spoke about, his availability. So again, Steiny, people calling me a black hat. Am I jinxing something? I'm just being overly confident in what I think Kyle can do with quarterbacks. But the bottom line, man, is we may be into what I just talked about, and you said, Goo, you might not be able to avoid it. The Niners, that is. If this thing is going to hamper the performance of my starting quarterback, which is Brock Purdy, and it did the last time we saw him on the field, do you owe it to the rest of the gang and the team to kind of let him try to get healthy and ride Brock, even if that consists of a loss?
I mean, I think this is like a decision that, Shanahan's going to have to make with all that in mind.
And I got something for you.
I
know
mean,
we're up against it.
I don't. If Brock Purdy's healthy and he goes back to Brock Purdy, it's hard for me to believe the team's going to be, what are you doing? We got to go with Mac Jones. I don't know. I think they obviously like them both. But, yes, Kyle Shanahan's got to weigh kind of maybe how the team's feeling one way or the other.
I'm ready to say this, and I kind of told Willard and Dibs this, Donnie, and I said in the crossover, I'm just telling you, man, sometimes in life it's about location, it's about luck, and Mac Jones, quarterback the team, in his first year to the playoffs, he did that. And the bottom line is he was a laughing stock. It looked bad in Carolina last year for him. And now, Steiny, you talk about, if you're asking me who the better quarterback is, I think there's a conversation now because they're both on the same level with what they have at their disposal, and that's Kyle Shanahan. So I do wonder sometimes how big is the gap between Brock Purdy and a healthy Brock and a healthy Mac Jones.
Well, let's say it's not much different, but Purdy's healthy.
Then you got
to go with Purdy.
You got to go. You
right?
paid him. That's your guy. But I'm just telling you, Mac is done. Like, it sounded like Spadoni during the crossover didn't like me saying that it factor, like college didn't count. Mac was throwing the dudes. Mac was playing big time in front of 100,000 people. Mac's been there. You know what I'm saying? So I know it's the NFL, but damn, Bama, during that time he was there, was as close to the league as possible. I'm just saying he is in heaven with Kyle right now.
Yeah, I mean, and this is where, like, Evan brought this up the other day, and I kind of feel like it could happen. Like,
give it to him.
A backup quarterback is
everybody's best friend.
Is brought in to help you survive when the starting quarterback gets hurt. We are one mediocre Mac Jones performance from none of this mattering anymore.
Because he had one against Arizona, but they got lucky and won.
Okay. Well, if Brock Purdy would have been healthy after the Arizona game, well, he was, I guess, because he played.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying that we're one mediocre game away from there being no quarterback issue at all, and us going to Brock Purdy. And then they go, well, how'd Mac Jones do? Well, Brock missed 4 games, but the Niners went 3-1. He did a great job. Then we went back to Brock and we made the playoffs. That's very possible. Don't you think?
Yeah. And in a perfect world, when you talk, I'm thinking of the great John Madden. Boom, if you got 2 or 3 of one thing, you don't have one. But in this instance, the fact that both are hampered or hurt or what we deem hurt, Steiny, I got to believe this could be a coach's dream that you have two quarterbacks that can get you wins, that have shown you that early on. But the fact that they're both hampered or dealing with something, does that make it not a good thing?
No, I think they're damn lucky right now. Not lucky, or they plan perfectly that they have two good quarterbacks right now. 888-957-9570 is the number. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Don't forget, Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Golden State Warriors, is going to join us at 12:30. That segment was brought to you by Moderna.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna, is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Attention taxpayers, if you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. This is Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney at the Dolan Law Firm.
The Dolan Law Firm handles a diverse line of cases from personal injury to employment law.
We're proud to say the Dolan Law Firm is just as diverse in our attorneys and staff. The Dolan Law Firm consistently achieves outstanding results with over $1 billion in verdicts and settlements.
The Dolan Law Firm, the best, most diverse personal injury and employment law firm we hope you'll never need.
Contact us at dolanlawfirm.com.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800-PACIFIC for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tenting, though. No double bagging your food. No pet sitting. Mention KCBS and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800-PACIFIC. 800-PACIFIC or go to PacificCoastTermite.com.
When back to the office means back in traffic.
The 2 right lanes are blocked.
Turn to the traffic leader, KCBS.
A motorcycle involved here.
Brought to you by your Northern California Honda dealers, where now's a great time to trade for the best. A new Honda. Get more for your trade and into an affordable HRV at your NorCal Honda dealers.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 and monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
Are you a history buff?
Yeah, we'll see. We're not there yet.
Definitely wasn't on my bingo card.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Whoa! What was that one? Was that Lakem saying, are you a history buff? Where'd that come from?
And the other guy sounded like Friedel.
I want to get to the bottom of that. By the way, I've guess what? I got an email at 7:51 this morning from Harry.
I thought you were going to say Lakem.
No. No.
What did Harry say?
I think this is going to be proof. This should be proof to all you that Harry's real and he's not me. Because would I ever write this sentence on an email? You ready?
Yeah.
This is from Harry. Well, I tried to warn you about diet soda, and now they find out that diet soda causes liver disease. Remember that?
Yeah, it has aspartame in it.
A few years ago, he weighed in on that. Harry did.
I don't remember that part.
Yeah, because people were saying diet soda is worse for you than regular soda.
They've been saying that for a while.
So there it is. He's a health expert, which would make him completely different than me.
Well, you're looking good.
No, but I mean, diet soda.
Man, it's bad.
I love having a diet soda once in a while.
It's like diet pizza. Jimmy Craig, that stuff don't work. How you going to have a diet pizza?
It's because when the soda isn't diet, it's way too sweet for me. I love diet soda, though.
You see
Diet
people
Coke,
at the bar,
Diet Pepsi.
Give me some Hennessy and a Diet Coke. You'll get you a Coke. You ain't cheating the game. Give me a Hennessy and Diet Coke.
I don't think I've ever had Hennessy, believe it or not.
Well, you couldn't hang out with Bron.
We can change that.
You never had dark?
What kind of liquor? Is it cognac?
Yeah.
I've never had that.
What about the bottle? Yeah,
Shit?
I'm going to do a quick appearance.
Let's go to Manny. Manny's in the U.
Oh, Manny.
Let's talk about the quarterback situation.
You wasn't happy last week, Manny.
How do you remember him?
He called. He went in.
I was going to address that.
Oh, because he's from the U, and that's why. All right, I got you.
My man.
Hey, I'm gonna stay off the Hennessy, but I'm gonna drop Booker's on you. You guys should try Booker's. Give that to Steiny. He'll brighten up his disposition around you guys.
Hey, real quick, is that dark or clear, Booker's?
It's dark, but it go down smooth.
Uh-oh.
You should try it. But I tell you what, it's a $100 bottle, so be ready.
I'm out.
Well, I'm out too. I mean, I just lost the bet.
Manny, ship us some, baby.
Hey, I got a new job today, Goo, and I'm the man in that job, so who knows?
Let's go. Congrats.
Thank you. But let me get to this. When I was trying to call in last week, I didn't mean to sound down and out, but I wanted to give flowers and props and praise to Mac Jones, man. I know Brock is our billion-dollar quarterback, and I respect Brock for everything he's done. But when I said that, there's something about Mac Jones galvanizing that team. I played football at a very young age, and when you see your quarterback limping and getting beat down and getting back up off the mat and going, let's go, man, you are rallying behind that guy. Brock, I love you, kid. Babyface and all, but you're sitting out because of your toe, right? It's hard for me to get behind somebody. Injuries are injuries, and I know Brock tried his best to play on that toe, but Mac was dang near on death's door, and he was gutting out at performance. I know Steiny said that all it takes is one Mac Jones mediocre performance, but, we got to face facts, fellas. This guy was a first-rounder, and there was a reason why. And, yeah, he was in Bama with Tua and all the star talent in the world and all that. Brock Purdy is a $1 billion quarterback. Anyone want to trade up? That's all I got, guys.
Thanks, Manny.
Hey, congrats on the job, Manny. No, but it's context, Donnie. Mac Jones has not been Dan Marino. He's 3-0. They got a great he was not that great against Arizona. But what followed that? A bad Jaguar performance by Brock Purdy. So I know Brock has had the it factor. He earned the contract when everything was good around him. Last year, it was everybody's fault. But the bottom line is, I'm not sitting here telling you there's a controversy. But the bottom line to me is if we hit the rewind button, coming out of college, who was the better quarterback? Who was supposed to be the best quarterback? That's all.
But
I keep thinking about that.
But that was 5 years ago, right?
Okay,
4 or 5 years ago. Right. And I'm trying to wonder, what does that mean now? Because, when you grow up, let's just say you're growing up and you're in 5th or 6th grade and you're going to high school. Guess what? There was all those 7th graders that grew first, and they were great athletes, 7th or 8th or 9th grade, and then everybody catches up to them by senior year. They're smoking weed out in the parking lot, and they don't play sports anymore. So I'm trying to figure out, what, if at all, does it matter if coming out of college, Mac Jones was more sought after or a better quarterback? I don't know what it means. I'm not saying I do know the answer to the question. But I know that Kyle Shanahan's got something to do with it.
But even Willard shocked me earlier this week talking about and I'm paraphrasing, Steiny, and you said it. So there's a scenario in your guys' mind, or your mind, since I'm talking to you right now, to where Mac Jones could get so hot, even if Brock were healthy, Kyle would say, I got to ride the hot hand. I don't think that's going to happen.
I don't know.
Everything.
So,
it depends on how long Purdy's out. Because, yes, they will reach a point. So he's quarterbacked the last 2 games.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, there could reach a point if he's quarterbacked 5 games, 7 games in a row, that it gets to the point where you might have to stay with him because you're too deep in the season. So, yes, I think that's possible. But then that would mean that Purdy's injury is more like a 6-week to 8-week injury. And then all bets are off until he comes back like at the end of November or at the, in the middle of November.
Now, you did throw something to me. I was listening to a podcast yesterday, and they brought up the old adage of you can't might have been the Cowboys coach talking about he believes you can't lose your job to injury. But I'm just saying, Steiny, we don't know where Kyle is on that. And if he's one of those coaches that believes that, then there's nothing Matt can do to supersede Brock when he's healthy.
Yeah, you know what? I don't believe that's a hard, fast rule. I think coaches break that rule all the time, and I think he'll make a decision based on, I think, who he thinks gives him the best chance to win.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a matter, I think, of when
Brock's healthy.
Yeah.
If that day does come. Because what I don't want to have happen just from what we do standpoint, and Brock didn't do it last game. He said, I don't know. But when you do go out there, is that the real you, or are you going to blame the toe? And to his credit, he didn't blame the toe against Jacksonville.
That's what coach does. Like, that's what Kyle's going to have to do. He's going to have to assess all that stuff. But let me ask you guys a question. Would this be the worst thing in the world? Mac Jones plays till Purdy's healthy. Then Purdy comes back when he's healthy, and you evaluate him.
Hello?
And if he's not the Purdy you think he is, you go back to Mac Jones. Like, it's not that hard. Or if Purdy comes back and he looks like Purdy from, he looks healthy and mobile, then he's the starting quarterback.
All right.
But I'm not saying there's nothing to see here. I mean, if Mac Jones, if Brock Purdy's out for another month, then yeah, all bets are off on what may happen down the line.
And I got a question for you.
Go ahead.
What are they saying?
Who?
Your people back in Philly. Last night was a disaster.
Dude,
the Flyers lost.
They're not like you.
The Phillies
they're
lost.
They're not like
and the
you.
Eagles lost, Steiny. That's a lot.
Right, but they're not like
Philly
you.
on fire. Steiny, that's a lot of Man.
The Eagles, they're not even remotely concerned with.
Oh, no. Okay.
Because they know what I know.
But A.J. Brown's a problem. He's going full Terrell Owens, Steiny. Okay. I'm telling you now.
All right.
That was a worse loss than the throw to home plate.
Why didn't he throw it to first?
Because he lost track, I guess.
Pressure, man.
Tough day in Philly.
Yeah. I thought you would have some tidbits.
Yeah, I'm in the Bay Area, so I don't really give a rat's behind.
No, but you got a thread with your guys back home, and I thought
it's
they would
It's a betting thread. It's got nothing to do with the Phillies or the
It's
Eagles.
a betting thread now.
Tough day on that thread, too.
Yeah.
You don't think my buddies are... They bet with their head, not their hearts. That's why they win.
What about you?
I bet with my heart. That's why I lose.
But, Steiny, this ain't about the money. This is about the pain.
Apparently they were all on the Giants. They know their team so well. Yeah, what do you think about that? I know it's a new phenomenon, being able to assess your team fairly as a fan. I know, they don't do that out here.
Stop.
They don't do that out here.
Were they on East Carolina?
Okay, here. You know what, Evan? What does this mean? Shoot.
Hurry up.
I'll do it on the other side. Right. He did something with the bet, and I don't know what he did, but you guys will know whether he won or not.
Hopefully he canceled it for you.
Okay. Hey, Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Golden State Warriors. He's going to join us at 12:30. And don't forget the kickoff show this Sunday with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. It starts at 11 o'clock. If you're looking for somewhere to watch the games this weekend, head to Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale. The Gold Rush girls will be there for a meet and greet, taking photos, signing autographs. And the next home game is Sunday night, October 19th. Lo and Evan are going to be live from Laughing Monk starting at 3 p.m. You can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. First come, first served. So go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up now.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back every time you get gas. That's right. You can earn real cash back with Upside just by buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside every time I fill up, and I've already made around $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get real cash back? If you like free money, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code CODE to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime right to your bank, PayPal, or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code CODE for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our fall sale is on now, and it's big. Up to 50% off store-wide, 0% financing for 2 years, and we pay your sales tax. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every moment counts. You may be entitled to medical care and financial compensation, but time matters. The attorneys at Boxer & Gerson are here to protect your rights and fight for the treatment and support you need. Boxer & Gerson have helped thousands of people across Northern California who were hurt on the job. Don't wait, don't guess. Get answers. Call Boxer & Gerson today at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer & Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com. That's Cars with a K.
I'm Kristen Press. And I'm Tobin Heath. We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
Got to be delicate with those calves.
Jawan Jennings.
Who the F?
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, a little house cleaning, apparently. Got to be done. Okay, what does this mean? The Tulane game, they were favored by, I don't know, 6.5 or 7 or 7.5.
All right.
And my guy said, I bet a teaser. I'm in New Orleans. Tulane -1 under 54. So what is that? What did he do?
So a teaser, it gives you different odds. So let's just say a natural spread for the Niner Tampa Bay game is Bucs -2. The teaser, and Dibs and a lot of our friends here do it. You might could get that at Bucs +5. But the odds change, something like that. So that's what he was saying. The under 50, because you got to make 2 plays or parlays. That would be 2 plays.
On a teaser?
Yeah, so he got better odds than obviously we did, because we got it at 6.5 and 7.5. He got it at, what did you say, -2 or +2?
-1.
Oh, my gosh.
But it had to be under.
But the score total had to be under 54.
Which it was.
So he hit. Wow. Hit rocks.
I got to understand
and
betting
Dibs
better.
took the Giants. Dude's on fire.
Did he?
Just say congrats. He's on fire.
So I just got a text from a guy
wanting to know what's in a damn Long Island iced tea.
He says, you're a liar that I've had Hennessy. And I'm like, I've never had Hennessy.
Yeah, because you got a black friend, Dana.
And he said,
you also usually forget when you drink Hennessy.
Not me, everybody.
No.
Anyway, he said, 9 years ago, I went to his bar and had a bunch of Long Island iced teas.
Oh, boy.
And he said I made him with Hennessy.
So you have had it.
So Hennessy's in a Long Island iced tea?
You can put whatever you want.
Everything's in a Long Island iced tea.
Thank you, Carter. That's the Young Buck. So you did have
All
it.
right. I couldn't tell you what it tastes like. All right.
Yeah.
Clear
Get one today just to see.
No chance.
Just say I want a Long Island, Todd. Boy, you'd need an Uber then.
Well, yeah, I don't know more about that. All right.
And there will be goo acting today. Alnetta Harrison asked where we're doing that in the 1 o'clock hour.
Do we know the scene?
Yeah.
We're going to get, what's his name to do it?
No, Evan took over. He's directing this one. Yeah. He's been acting different today than the Hegan got to him, remember I tell you.
Yeah, I know. We had Sean King on yesterday. Good interview. And we were asking him about Purdy and asking him about Mac Jones. And the funny thing is when listen to what he said when I said, what do you think about the situation? And he went to another area completely.
In order to understand what's going on now, you have to look at how did we get here. And to me, this magnifies the one massive mistake that John Lynch has made as GM of the Niners. They could have sat tight and selected Mac Jones, who to me is a perfect fit for Kyle Shanahan's system, and maintained the first-round assets they gave up to move up to draft Trey Lance, which ultimately didn't work out. And so you have to go back to that initial decision to get to where we're at now.
Okay. How much does that matter right now is what I'm wondering. You know, that they gave up a couple picks to go get Trey Lance. It didn't work out. They stumbled on Purdy. Now they don't have those, they didn't get to utilize those 2 picks.
But Purdy's quarterbacked him to a Super Bowl.
But what does that have to do with
nothing? I would say nothing. Unless Brock Purdy, if you want to have that conversation, Sean, and it's in the folder or the file, you do that when Brock Purdy flames out. But right now, Brock Purdy, has been your deodorant, your cologne, your Dracar, your cologne on the mistake that was Trey Lance.
Yeah.
But I do imagine Mac here from the gate. Would that be his contract Purdy's sitting with?
I mean,
come on, just think about it, man. Kyle's that dude on offense, man. He did it to Jimmy. He did it to Brock. And again, it's 3, about to be 4 games with Mac Jones.
Listen, if they would have drafted Mac Jones, he wouldn't be here now. Kyle would have cycled through him because he's had favorites before, and he gets sick of them. Witness Jimmy Garoppolo.
Well, Jimmy was here for a minute, Steiny.
How long? 3 or 4 years?
It wasn't a cup of
first
coffee.
Of all, they kept him on the roster when he didn't want to be here.
Remember that? Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, with the Mac Jones Purdy thing, I think what he might have been saying is, Purdy wasn't supposed to be the franchise quarterback. He is, but does that mean he's got less pull as a franchise quarterback? But I wouldn't think that's the case, though, either.
And I think you asked him who he thought was the better quarterback, and he cited Brock and his escapability as being the deciding factor. But we do know this, Donnie, if you're into it, from a mechanical standpoint, I know the ball comes out of Mac. He got a stronger arm.
Yeah, I mean, I think most people think that. This is Sean King on, but who do you go with?
Now, if you ask me, is Mac Jones better than Brock Purdy? I would say in certain ways, yes, but not for the 49ers from a ceiling standpoint because of his immobility. Mac Jones would have been a perfect fit when the 49ers were the team they were 2 years ago. When Christian McCaffrey was super healthy, when Brandon Ayuk was playing for a contract, when Deebo Samuel was the Swiss Army knife, when George Kittles was healthy and that offensive line 2 years younger and the defense had all the names that carried them to the Super Bowl, Mac Jones would have been a perfect fit. But for this current team that's banged up, that's injured, Purdy gives them a higher ceiling because of his athleticism.
Sounds to me like Sean King is worried about Mac Jones in the pass rush. If their offensive line isn't blocking right, that Mac Jones is going to have trouble staying upright.
Well, it's going to be crazy coming from me now because he's hurt, Mac Jones, that is, Stouty, but I don't have him as a statue. Somebody compared him to Matt Ryan. I forget what show it was on the station here, and I'm like, okay, Matt Ryan was obviously better, but Matt, dropped back and got rid of the ball. So I'm just saying, if the offensive line is to improve its pass blocking, and that can't happen, then the thing that you give Brock Purdy and the lead on doesn't actually come into play if Mac has time to just drop back and get rid of it.
Yeah. 888-957-9570 is the number. One thing I was wondering about, and I read this morning, obviously the 49ers are going down there without Bosa and without Mac Jones, without Brock Purdy, probably without Pearsall. But the Buccaneers are going to be without Chris Godwin, Mike Evans, and Bucky Irving. And my question to 49er fans is, do you look at this now? We should win this game. We should win this game. Our defense has been playing terrific. Their offense is banged up. We found a little something maybe with Mac Jones. We have every right to go down there and what's the spread on this game? Do you know offhand?
I think Tampa -2. Last time I looked at 1.5. Oh, 3.5. Is that Tampa -3.5? Man.
Yeah, I mean, this is a game where they could get because the other team's banged up just as much as them.
Now, Steiny, I would fight you on terrific. It's been great. Guys are growing. They're young. But Matt Stafford, let's be honest, man, they tricked that game away at the end. So, I don't know what version of the Niner defense we're going to see this Sunday, but if Baker has time, I have no doubt that they could put up points. We saw Arizona trick it off, couldn't get in first downs. Jacksonville did. So I'm a little nervous to see, just from a Niner defensive standpoint, how the running game is going to be for them and how this Niner defense, which has been this is why I tipped the cap to them, the Niners defense. They've met the moment damn near every time except the Jacksonville game. Jacksonville got that first down and closed the game out to the tight end on a little rollout pass. So I'm telling you, Steiny, I watched that Ram game again, and they left points on the you wouldn't deny that. So I don't know what to expect, but another close game, and the Niners showing the ability to do what they didn't do last year, but what they're doing through 5 games, and that's make a play when it counts.
Let's go to Mike. Mike's in Santa Clara. Hey, Mike, how you doing?
Hey, guys. Good talking with you again. Thanks for the call. Thanks for taking the call.
Sure.
Regarding the conversation that you guys were just having, if let's say they were going off the Sean King situation also, going off of if they had taken Mac Jones from the beginning and keeping those picks, even though Kyle Shanahan would probably not have taken them anyway, we could have used those picks on offensive line, but we could have also even used those towards defensive line. So, and Steiny, I see what you're saying about he cycles through quarterbacks, but we don't know exactly what would have happened if Mac Jones was taken at the beginning. He could have honestly been that guy that ended up being the franchise quarterback. I do think that this is one of Shanahan's, if not the most detrimental decisions he made as a head coach. But I also put it on John Lynch at that point. But, using those picks, we could have used those picks to buff up the offensive line, buff up the defense, and we could have been in a much different spot. So I do think that, it could have been a different situation. But, at the same time, Brock Purdy was Mr. Irrelevant. He was the last pick in the draft. We still could have gotten Brock Purdy, in that
That's
case.
true.
And again, just hypothetically.
That's true.
So we still could have had all of it all together. So that's all I wanted to get across, guys. And Steiny, anytime you want to go to Disneyland, I'll take you with me anytime because I would love to see how you would actually enjoy Disneyland just as a regular human being, man.
Oh, thank you, Mike. Yeah, I'm not.
Wow.
Who doesn't enjoy Disneyland? Isn't it the happiest place on earth?
49er Frank
Outside
and his
the golf
family
course?
and his girls and his wife Patricia, they go as adults.
I know. You know what?
I
don't make a judgment on that anymore.
But it's out there.
Yeah, I know a lot of people that
Why
go
is
as
that?
adults.
What you think is out there about adults that enjoy
I don't
it?
have a problem with it anymore. To each his own.
You had one, though, in the past.
Years back. And then I was like, get off it,
got no-
Steiny. Who cares? And part of the reason is because my daughter's now an adult and she goes.
Okay, well, there it is.
So if it's okay for her, it's okay for me.
Now, we always talk about Wiseman, who wasn't available, and Anthony Edwards was gone when they picked. I got to give Kyle the benefit of the doubt. We hear all the stuff with, who was it, Steiny? Schefter, Peter King, and it looked like the Niners were going to draft Mac Jones. But I'm asking you point-blank range right now on a payday Friday. Don't you think if Kyle really wanted to draft, if that were his guy, his ass would have came to the Niners?
Yeah, I find it hard to believe that Kyle Shanahan has the last say, and he's going to say he got talked out of Mac Jones. It just doesn't. It doesn't align with who he is.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So,
But imagine
I don't really. I mean, he picked Lance. They got out of it. They got Jones. They got Purdy. They're sitting here where they are now.
But you wasted the picks with Lance. That's what Mike was saying.
Yeah,
it was an expensive mistake.
But that's the difference between the Niners and the Warriors is the Niners just lost those picks. The Warriors had those picks and blew it. They blew it.
Kuminga's still here.
Yeah.
JK.
Yeah. So you were talking about this a little. Oh, hold on. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station in the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. This was, what was it, 3 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago? After 2 or 3 games, you were talking about the job that Kyle Shanahan's doing. And now we're 5 games into the year, and like I just heard Spinoni say, right now he's coach of the year. Okay. We're 5 games into the season, and yeah, he's off to a great start, and if it continues, this is going to be a terrific coaching job. But then you were saying, what are some of the best coaching jobs ever?
Oh, my gosh.
And, this is where, when I started thinking about, the most impressive coaching jobs that I've seen. And this is where, to me, you realize how long the season is and how much he still has to accomplish to to make it like an all-timer. So, did you make your list?
Yeah.
All right. So, what's the best coaching job you've ever seen? Well, one of them. And I can throw this out at 888-957-9570. But I'll
okay, you go first.
Okay. And here's the thing: is it over a whole year? Is it over a stretch?
It's in your gut. What you
Don
said.
Nelson, we believe.
That was mine. All right, go ahead. But that's a runaway. But go ahead, explain. I'll take that off the list.
Well, the Warriors made a trade, and it changed their makeup and personnel. And on the fly, he just did what he went from the gut. And they played a certain brand of small ball, and they went out and they kicked the Mavericks' ass.
Yeah.
And the Mavericks had no answer for the Warriors going small. And the Warriors not only beat them in that series, they kind of handled them. So, I would put that Don Nelson coaching job up there.
No doubt.
That's just one that sticks out for me.
Now, do you think there's any naysayers that would say, hey, you guys are doing that because it's a heavy award and it was an incredible season? But, Steiny, I'm asking you, is there any part of you that says, okay, why didn't they get that started earlier?
Because they made a trade.
Yeah.
Well, they had Dunleavy and Murphy, and they traded those guys for Harrington and Steven Jackson, and they got better.
All right.
It's,
kind of like the Jimmy Butler thing.
It took a minute or two, but yeah.
Yeah. All right, this is not number one. This is in my top 3. And it's Kyle Shanahan and the Niners 2019, Steiny, after having a 4-12 season, I believe, and then going to the Super Bowl, but being so physical. And I'm not knocking the running back trifecta that they had with Mostert and the rest of the gang and Breida, Steiny, but they didn't, and they did it with Jimmy Garoppolo, who then was average to good quarterback. But the physicality of that defense that they put together in one off season to me, was brilliant. And the worst part about it is I really look at it, Steiny, as they started a dynasty with the Chiefs, neither here nor there. They got to the Super Bowl, but had they kept that off, beating the Chiefs in the Super Bowl when they were up 10 with 6 minutes left, that would have been one of the greatest coaching seasons in the Bay. But they didn't. But the fact that they went from worst to first in regard to, not making the playoffs and getting to the Super Bowl, I'm sorry, man. If you just think about that job and what they had around them, they didn't have a Roger Craig or Earl Campbell. They didn't have a Joe Montana. I mean, they had good players, but damn, Steiny, I just think that was that started a run for them that I believe should have culminated in 2 championships, neither here nor there. But that season to me was, man, how did that happen so fast?
Yeah, I was thinking, when I was thinking football, and I know they had superstars, but to me it was Bill Walsh. Those teams were so machine-like. It was unbelievable. And every play had something in it. Bill Walsh, I just remember watching the Niners thinking, it was so fun to watch the Niners.
Incredible.
Back in the early 90s. Just watching their offense. I remember just watching games thinking, I wonder how many catches is Jerry Rice going to have for how many yards today? Is Roger Craig, can he get 100 and 100 today? I mean, he rushed for 1,000, caught for 1,000. So Bill Walsh to me has earned every genius moniker that he got, just because when you watch the Niners, they looked so much different than any other football team.
No, I love that. And he was the inventor of the West Coast offense. And I got to say this about Bill Walsh, Steiny, and maybe Shasky, Bonte, and Lubman, anybody, Evan. But, man, you brought up Al Davis, or we brought up Al Davis in the crossover. I would like some more cinema on guys like Al and Bill Walsh. You know what I'm saying? Deep dives into them. And I know Al, he was a maverick, fought the league, but what he did for minorities, Steiny, was incredible, man. I don't feel like that story, Al Davis and Bills, and what he meant to the game and the creativity offensively gets enough run.
Who, what Al Davis did?
Yeah, well, him, just what he did in the league, giving jobs to minorities, just being a maverick. A lot of people don't know what he did.
Right.
And Bill Walsh, just with what you talked about, just the genius, the creativity, the inventor of the West Coast offense. I guess I'd like some updated cinema or movie-like things about those two gentlemen.
Well,
and I got one more I'm going to throw in. I'm all over now. Bill King.
But if a coach is coaching before film,
but what he did is still there. Let's go get it and update it and have somebody play Al Davis. Have somebody play Bill Walsh. That's what I'm talking about.
Like a movie.
Yeah, biopic. And I threw Bill King in there too.
Bill King?
Yeah, the most iconic play-by-play guy.
What does that have to do with the greatest coaching job ever?
I'm just giving you my selection of, it doesn't. I said of people, biopics I want to see more about. He's in there.
Okay, who's your coach? Did you have one more coach?
Bill Walsh. No, it was just Al Davis, Bill, and Bill, 2 Bills.
All right, you know who else is on my list?
Let's see. I'm trying to guess.
Yeah, I know.
What did Evan say?
I don't know what Bill King was doing in this conversation, but we move on.
It was about the cinema.
Okay. This coach, this is one of the best coaches I've ever seen. And people think it's a little bit of a gimmick, but it's not. This is one of the Bob Ladouceur, De La Salle High School. I know. The guy.
Because I got one for you.
Let me tell you something about those teams. They were unbelievable.
All right.
They were like a Swiss watch. De La Salle football back in the Ladouceur days. It was unbelievable. They were so disciplined. They were so well coached. Never saw anything like it on the high school level. I saw it in college, like with Princeton and Pete Carrill and John Wooden. But this guy was incredible.
All right.
Covered him for 3 years. I don't think they lost a game. Bob Ladouceur. Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm going to go 1990. Was it 2 or 3? 1993, Steiny. And I mean what I'm about to say. I don't know where. Oh, boy, I better be careful here. But the Cal Berkeley men's basketball team doing what they did with Lamont, led by Jason Kidd and Lamont Murray, coached by Bozeman, what they did in the NCAA tournament was something I will never forget, Steiny. And to be honest with you, I don't think he gets enough, or they or that team or that season for the Cal Bears get enough love, man. You say what to that?
How far did they end up going?
Well, they beat Duke in the semifinals, but then they got knocked off. So just you look at the state of college basketball around here, we could say it's light, but they captivated a lot of people here in the Bay.
Yeah, I remember that game.
The pride that we had for Cal to beat Duke.
Would have been nice if they could have gotten to the Final Four.
Well,
you know what I mean? You win 2 games, and that's your run?
Well, don't ruin
it.
What did you have?
I mean, I got to tell you, I didn't have Todd Bozeman on my bingo card.
Well, what about your guy?
They beat Hurley and Grant Hill.
Yeah.
Krzyzewski.
Yeah. No, they pulled an upset in the tournament.
But I didn't have your guy that you just gave love
Bob
to.
Ladouceur?
Yeah, I didn't have him on the bingo card.
Well, but Bob Ladouceur won like 150 games in a row.
But my point is,
Todd Bozeman knocked off Duke.
Yeah, and had a good season.
I just didn't have Bozeman. A lot of people didn't think he was a good coach.
There's a glaring omission from both of your lists.
Well, there's Bruce Bochy.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, he's not going to mission.
And
I just haven't gotten to him yet. I still have 4 or 5 guys on my list.
How is he not in your top 3?
Well, I hadn't got to my top one. That was my number one. That was my number one.
He made a couple good calls in the bullpen. That's
they went
about
from
it.
the wild card to the Evan. That was my number one.
They should have.
Oh, look at that was my number one.
I mean, how could you give it to him when they made it as a wild card team 2 out of the 3 years?
That's when you give it to him.
Win a division, for goodness sakes.
Well, he did in 10.
Just once.
Yeah.
But I think he did a better job in Texas.
Stop. That dude can manage a bullpen.
All right. You can jump in here to that conversation at 888-957-9570. We'll also get back to little 49ers. And don't forget, coming up at 12:30, Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Golden State Warriors, going to join us. That's 12:30. And what's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good.
The Golden State Warriors are back.
Bay Area!
Steph Curry.
Curry, 3 under duress, and it's good!
Draymond Green.
Brooks drives by Pajemski, up over Draymond, blocked by Draymond!
Jimmy Butler.
Butler will drive in, gets bumped off his route, the shot's good, and you're gonna put him on the line!
There's nothing like hearing the dulcet tones of the great Tim Roy each and every game.
3 ball, got it with the buzzer sounding!
Your home for everything Warriors. 95.7 The Game.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
Hey, Bay Area, slam dunk and save lives with Stanford Blood Center. Donate blood during October, and you'll be automatically entered to win tickets to the Golden State Warriors game on Christmas Day. Every time you donate, you could help up to 3 people, bringing strength and support to individuals and families when they need it most. This is our way of saying thank you for being a hero in your community. Visit StanfordBloodCenter.org to learn more and schedule your donation today. That's StanfordBloodCenter.org.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla of speed test intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. All so that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty. So, apparently Booker's Bourbon is very good. Our first caller of the day. Is that
the $100 bottle?
I just got a text from Curry, and he said, that's legit.
Curry
bourbon.
who?
Steph. Oh, I'm sorry. Derek. It was my buddy Derek, not Steph. Hey, I gotta call a little audible here. It's a Friday, and I don't give a rat's behind. This is for you all out there. I want to know what you all think. And I'm going to let you in on a little secret here.
Be careful.
So we have Thursday meetings. Our show. We always have a Thursday show meeting. And they're awful, but we do them.
I love them.
And yesterday there were 3 things on the itinerary. I can't remember the first 2. I really can't. No, the summit.
Yeah.
Okay, which coming up. So I can't remember when. But one of the itinerary items yesterday at our meeting was Jonathan Kuminga.
Right. And
he goes, okay, guys, we've got to talk about Jonathan Kuminga.
Correct.
And I'm like, okay. He goes, what are we going to do? How do we handle Jonathan Kuminga this year?
Facts.
And he's like, we can't get into a pattern of, after a game, talking first and foremost, Kuminga, if he would have played and he would have gotten more minutes, he's important, but he's a bench, he's a sixth man, let's say. And he's very concerned that some of the shows could just deteriorate into Kuminga.
A tune-out.
And it's about the Golden State Warriors.
Yep.
So I was thinking about the game against Portland. If it were a regular season game, where would Kuminga have fit in that game in your mind?
The way that he's fit the last 4 years.
Okay, like if I said, okay, you got to write a story. What are your 5 bullet points from the Portland game?
How ineffective he was.
It would be one.
Yeah, well, no doubt about it. He's part of the team, but we can't ignore.
But 5 guys stunk.
Oh, I got it. But 5 guys.
But we're not going to talk about
are not fighting for their life or possibly on their way out of here. So and I got up in the meeting and said as much when he asked what I thought. He's part of it. He doesn't supersede the game and how lethargic you thought they came out, but he is how did he play? And I thought and it was a preseason game. I thought you were overreacting. I still do, but I can't lie to myself and say he looked like he was engaged. He didn't play well. And I think if you know how to finesse it and talk, it's up to us as professionals to talk about to tap everything, but not just go down one rabbit hole of him the whole rip, but I would have been a story about how ineffective I thought he was against the Blazers.
See, I looked at Kuminga differently in that game. And if it were a regular game and it would have been a game we talked about the action and what happened in the game, I told Nahigian that I told Evan coming in yesterday, I said to Evan, well, it's a good thing that a lot of guys stunk because now we don't have to single out Kuminga. And so, I didn't think Kuminga was a big part of that game, and I didn't think he was very good, but I didn't think a lot of guys were very good. So then my feeling is, well, why should we emphasize Kuminga if Pods wasn't very good and if Moody wasn't great? You know what I mean? How do we avoid singling him out,
because and this is just me, Steiny, I hear you. I feel like we owe it to the audience. You don't run, duck, and get under the table. And I'm not saying that's what the boss was saying. The bottom line is we got a lot of shows, the station, and time invested in Kuminga. So we got to pay it off to the end. So I feel like there's 2 scoreboards. And Kuminga's by himself is not more important than what the team in the game does. But we would be lying to the audience if we didn't, or I didn't, just how I feel, touch on the second scoreboard, which is going to be a part of it until this thing comes to a resolution. And hopefully, he might be here the whole year, but you got to talk on how ineffective he was in that game.
All right.
Yeah, that's just me.
Okay, and then
the Friday before, last Friday, we had his agent on.
Yeah,
hour.
Right, but it's over. He signed a contract, and now he's on the team, and he's a 6th man.
But we don't know where it's going, though.
Well,
his future.
But he's still a 6th man.
Yeah.
So if he's a 6th man and he doesn't play well, it doesn't mean as much as Steph Curry not playing well.
No, right. And he's a Golden State Warrior, right.
Right, but how do you he's coming off the bench. So I understand the boss's concern for sure. The way I would look at it is the way I told him is I think things are gonna just the first 5 or 10 games are gonna happen, and he's probably not gonna play as much as he wants, but I think it's just gonna go away in a way.
All right, I got you. Naturally.
he's just going to be a guy who, like, I don't want to emphasize Kuminga if he plays 15 minutes.
Right.
Like,
and I don't ever see that happening.
Well, that's what he played on Wednesday.
I got you, but I like
you
I said,
really don't see that happen.
Hell no. This team is too old for him not to be a part of it, or at least be given opportunity. And when I say opportunity, it's not a month, multiple games before we get to that. Now, hey, and I'm the same guy that was in the line, shocked as all outdoors when he was getting those DMPs.
Right.
I can't forget that. But now I feel like, and you might call me crazy, the slate is clean. This team is older. They need other guys to step up, and it's not just Kuminga. And I feel like from the outset, Steiny, we'll see the guy out there 25 to 28 minutes a night and maybe finishing games, and I'm being proactive of that going well.
But
I got you.
There's going to be game. Like, what do we do when he plays 14 minutes in a game?
You don't, like, and now I get what you're saying. We're not a slave. He does not supersede the outcome of the game, the decisions, the substitutions. And he'll be a blip on the radar. Yeah, I mean, your boy got in 13 minutes. I mean, he doesn't stop the show. And that's what you meant by he's not Steph.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
But I don't think we've ever done that. We focus and hone in on when there's drama.
No, we focus, like we talked when he was getting DNPs, he became the theme of the playoffs. And he shouldn't have been, I don't think. Like, he was just a seventh.
Too, though.
You know, like when the playoffs come, certain guys just fall out of the rotation. He was a guy who fell out of the rotation. Like,
and it was shocking.
I'm not saying we shouldn't have talked about it, but once he gets a DNP and then another DNP, then he's not really in the rotation. So do we treat him like we treat Will Richard? What's up? I don't know. Let me read something to you. This one to me is, and I'm reading this because I am thinking about this conversation.
And I have no idea what it is. All right.
So Mark Spears of Anscape, which is part of ESPN, he did a story, obviously, on Jonathan Kuminga, and it was extensive. It was a lot of, like a feature story.
All right, brand new.
Yeah. Right. Listen to this quote from Jonathan Kuminga.
First one we had in a while.
I don't ask Steve Kerr about roles because I know what he's going to tell me, Kuminga said. I don't waste my energy. I choose not to ask because nobody is going to tell me. It's whatever. You just have to find ways to do things when you get out there. Make plays, defend. I don't have a consistent role. I just play a role where I make sure I play defense and run the floor. We got a problem. I'm sorry.
No, you got a divorce coming.
Well,
and
not for 3 or 4 months.
Wow, Steiny, that hurt me, but now I got clarity. That's Saran. And this is just after Steve Kerr said they have good communication. They talk during film study. But can you read that one more time for me? I don't know what hits me harder. I don't waste my time.
This is Jonathan Kuminga story from Anscape, which is part of ESPN. This is Jonathan Kuminga. How's the communication? Do you talk about your role, et cetera, et cetera? And Jonathan Kuminga says, I don't ask Coach about roles because I know what he's going to tell me. I don't waste my energy. I choose not to ask because nobody's going to tell me. It's whatever. You just have to find ways to do things when you get out there. Make plays, defend. I don't have a consistent role. I just play a role where I make sure I play defense and run the floor. I'm with you. Where do you start there?
Whoa, man.
The snide comment would be, well, you're not really defending and running the floor as well as you think you are, because that's what's keeping you off the floor. But that's like the last thing I thought about.
Yeah, and Uncle Looney he hit the walk-off to me in the chat, Steiny. I've been romancing the stone with this, thinking, it can get fixed and rectified, but that is a 6-star hotel checkout. That quote there, my man's here. You know what he's doing, Steiny? He's coexisting, and I'm sure they know it, and that hurt me. But that's a guy that's up out of here, man. I don't know what my role is. That I'm sure that hurts the coaching staff.
Yeah, I'm
wow.
Just throwing it out there.
Yeah. Just that's a check
It's
out.
Jonathan Kuminga transparency.
Yeah, no doubt.
And how we got to figure out how we're what's the strategy about talking about him and the Warriors this year.
And what you can get back when you do dangle them.
Yeah. Let's go to Zach. We talked a little bit about great coaching jobs. We got a couple guys here. Zach in Redwood Shores.
Zach.
What's one of the best coaching jobs you've seen, Zach? How you doing, buddy?
Yeah, what's up, guys? So I'm about to head to Eugene for the Indiana-Oregon game, and I just needed to throw it out there. Kurt Cignetti, you're talking about historically one of the worst Power 4 programs in the country, and he's just turned it around. And, if we win this weekend, it puts us on the map, right? Like one of the national programs, like crazy. And then I know you mentioned, or Guru mentioned Al Davis, and there's a movie coming out. Christian Bale's cast as Al Davis.
Come on,
and then
no way! Christian!
Nicolas Cage as John Madden. I'm not sure when it's dropping, but I can't wait for that.
Oh, my goodness! Christian Bale, Steiny, Dark Knight. Oh, man, thanks for that nugget. Hey, are you driving to Eugene or are you flying?
Nah, I'm flying.
There you go.
We're gonna head out pretty soon. So
have a blast, baby. Right. Al Davis, Christian Bale. Steiny, I hadn't heard anything about that movie. Nicolas Cage, Madden, boom, Bell. That made my day.
I don't know. People are not reacting well to this. I just read the quote.
What you mean?
Like when you took it out of context. I read the whole quote. I don't. Did I read it? Maybe I could read it in a way where it sounds better.
Out of context, though?
I don't know.
People, they're like me. I'm done. That hurt me, but they're in denial if they say you took that out of context.
This is an absolute business agreement for the next 3 or 4 months.
Wow, man.
That's what I believe, and I think we're going to see. I think we're going to see a fair amount of performances.
Okay. All right.
I don't know.
Hey, partner, you know me, man.
Warriors in East Texas.
Uh-oh.
Wants to talk about some great coaches. Hey, Warrior.
First of all, I want to apologize to Matt. He seems like he wasted his breath yesterday, and then you guys come to Kuminga and give an entire segment to him. Matt, you're a great job. Normally I say it's Steiny who's doing a great job, but Matt, I continue to tout you as Program Director of the Year. Now, getting back to great coaching and great coaching moves, who can ever forget Bob Melvin sending out Lester to pitch the 8th inning in 2014? And then when Lester, who was already obviously arm was dead, instead of going to Sean Doolittle, pitch the 8th. He brings in Gregerson, who gives up 2 runs. That cast the Oakland A's the World Series because I have no doubt they would have beat the Athletics they would have beat the Athletics would have beat the Giants in the World Series. Next, great coaching, and let us not forget the worst coaching move in the history of not only professional sports but the entire world when the 49ers gave that job to Tom Zula. So those are 2 things that continue to give the Warrior an upset stomach. Steiny, you're doing a great job. Matt, you did a great job because since you've gotten there, Guru has gone from the middle of the heap to right behind Steiny for the best show that Sports Talk Radio, to include Monty Stickle, the first host at KGO, is done in the world of Sports Talk Radio. Appreciate it. Have a great show. And the Warrior will continue to monitor as he continues to find himself across the United States. Wow. You guys take care.
All right. Thank you, Warrior. Appreciate all the kind words.
You thought Matt was you, huh? He was talking about Nahegan because we had shared no Kuminga. And Matt, our boss, didn't say that, but he was just, tune out. Dude, how could you take that quote out of context? You just read every word verbatim.
I understand. Like,
people are in denial. They're like me, Steiny. We want it to work out. That says what he's thinking. It's a wrap.
Like, it said, okay, this is fair. 408, Boxer and Gershon work injury attorneys text line. Steiny, did mental gymnastics yesterday explain away Pod's comments is no big deal? Now when Kuminga answers the direct question, you got a problem with it. Give me a break. Oh. I don't have a problem with what Kuminga said and how he's approaching this. He's doing the best he can for a guy who doesn't want to be here. What I am saying is, please don't tell me that this is not a Warriors issue. They're going to have to figure this out. And the way they figure it out is maybe he doesn't play a lot, like at all, if he's not mentally ready to play. And I think you got to be. Wow. If you were Steve Kerr,
go ahead.
How could you not have doubts about whether or not this guy's going to be able to bring it every single night?
Up until I heard that quote, I would say, Steiny, there are no doubts. But now I understand, for him to go public and tell our guy Mark that, the coaches, Kerr, the owner, they know that's how he's feeling. So, Steiny, now anything that pops off or doesn't pop off, DMPs, I understand now. I know where he's coming from. I don't, I haven't been there. I don't know what he's feeling. But that right there, like you said, is a business decision. And it's why people get divorced.
See, estimated eyes on the YouTube chat saying he's not really doing the best. See, I think he is. I think the kid's trying, but I just think he's
tried out.
He's swimming upstream now. Yeah. I think this is really going to affect just his approach. I felt like against the Portland Trailblazers, he was, I thought he was conscientious. Like, I'm not saying he went out there and he didn't care. I'm not saying that. He looks unsure of himself, and he looks like he doesn't fit in right now. Yeah. So he's either got to figure out how to fit in, or maybe you just kind of bury him. I don't know.
Well, we don't want that to happen, and this team being old as it is, you need his youth. But, Steiny, let me just take it one step further. You're a smart man. If you're a coach and you heard that, let's just say it's the first time you heard that, you're Kerr, what are you saying to yourself?
I'm not surprised.
Before you answer, I'd be like, you kidding me?
No, I know.
Did you put that out there?
No. Kerr doesn't.
Steiny, I'm not going. It's not going to do anything. It doesn't. What? I'm flabbergasted. You could call me stupid.
Dude, he's been doing this for 4 years. I'm not criticizing. Like, I understand.
No, he gave us the scoreboard of where it's at to me. And that's what's crushing me right now. I'm trying to deal with it. Steiny, that is over. I don't go oh, man.
I'm worried that
I'm excited about this Madden movie and Christian Bale.
About what?
This Al Davis movie and Christian Bale.
When is it coming out?
It's an early
production. What's it called? Just Win, Baby?
What would you call that? I would call it Al. Just Win, Baby.
No, I can't do that.
You can't steal it?
No, I'd be stealing from Paul Simon. You can call me Eddie, or you can call me Al. Call me Al. You never heard that song?
No, he stole that from Morris Day. You can call me, me if you need someone to talk to.
That's a different tune.
Call me.
Did you purposely try to steal my thunder?
I'm in a good mood.
Okay, I just sang, and then let my thing marinate. But no, you got to be the Rolling Stones.
We got acting at 1 o'clock hour.
Do we know what the?
Yeah, Evan produced it.
12:30 the? Do we wait till the time to give the scene?
Yeah, Evan will help us out.
All right. By the way, we got Mike Dunleavy coming up at 12:30 today. General manager of the Golden State Warriors. We could also get into the on the other side leading up to Mike. Did you see the GM survey that they do every?
I do look forward
every
to
year.
It. I didn't get every answer, but I thought a certain coach here in the Bay got some love. Steve Kerr.
I didn't see him on the list.
Yeah. Evan gave me a category he was in.
Was he?
This. Yeah.
To me, the interesting thing was the very last one where they talked about what could be some possible changes to make the game better. Some of these I liked.
Yeah.
I liked a lot. We can get into those on the other side.
I don't know why people are mad at the heave rule. I love it. It's a nothing burger. But don't have guys not heaving the ball at the end of quarters or halves because they're worried about their field goal percent. It won't count. I like that. I have no problem with it.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe they'll stop counting shots when a guy takes it with his opposite hand to make sure that nobody's got a real bad. I can't believe how these guys just get catered to. They just get catered to time and time and time and time again.
Is there any jealousy that I detect? What do you mean cater?
They're just it's all about building up their egos and building up their numbers and like
that's called life.
You don't even know
it's everywhere.
It's just ridiculous. You don't want to play, you don't have to play. You want to be load managed, you can be load managed.
Well, they've cracked down on that.
You want to let's inflate everybody's clutch ability by saying that everything's clutch so that
I'll give you that.
It doesn't matter.
I'll give you that one. I'll give you that.
Give me a break.
Nell Carter.
It's cosmetic crap.
One of your best rants ever.
And that,
we got what's bugging you today too. Why do you act like it's a term paper?
Because I don't have one on the top of my head right now. Oh boy! All right, hold on a sec here.
I don't have.
Mike Dunleavy at 12:30.
Man, that's 40 minutes.
It is 40 minutes. All right. Head on over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Guru by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 95.7 The Game. That segment brought to you by Moderna.
mNEXSpike COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Change is always happening. It's part of life. And when it comes to music, change is all around us. Songs are rewritten. Classics are remixed. Bands and artists come and go. Even our taste in music changes. Here at Xfinity, we know there's still good in keeping some things the same. That's why we want to do our part with a 5-year price guarantee on our internet. It means no matter what changes, you get 5 years of the most reliable Wi-Fi with our best equipment included for a price that stays exactly the same. Surprised? Life is full of them. One internet price, 5 years, guaranteed. Learn more at xfinity.com/deals. Restrictions apply. New residential customers only. Taxes and fees extra and subject to change. Most reliable Wi-Fi based on Open Signal Awards USA. Fixed Broadband Experience Report, August 2024.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. I know finding a dream engagement ring can be overwhelming, but don't worry, we got you. As director of diamond sourcing, it's my job to make sure every single diamond at Shane Company is truly the best of the best. Our team travels the world to see diamonds up close, in person. We handpick each one for its unique fire, brilliance, and scintillation. Diamond buying is an art. Of course, we look at cut, color, clarity, and carat, known as the 4 C's, but that's not all. We also look at how each diamond looks on a hand, where it will be worn, how it makes you feel, and if it's worthy of a Shane Company customer. That type of expertise only comes from working for a company that's been a family business since 1929. We also think about your budget. We only pick the best in each grade in all shapes and sizes. Your diamond is guaranteed to be the most beautiful because a friend wants you to pick from only the best. Drop by your store or shaneco.com and see for yourself. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000
$50,000, and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority tax relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority tax relief.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by a workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
Still spending on search ads, hoping to capture new customers? The truth is, search reaches people who already know your brand and is rapidly being replaced by AI. If you want real growth, you need to get in front of new customers on streaming TV, where attention is high on their favorite programming. Viant has proven technology to reach the right customers on the best programming, delivering real outcomes. Want better results? Visit ViantCTV.com today.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
In Oakland, partial clouds with a high of 69.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
See comedian Daniel Tosh performing live at the Masonic in San Francisco on November 29th. The first show sold out and the second was just added. Buy tickets at livenation.com. For your chance to win a pair of tickets to the second show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
49ers in a shambles.
Possibly. Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All right, Mike Dunleavy has been pushed to 115. 115, Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Warriors. He's having a heart-to-heart. I'm not even going to lie.
Yeah.
I can only imagine what he's doing.
Working.
What do you think that means? He's not going to trade anybody right now, probably. Watching a little practice.
Talking to Steve. I mean, the season's about
Hey,
to
Steve, what do you think?
Or talking to players. He's doing what our boss does. What does he do on a daily?
Let's hope he's doing more than that. Let's hope he's doing more than that.
Ask him when we get him on. Hey, I got to. What were you doing?
How come you kept us waiting for 45 minutes? 49ers play the Buccaneers on Sunday. Mac Jones, by the look of things, is going to be the 49ers starting quarterback. And this is a team, the Buccaneers, who are missing some players too. They're missing two receivers and a running back, Godwin, Mike Evans, Bucky Irving.
Man.
And this is one of the things where I got to put Kyle Shanahan into the equation, and maybe to a lesser degree, Robert Saleh. Like, shouldn't they be favored in this game? The Niners, even with Mac Jones. I was thinking about it this way.
I'm going to say no, because an MVP candidate, although it's only 5 games right now in the league, is Baker Mayfield, Stoney. He's at home. So if he's that dude and he's showing everybody he's that dude and he's done it, he's played all 5 games, you got to say that, you got to put some respect on their 4-1. But it is interesting when you talk about the margin of victory is thin between the two of these teams. I don't know what to expect. And, part of me thinks there's going to be a lot of points scored. But I'm just telling you, if Seattle and that offense could put up 35 on that Tampa defense, which was Seattle was at home, Tampa's on the road, Steiny, why am I not scared thinking the Rams are one thing and the Niners got off the gates fast, but, kind of slowed down. They did slow down. But, man, I could see Mac in this Niner offense called by Kyle Shanahan, getting enough points to win. And then now we're talking about a 5-1 team. We're talking about Kyle and the job he's done. Steiny, I just can't get past the job he's doing, Kyle, that is, with what he's been without after the Seattle game. Like, I just truly can't put it into words. And some could be like, it doesn't mean diddly squad is football, next man up. But it's more than that.
I mean, he's doing a great job. I mean, they're 4-1, and they've
You said
been
great,
hurt.
so, yeah, it's impressive.
Yeah, but, I mean, there's still such a long way to go.
I'm just judging on the now.
I mean, if they lose to the Bucs, I need to see how it happens, because you figure that the 49ers defense should hang in there against this particular team.
Now, do remember, you lost one of your best defensive players. And Matt Stafford had enough time to shave and brush his teeth at times. So eventually, if that doesn't get rectified or fixed, or there's not a move down the road, but just for this Sunday, Steiny, I got to think unless they start blitzing like crazy, solid that is, Baker Mayfield's going to be comfortable, You would think.
We'll see what Kyle Shanahan has in store for his offense. This is what Tony Dungy was on with the afternoon show yesterday, and he was asked.
The morning show, Steiny.
Morning show. Yeah. Today? Yesterday. This is what he would tell Kyle Shanahan, who's got to balance this quarterback situation.
I would tell him exactly that. Do not worry about it, and be who you are, and trust your instincts, and don't block out the noise. Block out all the noise, because it doesn't matter. People who know football know that that's not the case. And you're right. They said it about me. Philadelphia gets rid of Andy Reid because he can't quite get that big Super Bowl win. Well, how many Super Bowls has Andy gone to now in the last 12 years? So, yeah, that's a ridiculous comment, but it does happen. It is real, and you have to block out the noise.
So this is going to be a decision.
Trust your instincts, Donnie.
I mean, this is going to be a feel issue, right? That's all we're talking about. It's got to be a Kyle Shanahan feel issue on how hurt each of the quarterbacks are, and which one he thinks gives him the best chance to win each week. And I think that could change week to week depending on the health of the quarterbacks. And that's why the way I'm looking at it right now is I think something tells me they need both quarterbacks right now and may need both quarterbacks all year long. So there's no real need to address anything long term.
Yeah.
Just figure out who quarterbacks Tampa Bay, see what happens there, and then figure out who quarterbacks against the Falcons.
So basically, it comes down to the medicals, right? Because I told you all, and I'm standing on it, Steiny, I don't think there's anything going on in Kyle's mind of Max surpassing Brock if he's healthy. But that's the answer to the equation is Brock going to be healthy? And if he is, Steiny, I think he's going to get the job right back no matter how many games Mac wins. Do you see that, or do you think he could get so hot Mac could, or they could have so much?
Well, are you putting into the equation that what if Purdy misses a month? Do you still bring him back the minute he's healthy?
Just listening to Tony, and even if we hadn't, Steiny, I think he's earned that.
I don't.
He's your starting quarterback.
No, I think if it goes 6 weeks, then that changes the equation. And they're winning. I mean, there's going to come a point if he there's going to come a point.
Brock, that is. Yeah.
If Mac Jones continues to win games and Brock continues to be banged up, that, I don't know what week it would be, but there's going to come a time where you're just going to say, we got to roll with Mac because we're in a groove right now and we're 8-4 and we're getting late in the season to even bring Brock Purdy back. Like, I think, I don't, like, does anybody really think there's a right answer or a formula or a template that you definitely are going to use that you could set right now? You know what I mean? Other than when Purdy's healthy, he plays, and
that's where I'm at.
Well, what if he's not healthy till week 11? You're still just going to put him right back in there, regardless of whether the team's winning or losing. But that's where you lose me a little bit.
Okay, but you got to understand the premise of putting him right back in there when he's healthy is he's the better quarterback for your team, and he's your starter.
But let's say it's week 11 and you're 7-4.
Yeah, okay, you get back. We got 6 more games. You're not going to be booty to where we're. Hopefully you're not, but we still can win football games. But maybe you need a game and a half to be back to your old self. But
what if you can't afford it at that point? Kind of like, I'm just like, is there a point? Okay, and this is kind of what I mean. All right, what are we week? They're 4-1.
Yeah.
All right. He's got a quarterback. Jones got a quarterback Sunday against Tampa Bay. If Purdy's healthy the next week, okay, Purdy's going to play, let's say. My question is, can Purdy be out so long? Is there a number out there where he can be out that when he gets healthy, it's too late? It's too late.
Yeah, that's a hell of a question.
If we're winning. Yeah, I think there will be a time. Like, okay, hypothetically, the 49ers are 10-6 and they've clinched. And Brock's now healthy. Do you quarterback him in the 17th game? Do you start him in game 1 of the playoffs? Like, those aren't easy decisions. I don't know if there's a direct answer. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and I got to tell you, I'm going old school, but I'm also I'm following the money. They deemed Brock Purdy their franchise quarterback, and I just feel like it's not guilt, Steiny. It's just at the end of the day, as great as Mac has been or any backup, Michael Jackson's ready. He's our lead singer. He's going to take over, and we'll find a way to get him back in. But I just, you're playing. I think you're playing a dangerous game. But if you're telling me, hey, the Niners have won, let's say Brock misses 4 more weeks, are they winning all because of Mac Jones? Because it's a team game too. So how does it look? But I just think, Steiny.
Well, and I would come at it this way, and you're right, it's a team game. So if they're winning, that's all that matters. It's a team game, and Jones is quarterbacking them to wins.
But hasn't Purdy earned the benefit of the doubt, though? Of like, if I put him back in, the bus will still go in the right direction.
I don't know. I do think there comes a time when you just don't put Purdy back in if it's gone too long.
And Tony mentioned noise. So the noise is talk radio and the papers or whatnot, like the noise. Tony mentioned that. I would tell Kyle to block out the noise. That's what we do. Because, fans are fanning on everywhere. Writers are writing. I don't think Brock will be – there's nothing Matt can do to stave off Brock. That's where I'm at. If he's healthy. It's just how I feel, man.
Yeah, I do think that we'll reach – if Brock misses multiple weeks,
right,
then we will reach a point where if the season gets too deep, it gets too late to make a change if you're playing well. Let's go to Michael. Michael's in Oakland. Hey, Michael, how you doing, man?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
Doing well, thank you.
And excellent. You're making a great point. I don't agree with you in this case.
I got you.
Yeah, and here's why. It's first of all, Mac's 3-0. If he keeps winning, to Steiny's point, why would you ever take him out? He's winning. And the comparison that we have, and there's lots of them, but I think the best one that I think that comes to mind is it's Bledsoe and Brady. You forget that Bledsoe was the highest paid quarterback in the league. He had, I think, a $135 million 10-year, which looks ridiculous today. But when he got hurt, Brady steps in. He goes on a winning streak Bledsoe never gets his job back, although in the championship game that year, Brady gets hurt. Bledsoe wins the championship game. They go to the Super Bowl, and then Belichick's got the decision to make, Bledsoe or Brady. It's all about winning. If Mac keeps winning, they are not taking him out of the game, and that's how I think Shanahan will play it.
Let me ask you this before you go. Had they lost that Ram game, would you feel any different? And I said they, not Mac, but he wouldn't be undefeated. But would you feel any different about it, or would you still feel the same?
Yeah, I think I'd feel a little bit different about it because he didn't win.
Right.
If you keep winning, and to Steiny's point, like at some point in the season, if the guy's 8-2, in 10, and they've got 10 wins, why would you make a change? Shanahan's going to go with who he thinks can help them win every single week. And if that's Mac Jones, it's not personal, Brock, but we want to win. And we're going to win with Mac because we think he gives us the best option to do it. If that's not the case and he's the one who's hurt, Purdy comes in, he's ready to go, give him the ball.
Yeah.
Whoever can give us the best chance to win.
I'm with you,
That's how I
Michael.
feel.
I think when push comes to shove, like Kyle would have the guts to make the move if he felt it was best for the team. If he feels at some point that he's got to go with Mac over Purdy because he's just not happy with Purdy's physical, but he will play Mac Jones. I do think he's got that. He's tough enough to make that decision. You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM, and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, and the home of the Warriors and Valkyries, always live on the free Odyssey app. Coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco.
It feels like Brock Purdy has two opponents when he's on the field. One, who they're playing now, and Steiny, how healthy and how much he can beat or overcome this turf toe. We haven't even talked about if he plays subpar or if he's just okay, then that's going to take on that's going to become something. Oh, is it the toe? Is it not the toe? But man, it's imperative when he comes back, he just plays,
I got news for you. If he plays, if we're saying, is it the toe? Is it not the toe? He ain't playing. He'll go with Jones, I think, because then that brings in a question. I think the best case scenario for the Niners would be Jones quarterback Sunday, and then you think Purdy's ready to go against the Falcons, or whenever the Falcons or whoever comes after the Falcons. Let's just narrow it down to those two games. If he's healthy for either of those games, then he comes back. All right, then he plays.
Yep.
He's either good or bad or in the middle. Then he's got to react to the turf toe. How's that feeling? Can he practice? I would like to get that under control and out of the way by the midway point of the season. If Purdy comes back in a week or two, and after the game feels the same way that he felt after Jacksonville, then I got to put him away for a month or two. And now it might just be Jones's team for the rest of the year.
Yeah, and I'll say this to that, Steiny. That Atlanta game is for the world to see. That's a Sunday night game. So, that's just another big stage. I know Mac was on that stage last Thursday against the Rams. But, if he comes back for that game, Brock Purdy, all you would have done different for the Jacksonville debacle, if we could call it that, is giving him one extra week, Steiny. And I'm no doctor, but I have been lobbying. Let that dude, even if he thinks he's right, sit out 3 or 4. Do your due diligence and know we went the extra mile. Even if we thought he might be able to go, so if something did get re-aggravated, we knew we gave it more time than the first. And the first time you gave him 2 weeks, he came back and it was barking. Steiny, you bring it back against Atlanta, and let's just say it's barking again, then you might be on to something to where Lowe and all the people that have had this injury, Drew Bledsoe joined in the morning roast, were right. This is just something that's going to follow him the rest of the season.
If it's going to follow him the rest of the season, can we just assume next year he's going to be fine? Seriously, I
think the time heals this injury. And hopefully it's not more time than these weeks as they're coming bang, bang, bang.
No, I understand.
He plays against Atlanta, Steiny. He got 3 weeks off. Oh, well, you guys just gave him 7 more days than the last time he was off. And maybe that's enough, but wouldn't you think?
Well, I don't know.
We can just push it out
Brock Purdy might be saying, "I'm ready to go I'm ready to go Sunday. I'm ready," and they're saying, "No, we're being careful." Like he may be.
That's what I would want them to do because I would do that.
Well, okay, so in Purdy's mind, being careful might be, I'm coming back against the Falcons. I should have come back against the Rams, but they wanted to be extra careful, and extra careful was an extra week and a half. I don't know if extra careful is 2 weeks, 4 weeks, 6 weeks.
Yeah, and I'm not making nothing up here, but Steiny, I'm not in Hollywood, but the bottom line is we're all human, and let's put it right on the table, brought to you by Adco Pest Control. If I'm Brock Purdy, and let's say I'm missing Tampa, I miss Atlanta, and my backup is just stacking win after win, I'm no dummy. I got ears. I know I'm secure. I got the bag, but the bottom line is if it's truly up to him, I might say I'm 87% when I'm really 77.
I don't think it's up to him. I don't think it is up to up.
But there's no gauge to go look in the toe to say, hey,
sure, there's got to be.
Like your phone battery on your phone, you're at 100%. How do you know? It says 100. Like it's all a give and take. And I'm just saying, if the verbal, hey Steiny, how you feeling?
It's not good enough. He's got to practice. We got to see how he practices.
Now that you
he's got to be able to run.
I got you. That matters. So they can test it out, test run.
Yeah. Let's go to Austin's in Redwood City.
Austin.
What's going on, Austin? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm doing pretty good. Hey, Shanahan, man, hey, tip my hat to him, but he playing a dangerous game, especially with a dangerous game when you got a first-round quarterback and another quarterback that came in the same year, young players out there competing and starving and showing that they're capable of playing football. I think they went wrong by picking up Matt Jones. They should have went after like a old veteran for something like this to happen. So it won't have this chaos. So we won't be talking about changing quarterbacks like we're doing now. I'm not tired of seeing Super Bowl quarterbacks, but I mean, these injuries, taking Super Bowl quarterbacks away from us to get another Super Bowl quarterback, like I said before, where Alex Smith, he went down, Kaepernick came, went to the Super Bowl, Alex Smith went to the Super Bowl, Jimmy G went to the Super Bowl, Brock Purdy went to the Super Bowl. Now we all over again. They should have bought a veteran quarterback within Flacco or somebody other than that, somebody like that. Now you got Matt Jones looking good, standing in the pocket, looking like Goff, looking like Matt Ryan, and it can move the ball without ability to run. It's crazy.
But what about winning the game, though, Steiny? I hear you, Austin, but
what
the hell with that? I
want
to win.
Had a veteran and
they were losing. Season might be getting off the rail. But I'll say this: Austin got me thinking. In the Niner history, every backup's won, Steiny. When there was some, a battle or whatnot. Steve Young, he outlasted Montana. We saw what happened with Cap and Alex Smith. Smith had to go somewhere and watch Cap do his thing. So I'm just saying, I'm not saying we're here yet, but it seems like the backups are up 2-0 when it comes to Niner allure. Having something, if you deem this, we just had a Niner fan say he'd rather have a different quarterback. So this noise, but I feel like Austin's missing the prize. The prize is the victories that you've got with your backup quarterback, not a possible controversy when it might not be one in the head coach's mind.
This is Drew Bledsoe, who was on with the morning show yesterday on this turf toe injury and what Purdy's dealing with.
I think they need to rebrand turf toe because it sounds like it's not serious, but it's actually a very serious injury. It's pretty bad, but it just sounds like, oh, you stubbed your toe. Get back in there, you went. But
it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
All right, so I mean, here we go, Steiny, and a lot of what we're talking about, the medicals may play a part to this to where it's not even as complicated as we think, because you're right. If he can't go, you play the healthier guy, and that right now, come this Sunday, Stein, is going to be Mac Jones again.
Yep, and then Mac Jones will come out of Sunday's game limping because he's.
But it seems like what he's dealing with is far less severe than turf toe, wouldn't you say? Because he looked like he was down for the count.
Wait, what?
It looks like whatever Mac's dealing with is not as serious as this.
It must not be because he's playing.
Exactly, which is shocking me.
Yeah, I mean, that's why this to me has become a 1 year process where if I'm Kyle Shanahan, I'm going week by week, and I'm going with the quarterback that I think is healthier and that I think gives us a better chance to win. And I think it'll come down to who's healthier because Mac Jones has looked better than Brock Purdy so far. And if Brock Purdy's dealing with a turf toe, that means Mac Jones is our quarterback until the turf toe goes away. Man. I mean, it can't.
If it does.
Can't mean anything other than that, right?
Nope.
All right. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're getting into this game not Thursday. That was last night. Eagles lose. Phillies lose.
Flyers.
Nobody cares about the Flyers. And you know what? Even less people care about the Sixers in Philly. Man. The Sixers are not even on the radar.
Yeah.
And rightfully so. Flyers are like the Sharks. They got a hardcore group of fans. Why are we talking about Philly?
Because loser city.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. And why would you say that?
To piss you off.
When did the Phillies win a last World Series? More recently than the Giants?
I would say,
I would say so. How about the Eagles? They won a title more recently than the 49ers? I would say, yeah. So you better take a look in the mirror when
Sharks
you start talking about losing city.
Yeah, Sharks lost in OT to the Giants.
You hate to see it. All right. 12. Okay. We got Mike Dunleavy coming up in an hour, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to join us at 1:15, general manager of the Golden State Warriors. And we'll hit him with everything. We'll get the obligatory Kuminga out of the way. I want to talk about Steve Kerr's contract. I also want to know how do you think they talk about their age in the building?
That was the first question I had for him. You had one about, you told Shasky and Spadona yours. That was my first one, but you can use it.
What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Fremont Bank, here for you, and it's here for good.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made foods, from their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at Ghostwood.com.
This October, the thrills are real, and the cash is wicked at Cash Creek Casino Resort. Every Sunday at 7 p.m., one lucky guest will walk away with $20,000 cash during our Wicked Winnings drawings going on now until October 26th. But don't wait for the witching hour. Join us from 1 to 6 p.m. for hourly bonus play drawings to keep the energy high and the prizes flowing. Cash in at Cash Creek Casino Resort.
This is Chris Dolan.
And I'm Vanessa Deniston, senior attorney from the Dolan Law Firm. Chris, what's with all these out-of-town personal injury firms coming into the Bay Area with these catchy jingles and funny names?
Unlike the Dolan Law Firm, most of these firms are from out of state or in L.A.
The Dolan Law Firm is headquartered right here in San Francisco, going on 30 years.
We live here, we work here, we win here. The Dolan Law Firm, we're the best lawyers we hope you'll never need. DolanLawFirm.com.
Now it's time for the closer of the week. Presented by LiftMaster and RNS Doors. Turn your garage into the envy of the neighborhood. Visit rnsdoors.com.
This week's closer comes from Trey from Belmont. Nui and Jose provided outstanding service. They were knowledgeable, friendly, and professional. The job was completed in a timely manner, and they made sure everything was working correctly before they left.
Recently, my garage door opener was not working. I was in need of a closer. I was put in touch with R&S Doors, and they hooked me up with a brand new garage door opener from LiftMaster. With LiftMaster's MyQ connectivity, my garage door opener can be controlled right from my smartphone. You'll know when a door or gate has been left open and can close it with a tap, no matter where I am. Be one of the first 10 callers and receive 20% off a LiftMaster garage door opener.
Call 1-800-FIX-A-DOOR. That's 800-FIX-A-DOOR. Or visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Drowning in IRS debt? If you can't afford to pay your IRS debt due to economic hardship, you can now be free of IRS collection efforts by taking advantage of a special IRS tax hardship program. This program allows Americans who owe the IRS to resolve their delinquent tax debt once and for all. In some cases, maybe even reducing what you owe significantly. An open phone line has been established by Community Tax for consumers to call and see if they qualify. Simply dial 800-485-7220. If you owe back taxes to the IRS and cannot afford to pay them back or have years of unfiled tax returns, help is standing by. Just call the Community Tax Helpline today at 800-485-7220 for the help that you need. Don't take on the IRS alone. They can attack your wages, savings, pension, home, and even your Social Security check. Call 800-485-7220 to see if you qualify. That's 800-485-7220.
You know that expression, put a little spring in your step? Well, whoever said it must have been talking about Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins. Because with Glide Step, you get a pillow-like soft landing, then an explosive takeoff. It makes walking feel effortless. So springy, it's almost like you're floating. And speaking of effortless, have you tried hands-free Skechers slip-ins technology? Well, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins has got it, and you need it. Just step in. No hands necessary. And instantly your shoes are on. No bending down, no touching. It takes putting on your shoes to a new level of convenience. Whether you're running errands, walking the dog, or on your feet all day at work, Glide Step keeps you comfortable from morning to night, all with the ease of slip-ins. Plus, Glide Step Skechers slip-ins are available in styles for men, women, and kids. From casual to athletic to work footwear, even sandals. So you can get the comfort of Glide Step anywhere, anytime. Put some major spring in your step with Glide Step hands-free Skechers slip-ins at a Skechers store, Skechers.com, or wherever stylish footwear is sold.
We're going to get to some Niners talk, faux show.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
What's so funny?
The boss.
Okay.
The boss just came in, gave us a little direction. Evan said, guys, we're back, and the boss is in. And I said, Evan, I don't care. The boss is on one today.
There's only one boss.
Bruce Springsteen.
And they're making a movie about him. Born in Africa. That's how I would sing it. That's where my ancestors from.
Hey, there is... I did want to bring this up before we get back to the Niners. Because I had it on my list, but we will get back to the Niners. Orion Kirkering.
Oh, boy. I'm unfamiliar.
Do we blame the wrong people in sports?
No, we blame the players. And now I know who he is. Yeah.
Because this reeks of the Warriors lose. Curry and Butler aren't very good, but we blame Pods.
No, this does not. This was a play.
Bryce Harper had multiple opportunities, as did Schwarber.
That's different.
What do you mean? They had bad series.
This was a little league play.
Yeah, it was a bonehead play, and what it did was it brought attention.
Bust pipes, man.
Yeah, and it busted Harper and Schwarber's.
But theirs didn't cost him the game. They had time to still go play.
See, there you go.
This was a catch or tell. Go to first. Go to first.
Yeah, he made a mistake.
And cost him the game.
He made a mistake. He made one bad play.
Yeah, you're right.
And Harper and Schwarber got nothing done in the postseason.
Mister, you're the only reason you're there is because of Harper and Schwarber. How about that? But Steiny.
Yeah, it's Pod's fault. It's Kuminga's fault. Oh, you know what? Let's blame Guy Santos.
I'm going to give you a 2.
Bad foul late in the game.
No, this was a bad play.
It was a terrible play.
He said as much.
It's a terrible play. But let me tell you why Philly. Here's and I'm talking to Nahegan about this, and this is the difference. Let me tell you, they're coming down Schwarber and Harper's Road in Philly, not Kirkering. They're coming down. That's according to the boss. The boss said he was listening to WIP this morning.
So was I. I swear on the Odyssey. Go ahead.
Were you about to swear on the Odyssey app?
No, I get no respect around here. Go ahead, finish. I'm interrupting your story.
The point is they come after the big boys there, because that's what real fans do.
This was the play.
They don't blame role players.
Okay, I got a question.
Did you hear Fortenbaugh this morning on ESPN? Let's cut that.
I didn't like his shoes.
That's a guy who knows how to do it. I didn't see him.
Yeah, I did. Come on, Steiny, you're running from it. It's like it was a bad play.
How many times do I have to say
it? It was a roly-poly.
It was a terrible play.
Go to first.
It was a terrible play.
All right, so leave it there.
You have to expect.
But now you want to go, hey, Harper wasn't that good in the series. We can do all that, and they will.
No, you won't. That's my point. We don't do that here. We're afraid of our stars here.
I'm the guy that told you I was disappointed. Moody. I was disappointed in Draymond, Butler, Moody, and Pods in the playoffs against Minnesota. I said as much. I said Jimmy wouldn't shoot. I called him out.
Okay.
I don't do scared radio.
I mean, just right. But
I'm not into the relationship thing.
They listen. In the Bay, we have sacred cows. They don't in Philly, and that's why it's tougher to play in front of Philly.
Here?
Steph Curry.
Give me one on the Niners.
Kittle.
We have champions here in the Bay Area?
Yes.
Wow.
How many champions are on the Phillies?
And you thought they won one in the last 5 years. They ain't won one since
Harper.
08.
He does not have a ring. In fact, they won after he left in Washington.
No, I think he was on that team.
He definitely wasn't.
That's amazing. They
I think
won
he was on
when
that
he
team.
left. That's
Schwarber
like the Miami Heat.
Schwarber helped the Cubbies, right?
He was half the reason you're there.
Let's see who else.
I love that guy.
Luzardo was dynamite with the A's, taking him to the postseason.
Oh.
What about, how about, what's his name? Zach Wheeler. He hasn't won a ring, but boys, he knocked on the door.
Well, you begging right now. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, dude did a Bill Buckner, basically. That was a Bill Buckner.
The difference between Bill Buckner and Kirkering is Bill Buckner was a great player. He was one of the stars.
Yeah.
So
I love Bill.
Takes the blame. Not a reliever who's had a good year.
But it was a little league play. You don't want to lose.
Did you see Harper's at bat in the 8th? That was a little league at bat.
Facing good pitching.
Exactly. I'm just saying.
Man,
how come you can't give credit to Roki Sasaki?
Exactly.
I do give credit to him.
You didn't mention him.
Because I'm focused on the Phillies, and I'm not afraid to come down Trey Turner.
Oh, and we're laughing. We got to get our team in the playoffs.
If you want me to know the truth, or if you want to know the truth, Schwarber and Harper are every bit. Like, Kirkering cost him a game. Harper and Schwarber cost him the series.
Steiny, you understand they won 2 games after being down 2-0, the Phillies, to get it to game 5.
I don't think that's right.
That was game 4 last night.
Okay, no. I thought it was 2-1. Oh, you're right.
It's fine. I made 7 mistakes today.
No.
No, I have.
What was 8?
In fact, I made another one. The Phillies haven't won since 2008.
Oh, yeah. Game 5 was going to be if they won and went back.
Remember yesterday I was saying the great thing about the baseball playoffs is by the time you figure out a series is going 4 games, it's over because they happen so quickly.
Yeah. Did you say 4?
No, but it was the Yankees. Judge hit a homer in Game 3. Oh, the Yankees are bang. The Yankees are back. And you look up and they're already losing in Game 4 the next day.
Yeah.
Let's go to JD. JD in Oakland. What's up, JD? How you doing?
Yeah, fellas, how you guys doing?
What up, JD? I was asking about you this morning. I said, we ain't heard from him.
Yeah, you're going to hear from me basketball season here, but the thing I got is football.
All right.
It's football right now.
All right.
The 49ers have made their commitment, a financial commitment to Brock Purdy. They've given him his bag. So you figure, however his injury is, he's not going to be motivated to play if he's not 100%. And he shouldn't be. Because had this happened last year, when the summer comes and he get his bag, then he would have probably been trying to get on the field. But now I think the 49ers are in the catbird seat. Let Matt Jones play as well as he can, get all the eyeballs on him, and at some point, if he does extremely well, you allow Purdy to stay on the bench, and you get his trade value up, meaning Mac Jones. So now you can tell Purdy, look, we're going to be able to get you an offensive lineman, another receiver that you may need from a trade standpoint, because anybody, if you hurt big toes or thumbs, they take a real long time to truly heal. Big toes and thumbs are different. So let Mac Jones keep doing his thing, let him get better, get his trade value up, and then move him, and then you can go back to the guy who you believe to be your starter for another 5-6 years.
There it is.
Yeah. Hey, you put Hennessy in my Long Island iced teas?
You requested Hennessy.
Oh, dark Mets, black Mets.
And the worst part, after about the 7th one, you don't know what's in any of them.
Oh, boy, JD, we got to pull up on you, man.
I'd say that was a night to remember if I remembered it.
Oh, man.
He used to own a bar, the Golden Bear.
Oh, boy. I was singled in.
That was a long time ago.
Man, my face was on the wall. I was evident.
I remember walking into his bar that night. I swear to God. I walked into the bar and said to him, let me tell you something. You can't get me drunk tonight.
Oh,
he's like, he goes, what do you mean? I'm like, you just can't get me drunk. I drink all night. You just can't get me drunk.
Oh, boy.
And he said, let me make you a Long Island. And about 4 or 5 later.
Boy, Steiny.
Night.
Yeah. He said you requested it.
I don't remember requesting it.
I got to say this about Mac Jones. I know. Remember you came to Norm's party a couple years ago? I met a lot of guys. I know a lot of Raider fans, Steiny. I'm on a vine with a lot of them. Spadoni, let me tell you who they would take in a Texas second.
Mac Jones.
In a second. That's where this thing is headed. So he might be onto something, Steiny. I know you got him for another year, but if you wanted to get frisky and somebody came calling, but you ain't going to do Gino like that. He's getting too much of the blame.
You think these guys are friends with the players? Like, oh, Gino stinks, but he's a good guy, so we'll keep playing him.
Oh, no,
it's not how pro sports work.
Come on now. They did that to him in Seattle, got rid of him.
Let's go to Matt Narinda. Hey, Matt, how you doing?
How you doing, gentlemen? Good afternoon.
Yeah, same to you.
Hey, Goo, I'm going to put the rat on the table, sponsored by Echo
Look
Pest
at
Control.
him. Go ahead, baby. It's all yours.
I got to take you back about 7 minutes here. And, brother, I don't love agreeing with Steiny, but I got him now, man. I got his back, man.
Okay.
But you cannot tell. I moved to the Bay Area in 1997. I adopted all the right teams. I moved here from New York City. I was a big sports radio listener back in the day.
Okay.
The Fan, everything else. We treat our stars in this town like they are untouchable. They are uncriticizable, Goo.
I see it different. I called out Draymond for 2016, what he did with LeBron that cost the Warriors the chip.
Hey, Matt.
If that were in Philly or New York, he wouldn't have survived that.
Hey, Matt.
I really believe that. I'll say that.
Matt, I think I know what you mean. Like, Guru's, what did he say? You let Draymond have it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he said, boy, Draymond made a mistake there with LeBron. I know what you're saying.
Stop.
I know what you're saying. Thanks, Matt. Appreciate the call.
Oh, God. No, I would Steiny. I go in, man. I just call like I see him. I wanted
you go in
Kyle,
on guys like Pods, like yesterday.
No, that was different. I wanted Kyle fired for what he did to Trey Lance. The play call. We used him like a fullback. Come on, man. Tell me you don't like the dude without telling me you don't like the dude. But come on, Steiny. Quit hating on where you live and where you're from. We bring heat rocks here. We were in the Draymond.
It's okay, Goo. Fans out here don't want to be East Coast fans. It's fine. Like they don't want to be.
And I'm here to change that. You, Shasky, all of us, Willard Dibs.
We don't know where we can.
This is not pom-pom radio. We call stuff out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's mostly pom-pom radio, which is okay.
I hate that term.
Sorry.
Please.
It is.
Please.
Get on. If the Phillies were the Giants,
this would be the whole show, dude.
It'd be all on Kirkering.
I don't understand what you're saying.
And then I would be like, geez, Goo, Harper, he's kind of like, Harper and Schwarber's kind of like our Curry and Draymond. I mean, they got to play better. Oh, no, Kirkering. It's Kirkering.
I'm bad at analogies, but I think I'm good, so I'm going to try one. If a guy shoots a three-pointer over two dudes in his face and misses, I understand that. But if you miss a layup to lose the game, we're got to call you out. Those two things are not the same. So Bryce and Schwarber, it's the playoffs, Steiny. All right, they didn't have the best series with the bat. Bottom line is they didn't make a bonehead little league mistake.
Who cost the Phillies more in this series loss to the Dodgers?
It's not a
Schwarber and Harper
question.
Or Kirkering?
Kirkering.
No chance.
Yeah. He lost the whole game.
He had one opportunity. He blew it. Harper and Schwarber had 16 to 20 at bats in that series.
We could go around the whole diamond and line up.
But they're the best players on the team. Yeah, they are the ones you expect to carry you in these times, and they didn't. I'm not getting on a reliever.
They didn't do a Bill Buckner. That's all. Steiny, that was bad.
They didn't hit in the postseason.
That's different.
What do you mean it's different?
Why did they go home last night?
So you're allowing this relief pitcher made a bad play. Harper and Schwarber had a bad series.
Yeah, but it's different.
No, it's not. How is it?
Because that play single-handedly sent you home. You make that play, we're still batting, and who knows, maybe in the top of the whatever, Harper hits one.
But he didn't. He had 3 opportunities.
Yeah, but I could have got 4.
Did you hear Fortenbaugh go through his at-bats when the chips were down? I love Bryce Harper. He comes through a lot.
You don't sound like it.
I love Bryce Harper and Schwarber. I love them both. They're both on my fantasy team.
But you're caping for a mistake is what I don't like.
I'm caping for a role player to not get as much grief as a star when things go sour. That's all. I'm not going to sit here and say Kirkering doesn't deserve any blame.
Okay, that's where I was
start with the big boys.
Okay.
That's where I start. That's all.
All right, let's do that. All right, he didn't have a good series. But you got to admit, that was brutal. That play.
You know what? Harper and Schwarber were brutal in this series.
You won't let it go.
No, I won't.
Kirkering did give up 2 runs in game 2. They lost 4-3.
What you want to do take that for data?
I'm just saying.
I get the premise of what you're saying, but this ain't
all of a sudden, stars don't have to carry you in the most important games.
The Phillies got off of that diamond last night after the air.
Philly fans are more mad at Schwarber and Harper than Kirkering.
Well, let me tell you something. Those two dudes will have a line around the corner for both their services if you wanted to get frisky. Schwarber's a dude, man. He got you there. Can I get some help?
He's a free agent.
I know. He ain't going nowhere. That little ballpark.
Oh, but I thought they hate him in Philly.
Yeah, that's Steiny.
They don't hate him.
We can bet. He's going no. He'll be in a Philly uniform next year.
They don't hate him. They're okay with criticizing him, though. And they understand the difference between They understand what a criticism is, and it doesn't make you a hater.
Like what I
They're
did
on
with
a
Jimmy
sophisticated
Butler.
level
what
of
I did with Jimmy
fandom.
Butler and Shotgate in the playoffs. I was
not
the only
even
one,
close.
really. Come on, give me my flowers.
Okay.
I called out Jimmy.
You did not. You put so many qualifiers on him.
Give me one.
Okay. 2 weeks later, I think he was hurt, Steiny. I take back what I said. You know what? I was unfair. I was unfair to Jimmy Butler. Okay, that's fine.
Dude, you're a makeup artist.
You know what,
man.
Goo? Let Butler go. Let's talk about Trace Jackson Davis's inability to finish.
Oh man, it is
There you
funny,
go.
isn't it?
Let's go to a Sam in Sunnyvale. In the red zone. Sam's in Sunnyvale. What's up, Sam?
Hi.
Hey.
Love the show.
Sam.
I think it's, first of all, Kirkering showed a lot of class in going ahead and talking to the media afterwards. And clearly he's a stand-up guy, and it sounds like the Phillies also gave him a lot of love. So it was a tough play. He screwed up. But the idea that, they lost the series because of Kirkering, it's ridiculous. It's the star players. You can't, the guy messed up. Okay.
Yeah, he did. He cost him the game.
Did the other team perform?
Yes.
No. So that's what I wanted to say. Steiny, you nailed it.
Thank you, Sam. Sam in Sunnyvale.
But he's probably from
Sunnyvale.
Philly. Yeah. Schwarber talked to the media.
Get it.
He owned it.
We get it.
He owned it,
Hey, Steiny, in 2008,
when they won it last?
No, in 2011, although you did just find that out today.
Hold on. That was the Giants. They were 10 and 12. Okay, go ahead. Who won in 11?
In 2011, how did the Niners season come to an end?
Oh, boy. Was that when they're seldom used
the Giants?
Kyle Williams?
Yeah, who do you remember about that game? What do you remember about that game?
This is great.
Big boys did not come to play. That's what I remember.
But you know where he's going. Say it.
Kyle Williams dropped the punt.
He did.
He's actually dropped two.
I was about to say that Derek Jeter and Alex Smith didn't complete a pass to a wide receiver that game. But anyway, point Evan.
No,
he may not have cost them the series.
Listen.
Lost the game.
Guys, I'm not saying you're wrong about anything. This is what I mean. Own it. You guys treat star players out here, nice. You guys are we're woke out here. It's fine. People being different makes the world go round.
Before the Giants got Devers and Adames, they didn't even have a star player outside of Webb. I'm talking about everyday guys. So,
I don't know. So what's that have to do with anything?
Because you're making it up. And I came down Butler's Road for Shotgate with some of the Heat Rocks fastball, and I was disappointed. So I don't.
Right.
You know,
but you did say when Butler said Butler was dealing with something.
That was
you
9
were like, yeah, Butler
later.
was dealing with something.
It was 9. I might have even said it on Tuesday. Play up this week. Stop it. My point is, I don't want to do the macro. I want to do why did we lose that game last night? It was a great game. Dude,
I don't know. How did we hit runners with runners in scoring position? That's a big stat.
Boy, you are something else.
925 on the Boxer and Gerson work injury attorneys text line. Please get rid of Steiny.
Is that there?
Yeah, all caps. All caps. Just listen. East Coast fans aren't better. I'm not saying they're better. They're just different.
I got some in Pittsburgh.
Pittsburgh's the Midwest. It's not the East. Let's go to Christian in Fairfield. Man. Hey, Christian, how you doing?
Steiny, that was funny. My father's from Pittsburgh, and I always tell him Pittsburgh's the Midwest.
Yeah. I hope he knows it's a tongue in cheek. I love Pittsburgh.
Yeah, it's just jokes, but it's like a local funny. That was funny. But yesterday, fellas, I was upset because y'all made it about Pods and Kuminga when Steve Kerr started the Ensure lineup. And out of Steve Kerr's own mouth, he said when Moody was struggling to find his way, well, he's not a 1 or 2. He can't guard no 1s or 2s in the NBA. And then that game, he starts him at the 2. So I'm like, I ended up turning off the game and listening on the radio because that lineup will never work. Then in game 1, when I called talking about they're playing great basketball, he didn't play the zone one time. So I don't know. it should have been critiquing Steve Kerr, and we got to watch that because he's on a 1 year, and if Kerr checked out, that's going to hurt the Warriors. So I think we need to start looking into, like, the stars more, per se, like Steiny was saying and the boss said and the coach, because whenever we talk about them, here comes Mark Willard. Well, they got all these champions.
Hey, that's our guy. Hey, that's our guy.
Careful, Christian. It's a Friday.
Yeah, Christian, we love you, man.
You got to bring that Willard slander on a Tuesday when I don't care.
I'm sorry. I'll wait till Tuesday.
Yeah. Oh, you got to call him.
I'm
yeah,
kidding.
Yeah.
All right, thanks, Christian. Appreciate the call.
Okay, but what the zone? He's putting that up like a fine wine. He'll break it out in the regular season. Like now we're being nitpicky. Like you shocked me with what you thought you saw in a preseason game.
No, see, Guru.
And
I saw it. I didn't think I saw it. I saw it.
But what my point is, you guys are overreacting.
We'll see because you know what's going to happen? Let me tell you what's going to happen. Right. 3 weeks into the season, you're going to be like, Steiny.
That's not us.
What's with these slow starts? Oh, I don't know, Goo. I don't know what's with these slow starts. Come on now. See, I'm not afraid to question even the best players on the team. Like, I don't want to start 4 old guys. We got to get somebody young in there.
And we don't know if Horford's starting. Where we assumed it, but now we're like, you might be right.
But that's the other thing. And you can't start who you want because you got to cater to Kuminga.
Well, stop.
And Evan shrugged, like, what does he mean? I'll tell you what I mean. He probably wants to start Al Horford, but he's got to bring Al off the bench because we've got to have the right players around Kuminga, and Jonathan can't start. Come on, guys.
Stop it. You, Anthony, I'm shocked. Good Lord. When's their next game, Evan? What, tomorrow? The preseason game? You guys got to relax.
925 on the Boxer and Gershon work injury attorneys text line. By the way, Dunleavy's going to get a feisty Steinmetz. You better be careful.
You're talking that talk.
Too many people want to lick the boots of the rich and famous. You're right. Absolutely. You should be as critical as you can of these guys getting paid generational. Well, that's not the way we do it.
That is the way I do it.
Nope.
It's my playbook.
Nope.
Come on, Steiny, stop.
You know it's what's it? They always say, you're projecting. Truth's hurting here, guys. It sounds like the truth's starting to hurt.
You're overreacting to a preseason game.
No, I'm talking about you're like 888-957-9570. What is it about West Coast and the Bay that makes us reluctant to criticize our stars?
My middle name is criticize, so I know you're not talking to me. And I'm speaking for my comrades. We bring it.
Nobody's going to be able to answer the question. They just know it's kind of innate. It's just who we are on the West Coast. I'm all right.
No, you're deflecting.
We're okay.
Don't call the guy out that messed up. Go to the stars. But last night, the guy messed up, and right now he's got to take it.
Yeah, but Schwarber and Harper completely off the hook. Completely get off the hook.
You're there because of those dudes.
That's why you spent all day killing pods.
Kirkering.
Man.
Kirkering. Head over to YouTube and Twitch to see Steiny and Guru by searching 957. And while you're there, download and subscribe for all our great content at 957 The Game. The kickoff show this Sunday with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings starts at 11. If you're looking for somewhere to watch the games this weekend, head to Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale. The Gold Rush girls will be there for a meet and greet, taking photos, signing autographs. And the next home game is Sunday night, October 19th. Lo and Evan are going to be there at Laughing Monk starting at 3 o'clock. You can sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium right now. First come, first served. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com. Sign up now. And that segment sponsored by Moderna. I was wrong.
Mnexspike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna is now available and easy to find near you. To learn more, visit mnexspike.com. That's MNEXSPIKE.com.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
¡Listos todos! Estas son las mañanas.
Now we just need to harmonize.
Switch today. Get 4 Samsung Galaxy S25 phones with Galaxy AI. Plus, get 4 lines for just $25 per line. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. For well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes and fees and $35 per line connection charge. Minimum 4 lines on plan. Contact us if canceling lines. Plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. Visit T-Mobile.com.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands salt water, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000. And they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call now, 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS, or go to carsforkids.com. That's cars with a K.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Hey, it's Mark Willard from 95.7 The Game. Look, when life hits you hard, and it happens, could be an accident, an injury, you need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. That's why I trust Omar Habas and the entire Habas Law team. For over 40 years, Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice, and Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. Visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law, they'll fight to make it right. Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
This sandwich, it's a complete game changer. Hello, this is Mike, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club is that juicy chicken with that toasty pretzel bun. That bun, it's crispy, cozy, just amazing. With the pretzel bun, the Dijon mustard, and the chicken, it makes that sweet, savory kind of combination. It's everything that you love about food rolled into one. It looks phenomenal. It tastes great. It's delicious.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonial.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com.
I will never get duped again
I got a big ass.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
All righty, Mike Dunleavy coming up in a half hour, 1:15. General manager of the Golden State Warriors is going to join us. You know, how about this for it being a small world, Goo?
All right.
You know, Mike Dunleavy's dad coached at Tulane.
I just pictured him on the sideline coaching the Lakers.
Or the Clippers, yeah. Or the Bucs.
Tulane, yeah.
Coached Tulane for a couple of years.
Boy, they were bad yesterday.
They won.
Yeah.
Okay. So every year the NBA has what they call a GM poll. They survey all the GMs and they ask them all kinds of questions about the upcoming season, and you get an indication of what the league thinks might happen in the upcoming year.
Yeah.
So
I think they take this serious, so no jealousy, nothing.
All right.
Man, I got to read a text from Banter before we get out of here.
Okay. Which team will win the 2026 finals?
That's easy. OKC.
How many percent? What percent of GMs have predicted OKC is going to win it all?
I'm going 87.
80.
Damn.
80%.
Right. Okay.
Last year, 83 had the Celtics going.
All right.
So they were wrong.
Like that. Okay.
They were wrong last year. Who's going to win the MVP?
Jokic.
67%.
Do we got anybody behind him?
Yeah.
Sure. Who's second?
Luka, 10%.
Wow. I was going to go SGA.
Shea, 8%.
Where's Steph?
Victor Wembanyama, 7%. And then also receiving votes, Giannis, Anthony Edwards, and Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah. All right, okay. I got you.
In other words, Steph's not on that one.
All right, I got you.
But you know what? I mean, honestly, there's 4. That's only 7 guys. I think last year he was like, might have finished like 8th or 10th, so it's not that stark.
Yeah.
If you were starting a franchise today, what player would you take? Starting a franchise today.
It's not even, this is stupid.
You're right, it isn't close.
Yeah, I got you. Wemby.
Yep, Wembanyama, 83%.
But that's low. 83? Who's second?
Shea. And Nikola Jokic is third at 3%.
Wow.
All right, here's a good one.
Denver's going to be good, better.
This is a good one.
Okay.
Which player forces opposing coaches to make the most adjustments? Now, your boy belongs on this one, I'll be honest.
And I'm going with him.
He's third. Curry is third, 13%.
All right, I'm going to go Jokic.
Yeah, 57%. And then Giannis at 17.
Giannis.
Curry, Doncic, and then Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
Now, that's a hell of a list to be on, right? I mean, that's saying something without saying it.
No,
dude, you're not MVP, but boy, you are a problem.
Now
I like that.
Now, this is a great one.
Okay.
Which player is most likely to have a breakout season? So it's going to be a younger player.
All right, I got a name.
All right.
Keegan Murray.
Keegan Murray is not on the list. Not on the list.
Damn, Goo.
The guy who's number one.
Is it my guy that got traded to Phoenix? Jalen Green?
No. Yes, Jalen Green has also received votes.
Jalen Green. He ain't up there at the top.
I want to give you a hint.
Okay.
But I don't. Do you know who it is, Evan? Have you looked at the list yet? Okay, it's a. He really started to emerge at the end of last year. We got an up-close look at him late in the season. In the postseason.
Thompson.
Amon Thompson.
Amon
Thompson. That's a good one.
Shout out to the Bay. All right.
Then a couple others. Brandon Miller, Charlotte.
Oh, man. He quietly had okay year, man.
Asar Thompson.
Man.
Detroit. Wembanyama. And then Franz Wagner. And then a bunch of guys. Avdija in Portland. Stephon Castle. Jalen Johnson in Atlanta.
Right.
Maxey in Philly. My guy Alex Sarr in Washington. Shengun. Reed Shepard.
No Kuminga?
Reed Shepard. Jabari Smith. Zion Williamson. Others receiving.
Man, he looks good right now, Zion.
Last year.
Who was it?
Interesting. The player who got the most votes last year to break out, Jalen Williams.
Man.
You got to say he probably did do that.
He did. He definitely did.
All right. Who's the best point guard in the end? Okay, so now they go through the positions, but they clearly didn't put guys in certain positions.
Well,
I mean, one guy's on the list like 4 times.
I know.
All right.
He's your guy. He's your guy.
Best point guard in the league.
And this is when healthy. Jamal Murray.
Oh, heavens, no.
He ain't even on the list?
No.
Now, come on,
Come on. Give it to me.
It's Luka.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander,
All right.
73.
No, that was bad. That was a bad
Now,
miss. I had him at 2.
Let me ask you a question. If I said, what positions does Doncic play, what would you say?
All of them. Steiny, that's why I didn't even look at Luka as a PG, man.
They're calling him he got 17% of the point guard votes. Curry was 3rd at 7. Halliburton was 4th.
All right.
Now, this is the interesting part. Shooting guard. Who's the best shooting guard in the NBA, according to GMs? Come on. Don't overthink it. Shooting guard, Goo.
Well, now I'm doing the position.
Yeah, shooting guard. He's a 2. He's a clear-cut 2. Anthony Edwards.
Well,
70%. Donovan Mitchell. Luka Doncic. Some people consider him a 2. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And then somebody's got Steph Curry.
I was about to be
2.
man. All right.
Interesting.
Real quick, guys, some 49ers practice updates. Mac Jones is throwing, which he was not seen yesterday doing. He was working on the side. Brock Purdy's a DNP, is doing side work again. Ricky Pearsall, also a DNP. And Juwan Jennings is practicing.
Okay. Good.
Why does the Pearsall thing just bother me, man? Because he's good, but he can't stay healthy, and now he's missing another game. But go ahead. I like that.
Well, I'm trying to answer why that bothers you. Because you like to see the Niners have success, and Pearsall's a part of it, and he's fun to watch.
Yeah, and there it is.
No malice there.
No.
Absolutely not. Best power forward in the end. Like, I thought this guy was a center. Evan Mobley's a power forward.
Yeah.
They have Giannis, 93%. So everybody's got Giannis.
Right.
And then center, obvious.
Yeah.
Jokic.
Where's Embiid on there?
He didn't show up on any survey under any.
How about Sabonis?
No, I haven't seen him yet.
Damn.
How about this? Who had the best offseason? What team?
Oh, Denver.
Denver's 3rd on the GM survey list. I'll tell you what.
I got it. Portland
not on the list.
Come on, man.
I got to tell you, this team, a lot of people are high on them, and I'm not sure why.
East or West?
The Atlanta Hawks.
Well,
50% of GMs think they've made the best overall moves in the offseason.
What was their best one?
I guess Porzingis.
Yeah.
And they got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Nice pickup.
I like him, but good luck with Porzingis trying to stay healthy.
I think they're going to get Jalen Johnson back. I think he was hurt a little bit. Denver 2. Orlando Magic. What was their big move?
Remember they made the trade. They got Bane.
Oh, they got
Bane.
That's right.
Yeah.
They traded him for Caldwell Pope
and Anderson's son.
Like 4 firsts.
Yeah. And I like the little point
That's
guard.
right.
Yeah.
Oh, Cole Anthony.
Yeah, I like it. Anderson's son. Cole Anthony.
Which one player will make the biggest impact on this new team? Durant.
Yeah.
Followed by Desmond Bane. And then a Cooper Flagg, Drew Holiday, Miles Turner.
Jay Kidd had Cooper Flagg point forward.
Did he?
Yeah.
Okay, this is a fun one. The most underrated player acquisitions of the offseason.
I'm going with Anthony too. And who else went with Anthony?
Well, Bane.
And yeah.
Bane is the number 1 here on this list.
And I like that for Orlando. They were starving for shooting, man. But I like what Memphis got back. It wasn't just Anthony. Who else went with it wasn't Caldwell Pope? Did they get Caldwell Pope?
Memphis is not on the list. Cam Johnson.
He can play.
They think was the second most impactful. Porzingis, then Lonzo Ball, John Collins.
Oh, damn, Lonzo made it.
Dorian Finney-Smith.
Dude, but Porzingis, man, he's so good, but he doesn't stay healthy, Steiny. That 1 year he did, they won it. Porzingis.
Yeah. Who's going to be the most improved team?
Portland.
Not on the list.
Come on.
They won 36 games last year.
Well, okay.
So even at like 500, I think would be a good year for them. It's only 5. The Magic. The Magic are expected to take the biggest leap. Then the Hawks, Spurs, Sixers, and Pelicans.
The Magic made the playoffs.
I guess they think they can make some noise.
And what did San Antonio? Do you know what their win total was off the top?
Remember,
well, they were vying for the.
They were tanking.
Yeah. Well, I didn't say that.
They were tanking.
They were on the Warriors review for a minute. Remember?
How about this one?
Yeah.
Most surprising move of the offseason. Problem is these moves aren't fresh in our minds, so like some of them you kind of forgotten about.
Give me the number one. And
it involves a Bay Area product. The most surprising move of the offseason involves a Bay Area product.
Kuminga staying put?
Nope. Damian Lillard.
Oh.
The Bucs waving and stretching Damian Lillard. And he's
who won't
back
even play this year, man.
Miles Turner, who went to Milwaukee.
All right.
Second most surprising.
What about Looney to New Orleans? What you laughing at? Hey, that's my under. I'm rooting for the Pels, man.
Well, it says move. Atlanta, New Orleans draft day trade, and the Celtics breaking up their core. Also receiving votes: Ayton to the Lakers, Michael Porter Jr. to Brooklyn, Dennis Schroeder to Sacramento, and there he is, Young Hanson. Young Hanson.
Oh, you guys,
that guy fouled out in 14 minutes.
Dude,
it's active.
Get it out your system, It's the preseason.
He's very active.
What about Coach of the Year? Do they got? Give me some coaching.
Okay, you're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM at HD1 San Francisco, and Odyssey Sports Station, in the home of the Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and coming to you live from Laughing Monk Studios. Laughing Monk, righteously brewed in San Francisco. How about? Well, that's a Cooper flag. They're all Cooper flags. Rookie.
Dallas, man. Watch out when they get healthy.
This was an interesting one because I didn't really. They said, who's the best international player who's not in the NBA? And the guy's name is Sasha Vezenkov. Did he play with Sacramento like a few years back? Okay, thank you. Isaac Bonga.
So why didn't he stick?
He probably wasn't playing enough for his liking. I want to say he played in a game against the Warriors in that playoffs.
Would have been Valanciunas if the Nuggets let him go.
That's true.
Man.
That's true. Defensive Player of the Year. Okay, this is the one I'm going to jump down to the bottom.
Okay, go ahead.
Because this is the one. This is what rule regarding play, schedule, draft lottery, playoff format, roster construction most needs to change in the NBA. So what if you could change
I would go NFL. Whoever's got the worst record, you get the number one. I'm done with the lottery.
Okay.
That's where I'm at. I think it's rigged anyway.
Okay, that's fair. This is what it says about the changes to the draft that they want. Draft schedule, they want to go back, 20% want to go back to one day only. Only the lottery on day one, and the lottery should happen after free agency. Then the schedule, wait, what did you say again? Draft system?
Yeah, like whoever the worst record gets the NFL.
That wasn't one on the list.
Damn.
How about this one? I like this one. You can't draft in the top 6 3 consecutive years.
But why?
Because losing should not be rewarded.
Ooh. Yeah, wow.
What do you think of that?
Oh, man, that's tough. But
that means you can only tank 2 years, really.
Basically.
I mean, but what if someone gets hurt?
Yeah.
You can't reward losing.
Or you just stink.
Here's some other things. How about this one? Game flow. Continuous and faster reviews.
Oh, my God. It's everywhere.
Now, this is interesting. Hockey-style substitutions.
So that's mass. You know how they do the whole line change. So it'd be like 5 come in, 5
I guess
go.
you'd have to stay in the back court.
I don't.
You could take time after a made basket.
Yeah.
How about this one?
They miss me. They're not like coming in a game.
Somebody wants 15% want no live ball timeouts.
Remember I didn't.
So I think after a basket, then you could call it. Yeah. Well, the clock keeps running up until the last WNBA. 2 minutes of the quarter, though, don't they?
Yeah.
Some people want. How about this one? No disqualification on the 6th foul. You get one shot and the ball.
No, hell no. You know how many people would start hacking?
Well,
hacking is an art, but
right, but you're giving up.
Oh, okay.
The penalty is worse.
But you need to be out the game, though.
Well, if Draymond Green commits his 6th foul, he can stay in the game. And then if he fouls somebody.
Who would you like, just with the history of the game, would you want that?
But this is
George McGinnis and everything. You foul out, you're out. Nobody, you think I got 8 fouls.
I mean, a lot of people do think it's strange that basketball is the only sport where you can get thrown out for like fouls. Not on sport, you just 6 fouls and you're gone.
But that gets your attention. I got 2 early fouls. Sometimes it messes up the game, sit out. But
just read the poll results.
Hey, Ace Bailey didn't come up on any.
Yeah, he did.
You didn't read him. That dude might have something, man.
He came up second to.
That dude's a baller, man.
I can't find him now. Oh, how about this one? Oh, this is a great one. Which active player will make the best head coach someday?
Well, that's not even close.
Who?
It is close because I was thinking of something else.
Chris Paul II. Chris Paul.
I'm saying Draymond.
Draymond not on the list.
Damn.
This is a good one. Mike Conley. Although I think he's going to fade into the oblivion, I think.
So far, 2-point guards, right?
TJ McConnell.
3.
Fred VanVleet.
4.
Garrett Temple. Interesting.
Yeah.
Drew Holiday. Others receiving votes.
Man.
How about this? Others
Patrick
receiving
Ewing
votes.
Syndrome.
Former Warrior Kyle Anderson. Slow-mo. Here's the one that which head coach runs the best offense? Which head coach runs the best offense?
Oh, it's Steve Kerr.
He's 4th. Tied with Mark Daigneault.
Okay, wow, the best. Let me see. Jason Kidd?
Rick Carlisle.
Oh, man. Is Kidd on the list?
Who?
Kidd.
No. And Carlisle won it last year. Kenny Atkinson,
wow.
2nd.
I'm going to say it's Steiny Chauncey.
No. And obviously tied for 2nd. He's low in this is Chris Finch, clearly. He's tied for 2nd ahead of Kerr and Daigneault. Also way ahead of Mike Brown, Tyronn Lue.
That is interesting.
Quinn Snyder, and even Spoelstra. Wow.
Ben still got a job, boy.
Who's the best head coach in the NBA?
Finchie?
No, he didn't get any votes.
Oh.
Spoelstra, number 1.
Yeah.
Daigneault, number 2.
How did Spoelstra handle the Jimmy Butler situation, though?
It wasn't his call.
That's a demerit.
It wasn't his call.
But you got to come down a notch, or 2. You were supposed to fix that. That's why Phil was so great.
Head coaches don't fix that.
You think?
Not under Pat Riley. You get your directives from Pat Riley said, "Hey, Eric, sit this one out."
You get your directive.
You coach the team. Most versatile defender in the NBA. Most versatile defender.
Giannis.
3rd. This is interesting.
Most versatile. Draymond.
Oh,
boy.
2nd.
Not 1?
Nope. Man, people are high on this guy.
Evan, help me.
Most versatile defender. Got the most votes.
Giannis.
Amin Thompson.
Oh, there it is. And Evan told me that earlier. Damn.
By the way, it's Daigneault.
I like Daigneault. He's French.
No, call him his name.
I just won't. You know what? I'll just never refer to him again because he's not worth referring to. That team can coach itself. Amin Thompson, Draymond Green, Giannis, Dyson Daniels, Evan Mobley, Wembanyama, AJ Anunoby, OG Anunoby, Lou Dort.
The torture chamber.
Lou Dort. So there you go.
Bam.
Boy, just no. Spoelstra wins managing and motivating people. Who makes the best in-game adjustments?
Oh, that's Kerr.
Did not receive any votes.
Give me the list.
Ty Lue.
Oh, but come on. Ty can coach now.
Ty Lue.
I like that.
Dagnalt. Carlisle, Spoelstra, Atkinson, Finch. Udoka.
He may.
Who's got the best defensive scheme? The Oklahoma coach again. Best assistant coach, nobody cares. All right.
Who was on the best defensive scheme? Oh, who was second and third?
Defensive scheme, Daniel. Say it again. Dagno.
Give me my Bickerstaff had to show up on that.
Dagnall.
Bickerstaff, Detroit.
Udoka, second best defensive scheme, because remember, he gave the Warriors fits. Yeah. Remember, he had the Warriors complaining about they found too much.
Well, he was also the one that lost to the Warriors, up 2-1 in the final.
Spoelstra, Ty Lue, Joe Mazzulla, Bickerstaff, Chris Finch.
All right, Vicky made it.
There we go. All right. We got Mike Dunleavy coming up on the other side, general manager of the Golden State Warriors. And the Warriors have played 2 exhibition games. And
I got to read this to you real quick. Banter.
Okay.
East Coast fans equal, and he got the equal sign, meatheads. They just yell. Somehow that's described as passion. And East Coast fans are like the Mona Lisa. Overrated. Oh, man. Look at you, look you. At least turn it red.
You know, I mean, I get it.
Shot of Henny.
I get it. I respect the West Coast fan who acknowledges they couldn't cut it in Philly. Like, I do respect that. I see it, and that's fine.
Stop.
Like, if you want me to be honest, guys,
I listen to the radio shows.
I prefer a West Coast sports fan to an East Coast sports fan. I just do.
We're Draymond.
But I've been called unbelievably soft. So that might be the reason why. Well, I am pretty soft.
No, you got to have a take first.
Yeah.
But then, and believe in it. And then just let the rest fall where it may.
Yeah.
I'm excited for Mike.
Jack Ramsey.
Dr. Jack Ramsey.
He had one of the best coaching jobs of all time.
And that was
77 NBA Finals.
Was that Mo Lucas?
It was Bill Walton.
But Mo Lucas
and Dave Twartzik. And Larry Gross. Bobby Gross.
Oh, man.
Lionel Hollins.
Oh, man, Lionel.
Mo Lucas. Bill Walton. Twartzik. Larry Steele. And they took down Julius Erving and George McGinnis and all the guys with the ha-ha. And they beat them by going backdoor, by moving the ball, and by taking advantage of the Philadelphia 76ers' selfishness.
Who was the coach then for Philly?
Gene Shue.
Oh, man.
I don't think it was Cunningham, then.
No, it wasn't.
All right. Mike Dunleavy on the other side. GM of the Golden State Warriors are going to be joining us, so don't go anywhere. What's coming up on the game is brought to you by Fremont Bank. Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good.
Bay Area!
The Golden State Warriors are back for another exciting season.
Over the head dunk, a little elevation sensation.
You just never know what the chef is going to do next.
The Curry pump fake, flyby, 3-ball, got it with the buzzer sounding. His 12th 3 of the night. He's got a 52-point game.
You better keep it locked.
To the home of every Warriors game, 95.7 The Game.
Oh my goodness, Curry!
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center is a 5-star facility located in the Sunset District of San Francisco and in close proximity to our preferred partner, UCSF Medical Center. At Lawton, you're in good hands with world-class nurses led by a well-known and UCSF-affiliated medical director in Dr. Darby Clayson. Contact Administrator Dan Daly at 415-566-1200. That's 415-566-1200 for any additional information.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
I found out that one of my players was vaping, and I said, hey, right now is the time to be honest with me. He said almost everybody in my team was vaping. The next day, all the parents came in. I said, how many of you guys think that your kids are vaping? Not one of them raised their hand. There's a joint fight to make something better. We don't sit back and let it happen.
Coach Sanchez is exposing Big Tobacco's playbook. Learn how he and other Californians are beating Big Tobacco at undo.org.
Do you often worry you left the garage door open? With a LiftMaster garage door opener powered by MyQ, you'll never worry again. You can control, secure, and monitor your garage from your smartphone anytime, from anywhere through the MyQ app. As an authorized LiftMaster dealer, Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation has smart openers designed for your needs, including belt drive motors for ultra-quiet operation, integrated camera for live video, streaming and battery backup to let you in when the power is out. Trust Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation for top-notch service and unbeatable reliability. Whether you need a quick fix, a complete replacement, or a brand new installation for your garage door or garage door opener, our skilled technicians are here to get the job done right. With competitive prices, a commitment to quality, and diamond certification, Aces has you covered. Call today at 855-588-2237 or visit acegd.com. That's acegd.com. Ace's Garage Door Repair and Installation, where your garage door is our priority.
Ready for the ultimate red and gold game day? Laughing Monk Brewing is the place to park, party, and ride. Skip the traffic. Forget the expensive parking. Park for free and dive into an epic tailgate with mouth-watering food, ice-cold Laughing Monk beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show with Lorenzo Neal and Evan Giddings. Then hop on the free shuttle minutes away from the stadium. Shuttles are first come, first served. So head to 957thegame.com to sign up and join the party.
Injured at work? Don't wait. Every day you delay can mean lost wages, delayed medical care, and more stress for your family. At Boxer & Gerson, we fight for people just like you. Construction workers, delivery drivers, factory workers, restaurant staff, hardworking folks who get hurt just trying to earn a living. We won't back down. We get results. You work hard, you deserve real help. Call Boxer & Gerson now at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com. The consultation is free, but waiting could cost you. Boxer & Gerson. Justice for workers.
MLB's postseason is heating up. Who finds the spotlight? Who owns it? It doesn't matter what happened in the regular season. It's about this moment right here.
Oh my word, what a play. Can't do it any better than that.
When the lights are brightest, these performers come alive. October hits different. Postseason 2025. Baseball is something else. Major League Baseball trademarks used with permission.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
I spent 14 years in foster care, mostly in group homes. I slept in a lot of different rooms, but none of them really felt like mine.
There are more than 100,000 children in foster care waiting to be adopted. The Dave Thomas Foundation for Adoption is working to help find them a permanent home.
Now I have my own room, a place that's mine, and a family who loves and supports me.
If you have room in your home or your heart, see how you can help at davethomasfoundation.org.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Straight Talk, we get it. You say no a lot.
Mom, can I get a tarantula?
No.
Coffee?
No.
So we're giving you more reasons to say yes, like a free 5G phone with real unlimited data with select plan activation. Can I use the free phone?
Yes.
See, doesn't it feel good to say yes to more?
Absolutely.
Face tattoo?
Absolutely not.
Available at straighttalk.com and Walmart. Taxes and fees apply. In-store activation of Gold Unlimited plan or higher required. For network management practices, visit straighttalk.com.
This is Greg Nemitz from the Autism Society. The Pettinelli Financial Golf Tournament raised over $100,000 for our organization. Thank you, sponsors, players, volunteers, and thank you, Pettinelli Financial.
I can't stand to see greatness rot before my eyes.
Now back to Steiny and Guru. Take it away, Steiny.
All right, thank you. Wait. Steph Curry. Thank you, Steph.
Does greatness ever rot?
Yes. Oh, my God, yes.
Give me an example.
Steve Carlton, hanging on late in his career.
Larry Holmes.
Exactly. Muhammad Ali.
Oh, hey.
Dude, you see him against Larry Holmes?
Dude, but that's at the end.
Oh, we got him?
Oh, we got him.
Oh, he's not on the board. Okay. All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop. Let's welcome in Mike Dunleavy, general manager of the Golden State Warriors. Mike, thanks so much for joining us, man. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. Can you guys hear me okay?
Yeah, you're loud and clear. Sound great. Just let's start out with a fun one for you. You know, I know you had your open practice last night, and the guys obviously have to sing some songs. So I want to go back to 2003 when you were a rookie. You remember what song they made you sing?
Yeah, somebody asked me that last night. I don't think back then we were doing the singing. It wasn't until a couple years later. I just remember having to go to get Krispy Kreme donuts every single day in Oakland and bring them into practice, shoot around, whatever. And I'm not sure all but a couple donuts were every day is a whole box of donuts just sat there. One or two donuts were taken, and it was the biggest waste of time, money, and the whole deal. But you had to do your rookie duties.
Yeah, no, I get you. Mike Dunleavy joining us on 95.7 The Game, general manager of the Golden State Warriors. Mike, I'm interested. You're at the start of a season, and I'm wondering, do you guys as a staff and as a front office come up with a theme or bullet points or things you're going to stress over the course of the season, or is it just you go out and you play and you do what Steve wants, and then you kind of wing it from there?
Yeah, I mean, I think every team's different, so you have different maybe challenges and goals going into the season. I think for us this year, it's pretty clear cut, right? I mean, we want to be in the mix at the end, similar to where we were last year until Steph hurt his hamstring. We want to give these guys a shot. And I think we've done that over the course of the offseason with the moves we made, as well as the internal improvements from some of our younger players. So I don't know if that's a theme or an idea or something to live by, but that's the thing we'll be focusing on this year.
Yeah, Mike, I'm excited, and you mentioned it. I wasn't. Last year I hadn't got over it because I felt like, and I told Steiny and anybody that would listen, man, if Curry could have, held up in that series, who knows what we're talking about. But you put this year's team together, and when you hear a lot about the ages of Steph, Dre, and Jimmy, and then you bring in Al, how do you process that? Is that even a big deal? How do you compute that people are making kind of a big deal because it's a young guys league?
Yeah, I mean, I would say a lot of these young guys are getting hurt, aren't they?
Yeah.
I mean, so I wouldn't go off of – I'm not going to overreact to the age thing, especially when our timeline is shorter than most, right? Like we're not – if this was a 10-year build, yeah, we would have a problem with 37 and 39 and 40-year-olds. But we're trying to win this year, and that's our commitment. And so the most important thing for me on that is the players, how good they are. And those guys, as far as I know, can still play, and that's the most important thing. And do we have to monitor throughout the season their minutes and all that because of their age? Sure, but everybody's doing that across the league. There's very few guys that you can just let loose and, hey, you're playing all 82, every single back-to-back, the whole thing. So it's something we're used to, and main thing is we feel like we've got a really good team. They complement each other. It'll be a good group, and we'll see where we land.
Mike Dunleavy joining us on 95.7 The Game, general manager of the Golden State Warriors. obviously Jonathan was a big part of the offseason. You guys got him signed a week or so ago. I don't want to rehash anything that's happened because it's in the past. But what I am curious about is, like, how are you guys is there any way to avoid him, not necessarily him, but it being a distraction? Like, in this league, you guys will go to L.A. and the writers will ask about him there. And for whatever reason, he's an important player to this fan base. And we talk about him a whole heck of a lot for whatever reason. But, like, is there any way to just get it to basketball once this season starts?
Yeah, I think that'll happen. It's just, this is the nature of the business, especially in the off season. You got to cover news, cover things that are going on. But once camp starts and you jump into basketball, that's what our guys are focused on. Of course, there's going to be things that come up in the season, rumors and all those things. And the players have to deal with that. So I think it's impossible to go through a season without distraction and things like that. But I don't see the JK stuff from what's happened in the offseason in terms of figuring out a contract for him carrying over to the season. That would be pretty surprising to me. I mean, he's not that type of guy. We're moving forward. The rest of the team's moving forward, and haven't really seen any of those things lingering thus far in camp even.
Mike, I'm so curious because, we're on the outside looking in, and guys that played a big part of your success last season, Moses Moody, Pods, even Kuminga. For those guys to get to the next level, what does that look like in your mind, and how much of that is you telling them this is the direction or the way we think you should go?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just them continuing to be comfortable as players with their teammates, playing with Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, those guys. There's not a whole lot for me to say specifically. I mean, we're constantly talking to them about, their player development goals and things like that. But these guys are smart players. They're figuring it out. They're getting better. And if we can just continue that trajectory of having, better consistency, better efficiency, like all players in the, young players in the league, I think we'll be in good shape. I mean, as much as the Jimmy addition last year, specifically Jimmy was great for us, the thing that people don't talk about a ton is the way that BP, Moses, QP, those guys really stepped up. Obviously, JK, when he got back from his ankle injury and in the playoffs, like, our other players played really well too, our young guys. So we're excited about that. We think they can take that next step or whatever it needs to be. And we'll just see how it goes.
Mike Dunleavy joining us on 95.7 The Game, GM of the Golden State Warriors. Let me ask you a little bit about Steve Kerr. I know a few years back he went into the season and his contract was up at the end of the season, and we asked about it, and he said no big deal. And then I believe it was February you guys announced his extension, so it turned out to not be a big deal. But it's just kind of hard to not notice that Steve's up at the end of this year, but the big three are up at the end of next year. Like, is there some uncertainty about next year with Steve Kerr?
Yeah, I guess technically there is. I wouldn't really classify it as that. I mean, this isn't like a regular situation with the head coach where he's in the last year of his deal and it's maybe a lame duck situation. We know what it is with Steve. He's been here a long time. He's been an amazing part of this franchise, and as far as I'm concerned, can stay as long as he wants. We're going to give him the grace of the season and to get through it, or to go through it, some of it, to just kind of feel and see where he's at mentally, physically, and all. Huge thing. I get how it doesn't maybe line up, but it's hard to see Steve moving on, or to see Steph finishing his career without Steve on the sidelines. So I think it'll all work out, but we're not going to jump into anything. We're going to go on Steve's terms. And, right now he just kind of, I think, wants to take it and see how the season goes, and no problem on our end.
Mike, you mentioned Steph, and all the Dub Nation is, wanting to know what's a reasonable expectation, from the chef, specifically at age 38.
Yeah, what's to say this guy's going to slow down? I think people have been predicting a fall off the last 3 or 4 seasons, and he hasn't done that. So we're expecting more of the same. We don't take it for granted, that's for sure. But the way this guy takes care of himself, his skill level, his dedication and passion for the game, we think he's got at least another year, 2, 3, whatever it may be in him. Certainly this year, though.
Mike Dunleavy joining us on 95.7 The Game. He's the general manager of the Golden State Warriors. We had a long and spirited conversation yesterday about Brandon Pajemski, and he told Nick Friedel, he wants to be here. He wants to be part of that next generation of Warriors. He wants to, take the keys from Steph and Jimmy and Draymond. And some of the reaction was a little bit surprising, kind of like, relax, Brandon. There's plenty of time for that. Where are you guys in terms of your view on Brandon Pajemski as an organization, and just his gung-ho attitude about wanting to be here? Do you ever have to tell him, settle down a little bit? It'll all come to you.
Yeah, I think we like his ambition overall, right?
That's what I'm asking.
Kind of part of the reason that makes him good. Yeah, I mean, he believes in himself. He goes out there and shows it every night. And so on the whole, I like to see that. And as far as the future goes, it's so much of it is hard. It's so hard to predict. I think from his standpoint or any of our young players' standpoint, who knows how good these guys are going to be? All we can be the best they can be, and we'll see where the chips fall. But we love having BP. He's been an integral part of our team the last couple of years, as has some of these other young guys that we've drafted in the first round, second round, picked up undrafted, whatever it may be. We feel good about our young group, and but who knows, like 5 years from now, what any of this is going to look like. So we just want to focus on this year, putting together the best team we can do. And, we'll kind of cross the bridge of everything else as it goes.
I love it. Mike, I got to give you some love, and it goes back to last year because, you were a champion to bring Jimmy in here. You played with him. You brought him in here. Amazing returns early. Were you shocked that, it happened so quick? And also, what can we expect as Warrior fans with a whole year of Jimmy Butler?
Yeah, I thought I didn't really have a amount of wins or record in mind once we acquired Jimmy. I think the main thing was I think this guy can get us into the postseason and give us a chance. And as many games as we won, we were still in the play-in. We were the 7th seed, but we advanced in the first round. And then obviously Steph had his injury, but we're excited about a full year with Jimmy. 82 games. He's come in incredibly motivated, in great shape. And it's just nice going into the season knowing we have a sort of a pecking order with our roster with Steph, Jimmy, Draymond, so on and so forth. So we really like this team and just really excited to have Jimmy, for a full 82 this season.
Mike Dunleavy joining us on 95.7 The Game, GM of the Golden State Warriors. I want to, obviously we talk about the 49ers and other sports here. And right now, they have a starting quarterback, Brock Purdy, who's hurt. And Kyle Shanahan's got to figure out who to play. And we're talking about, whose decision it is and how an organization comes to that decision. You're a team that's going to have to make those kind of decisions with a lot of your players, the veteran-type players. Can you share some insight into how a decision gets made about when you're going to play a Curry, Draymond, or Butler one night and when you may not play him one night? What goes into that, and whose decision is it finally?
Yeah, it's very complex. We look at everything from the medical side, the performance data. We look at past priors. We talk to the players to get a sense of how they're feeling, where they're at. We consider the opponent we're playing against. We consider our own team. It's endless, the amount of things we take, lessening the load or things like that. Ultimately, Steve and I kind of make the call. He's the coach, so he's in charge of the lineups and game flow. So I really got to rely on him. But, together we come to that decision with the player and with Rick Celebrini, who runs our performance group. Everybody kind of puts in their 2 cents and, we come up with the call. And for the most part, I think it's gone pretty well the last few years.
Mike, you guys bring in Al, and, myself from afar, I'm thinking, okay, maybe you can alleviate Dre at the 5 all the time. But can you speak to Dre and just him at that position and how much you guys would like to see him play at the 5 spot?
Yeah, I think we want to find the right balance. You don't want Draymond out there all the time, playing the 5, banging against some of these big guys in the league. But at the same time, when he plays the 5, it's a pretty unique lineup we can throw out there. I think last year, that group, when he was starting at center and Jimmy at the 4, I think we turned teams over about 20% of possessions, which, is number 1 in the league, and just really unique defensive group. So we don't want to lean on it too heavily, but we know we can go to it, and bringing in a guy like Horford, the development of QP, Trace, guys like that. I think we've got a lot of ways to play in the front court and go big, go small, do what we have to do. And that's what we like with this team, the optionality.
Mike, what was it about DeAnthony Melton last year that made such an impression on you guys in just 6 games?
A lot of times it's hard for the guys to fit in. Coaches, the way Steph and Draymond play, and it just seemed like in that short time, DeAnthony fit in so well. His ability to play both ends, be disruptive, get in the ball, handle the ball a little bit, make shots, make the right plays. Everything just seems so seamless. And when that happens, it's pretty rare here. So, unfortunately he got hurt, but, kind of the day we traded him, I think we all put a pin in as far as, hey, if we get an opportunity to bring this guy back at some point, it would be really good. And we were fortunate enough to do it this summer. And, he's getting through the last stages of his rehab, and we hope to see him out in the court soon.
Yeah, I know, you guys, Steve talked about, Moody on the ball, and Jonathan could obviously play on the ball. Is Melton like your best on-ball defender, do you think? Or one of them?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think in terms of the backcourt, right? I think his ability to pick up full and just guard kind of the player, lead ball handler is a role that he's going to be able to take on. When you start getting into the bigger players front court wise, that's probably a different ball game. But DeAnthony's pretty unique in his ability to guard the ball, but also be disruptive. I mean, elite shot blocker, guard position.
All right,
lost.
Yeah, we're losing you, Mike. Sorry about that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, we just lost you for a little bit. You're back now. Go ahead.
Where'd you guys lose me?
You know what? Let's say goodbye. Something's wrong. Appreciate your time, Mike. Thank you so much for joining us. Really appreciate it. You just went a little funky, but
yeah, we got you.
You sounded fine.
Sorry, the clouds must have come over us and no go.
All
anyway,
right.
Thank you guys.
Yes, thank you, Mike. Take care, buddy. All right. Did you catch that?
Yeah.
What? You caught what I caught? Did you catch what I caught?
The one about Kerr is the one that stood out to me.
Oh, no. Yeah. What about Melton? You hear what he said about Melton?
No, it was kind of going in and out on me.
He said, he came here for a short period of time and he fit right in. That's kind of rare here.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Okay,
so
I got you. He got it on the fly.
No, I mean, I think they view Melton as an Otto Porter, the elites, Livingston, Barbosa.
Man, you could keep going.
Type of guy.
Yeah.
So that's a guy I'm kind of interested in, Melton.
I am too, and that's what I was going to. When can we expect him, though, Steiny, you think? And also the Seth Curry. I got a headache with what is it? What's the term for
exhibition? Exhibit 9, I think. I was going to ask Mike about it, but
so was I. Oh man!
But then I just didn't.
The Kerr comment. What did you make of that? I thought he was just going to give us now I feel like, And Team USA has a new coach, right? Spoelstra. So it's no longer Kerr, but Steiny, I think there was some meat on that bone.
I don't think Kerr's going to be the coach next year.
Man,
that's just my feeling.
I would call you crazy before that answer, but man.
I mean, okay, let's just take it logically. Do you believe Mike Dunleavy when he says Steve can coach here as long as he wants?
I do believe that.
Okay. Well, then why wouldn't he sign a contract to coach next year right now?
Now, there's another side to this, the most important side. What if Kerr is, in the ninth inning,
that's what
I've done it all?
That's what I'm thinking.
These guys are getting younger, and, they might need a new Steve Kerr.
That's what I think he's thinking. I do.
But the crazy part about that to me is I don't know what's next. I got to go here. Where's the boss at, Steiny? The Kuminga component. If
go ahead.
You're telling me there might be a new captain of the ship, am I so sure I want to dip?
Yes. I can't make a coaching decision because of Jonathan Kuminga. I'm sorry. He's not LeBron James. He's not Tim Duncan.
Wow.
He's not Giannis. And we got to get this guy on the same page with the cut.
But could you see how a fan could fantasize or think about, wow, okay, you look at Mac Jones and what he was in New England, a different system. Look at Mac Jones with the tutelage of Kyle. I'm just saying.
You're going to hate to hear this, but I believe that if Steve Kerr were not the coach of this team, but they still had Butler, Green, and Curry, that the new coach, whoever it would be, would run into some of the same issues with Kuminga. And the reason is because if the big three are still functioning, then the team is going to be all about them. And no coach, whether it's his first year or not, is going to come in and say, hey, Steph, Dre, and Jimmy, I'm pretty much here to usher in the Kuminga era because he had trouble with it's going to always be about Curry, Butler, and Draymond as long as they're here, no matter who the coach is.
And I hear that and I understand it, but I guess my point was there's more than one way to skin a cat. And what if there was a way to suffice Kuminga to where the mesh or the gelling could be more seamless than it seems like it is? Maybe that would be enough. But that was interesting. He was, wow, I didn't expect that.
I think that I don't think he's going to be the coach next year. I think there's something to San Antonio.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Wow, man.
They have I don't even know the coach's name, but he's the young coach after Popovich.
And Pop is still involved there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
415 says Steve Kerr has to line his contract up with Steph. It's going to happen. Well, you might be right. It happened before.
It did.
He's gone into a year exactly like this before. I want to say it was 19, but I'm not. Or 20, maybe 21. I don't know. But went into the year this way, and they got something done in February. So I am convinced it's not a big deal to Steve Kerr.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have a contract. No doubt.
So he's sitting pretty.
Yeah. The last extension he signed was in February of 2024.
Yes. So it was much more recent than I thought.
And what about Mike's roll-in bringing Jimmy here? I mean, that was a roll of the dice, and, man, it seems like it was a grand slam.
Yeah, I mean, I'd forgotten he played with Butler in Chicago when he was a late in his career, and Butler was early in his career. All right. Goo.
What happened? This really bothers me.
I know, but I don't care.
Somebody so smart, somebody that always has something bothering them.
No, but there's nothing bugging me right
layup.
now. There's nothing real bugging me right now.
But what about from last week? All my stuff that bugs me, I just put them in a mental Rolodex.
I always forget.
Oh, you're getting old.
Yeah, I know. You ain't kidding.
I'm right behind you. Well,
you don't have any. Oh God.
What?
If I had a dollar for every time in the last 2 years I've heard we talked about this.
Well, you came in.
I'm like, when?
All right, real quick, Steiny, you came in the other day and you were going off on something in the bathroom here. So maybe that could be what's bugging you.
Wait, what?
Remember you came in, Willard and I, you interrupted our conversation, you went off. Maybe that could be what's bugging you.
Maybe.
Yeah. You forgot that, huh?
No, I remembered that, but that might.
Move to next week.
I don't want to get the powers that be upset. All right, we've got crossover coming up next. That means Willard and Dibs in the house.
Are you ready to finally make that dream a reality? Maybe it's updating your kitchen, paying down high-interest credit cards, or covering tuition. Your home is more than where you live. It's also your most powerful asset. At Unlock, we make it simple to turn equity into options. With a home equity agreement, you can access cash today without taking on monthly payments. Imagine the freedom to invest in your home, reduce financial stress, or finally start that big project you've been putting off. It's your home. It's your future. Unlock it today. Visit unlock.com to learn more about a home equity agreement. That's unlock.com to learn more.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Not available in all states. Actor Portrayal. Home equity agreements are offered by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. In certain states, NMLS number 2657081. Visit www.consumeraccess.org for more info. Viant. Data-driven advertising made simple. The key to reaching new customers is not overspending on search or social. It's streaming TV, where you can make the right impression with the right audiences. No stress, no guesswork, just smarter advertising that drives new business growth. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com to learn how easy data-driven advertising can be.
There's a party at your house, but some are uninvited. Yeah, it's bugs. You've got ants, spiders, maybe a mouse or two. It's a full-blown shindig. But don't let these party crashers ruin your good time. Visit GoPestControl.com and let them show those pests the door permanently. Because when the only guests you want are your friends, leave the pests to them. Visit their website today, ATCOPestControl.com, before your house becomes a full-blown infestation. Call 888-900-9697 now for 10% off your initial service.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than just Peyton Manning. I'm also motivating Manning, and you too can be so much more.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When your name's on the paint job, your primer better hold up. Painters trust Kills primers for serious adhesion, stain blocking, and a finish that lasts. Now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick it up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results. Faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
See comedian Daniel Tosh performing live at the Masonic in San Francisco on November 29th. The first show sold out and a second was just added. Buy tickets at livenation.com. For your chance to win a pair of tickets to the second show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
I'm about to cook, bro. Sit back.
Now, back to Steiny and Guru on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah. All right, crossover time, and on a Friday, it's sponsored by Atco Pest Control.
Yeah. What a beat.
What do you mean?
This beat.
My loss last night?
What you mean? No, that was a bad beat.
Let him cook. He's feeling it on a Friday.
Which loss?
Too late.
Oh, I thought.
What?
Wait,
that was a bad beat.
2 weeks ago, you were like, "Fly Eagles, fly."
Go Green Wave.
And now you are backing that thing up about not only your Phillies,
Thank you, Dibs.
but your Eagles.
Well, you guys came in today, huh?
No. I listened to the show, and I heard you earlier, and I heard you 2 weeks ago. We're like, yeah, Sirianni.
Dude, you
we're
do a great job. He's not doing a great job.
Dude,
What's
he's a
going
clown.
on? He's not.
Go ahead and give him one of those honk
He's a slave to his coordinators.
He's a clown.
They're going to have to. They're probably going to have to trade one of their best players because they can't figure out how to keep their people together.
But they only ran 15 times again
I know.
last night.
He's placating his loud wide receivers, and they're losing because of it. Hello?
Yeah.
That's bad coaching.
Yeah,
is what that is.
The jealousy
is
unbelievable.
Oh, my God. If you trade,
I mean, I get it. We're Super Bowl champions, and I say we.
If you traded,
you say we 2 weeks ago, but now you're backing that thing up like mystical.
If you had to trade Nick Sirianni for Kyle Shanahan, you'd have to add about 7 players to the Sirianni side. Here's the problem. In order to make that fair.
Here's the problem.
What's the problem?
The thing you don't realize about Sirianni is the reason it works for him is because he's not either the offensive or the defensive guy.
I see.
That's
all right.
Like this slave
dudes in order.
Kyle's just a slave to this play calling.
All right.
And he gets very focused and sometimes loses the big picture. That's all. Sirianni can kind of overlook everything.
Tell me what Nick does.
What doesn't he do?
He uses the F word really well.
He does, and he has a 380-pound. Hey, it's Big Dom. I'm going to fight your fights for you.
I hate
you
that
gotta,
guy.
I don't like
his
Big
guy.
By the way,
I don't like him.
You can't like one without liking the other.
Is there a softer look in the NFL than that?
Then what?
Having to have a big henchman walk next to you.
It reeks. It's bad.
These guys are trying today, aren't they? They're trying.
We ain't trying.
It's a layup, dog.
Yeah.
It's a layup.
We succeed.
It is a bad look with the Big Dom.
He does the
Get over
sideline
yourself.
interview, and then the camera pans out. He's like, okay, here's my big man to walk me to the locker room. I got to, hey, Dom, where do we go? Where's the locker room here in New York? New Jersey.
Have you ever noticed that, like, you guys really do dish it out well in the regular season?
Oh, we take it too.
Oh, yeah, I'm just saying.
Oh, no. Yeah.
What is there to take?
Yeah.
No, I'm just saying. I get it. When you don't lose a lot, you gotta drill
Steiny,
when they do lose.
We're just over here calling it like we see
That's
it,
all.
like West Coast media people do.
Did you hear that?
Exactly.
Oh, my
Ever heard
Jesus.
someone brag about the fact that they know how to criticize people? I was like, if you were single, would you put that on your dating app, Steiny?
What's that?
Like, I'm really good at watching other people do stuff and criticizing them if they don't do well. Like, is that a characteristic you want to own?
Well, first of all, you misconstrued.
Not at all.
Absolutely.
Not even a bit. I listened to the entire conversation.
Yeah, we out here.
No, you don't get to say we.
I can do both.
No,
I'm
you
bi-coastal.
can't.
You're
No,
not.
You're not.
I've been
not
30
biracial,
years.
bi-coastal.
30 years in each
Then
coast.
own it.
What?
He owns neither. He owns neither.
You have
what
a
it
show
is.
in this city.
Talk to him.
You're either we or you're not. You can't make fun of what the media does out here.
Yes, I can.
When you're in
I can
it.
do whatever I want.
You're in
Can't
it.
be turf hockey.
I can do whatever I want.
So can we.
Exactly. I'm allowed to.
So can we, and that's what we're doing right now.
That's exactly what we're doing because you know what? You're not French. And you can wee all you want. But
That's a 4.
when Philly is 4-0, all of a sudden it's we. And now they're 4-2, and
And he rubs
Sirianni
his
is
stomach.
under fire with a broken locker room, and now it's they.
Didn't they have a broken locker room 2 years ago?
Yeah, Steiny.
What
Yes.
happened?
But I got to
They
give
won
them
it the
credit.
following year.
But they lost out. Remember, they were 10-1, lost 6 or 7, lost to Tampa in the first round. I thought he was going to get fired, but he fixed it. But, man, it looks bad right now.
And what happened when Doug Peterson won the bowl with a guy named Nick Foles? Well, they went 3 years of really not that good. He got fired, and he hasn't really worked that much since. So that's where Sirianni is trending toward. He's trending toward this year, oh, my God, my receivers hate me. Next year, you underachieve, you get fired, and now you're going to be somebody's coordinator. That's your boy Nicky.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Nick.
I mean, like, I don't.
Look how he said that.
Your guy. Because you're an Eagles fan.
I get it. You guys have blown 2 Super Bowls,
Don't
and it
you
hurts.
get it? We've blown more than that. We've blown 3.
It's not going to work.
Ask
Steiny.
Michael Crabtree. Don't you get it, Steiny?
The bottom line is, as Guru would say,
There's so many bottom lines.
we out here on the West Coast,
I hate that.
people tend to not be as critical of the Stars when they fail as the East Coast fans. That's all.
And so what?
What does that mean?
Why is that a badge of honor? It was my question. That
Because I think you missed the point.
Well, then I'm here right now to listen to what your point is that I didn't get when I heard you the first time.
Yeah, I don't like to blame an 8th man when the Stars don't produce.
Why would you brag about crushing Stars?
Because you're missing the point.
What's the point?
The point is you're faulting the wrong people. You're faulting role players when the Stars are the ones that need to get it done.
I haven't even been on the air yet.
Not going to do it.
I didn't do that. My question to you was,
just answered.
because you even had a caller call in and agree with you, and you guys are victory lapping how good you are at criticizing Stars.
Exactly.
I'm wondering, why is that a good thing?
Because it's fair, Mark.
What made
It's
them
fair.
Stars?
It's
Clearly,
fair.
with their Stars, they succeed a hell of a lot more than they don't.
Fine, then get on Pajemski. That's fine. It's nice and safe.
No one's on Pajemski.
Fine.
No one's on Pajemski.
I know. You're not on anybody, apparently.
What did Steph Curry do?
So can we not criticize? Is that what you're saying?
Of course you can.
Okay.
But I wouldn't brag about it like it's a characteristic that you think is super cool.
Is that what I did?
That's what it sounded like, yeah.
Well,
yeah.
You misconstrued again.
Huh? Well,
you misconstrued again. The point is,
I was just a listener, and that's what I heard.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, you missed your point.
Okay.
That's all right. Go ahead, Goo. They're not going to do it.
Save me, Goo.
Now we're a team. Hey, now we're a team.
Save me.
Oh, no.
Oh, we're not trying to get you. We're just trying to react to what we've heard for 4 hours on the radio station. That's what we're doing. No one's trying to get anybody. Don't you get it? And you try to play both sides of the aisle, and you're 4-0, and it's fly Eagles fly, and you mock everyone, and then they lose one.
I mock everyone.
You mock all of the Bay Area listeners, and it's like, you mock the listeners with fly Eagles fly, and then you have a tough loss, and then you absolutely spit all up over yourself against Jackson Shart in a game where, not only did you lose, you got motorboated. And now it's the we is no longer a part of it. That's all I'm hearing. That's all. It's a payday Friday. I'm not trying to do this.
Yeah, you guys are doing it. That's cool.
No, I'm expressing my feelings as a listener and a radio host here in the crossover.
Yeah. I'm the Michael Jackson meme when he has the popcorn.
You pack it up early today.
I may not even stick around for what's bugging.
That's your job.
Okay.
Yeah.
That isn't.
Be careful.
It's easy to say what's bugging you, and you could look to your right, and you could look to your left, and it's pretty clear. Moni's in the middle. Yeah. So that's fine. Yeah. Big game at Tampa. What do you think, huh?
They'll play. They'll play.
Who?
Hey, by the way, you can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 6 matchup between the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
Yeah, I'm 18-5 after last night.
Nice job.
What made you take the Giants?
Because, and if you look at the history of Thursday night divisional games, and I shared this link with our team, and I'm going to share it with you.
Please
I
do.
found something today that shows you every point spread in the history of the NFL, and you can search by home dog, road dog, this team, that team. And so I didn't do that before the pick, but when Mark and I talked about it, and 7.5, and it's a team at home Thursday night, home dog, those teams tend to, a little bit more than often, cover the spread. Now, I didn't think they'd win outright.
Wow, and they did.
They sure did. And, you look at what Philly's going through, and I think, Mark...
they're 4-2 going through it, so it ain't all bad.
Right, but I remember
the stench, something's going on bigger than the record.
Like, it threatens them. There's no question.
A.J. Brown was asked, what about the meeting you had with Mark and Dibs? We didn't have... And he admitted it. Now you're being that kid to bring... he knows what he's doing.
I want to make sure everybody knows what you're talking about. So reporters at A.J. Brown's locker last night said we heard that there was a meeting between you, Jalen Hurts, and Saquon
And
Barkley.
the other two acknowledged there was a meeting.
To work some things out. And he said there was no meeting. And then the other two were like, yeah, there was a meeting.
That is all
and then they went back to A.J. Brown, and he's like, I don't recall that. Wow. And then today he tried to double back around and say, well, no, it happened, but it wasn't a meeting. You guys made it sound like a meeting. I just walked by them on my way to the car.
You got to get him out
of
here.
And we stopped.
Wow.
And so I don't know if it's at that level, like you got to get him out of here. Yeah. But I tell you what, man, when you've won, and what was the number? Was it 20 of 21 games or something like that?
Going into last
week. It's real. Like,
but he wants the targets. He ain't caring about that.
That's my point. And when you, like, we always forget that, 85% of a locker room are just the big dudes who run into stuff. That's 85% of an NFL locker room. It's not quarterbacks and running backs and wide receivers. It's dudes who run their heads into things for other people. And when you complain constantly when you've won every game, it does not go over well at all. So it threatens them.
Yeah, no doubt.
No question.
I think that did that 2 years ago, starting when they lost to Tampa.
Yep. And actually, Willard had it first. He's like, you know what? This team is about to collapse, and he was right, and they did. And then last year, they bounced back. They got Saquon Barkley, who was fresh and ready, and he was amazing. And now, I don't think Saquon is as good this year, coming off of 400 touches or whatever it was. And so he's diminished a little bit.
He'll say there are no holes like McCaffrey would if he was being honest.
And that's fair.
Also not giving him the ball, though.
Well, they're not even trying now because they've got receivers who are,
You think that's part of it?
I do think it's part of it. And, I've got a 3-year-old, and sometimes I get home and I'll ask her to do something, and she does a thing where she'll fold her arms and she'll do a 180-degree pivot.
Sassy.
And she'll go, huh. No, but it's like the most adorable pout ever because, she's pouting and she's mad. Okay, guess what? I'm not going to cave in like Sirianni. I'm your father.
Do you know that Saquon Barkley over the last 2 games is averaging 5 yards a carry?
Like that's on Sirianni and the coordinator.
5 yards a carry.
A carry?
And he has a total of 18 carries.
That's terrible.
I mean,
that's
McCaffrey
bad.
dreams about 5 yards a carry.
So you explain that.
Yeah.
Explain that.
And he should be the one popping off if he were that type dude. So
but he's not.
To Saquon.
He's not.
So he's got to be looking at dude. Hey, and his targets have been 9, 10, and 11. AJ Cam Newton was like, "Well, those are empty calories." No, the ball's coming your way.
Okay, so if I and again, we all get to pick our numbers that pop off the screen to us, right? Saquon 18 carries, win. Saquon 22 carries, win. 18 carries, win. 19 carries, win. 6 carries, loss. 12 carries, loss.
I think
Talk to me.
Come on now.
Hello?
Well, it's easy. And Shanahan, and I've run the numbers every year, and I keep running tally. When they get 30 carries as a team, they're 48-7 over the Shanahan era.
Well, so why would
let
you
me
do
ask
that?
you this.
Right. Yeah.
What happens? What would you guys theoretically say if McCaffrey starts breaking down later in the season, but Saquon Barkley gets stronger?
Well, you would say that either Philly decided to create holes for him or, McCaffrey maybe was used too much. It depends on what the breakdown looks like. And right now, if I look at McCaffrey's touches, the majority of them are in the pass game. And I don't know how many rugged touches he's had where, he's going up in between the tackles and he's getting, a lot of these carries. I think he has more carries than targets, but he's been used for the most part like a glorified receiver, so it all depends on how it looks.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM and HD1 San Francisco, an Odyssey sports station, always live on the free Odyssey app, now broadcasting from the Laughing Monk Studios. And it is time for What's Bugging You. Drywood termites don't live in soil. They live in your walls, furniture, and flooring. They stay hidden, chewing wood from the inside out, often for years before you notice. Atco Pest Control finds them where they hide, removes the infestation, and puts prevention in place. Stop the silent damage. Visit AtcoPestControl.com today. Atco Pest Control, real protection for hidden threats. And mention you heard about Atco on What's Bugging You and get 10% off any dry termite treatment this month.
I'll go first. And listen, I don't have intel. This is just coming from the cardiac muscle. And I saw this guy on the bench as they played the Warriors Sunday, and I said, something's wrong. Something's not right. The looks he gave to Ayton, and that's LeBron James. This was before the announcement. So it's bugging me, Bron, because I know you're a good guy off the court, but I'm telling you three, just to me, it's bugging me that I think he's not hurt. I think there's something going on with him and the Lakers to where he's picking up his ball and he's going home, and then this pops up. Lakers have growing tension amid LeBron James' injury update. So there's just something in me that feels like I know the king from the basketball standpoint and how he looks. And Sunday, there was just something off, and now we get this to where he's not going to be there opening night. I hate it, but that's bugging me. He could, it could really be popping off. But, Bron, you're bothering me because I feel like you're not hurt. There, I said it. I got it off my chest.
You might be onto something.
It's there's something that I'm like, you're not that hurt.
We forgot already about the letter that Maverick Carter wrote just a couple months ago about LeBron's future with the Lakers. Like, remember that rumor? That rumor was out there. They were like, yeah, probably,
I forgot
it's
about
Luka's
the letter.
team now.
Ooh, that had to hurt.
When was the last time that LeBron wasn't the guy? On his team.
Never.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Probably
mean,
never.
the U.S. Olympic team, you would say, in 2024 in Paris.
Yeah, that's an interesting example.
I mean,
but he's a captain.
It's a short
then.
sample.
Okay,
yeah, but I mean, you got down to where, oh my God, we got to beat France. Where's the chef?
Right.
And so the chef kind of took over, and that's a small sample. But beyond that, yeah, he's never been that guy, even going back to his high school days.
I'll do a quick stupid one, and it's time windows. I just this happened this morning, and it went great.
Time windows.
Time windows. You know when somebody's going to deliver something to your house, and they're like, "We'll be there somewhere between 9 a.m. and 3 p.m." I'm like, that's a whole day. Like I could never do that with someone else. If you're like, what time is dinner tonight? Well, sometime between 4 p.m. and 9 p.m.
Nice.
Like, can we
It's
just?
too much.
And if you're going to give me that kind of a window, can you? I don't know. Can you plan something out at least 24 to 36 hours in advance to where you can whittle that down? Like you're like one thing, and I think it was Home Depot. Christy had a washer dryer delivered today, and at a certain point they'll let her know we've got 22 deliveries and you're number 8. Like, but they don't let you know that until the window is already started. I just don't know anywhere else in life where you're allowed to give somebody that. I would love that.
It's all day.
Yeah. Nahagian, I'll be there somewhere between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. And hopefully it works out with your schedule. It's too big. Got to whittle it down.
No doubt.
I like that.
Yeah, I'll go next because mine is personal and it's also mostly nonsensical. What's bugging me is the human tongue. And I've had a torn ACL, fixed it. Torn labrum in the shoulder, fixed it. Turf toe, got better. Many sprained ankles, got better. Knee this, groin that, whatever. I bit my tongue on Thanksgiving in 1988, and I bit almost all the way through it. It got so bad that I actually soaked through a linen napkin, and my mom, next year for Christmas, took that napkin and framed it. I still have that napkin today. It is blood-soaked, and it's a memento from my mom and her unique sense of humor. The point is, 37 years later, I bit my tongue 2 days ago, and now I'm looking at 4 to 6 weeks of I can't eat. And I'd show you, but it's not pretty. And so the human tongue, what are you doing? Like, you don't get better. You break your wrist, it gets better. You tear your ACL, they repair it. My torn labrum, which was unbelievable agony, 2 plates and 5 screws, it's better. The human tongue, be better.
What were you eating that you bit that hard back in 1988?
That's gross.
Thank you, Greg.
Yeah.
It was Thanksgiving turkey, and I may or may not have been like all in the bag after a full day of tackle football with Mikey 1.0. He used to bring a keg. We'd do a flag football game, 9 a.m., keg. And by the time we got to dinner at 4 o'clock, your boy was, bleary-eyed and like, I'm about to dive into some turkey. And you put the food in your mouth and you miss. And you're so hungry. Chomp.
I got you at less than 21 in 1988.
Actually, 20.
Yeah.
20.
Just checking. I'm no prude, but I'm just checking.
You're right. Yeah. For sure 20. But anyway, the human tongue, do me a favor. evolve.
So are you taking anything or not?
I just now when I eat though, it's
man.
I got to be really careful because the re-injury, it's kind of like a concussion or turf toe. Like you got to give this thing time.
Shout out Jake Tonjes.
You know, my only thing I would suggest, let's wait till you're fully 100%.
Before I eat.
We got some other people here at the house who know how to eat. So let's let them eat.
I like
when
that.
you're fully 100%, you can have dinner.
A soup and shakes.
All right.
That's kind of what I'm going to do. But thank you. Anyway, the human tongue.
Bring us home, Steiny.
Big finish.
Yeah, the big finish.
Yeah, I don't know.
Why?
Because I don't really have anything bugging me right now.
Oh.
Well, look at me.
Look at me.
Look at Willard's bugging me.
Look at me.
Right here.
What's bugging me? What's bugging me?
You came in the other day and interrupted Willard and I about a bathroom. Something happened while you're in the restroom here.
That's true. I don't want corporate coming down.
I should have mentioned that.
When did that take?
Yesterday I went in there and somebody was doing some things in there. And so I pulled the Febreze and our guy Rage. Our guy Rage, who works for 102.1, he sees me working and he starts laughing. And I go, if you're in there doing what you're doing and I'm out here Febrezing, that's not a problem. And he's like, oh, you need to bring that to the air. You need to bring that to the air. I'm like, maybe it's what's bugging me because I had to
appreciate that.
I had to Febreze it, and I didn't want to look under the stall to see who it was who was putting up a 7-piece, but it was like, dude, it's our communal bathroom, and I
open up a window.
When Mother Nature calls, I get it.
Yeah,
you got to answer it, but you can't get mad at me when I
Yeah, no,
When I give you like you don't smell it is the word. That's the whole
the
like.
worst.
Let me get out of here.
Anyway, Stanley, I didn't mean to jump in.
I think we need you.
That works for me.
Now we need you.
Yeah.
I mean,
that works for me.
yeah.
No, you're not. No,
Okay,
you
what
can't-
bothers
you
me is
can't
when I have to go to the
outsource
when I have to go to
what's
the
bugging you.
bathroom, and it's a break, and I'm on a time constraint, 5 minutes.
Okay.
And somebody walks in before me, starts using the urinal, who's a salesperson who isn't in as timely a situation. Can I please go first? Can I please go first?
Have you asked that?
No,
Oh, okay.
I just silently stew. I silently stew.
It's tough with a 3-commode construct, and especially when you get to that 10 to 2, like 2 to 6. Like Mark and I, 4:48, we have a 50-minute segment, so he and I will both kind of like whatever. And there are 3 options, and there's the 2 of us. No one else is in the building. Look, I've left.
Yeah.
And so it's not an issue, but 10 to 2, you've got the post-lunch. Ooh, boy. You've got the late morning.
We're Grand Central Station.
Totally.
Yeah.
That's a great way to put it.
All
right, gents.
All right, have a great weekend, everybody.
You organized all your paperwork yet? You're like a senior on the last day of school, man.
Who you got today?
What is all this stuff?
Today?
My papers.
We got
Any
a
guess on 95.7 the game?
We got a bunch of maybes.
All right, okay, gotcha.
Questionable concern.
Are they the smartest show in the Bay Area?
You guys are an intellectual feast for the smart sports fan in the Bay Area.
Wow.
You're pretty much the smartest guys on the radio.
I agree.
Good Lord, how big is your ego?
Are they the funniest show in the Bay Area?
Give it a laugh. Come on. You're a funny guy. Come on. Give me a laugh.
You are funny, dude.
Hit that S again.
Are they the coolest show in the Bay Area?
And no white boys. They're cool.
That's what people are saying.
You guys are phenomenal. This is one of the most perfect ways that I could end my day, getting a chance to talk to Mr. Mark and Dan, you know?
We'll let you be the judge.
Oh.
All I know is it's a couple of Bay Area boys talking sports.
I know nothing.
Thanks.
It's Willard and Dibs on 95.7 The Game.
Yeah, let's go. Let's do Friday, and let's start off with a development. I don't know. You want to hit the thingamabob or no? You can hit the thingamabob if you want, or I can just tell everybody.
95.7 The Game. Breaking news.
Brock Purdy is out officially for the game on Sunday between the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And Mac Jones is on the injury report as well, officially listed as questionable. So there's your quarterback situation for the 49ers going in to the late window national game at 1:25. Niners and Bucs both 4-1. And Brock is out. Mac is questionable. And let's also add Ricky Pearsall is officially out for the game on Sunday.
And I wonder if all of this came from the flight manifest as they got on the plane, and you start to look at, all right, who's in 12A? Is Ricky there? No. All right, he's out. How about 8B? Brock? Go on. No. And, like when you get on the plane sometimes and they're like, would the passenger, Jim Smith, please raise his hand in 23B? Boom, boom.
Yeah.
Hit your call sign button if you are so-and-so, and nobody does. It's like, oh, well, he's out. And I would imagine they're not going to fly at this point. Like, why would you fly Brock Purdy if he's out?
I don't know. I don't know if they'll be at the game.
Well, they didn't fly to L.A. Like, Brock didn't fly to L.A. for that game. So he stays.
Yeah, probably. Yeah. Why would you do that? I don't know. Oh, and Juwan Jennings is listed as questionable. He practiced again today. That one feels a little bit better than not, but he's also questionable. So the Tampa Bay Bucs have their own problems. Chris Godwin was announced today as out, although he's been out for the majority of the last year and a half. But he's been back in for the last 2 games.
Yep.
He's out. We know Mike Evans is out. Bucky Irving is out. So
how about K. Dotton?
K. Dotton's in.
Yeah, boy.
Let's
go.
And Tampa has something that the 49ers don't, which is their starting quarterback. So he will play, and he's leading the MVP race probably right now in the minds of many. But there's no question about it. These two teams, for my money, these have been the 2 most impressive starts of anybody in the NFL because they're both 4-1, and nobody has had their best pitch yet. Nobody's been fully healthy, and largely both of them have been trailing in the fourth quarter of most of their football games, yet they're both 4-1. So bravo to both of them. They're tough. They show fight. They've got moxie. They're being well coached. And so let's see them go head to head, even though both of them will be limping to get there.
Yeah, and we could talk a little bit more about who's been luckier. And I don't love the word luck as it pertains to when you play football and you actually win a game in clutch moments. But I do think we can look at these 2 4-1 teams and we can examine their wins and even their losses. And we can look at, who's been more lucky, and maybe luck's not the word because, I don't like it. But if you look at Tampa Bay and they're 4-1, they got a semi-gift when Younghoe Koo, no longer employed, missed a field goal. And the Niners had a throw up for grabs that their guy went up and got. You had a pass breakup. You had a forced fumble. Each of these teams, I do think, is a mirror image of the other one as far as like fortuitous late game victories.
In
different ways. Yeah,
like the Tampa's done it with a heroic quarterback on a 2-minute drill. The 49ers have done it in a multitude of ways, right? They've done it with Alfred Collins punching out a ball. They've done it with a 4th down stop. Brock Purdy took them on a game-winning drive, but fluttered his touchdown pass into the air, seemingly headed for nowhere, but it ended up in the arms of Jake Tonjes. Mac Jones did have a nice drive against Arizona, put them in field goal range, so that one I'm sure felt really good. And the New Orleans one, they just won that football game. They played from ahead on that one. So, I don't know, like the way the heroics of it seem to be a little bit different, but you're right from the general sense of heroics, fourth quarter heroics. And that says something about these teams. I don't know if either of these teams are the best teams. Do you know what I mean?
Sure.
I'd favor the Lions right now if they're playing either one of these teams.
Right. And even, the Packers at 2-1-1 are interesting.
Maybe. Yeah,
and,
they're a good team.
Washington, now that they have their quarterback back, I do think that the NFC is fairly wide open. And I'm thinking about Tampa and their win over Seattle, where it's 2nd and 1. Seattle's on their own 32, and Darnold throws an interception. And so now Tampa gets the ball, and all right, thank you. And we go boop, boop, boop. Use your timeouts. We kick a field goal, 39 yards. We win. And before that, one of their earlier games, they got a big-time PI that went their way. Younghoe Koo missed a kick. So each of these teams has benefited from either mistakes by the other team, big plays by them, or just dumb luck.
Yeah, fortuitous.
Yep.
No question about it. But you know what? Sports needs that. I don't know why this is the one that just popped into my head. And Kawhi Leonard, the year that Toronto beat Golden State, was it that year, I believe, that in an earlier Eastern Conference round, it was like a walk-off series-ending game-winning shot from the corner that boinked up on the rim and went straight up in the air and boink, boink, and then went in.
Right. Yep.
Was that right, Grandy? Was that the same year?
Yeah, that was 2019.
Yeah, okay.
It was like a triple boinker.
I remember Tiger Woods one time heading into the Masters in the middle of his highest run. And they're like, what do you need this week to win? And he's like, breaks. I need breaks. You know what I mean? Sometimes you hit the ball in the tree and pops off the tree and goes in the middle of the fairway.
Yeah. That's
okay. That's part of sports. The Niners got a lot of poor luck last year. The Niners are having a lot of good luck so far this year. It leads to this question, at least to start things off. 888-957-9570 is the number. We would really love, Niner fans, let's line this up and let's do this. And let's really talk out where you're at on the quarterback position, especially now with the firm news that Brock is out. Mac is questionable. The Niners have been clear about their plan. They're planning to play Mac. They want to be open for if something goes wrong here in the next 48 hours. But Mac Jones is going to start, and Brock Purdy is out. Okay, so with that information in your hip pocket, let's do what we can to prevent Christmas hypotheticals or even Thanksgiving hypotheticals. That's way down the road. But if Mac Jones wins this game, just this game, and they go 5-1, do you automatically and unequivocally want him to get Sunday Night Football next week against the Atlanta Falcons? How would you answer that? 888-957-9570. How would you answer that?
If they win and they get to 5-1?
If they win this weekend, do you 100%, without a shadow of a doubt, want Mac Jones to start Sunday Night Football, Atlanta Falcons, Levi Stadium, October 19th?
Absolutely. And it's not only, the fact that you win, but even if he wins in an ugly fashion, you get to 5-1, and now you're building up so much time and space to where you get into what I think is the real part of the conversation, which is if you get to urgency and importance, then you look at it and you think, okay, man, we absolutely need to win this game to make the playoffs. Maybe you go to a more limited Brock Purdy than you do Mac Jones. If you think Brock is better, then yeah, that decision becomes tougher. If you're 5-1 and you're stacking wins and you've got all of this built up house money or equity, whatever you want to call it, then yeah, if you believe that Brock is better, they do, you do, I do, whoever else does, doesn't really matter. They do is the most important thing. So if you're 5-1, then all right, Brock, you're 89% healthy. Let's get you to 93. And then they beat Atlanta. Let's get you to 97. You're under less pressure at that point, I think, to not rush him back, but to turn to him if he's not totally ready.
I will totally surprise you and say no.
I know. Yeah.
But not for the reason that you think.
Not because you're the president of Brockistan?
No, but I'm keeping that title.
Yep.
Did I win the election again this week?
Always.
Thank you.
Landslide.
Thank you. That's exciting. I'll tell
There's one name on the ballot.
Tell my constituents.
One of those classic one name on the ballot elections.
Once again, done a really good job. No, here's what I would say. I find the whole conversation fascinating from the standpoint of we feel like we know these percentages and we don't. I subscribe to week league, and you'll hear coaches say that a lot. Matt LaFleur said it earlier this year when he got really ticked at one of his players when they were 2-0, and they did an interview where they're like, I think we can go undefeated. And newsflash, the Packers haven't won a game since. They've had a bye, a tie, and a loss at Cleveland, and they're 2-1-1. And LaFleur's like, I keep telling these guys, he goes, I'm obviously not talking loud enough. This is a week-to-week league. Now, Brock Purdy did some work on the side today. So can you tell me unequivocally that he's not 100% Wednesday? I mean, I know it feels like that, and some people are like, you're never going to be 100% with turf toe. I don't know. And the other thing is, the most under-discussed thing over the last 2 weeks is Max hurt too. And the chances of him coming out of this game with an injury designation, I would argue, seem pretty high. So to me, there's enough fuzziness around this in terms of which one is the healthier quarterback. Is Brock close to 100%? And what if they win, but it's like an ugly one, What if it's a defensive struggle? What if they win 13-10? So I'm not going to tell you no 100% he shouldn't start by any stretch. But I want to know those circumstances, and I think that's fair. I want to know, did Mac actually play well? I want to know, is he healthy? And then I would love some sort of definition on Brock's health that we still don't have. The 49ers, I don't even know which foot it is. Do you?
No.
I don't even know which foot it is.
But we all were having this debate out there in the green room about which one it is. And, for me, the fact that he's already out and he probably won't make the trip, I would guess. Because if you're out, why would you fly him to Tampa for him to be out?
A little moral support.
Yeah, but come on.
Tell Mac, on this third down play, here's what works. I don't know.
I don't know if that really has added value on a 6-hour flight, and I've made that flight, and it's, it's a little bit longer than you think. So if you think that Brock is close, you leave Brock here, he gets treatment, he gets better, and then maybe he starts against Atlanta. But for me, it becomes more about where you are in the season. It's October. And if you rush Brock back, and I know it wouldn't be rushing him back.
I don't know.
And maybe he gets hurt against Atlanta. Well, now he might be out another month.
No, I'm not. I'm certainly not in favor of that. Let's squeeze one in. Hassan in Milpitas, 888-957-9570. The question is, if the Niners win with Mac Jones on Sunday, do you automatically already want to sign up for another one on Sunday Night Football next weekend? Hassan, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, guys. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Hey. All right. So I personally believe that you just keep rolling with it, right? I mean, if the guy's playing well, he's winning games, you got a really great defense, you got players around him that are like believe in him, they support him. So I think the team just rolls with it. Now, you guys made a good point. If he's struggling, if they lose a game, those wins really cover a lot of the issues. So I think you just keep rolling with him. I like what I've seen with Mac Jones, and I even liked him back when he got drafted with the Patriots. It was really polarizing. Like how does this guy going to fill in the shoes of Tom Brady? So he fits really well in Shanahan's system, and he's showing it. I mean, I know he's a little banged up, but that's my thoughts. I'll kind of take your comments off air.
Okay.
One other thing I wanted to comment on one more thing. It was not Belichick in New England. It was all Tom Brady. So thank you, guys. Have a great day.
All right, Hassan. Appreciate it. I think most people, I don't think anything is ever all one person. I don't think that's how sports works.
No.
But, Tom certainly, I remember when we were doing that argument. Bill or Brady?
Sure.
Brady. Yeah, he won the argument with what happened in Tampa.
I guess, but what happened in that first season, and Drew Bledsoe joined the morning show yesterday, AFC Championship game, Brady gets hurt, and he is knocked out. They're up 7-3, and Bledsoe comes in, and they score a touchdown, and Bledsoe leads them to the victory, and they basically took Pittsburgh apart with Drew, and then 2 weeks later, back to Tom.
Yeah.
And so...
Yeah, no, yes, there's things happening around these people, coaching for sure. All right, there's more to add on this as to why this one might be Mac's most important game yet. And I'll tell you why on that coming up. But we'd love to hear from as many of you as possible. Jonathan, Matt, 888-957-9570 is the number. If the Niners win with Mac Sunday, do you definitely want to hand him Sunday Night Football at home the next week? Kickoff show this Sunday with Lo Neal and Evan Giddings at 11 a.m. So if you're looking for somewhere to watch the early games, Laughing Monk in Sunnyvale's the spot. The Gold Rush girls will be there. Get yourself a picture. The next home game, Sunday night, October 19th. Lo and Evan will be live from Laughing Monk starting at 3. Sign up for the free shuttle to the stadium now. First come, first serve. So hit that Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com, and sign up right now. We're sponsored by Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water. Happy Friday, y'all. Let's do this. It's Willard and Dibs.
What makes Crystal Geyser Alpine Spring Water different? We always bottle our Alpine Spring Water less than 1.5 miles from the spring source, and all our bottles are made with 50% recycled plastic from our own recycling plants. Crystal Geyser, bottled at the spring source.
Don't watch the game alone on your tiny screen. Ghostwood Kitchen is the ultimate destination for every major sporting event. They have huge screens, energetic atmosphere, and ice-cold craft beer. Their bar is ready to pour your favorite drink, and the menu is packed. with delicious game day food perfect for sharing. Bring your team spirit, rally your friends, and catch every single moment with us at Ghostwood Kitchen, where the game is always on. And when the game is not on, we have the arcade to keep you going. Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City.
The Floor Store is your Bay Area flooring authority. Selection, expertise, price, guaranteed installation. Visit floorstores.com.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business. Powering possibilities.
Now through November 16th. New Comcast Business customers can get started with 150 megabit internet plus security for $59.99 a month for 12 months with a 2-year agreement. Plus, ask how to get a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig package. Call today. Restrictions apply. Requires enrollment in paperless billing and auto pay with bank account. Early termination fee applies. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Let me tell you about this new Pretzel Cheddar Club. Hey, I'm Carlos.
And I'm Ebony. And a little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A Pretzel Cheddar Club
is the tangy Dijon with the pretzel bun. It takes it to a whole nother level.
It goes perfectly with the chicken and the cheddar cheese and the bacon.
Man, you know how much you love bacon. And I love the different varieties. Grilled, spicy, original. It gets you nice and excited for fall.
Order the Pretzel Cheddar Club with Cherry Berry and Sprite for a limited time on the Chick-fil-A app. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Did you know that most people wait 6 or 7 years before they buy a new TV? That's a lot of time in front of one TV. So why not get one of the best sets for the next 7 years? Like one of the top-rated Samsung, LG, or Sony models. Too expensive? What if you could get up to $1,000 trade-in for your old set? Who would do a stupid deal like this? Right now, at Video Only, you can get big bucks for your old set as a trade-in and a hot price on the new models. Don't be sorry. Check out Video Only.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with autopay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here.
Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 in monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Red and Gold Game Day starts at Laughing Monk Brewing. Park for free. Enjoy amazing food, ice-cold beer, and every game on TV. Catch 95.7 The Game's pregame show. Then hop on the free shuttle straight to the stadium. Sign up now at 957thegame.com. Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
I love this show, man. 95.7, man. I'm a gamer.
On 95.7 The Game.
I have a Giants take that I want to give you later.
All right. I look forward to it.
Today's not a Giants day.
I've got a little bit of a Giants take, too.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay.
Jackson Dart got concussed.
I'm a Giants fan.
Like, what are we doing, NFL?
No, not that Giants.
Wrong Giants?
No, but dude. Nice pick.
Thank you.
Nice pick.
Yeah, the pick was in. Lucas, are you there? Yeah. 18-5, my friends. Hello.
These guys over here, though, I'm going to not like have their back, but I feel like some people, they're fading you just because it's almost like, well, somebody's got to.
The math is there.
Like they're trying to keep you honest. And so, like, you make your pick and nobody's clapping. You've made this
a lot less fun.
Well, it's boringly fascinating. So it's not boring, but it's like you've taken our powers from us.
Pretty funny, Lex Luthor.
Yeah. Like, what are you going to do? You're 18-5. What kind of moron is going to come down your road if you lose? Oh, you're 18-6. Like, that's incredible still. So, like, I can't, there's nothing, and last night was different because you saw, like, I was firmly with you.
Yep.
I thought that was a terrible spread. I didn't think the Giants were going to win by 17 points. Boy, that felt like a bubble bath, though. I love watching the Eagles implode.
No doubt.
That's so fun.
So fun.
Anyway, like that was, to me, giving the Giants more than a touchdown in their home building. I felt great about that one, too. But, yeah, what's anybody going to say to you, dude?
Yeah.
You're 18-5. That is unbelievable dominance.
Even if I lose the Niners and Sunday night, I'm 18-7, which would be 72%.
Dude.
Heading into Monday.
You could lose both the Monday night games, too, and you're still rocking 2 out of every 3.
Yeah.
And by the way, you ain't going to do that.
No.
You're not going to go 0-4 this weekend.
And the picks are in.
Are they? Monday night, too?
No. Well, yeah.
Okay.
But, it's interesting because the Niner pick, the pick was in, and as I've gone deep, and I shared with you guys the link, and I don't know if you guys actually are that into it as I am.
No,
like,
I didn't have time today, but I was like,
it's a super
I want to
deep
look at
dive.
that. Yeah.
Like, there's a website where you can see every point spread for the past, 30 or 40 years and how that spread does, and there's different things you can search for. And what I found is that Shanahan on the road as a dog, pretty good. 17-13.
Against the spread.
Against the spread. Yep.
And what is the official number now that we have quarterback clarity to some degree? Is it a field goal? Is it 2? Somewhere in there?
Oh, no, I think it's 3.5. It was.
3.5?
I thought.
The Tampa's favored more than a field goal?
It is currently sitting at 3.5.
3.5. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
So there you go. And the pick is in, huh?
The pick is in.
All right. And then Sunday night, what's the spread? Lions and Chiefs.
It is
Lions and Chiefs. Chiefs by 2.5.
Yep.
Really?
In Kansas City.
Really?
Yeah, they've been favored for a while.
Oh, delicious. I love rooting against the Chiefs in prime time. That's one of my favorite non-work activities.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's
there are others that are
That's
ahead
a
of
dinner bet with Steiny and Guru. We said they will not make the playoffs.
Huh?
They said they will make the playoffs. And based on today's crossover, it may be a DoorDash gift card.
Yeah. Nobody said the dinner had to be together.
Correct.
We did that with my parents one year. They got so upset with us. My sister and I, we wanted to get my parents an anniversary gift. And I think it was just when my sister started to drive. So we drove them into the city and we pulled up. I can't remember the restaurant. We pulled up to the restaurant. They opened the door to get out. And we're like, okay, have a good time. And they're like, you're not coming with us? We're like, no, we can't afford dinner for 4.
Right.
Dinner for 2 is plenty.
And you're our parents.
Have a great time.
Right. Like, the last thing we want to do is hang out with you.
We're going to eat with you.
That's pretty funny.
We're going to go do some other stuff. All right. Speaking of doing some other stuff, let's go to the phones. And again, if Mac Jones is, and actually we shouldn't even, I guess, say this, he's questionable, but the plan is for Mac Jones to start this weekend. Brock Purdy is out. That is official. If the Niners beat the Bucs and get to 5-1, do you want to sign up now with Sharpie for Mac Jones on Sunday Night Football against the Atlanta Falcons at Levi's next week? Dibs says yes. I say no, but only because of circumstances. It's not because of anything other than I don't even know, is Mac healthy coming out of this game? When people say, well, Brock's not 100%, I don't know when you're supposed to. When is he 100%? Tomorrow? Thanksgiving? Anywhere in between, I have no idea. I will briefly say this about Mac Jones. This is the one that'll really knock my socks off if he wins. The Thursday game, no doubt. That was super impressive against the Rams. But the Bucs blitz like crazy. Mac is not mobile to begin with. He's extra not mobile this weekend. The Bucs run defense is solid. Niners haven't been able to run it against anyone, so it doesn't even matter. The point is, Mac's going to have to be really good. Mac's going to have to make quick, amazing decisions and execute nicely. Hopefully, Jawan is in there. I'd love to get him another big target out there, third down. But, Mac's going to have, if he can win this one, it is going to take a wonderful performance. So if he does it, sure, the confidence grows to another level. Absolutely.
And I do think that the record makes it so that you can be extra cautious with Brock, because you and I both agree that when Brock is healthy, Brock gets the job. And I think that's the reality of where we are with this situation. And Drew Bledsoe on earlier with the Joes in the morning roast. And in 2001, he had his entire body lacerated. And so Brady played great. And then Brady got hurt. And Bledsoe came off the bench and led them to the Super Bowl. And then 2 weeks later, back to Brady. And so there's a certain amount of, you can't lose your job to injury. You can. And so for now, I think if Mac Jones keeps winning, he keeps the job.
I that's the part that I don't necessarily see. I'm talking about next week.
Right.
The idea that Mac, plays until he loses, that I would totally disagree with.
Well, it's week to week. And,
it's a week-to-week league.
I do think that if he wins at Tampa, then he gets Atlanta. And if he wins against Atlanta at home, well, then we start to look at, the next game on the schedule.
Again, I wish that we had, the x-rays of Brock's toe. I wish that we knew how healthy he was. Is he halfway there? Is he 3/4 of the way there? Is he almost there? That's what I would want to know. Because to me, if he's fully out of the danger zone, if that even exists, then largely the idea would be he plays the next game. But I don't know if he's there. I don't know if he's ever going to be there this year.
Yep.
The turf toe thing seems so mysterious to people, and it's got so many levels to it.
And it sounds innocuous,
right.
Turf toe.
Yeah, you hurt your toe.
Right. I mean, you got turf toe. You stubbed your toe. And this is more than that.
It's way more than that.
Right. And if we talk about bilateral Achilles tendonitis, now all of us have a shiver down our spine. And that's basically your legs hurt. And I know it's more than that, and it can lead to the Achilles tear, but turf toe sounds like, something from Nickelodeon.
Right. Well, and just in general, toe.
You got slimed.
Although that does look gross. Jonathan in the city. Let's hear from y'all, okay? Hey, Jonathan, thanks for calling. What's up?
Hey, thanks for letting me on, guys. I just want to say, hell yeah. And for a simple reason, there's something magical about being under Kyle Shanahan for the first 2 years. You look at Jimmy, right? He went from his first 2 years, first year, very good, and then he went, feels great, baby. Brock Purdy's very similar. First 2 years, very solid. What a ride and all that. So why would this be different? This guy now stands 6'4", bigger than Jimmy and Brock with a stronger arm. So, like I said, man, let it ride. Let's go, Mac. Let's go Niners.
Jonathan, thanks. I don't necessarily see the whole 2-year comp thing. I get what he's getting at, although Jimmy Garoppolo's trip to the Super Bowl was technically his 3rd year with the Niners if you count the acquisition year, number one. Number two, I don't want to just dismiss the year 2 years later where Jimmy ended up in the NFC title game again. Even though that was an up and down year and everything, and then they made the run at the end. I tend to look at it in a different way, which is We see a lot of quarterbacks maximize who they can be under Kyle Shanahan. And I think that's who Jimmy was. I think that's who Brock Purdy has been and will continue to be. And now we're getting our first glimpse for a month here as to whether or not that can be true for Mac Jones as well. And the early returns are good.
Right. And the early returns are that everybody is better with Kyle. And you can go to C.J. Beathard and Nick Mullins. They were better with Kyle.
That's true.
Now, it turns out that they were pretty much mediocre with Kyle, but elsewhere they've been unplayable and bad. And Trey Lance is a little bit of a different case because he didn't get much time here, but he's got no sniff elsewhere other than August football. So literally every quarterback has been better here than they've been better there. Sam Darnold is an example where he got one game here and they lost, whatever. You didn't really get to see Sam Darnold here, but he would say that Brock Purdy's the guy who helped him go out and be better elsewhere. So, yeah, like, where's Josh Dobbs now? Where's Brandon Allen? Are those guys suddenly, like, tearing it up? No, they're not. So you're better here with Kyle than you are there. And so in the short term, if Mac is better here and he's this good here and he keeps winning, then he keeps playing. To me.
Yeah.
To me.
I don't think to them, though. Like that, to me, that's all I'm saying on that one. It's too much of a blanket statement. Like, I do not believe that the 49ers can say right now, you play till you lose. Like, that's just, that covers too many other things that we don't know about. We don't know about Brock's health. We don't know about Mac's health. We don't know what's going on in the standings. We don't know if Mac Jones continues to win, if it's because he's playing well or not. Do you know what I mean? Like, if all of them had looked like the Arizona game, would you just be like, he plays till he loses? Because that one to me was like
shaky.
Like, you're right, you won. The New Orleans game I thought was really nice, and the Rams game, when you add in the circumstances, was really impressive.
Oh, yeah.
The Arizona game was like, well, you won. You won, and nice job with the 2-minute drive. Like, I give you credit, but I didn't think that was a great game for Mac Jones.
No, they won 16-15, and he was, a little bit shaky. He threw a big pick, and your defense bailed you out, and the rest of it. So it all is very contextual, and you look at the schedule, though, and if you win at Tampa, you've got Atlanta at home, and you'll be favored. You go to Houston, you'll be favored. You go to the Giants, you'll be favored. And then you've got the Rams at home, and already we're into, like, November.
I know, but don't blow off. I noticed this a second ago in looking at the schedule. The Atlanta game next week, okay, you're right, you'll be totally favored. But from the quarterbacking perspective, the next 3 games, 2 of them on the road, Houston and the Giants, followed by the Rams trip here, those are 3 no-joke defensive lines. I know the Giants, you look at the Giants, you're like, they suck. The Giants can rush the passer, and the Giants gave Jalen Hurts some problems last night. They've got Burns. They've got Thibodeau. They've got action rushing the passer, and that's also MetLife Stadium. Whatever you think about that turf and all of that stuff, like, you have to – circumstantially, they may not be great teams. You'll be favored, but, in Houston, man, I love their defense. I don't love their team, but I love their defense. So you got to factor all those things in with regard to how you see the quarterback perform and whether that's the right spot to bring someone back or not or whatever.
And I did the whole Schedule Sam thing before the year, and I did it again today because going into the year, the Niners' opponents had a .415 winning percentage based on last year. And if you look at where those teams are now, the teams that they will play or have played, the winning percentage is almost 500. It's about 490.
Okay.
Tampa's better, and your whole division is better. Indianapolis is better.
Yep.
New Orleans got a win. Carolina's now quietly got 2 wins. But if you want to just look at one loss for who you play and who you will play, the Giants now have 2 wins. And so your Schedule Sam look at the Niners, the teams that they knew they were going to play and what they were, they're actually better now than they were last year.
There's that, and the Niners are worse just because of people who aren't available.
Right, although they're 4-1.
Yeah, but exactly. Yeah. All right, Matt in San Jose next. Hi, Matt. Thanks for the call.
What's up, guys?
Yo.
So to answer the question, I'm going to have to put on the Greg Cosell hat because you got to evaluate all the factors here. Like you said, it's a week-to-week league. But, the smartest of fans won't answer this type of question until Friday. You know what I mean? So, the questions that rise up are going to be stuff like, who else is returning besides possibly Brock? When you ask, do you want Mac Jones? Well, who else is coming back?
Yep.
If it's Pearsall and Jennings and Kittle, well, then maybe I want my starting quarterback with those guys. But if it's Kendrick Bourne and Jake Tonjes and Sky Moore and MVS, well, Mac Jones is winning with those guys. And if he goes out and beats the high-flying Tampa Bay offense with those guys, then hell yeah, I'll give him Atlanta on Sunday night. Go home, go in front of your fans in a primetime game, and ball out. I don't care what the outcome of that is. We can reevaluate the quarterback position afterwards.
Matt, that's totally fair. Thanks, my friend. Appreciate the call. I think about it this way, too, and the Niners aren't thinking this way because they put $265 million into him. I don't think that their ego is that fragile that they're worried about how to present Brock Purdy to the public. The guy's been to 2 lengthy playoff runs already. I think they've got plenty of confidence. But if this were a rookie, we talked a lot about this with regard to Jackson Dart at the beginning of the year. We all knew he was going to take the job from Russell Wilson, and the question was when. And I thought it would have been later in the season because the Giants are thinking about what's called a soft landing spot.
Right.
In other words, we're not winning the Super Bowl this year. What's the right time to present Jackson Dart to our fans? Well, they had to move it up because Russell was so bad.
Oh, my God.
And the Giants were so bad that they moved it up, and actually they landed him in a spot that I didn't think they would. It was a home game. That's the right thing to do, but it was the Chargers, which is a really good defense. Well, then the kid went out there and beat him. So now it's like, all right, now we can swagger into the room. Then he goes and loses to New Orleans,
right?
Which is what I thought his landing spot was going to be.
5 turnovers on offense.
And then he comes back and beats the Eagles on prime time. So wonderful start now to the point where if he even misses a play, his coach chases him into the blue tent because he wants him back out on the field so badly. Now transfer that to the 49ers because this is the potential for embarrassment, which is Matt keeps winning, but then you bring Brock back because he's healthy and he doesn't play well, and you lose. And that's going to get all of the buzzards really, really going. So do you think about the landing spot? And I would argue, obviously, this is all based on health. You don't rush him if he's not healthy. But the softest landing spot in the near term for Brock is next week. There's no question. It's a home game. It's prime time. The Falcons' defense scares no one. But after that, the Texans on the road, MetLife Stadium, and the Giants pass rush, followed by the Rams. Your next somewhat soft landing spot is Thanksgiving week at home on Monday night against the Panthers.
Fair, yeah.
And that's 6 more games from now.
But if you're paying a guy $265 million, you're not thinking about soft landing spot. And I know you're not paying him yet, and that's been the thing that I've been beaten into everyone's head. But if you think that your guy is the dude, and they do, and you do, and I also do, when he is healthy, I don't give a crap about a landing spot. You're Brock Purdy, dog. You've been to the Super Bowl. You've been to 2 NFC Championship games, and we're paying you to be that guy. Like Jackson Dart, fine, soft landing spot, and you want to, get the rookie in there, and you want to make it a little bit easier on him. And quietly, Jackson Dart and the Giants at Denver, at Philly rematch game, and then they host the Niners. So all you Jackson Dart fantasy people, you may want to find another quarterback because his next 3 games are going to be tough.
Well, I am one of those Jackson Dart fantasy people. Unfortunately, I didn't listen to you last night.
Yeah.
Now Mac may go out and outscore him. He may. So I'm not.
He's allowed to.
We're not wrong yet. But Jackson's got legs, man. He's like ZZ Top. That sucker will go out there and run, and that helps in fantasy.
No doubt.
Did you give me a 3?
I gave you a 3. Because it's a 47-year-old reference.
I know. About to give me a 5, though. You ready for what I'm about to say next?
Talk to me.
Steve Young at 315.
Let's go, Steve Young.
Okay. All right.
Steve Young at 315.
Steve Young at 315. But not before Bobby in Los Altos. Hi, Bobby. What you doing?
Hey, guys. Thanks for taking the call. Look, obviously the Bucs have been probably the most exciting watch this season, as well as the Niners. I mean, the only exception is if the Cardinals are holding a lead, then you got to watch which historic way they can poop in their pants. But given how close both teams have won out at the end, I'm going to just make a prediction first. I fully expect a blowout, meaning over 10 points. So I don't think this is going to be a close game. I don't know who's going to win, but I think the spread is going to be over 10 points.
Huh.
So I don't know how that goes against Dibstradamus, but that's my prediction. So as it relates to Mac and Brock, look, I think you just got to go with a hot hand. I think this idea of you can't bench an injured, a player that's injured, I just think that's like a historical thing that we say, kind of like, hey, you can't flip your bat or you can't go for it when you're on your side of the 50. I just think it's something that we're so used to saying, but analytics or whatever, I just feel like that won't be as taboo going forward. And so what I'm going to say is it's based on context. For this game, if Mac wins us the game, not if the Niners win as a team, but if we see that Mac was the main contributor to the win, then you got to go with the hot hand. I mean, it's kind of like, for the degenerates out there, when you're playing Baccarat, Banker wins 5 times in a row. Of course, it's a 50-50 chance is Banker a player, blue or red for the uninitiated. But you just got to go red because you got to go with the hot hand. I mean, it defies logic per se, but you don't want to break that streak, and that's kind of how I feel with Mac. If he is the reason we win, then I think you just got to start him, even though it's at home and against probably not a very intimidating defense against Atlanta. And then finally, can I just say this? The Niners better be ready to play because I think human nature would say Tampa's, not starting their 2 starting wide receivers. They have an injured running back, so 3 injuries to offensive stars. I don't know if that sounds familiar to anybody, but that was like us 8 days ago. So please, Niners, I know you're all listening. Don't let this be a trap game, even though it's an away game. Don't be sleeping on this. And boys, I definitely had you winning all out, not just covering the spread. So please help Bobby out.
Okay,
Bobby, I love it, Bobby, thanks. Third person.
Yeah, I don't think the Niners can go in this Sunday and be like, oh, we're overlooking Tampa because they were hurt. Bobby says this was the Niners 8 days ago. I hate to break it to everybody. It's still the Niners today.
Right.
Maybe Juwan is back, and other than that, the only difference between Thursday night a week and a half ago and this game coming up this weekend is Mac is even more hurt this time than he was last time.
And Mac Jones did not, quote, win that game. If you want to close your eyes and remember,
that was going to be my next question.
The Rams were on the doorstep with 1:07 to go, and you had 1 timeout.
Yep.
And if they just run, and then we score, you lose that game. So Mac Jones didn't, quote, win the game. They all won the game.
I was going to ask, how would you define if Mac wins the game? So we can get into that a little bit further coming up next. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. If Mac wins Sunday, if the Niners win Sunday, do you automatically say we want Mac again next weekend, Sunday Night Football at Levi Stadium? Steve Young in 20 minutes on Willard and Dibs.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
For all contest rules, go to 957thegame.com/rules.
Lawton Skilled Nursing and Rehabilitation Center, under the medical direction of UCSF affiliated physician Dr. Darby Clayson and Administrator Dan Daly, would like to congratulate Lynn Hamakawa as 2024's Caring for a Lifetime recipient. Lawton, located in San Francisco's Sunset District, is a 5-star facility and is also a U.S. News and World Report as well as a Newsweek's top-rated nursing facility. If you or a loved one are in need of physical or occupational therapy, don't hesitate to call Dan Dan Daly at 415-566-1200.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for a half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
or that
chops?
People can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com?
Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
The following is an attorney advertisement. If you get sidelined by your workplace injury, the workers' compensation attorneys at Boxer and Gerson can help you get back in the game. Our team of skilled attorneys will fight by your side for the treatment and compensation you deserve. We care about justice for injured workers. That's what makes us Northern California's premier workers' comp law firm. Call Boxer and Gerson at 510-835-8870 or visit boxerlaw.com for a free consultation. Boxer and Gerson, your life is worth the fight.
From carriage house to glass aluminum doors, R&S Doors has a full line of commercial and residential garage doors and gates to suit anyone's taste and budget. Visit rsdoors.com. R&S Doors. Look for the red truck.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Do you owe $10,000 or more in credit card debt or personal loans? With credit card debt at all-time highs, Debt Relief Advocates is urgently notifying consumers of debt relief now being made available, designed to aid consumers with out-of-control credit card debt. Those who qualify and enroll for this relief program will only have to pay back a fraction of what they owe. This is not bankruptcy or a debt consolidation loan. This is a relief program that credit card companies would rather you not know about, as it ends your debt nightmare and saves you lots of money. Consumers owing at least $10,000 in credit card debt or personal loans can now take advantage of this debt relief as the cost of living skyrockets. Debt Relief Advocates has established a relief hotline for you to call to learn what debt reduction you may qualify for, so don't wait. For this free information, call the Relief Hotline at 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152. 800-707-6152.
Hey, it's your boy Guru. Every time we put a rat on the table during our show, it's brought to you by Atco Pest Control. Atco Pest Control is a family-owned local business proud to provide pest control in the Bay Area for over 35 years. Atco uses natural methods to give you a peace of mind and keep your family out of harm's way. Quality pest control doesn't have to empty your savings either. Don't wait. Go to atcopestcontrol.com for all your pest control needs. They got you covered.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ FM in HD1 San Francisco, on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Hey, it's Joe Shasky from the Morning Roast, and you're listening to Willard and Dibs. If you're doing what I'm doing, then you're listening on the radio. If not, you could check them out and see what kind of hat Willard's wearing right now on YouTube.
Huck a hat, San Francisco special. Glad you're all with us today. Steve Young in 15 minutes. Willard and Dibs, 888-957-9570. The number, if Mac Jones and the Niners win this weekend. And if you're just joining us, by the way, yes, it's official. Brock Purdy's out. Mac is listed as questionable, so technically not 100% that he'll play, but that's the plan. If Mac and the Niners win this weekend, do you automatically want to see Mac Jones start again against Atlanta on Sunday Night Football the following Sunday? I'll also throw this out there. You know, you had texted early in the week. you went into some sort of NFC analytics, and you're like, this is and you mean it beyond the obvious. This is a huge game.
Yeah, it's huge.
Well, sure. It's a huge game in terms of the buildup, in terms of, yes, it could be a playoff tiebreaker kind of a scenario thing. All of that is very true. On the other hand, I sort of look at this game maybe a little bit of a different way. The win in L.A. delivered you so much house money, and this becomes yet another house money game. If you're able to win it, holy crap, you're 5-1. You're running the conference, and you don't have a bunch of your really key players. So that's incredible. But because you're doing it again with a lot of injuries, because you have I'm going to keep hammering this, 3 division wins already in your hip pocket, I don't find this to be a weekend where the Niner fan feels stressed or devastated if they were to lose. I just don't. I don't see this one as vital, and I say that through the framework of like they're all vital. I get it.
Sure,
they're NFL games. They're all vital. But do you know what I'm saying? I don't think this is a pressure cooker game. I don't.
It's not a pressure cooker, but if you want to look at the big picture, if you want to have your eyes on the prize and you start to think about things down the road, tiebreakers, and one of the tiebreakers is conference record, and it's divisional record to break the tie with who else you're tied with in the division. But then you get into like if you're 13-4 and the Packers are 13-4 and the Bucs are 13-4 and the Giants are 13-4.
Okay,
I mean, had to do it because you already beat them.
Easy.
The point being, like, oh, you and Tampa, you're tied. Well, you beat Tampa. You won't play Green Bay. You won't play Detroit. And a lot of these other teams that you won't play who are going to be good, the tiebreaker becomes conference record. And so I look at them in the conference, and with a win here, you'd now be 5-0 because you beat New Orleans. And so as you start to look at like the games that are more important than the others, this game's more important than Cleveland, and this game is more important than the Giants because the Giants aren't going to be a tiebreaker kind of team. I just was thinking about it in terms of like eyes on the bigger prize, because if you can get the 1 seed and you can be home and you get that bye, my God, then maybe you can start thinking about big things.
No question. I agree across the board. ... That said, I think this is going to be a little bit of a different experience than the game in L.A. on a Thursday night. That one brings out all of the hair on the back of the neck, and there's the emotions because it's L.A. and whose house? Oh, God, it's our house. Hello. Like all of that stuff, and you rock a 14-0 lead on 2 drives, and all of a sudden you got something that you think you need to protect. You didn't think that going into the game. The Niners didn't feel like, right? We didn't swagger into that one.
No.
Ooh, we got this. But once you take a 14-0 lead, now you feel like, you got something to protect. And it'll almost feel a little bit like you let one slip away if you don't win it, which is why it's great they hung on. Plus, it's a division game. I know that Tampa is injured too, but I'm not swaggering into this one. I think the Niners will have a shot to win it. I really do. It also would not shock me if they lost by 2 touchdowns. Like, I don't know. Can someone explain to me exactly how they're supposed to stop Baker Mayfield this weekend? They can't rush the passer.
Right.
Okay,
and they don't intercept the football either.
How are you? You know what I mean? I know Matt Stafford is wonderful too, and they figured that out.
And you didn't really stop Puka Nacua or Devontae Adams, but and this is what Saleh will do. It's going to be the bend but don't break. And you get down in the red zone, and if you want to look at the Buccaneers' red zone offense, they're not great. And your red zone defense is not, it's not bad. So that becomes, I think, where this game is won and lost, where they get down to the 15 offensively. Can you stop them? Yeah. You get down to the 15, can you score? Because neither offense is great in the red zone.
Yeah, I just if there's any wish for the Niners this weekend, once again, we always focus on everything that's going on the offensive side of the ball. I would love for some defensive linemen to find their way through those little gaps that all have those nicknames, get through there and go make Baker Mayfield move. And by the way, he does it very, very well. he is like Brock Purdy. He's very underrated on his feet. And so I just find that to be a very, very difficult matchup. How are they going to stop Baker Mayfield, who moves well, runs well at least to a degree, can move the chains on a third down, and Ibuka looks just phenomenal. And I know that some of their other weapons are hurt. That's all true. But one of these weeks, whether it's by hook, by crook, or by trade, they're going to have to rush the passer to win football games.
Especially against this guy and this offense, because even beyond Ibuka, you've got Cade Otton, who has now emerged as a good second-tier threat for Tampa Bay, and they've got Rachaad White, who as RB2, as you like to call the backup running back, he's one of the best in football. And even though you won't have Bucky Irving, it looks like, and I think he's been ruled out already.
He's out.
So
yes, he's out.
Your backup running back is one of the better ones in football, and even though they don't have their left tackle, you have not been a really disruptive defense. You don't rush the passer well, and you don't take the ball away. And if you want to look at which team has done it by more smoke and mirrors, it's kind of close, because Tampa beat Atlanta based on a missed field goal that's about a 90% gimme of a field goal. And then the next game they won with 3 seconds left on a last-second play where you scored a touchdown and you got that win. And you lost to Philly. You trailed most of the way, fine. That's always going to be a tough game. But Tampa's been doing it kind of the same way the Niners have.
And then they beat the Jets in a game that they controlled the whole day and then totally coughed it up. And then there was a block kick return for a touchdown, but they still found a way to win that one. And then, I don't know, to me, last weekend is the most impressive one yet. And I don't even feel like it's been talked about enough. Like, Seattle moved the ball at will against the Bucs. Okay, that's one aspect of this. But talk to me about what we've been saying all year long. Well, Seattle is one of the hardest places to play. They've got a brand-new defensive head coach, and that's a very good defense. The Niners and Seahawks went up there, and 2 teams combined for 30 points. 2 teams had 30 points.
Right.
The Bucs went up there, and both teams scored well over 30 points. 38 points at Seattle, that is the performance of the year so far for Tampa. And that one really surprised me.
Well, they drive down, they get a field goal with 1:08 to go to tie it, and you're thinking overtime, and okay, overtime, and here comes Seattle. Darnold complete to Cooper Coop, and then Darnold, whoops, that's going to be picked off by Levante David, and now we're in field goal range. Run, timeout, run, timeout, run, timeout. Baker with the kneel, and here comes Chase to win it. And so I'm not saying that they got lucky, because you know me, I don't believe in luck, but that's a case where Tampa Bay made a play, and Sammy D with an ill-timed interception, when really all you had to do is, keep the ball and maybe get to the 40, 45-yard line, give yourself a chance, but he throws the pick. You had all 3 timeouts.
Yep.
And you threw the pick that cost you the game.
I mean, one point of clarification there, it was actually a touchdown to tie the game with 1:08, followed by a field goal.
Oh, my bad, yep.
The Bucs were down by 7 with 1:08 to go, and then won it in regulation. In regulation, they scored twice in the last 1:08. Yes, Sam Darnold threw a pick. But anyway, the point is Tampa's offense, at least in moments where it really matters, like the leveraged moments so far this year, no one has stopped it yet. No one. And some of these defenses are good defenses. Not all of them by any stretch, but they scored nicely on Philly even though they lost the game. Going to Seattle, that's a really good defense. Houston, really good defense. And as soon as Houston scored to go ahead in that game, I thought, well, that's that. And Baker took him right down the field and scored the game-winning touchdown. That was that Thursday night, I think, week 2 or 3.
Yep.
So anyway, it's obviously people are talking about him as the leader for MVP in the early race right now. And if you can't rush that guy, I mean, he gonna pick you apart.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's to me, that's the matchup that my eyes are on, not so much Mac Jones.
Well, the other one for me is Mac Jones, because Tampa blitzes almost more than any other team, and the Niners' offensive line has had trouble at times helping their team move the ball.
Steve Young joins us next. The kickoff show this Sunday, Low Neal, Evan Giddings. at 11 a.m. So if you're looking for somewhere to watch the early games, Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale is your spot. No, by the way, the Gold Rush girls will be there. So how about a photo or an autograph? Next home game is obviously the following week. Sunday night, October 13th, Low and Evan will start at 3 at Laughing Monk. You can also sign up for the free shuttle over to the stadium. So that's first come, first serve. Go to the Eventbrite page on our website, 957thegame.com. Sign up right now because that's first come, first serve, and space will go fast. We're sponsored by Moderna. This is Willard and Dibs.
mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA by Moderna has arrived. To learn more and find it near you, visit mnexspike.com. That's mnexspike.com.
Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm, and Chuck McDowell definitely not an attorney. This is Chuck. If someone talked you into buying something really silly and you want to get out of that silly little thing, my advice, get the facts. Call me and I'll send you our timeshare exit kit absolutely free. Inside, you'll learn how timeshare works and all your options for cancellation.
Call Wesley now for your free timeshare exit information kit. 800-384-9393. That's 800-384-9393.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Viant, innovating digital advertising. Didn't think you could advertise on the largest sport platforms? Think again. Viant helps brands show up where it counts, on live sports, where audiences are the most engaged. It's simple, smart, and built for results you can actually measure. No wasted time, no wasted spend. Viant. Visit ViantCTV.com and get your message in front of the right audience today.
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Our fall sale is on now, and it's big. Up to 50% off store-wide, 0% financing for 2 years, and we pay your sales tax. Go to floorstores.com for directions. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
Jumpstart MD is your Bay Area expert in weight loss and hormone care. And October is Menopause Awareness Month. Let's be real, one size fits all doesn't work. That's why Jumpstart MD created a personalized program that combines weight loss and hormone optimization, all for one low price. Even better, you'll save $200 this month when you choose the plan that fits your life. With 13 Bay Area locations and online visits, expert support is always within reach. Call 855-JUMPSTART or visit jumpstartmd.com to reclaim your energy, your balance, and your confidence.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and miss the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated.
Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief. Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Pros don't just show up. They prove how it's done with precision and without shortcuts. Makita tools are built the same way with a dedication to lasting quality, trusted performance, and results that reward your effort year after year. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Built to be the best. Available at the Home Depot.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card.
One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the...
Designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your...
Windshield wipers. eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying... Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Some people just know you can save money on car insurance by checking Allstate first. Like you know to check if they're going for it on 4th down, before going to the concession stand.
Yeah, give me 3 hot dogs, 2 jumbo touchdown, baby! What?
Hey, buddy, you want cheese with those? Yeah, checking first is smart.
No.
So check Allstate first and see what you could save. You're in good hands with Allstate.
Potential savings vary, including based on how you buy, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
Can you sing with that voice? Literally.
I did Daddy Warbucks in middle school, and it was talk singing.
What I'm telling you, Kelly Savalas.
NYC.
That's singing.
On 95.7 The Game.
And the band is back together again. How about
I love
that?
it. That's one of my favorite clips ever for our 4 years together.
And I think that was the last time he was on the show, and he is now on the show again. Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game, River Island's guest line. Here he is, the great Steve Young, joining us. Hey, friend, you're the best. How are you, man?
How you doing, buddy? Great. How are you doing, buddy?
We're doing great. I was just thinking about how, okay, so when the Chiefs played the Niners in the Super Bowl, Joe Montana sent out that thing with both jerseys, and he's like, I can't lose. Are you going to do the same thing with the Niners and Bucs getting together this weekend?
What? Shut up, bro. That is crazy.
That's so crazy.
Bring that up.
Yeah.
That is nuts. Man, there's no confusion here. My gosh. I spent a long year there, and the culture of the place was terrible, and the guys were great, and I loved the guys, but my gosh, that was a painful experience. But I will tell you, it's funny. I played the one full season. We were 2-14. And the next season, I'm with the 49ers, and we go down to Tampa to play, and in 1987, and I get down there, and the PR director for the Bucs, who I'd kind of gotten friendly with, he said, "Hey, you don't realize this, but you were voted the MVP of the Bucs last year." And I'm like, that's kind of weird. I'm not really sure to think about that because we were 2-14. Like, I don't know about that. He goes, "Yeah, we want to give you the trophy at halftime. Could you come out and receive it?"
No way.
And I was like, I'm going to be in a 49er uniform. I mean, I don't know. The whole thing seems really odd. And, there I was, halftime, like, hey, take a bow.
There it is. Well, where is that Buccaneers MVP trophy now, Steve?
Oh, man, it's in a pile somewhere. I don't know. We have to dig that one out.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Steve Young here on 95.7 The Game. And one of the reasons why we're thrilled to have you, of course, we're always happy to have you, but it's the idea of Mac or Brock and Brock or Mac. And when you're in that spot where, Mac was highly drafted, not as highly drafted as you, but you feel like you're kind of the guy, and then you go out there and you do well. What does that do when you eventually have to kind of go back into that baseball cap mode?
Well, for me, I'm not I think it's important to distinguish how I felt about it and how, it's a different time, a different place. So you got to remember, it sucked. Like, I didn't want to, that's not what as strange as it was, Bill Walsh had presented an opportunity that Joe had multiple back surgeries, and there was this opportunity to play. And I told Coach Walsh, look, I hate to hear that about Joe, but if there's an opportunity, I would love that. And no better place than in San Francisco. It'd be amazing. But I want to be clear. I don't want to. I got to go play, and I've always played. And I said I'd rather go to law school than not play. And then he's like, no. So then I get there, and I've told this story many times, but just in case you haven't heard it, first practice, I'm out there with the 49ers. I'm nervous. I got stuff given to me. Ted Walsh gave me all the shorts and the shirt and the shoes and everything else, and I'd never met Joe. And then, waiting to, and I don't know if he's going to be there. I mean, maybe he was in surgery. I know. And then I remember Bill was out there, Coach Walsh was out there, and we were warming up, and then Joe came jogging out. And I'm like, my first thought the second I saw him was like, that dude is not hurt. That dude is not hurt. That dude is good to go. And that began a 6-year odyssey. So how I felt about it is just really different than anything that's going on today. But yet I got the best advice I ever got from a coach that in the middle of all that mess and all the frustration that said, Steve, I know you want to start. I know that's what your expectation was, but you'll never be a starter until you learn the lesson that if you want a job that you don't have, you better become the best in the world at the job you have. And so it was really a sea change for how I saw the job of a backup, because I kind of spit it out all the time. I hated it. It was like you throw up in your mouth kind of stuff. And I had to learn the truth is that if you really want another job, then be the best at the job you have today. And I thought it's been true my whole life, really. And that's why I did kind of start to believe that, okay, what would that look like? How would I prepare? I prepare different. I prepare like I was going to play every week. And how could I help Joe be the best that he can be? How can I that's the job. And so I think once I did that, it really made me feel like I was at least, in it and contributing and really on the ball. And it helped me when it did transition. It helped me a ton that I'd done that work. So anyway, that's a long story for how I'm a little bit different than the guys that are going today. But for Mac, he came and they told him, you're backing him up. And so he said that over to you guys, and almost too much, right? Like Mac, like you don't have to keep, you can say, hey, I'm awesome, and I'm good, and I'm playing hard, and I'd love to keep playing. Like it doesn't hurt anybody, but he's really respectful, and I love that about him. But the thing that can't change is how he's played, and how he's played has been very inspiring, and so that fact is a fact. And so it's in the locker room knows it. They've been inspired by him, and doesn't take anything away from Brock. It might make things more awkward, but it doesn't take anything away from him. And I've always believed that awkwardness and creative tension is a positive. So I think it's going to be hard for Mac to ever go back. Like he's now tasted it. And if it's not going to be in San Francisco, I pray he doesn't go to, don't make me list them, but there's 20 of them, places where I would not want to be, and that he can find a place that can give him this opportunity to see how good he can get, because this is the ultimate place for that.
The great Steve Young is with us here on Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. I mean, Steve, you just detailed it. I mean, the quarterback controversy you lived was the all-time quarterback controversy. I think I know how you'd answer this, but I'd love to back up and just get your response to, is there anything that even resembles a controversy, or how would you describe what's currently going on?
I would describe it's awkward, but it's pleasantly awkward, right? It's like everyone involved is going to behave and do things good. Well, they're not going to. It's a good locker room. It's a good quarterback room, but it's just inevitable that. And I think the awkwardness brings out the best in both of them. Mac will support Brock 1,000%. Brock will support Mac 1,000%. That's just who they are. And so the awkwardness is going to be to the benefit of the 49ers. They just have to withstand all of the chat and the chitter chat that goes on. That's going to make it harder. It makes it hard to, because it's going to, every day they're going to try to make it controversial, something that's toxic, something that derails the success of the team, derails our ability to go win a championship, and they'll just make it feel and sound terrible. And people just have to live through it and say, no, it's not terrible. It's awkward, but it's creative, it's positive, and we're getting the best out of both of them. And they're just going to have to shout that back at all the places, because I think no matter what, people will try to get under people's skin and try to peck at it and make it a problem.
Yeah, and thank God for the chatter. Otherwise, Mark and I would be out there delivering milk, or I mean, I might be no doubt. And oh man, God, the chatter we needed. I wonder though, Steve, about the way you look at it and the whole idea of ride the hot hand, because Mac right now is hot. They're winning. If Mac wins again and Brock is healthy, do they ride the hot hand, or do they go back to the starter?
It just depends on health, right? Because, and then again, these are. John Lynch doesn't do this for free. right? Kyle doesn't do this for free. These guys are the best in the business, and these are the quality problems that you get yourself into very rarely, and it really depends on how you want it to be. Like, it's very obvious that you've made this huge contract for Brock, and that's got its own statement and truth. And then we also know that Kyle loved Mac from the beginning. And so there's that connection that they've had, and that's now flourishing. And so to me, it's at one level, it's a business. And part of the business is keeping the locker room together, going to win a championship, and then long-term, viability. So it's like and the idea that you don't constantly kind of put your finger in there and figure that out is probably a mistake. And so I think, odds are very much so that Brock is in a place where he's going to be able to play, and Mac will probably be forced to go somewhere else. And that's probably the odds-on situation. And yet, I leave it to those guys that make all that big money to figure out what they want to do. Because I think, and it really depends on Mac, right? Because we know Brock. We can count, there's things that to me, when Brock suits up, I know what I'm getting. And it's a lot, right? And Mac, we think we've gotten some great glimpses into what Mac is and the toughness and the ability to deliver the football and all that stuff, but he doesn't have as much clarity, and every week's more and more clarity. But that does make it a little bit uneven fight for Brock, because he's got so much time with us, and we know who he is, and we like it, and we want more Brock. And what's happening is we want kind of more Mac too, and that's what I said before. It's awkward.
Steve Young with us here on Willard and Dibs. Steve, this is putting the cart before the horse, I get it, but you've mentioned twice about the idea of Mac going somewhere else, and he's on a 2-year deal. So I'm wondering, let's say he does just, compile a few more wins, then Brock comes back and the Niners do whatever they do. Is the tension you're talking about something that's still there in the offseason? Do the Niners just keep him, or do they owe it to him to get him somewhere else?
To me, I think the awkwardness brings out the best in both of them, because they're not toxic personalities. And I felt the same way in my situation. What did the 49ers get? They got the best of both of us, and it was awkward, and it was painful, but my gosh, it was all we had. And so in that way, I feel like Brock and Mac would respond to that tension in a really positive way. So my opinion, if I was the general manager, there, despite, again, the awkwardness, I think I get the best out of both of them. And then it's on me as the leader of the, kind of running the team, how I distribute that, right? How do I clarify that? I mean, the more clarity you give, hey, Brock's our starter, Mac, you'll play if he's hurt or something goes haywire. And then, because the problem becomes, we don't want to give clarity. We're going to just let it play out and we'll see week to week. And that leaves the locker room in a really tough spot. So, but I'm not against maintaining the best possible, tandem, and that would be Brock and Mac together. And I think it can be to the positive of both of their games and to the 49ers if played out right.
Just going back to 1987, Steve, this was before players demanded to be traded or even the word got out. How did that go where you guys go 2-14 and clearly Tampa was in a world of hurt ever since they got founded 9 years earlier? How did that all play out to where all of a sudden you were on the move to San Francisco?
I'll try to cover it quickly. So I had developed a relationship with the owner. The owner was a very quiet, reserved, talk about awkward.
Oh, yeah. Did we lose him?
Didn't know anybody, so I just picked up and we talked, and so we got to be communicators, and we both recruited Bo Jackson famously with great nothingness, and Bo told us to shove it, like we were going nowhere, but we kind of did that together. So it's like we built a little rapport. And so when I finished my one full season, they changed coaches, and Ray Perkins came in, and Ray Perkins, the first meeting, he did this weird thing where he told everyone what he wanted everyone to weigh. And when you showed up at at training camp, and he was reading off everybody's name, you know, and then he gets to Young, and he goes 195, and I'm like, 195? Like, I haven't been 195 since I was in 11th grade, bro. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So I went up to him afterwards, like, I'm Coach Perkins, you know, almost just basically the first time I've met him. I go, hey, I just want you to know that, you know, 195 is going to be almost dangerous. And he looked at me, he lit me up, he MF'd me and told me, like, don't worry about nothing. You know, like, don't you realize I hate scramblers and I hate lefties even more? Whoa. And I'm like, whoa. And so I knew that things were not off to the right foot. And so then they traded me to the Cardinals, called me. Ray Perkins calls me and says, hey, traded the Cardinals, and hung up, you know. And I'm like, so I called Mr. Culverhouse. I'm like, Mr. Culverhouse, you told me I was your quarterback for life. You know, you and I were like in this together. And now I'm getting traded to the Cardinals. Like, you can't send me to if there's one place worse than the Bucs, it's the Cardinals. Like, bro, come on. And he nixed it. He called it up, nixed the deal, and called me back and said, look, I give you a week to figure out what's best, and let me know. And then Eddie and he made a deal where they did a Charlie Finley thing for money and draft picks and figured it out. And Ray Perkins was super pissed, and Mr. Culverhouse did me a great solid. So that's how it all went down.
Wow.
Great story.
What a story. Yep. Unbelievable. Steve Young with us on Willard and Dibs here, 95.7 The Game. Steve, I want to go back to what Dibs was asking you with regard to the whole hot hand thing. And I wonder if you've noticed anything. I know fans are always going to talk, but there's so many fans who seem eager to continue seeing Mac. Do you think this experience has brought maybe out from the weeds some sort of, like, I don't know if it's distrust or whatnot from the fan base with regard to Brock?
Well, Brock, you know, was elite in 23, and last year was hard. It's hard on everybody. I mean, I bet Kyle would say I was kind of 6-10, and Brock was kind of 6-10, and a lot of players were missing, and it was like all this stuff. But what happened is both Brock and Kyle and the personalities, I'm gonna do whatever I can, and so you overdo it, you know, and you could see him trying to do too much, and that caused him to start to make mistakes that he wouldn't normally make. And so the mistakes through the year, and that's what you saw this season a little bit, was something's not. We were throwing a couple interceptions a game, and last season was a lot more mistakes. Then it feels like there's a pattern emerging, and injuries a part of it, and the team that's available is a part of it. And so that's the rigor of being the big paid starting franchise quarterback. That's like, welcome. That's, you know, that's where you are. That's who you are. That's what you are. And so that's part of the challenge, right, is that you have to live those shoes out when you're going through all the ups and downs. And now Mac, in a very short time, has played inspiration. Like, you watched him in the Ram game limp around and make the throws and bring them back and make the scores that happen and that are hard. You know, in the NFL, especially on the road against the Rams, which are a very good team, you're like, I left that game like, dang, man, it's freaking, I'm going to go get a 10 jersey and keep this up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's nothing to do with Brock. That's just an emotional response to knowing how hard the game is and how somebody's playing inspirational football for your squad. And so that's the awkwardness that you just have to kind of take in. It's okay. It's okay. And it doesn't have to be zero-sum game. We can find abundance in here. We just got to talk about it the right way. We got to respond the right way. And fans can feel a little conflicted because Mac's on the field, winning division games on the road, and kind of inspiring us. So it's not. Again, it's not, like, I just refuse to allow the dilemma and the creative tension and the abundance of the situation. Two guys are playing great football for us to make it be. You can't turn it negative on me. You can't turn it into something toxic or transactional where you're going to make me have to choose somebody and make someone else a loser. Like, I'm not doing it. And I think that's the challenge that Kyle has going forward. And look, it's week to week. You know, if somebody has a terrible game, it makes it even more intense. And if everybody keeps playing great, it makes it easier. But it's okay. But it has to be handled really well. It'll be handled really well with Mac and Brock. I know that. I'm not even worried about it. No problem. I think it'll be handled really well with John and Kyle. I really have high confidence in that. And I guarantee the fan bases are just, it's going to be wild.
Yeah.
It's going to be wild, in a positive way, because whoever's on the field's playing pretty freaking good.
Yeah.
And that's a good thing. So I refuse to go down the rabbit hole of finding why this is a terrible thing. In the end, this is terrible for the 49ers that we have quarterbacks that are playing great. Like, that can't be true. It cannot be true.
No, be true. That's well said. Do you have any concerns, though? Let's talk about just the physical thing that Brock is dealing with. Do you have concerns there? What is your experience with turf toe and what this might mean for him rest of the year or even beyond?
Yeah, I've had slight turf toe. Nothing that ever got the ligament really kind of pissed. Like, I've never had that. So, but I can tell you that the guys that have, it really depends. Like, look at Joe Burrow. Like, you can do things to it where that ligament is like sayonara, bro. I'm not coming back. And so obviously he hurt it again, which is so typical. Like, how do you stay off your big toe?
Yeah.
Like, other than lay down, right? Like, there's no way. And so that's the challenge. And so I think what we learned about the last time we played him a couple weeks ago is let's try to get this, especially if Mac's playing well, let's try to get this to a place where we don't have to have this back and forth for the whole season, because it's very possible that 2025 ends and we go the retrospective in February and we'll say, God, man, what a rough season for Brock. It never got right. It never happened. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we just don't want. And we're in a situation where maybe we don't have to. And so that's why you got to play out. And I have no idea whether he can come back full speed next week or not. Like, you just have to play it out. But the toe itself and putting pressure on it and that ligament and going and playing again, I don't know where they play next. Whether they go off to Tampa, do they come home again?
Yeah, home to Atlanta.
Yep. Yeah, and then go back on the turf anytime. That's why, like, playing on the grass doesn't make it all better, but it does make it less than catching on the turf again and having it just jam you up. But yeah, we'll have to play that out. But again, I don't want the retrospective to be, man, Brock never got right. Like, that's not cool.
Steve, will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? I'm being told you have a birthday tomorrow, Steve Young.
Don't even try it. Don't even try it, bro. Don't even go.
It happens, Steve.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It baffles the mind. So I'm walking around living in like a little fiction land that I'm 50 and I'm dominating. Like, I just don't know what else to do. Like, I'm running around. I ran my 4 miles today. I'm going. So, like, I don't know.
No.
Yell it out, scream it out. I can't tell you. Maybe I'm
who knows?
Pollyanna.
No, you're crushing it, because my partner actually turned 50, and I'm between he and you, and so I was so happy that he finally turned 50, and I was doing my research for this, and I realized that you are where you are, and I'm like, oh my! If he's there and I'm there, we probably shouldn't talk about it, Steve.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
All I do know is science is not on my side. Entropy. Effing entropy is like, I looked in the mirror yesterday and it's not going well. It's like it's going the wrong direction and it's not going to change. So we're just going to battle it out, be graceful, love it, and let's move on.
Yeah,
and like my dad who turns 90 this February, he always told me that you have to have a dream. A dream is a less than 1% chance, but you always have to have a dream. And so I asked him recently, it's okay, what, Mr. Big, what's your dream? He goes, 110. And I'm like, all right,
okay.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Yeah.
Are you doing something special, by the way? You celebrating?
No, just we have a big school, like one of the families, and we're doing an Indian-themed big party tomorrow night. And so I have my awesome get up, like the Bollywood get. I'm like, I'm ready. Like I got it all going for tomorrow night. Big party.
I love it.
Awesome.
I love it. Steve Young here on Willard Dibs. Hey, one more thing before you run, and it's this, because these situations, again, you're so different than this, but how does it affect an entire locker room? Like, what do you think the other players are thinking right now about this whole situation?
So you have to educate the locker room. The key is that you have a mature locker room, a self-policing. We've had that for the last 6 or 7 years. The leaders in the locker room that won't allow the agitation or the anxiety to start to affect the guys. And that's going to come a lot from the communication from Kyle and from John. And so all that, and we have the people. John's the right person, Kyle's the right person, and the leaders in our locker room are the right people. So we've got all the ingredients to handle this really well. The problem comes is if somehow it's not communicated well, or it's left to have a vacuum of information, and people start to fill it with guesswork and anxiety. And then once the anxiety hits in the locker room and the leadership can't kind of quiet it down, then that's where the distraction comes. And that's hard. Now, that doesn't mean that, again, awkwardness in my mind is not distraction, right? Awkwardness is some tension, but I call it creative tension. I don't call it, anything else. So it's like, it's a fine line. But again, I refuse to make it a negative. Like, it's awesome. It's a quality problem.
Yeah.
And I would, any of us would love to have only quality problems in our lives.
Well, right? I think you should feel that way about turning 64. Oh. It's a quality problem.
Yeah.
It's quality. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
It's so great.
Happy birthday, dude. Thank you for coming on.
I'll see you guys.
Okay. See you later. There he goes. Steve Young on Willard Dibs here on 95.7 The Game.
Say that again.
Steve Young. Extended Steve Young.
Steve Young,
here
bro.
on 95.7 The Game. With everything that we're doing right now with this 49er team, quite frankly, I don't think there's another human being on the planet I would rather hear from on this situation than that man.
I think the next closest thing would be what the Morning Roast had yesterday, which was Drew Bledsoe.
Yeah, that's pretty good too.
Tom Brady. And then you could go to Alex Smith, Colin Kaepernick, but nothing will ever match the Steve Young, Joe Montana. They traded a first and a second and $1 million. And I never knew that actually Steve Young went to the owner and said, bro, and those are his words, bro, Arizona, no, we can't do this. And then the owner nixes it based on that relationship. The coach gets mad, and then he gives Steve Young a week to figure it out, and Steve Young figures it out. And the caveat was, hey, Joe's not doing great. He's had all these back issues. I want to play. And it's like, yeah, okay. He comes here, and he sees Joe. He's like, oh, God, Joe's back is fine. And if you look at the next 3 or 4 years, Joe was mostly fine, and when he was upright, he was amazing.
The number one thing to take from that conversation is, because he said it about 5 different times, I refuse to make this a negative. Like, it was hell and he said that multiple times. It was hell what he went through with Joe. But if you're a Niner fan, what did it do? He goes, it brought out the best in everybody, and it's up to them to deal with it. We don't have to deal with it. When our show's over at 6, I don't know about you, I'm going to go have dinner. I don't need to worry about this.
No.
What's better than one good quarterback? 2 good quarterbacks.
Right.
Now, I don't want to compare Brock Purdy and Mac Jones to Steve Young and Joe Montana.
And
that's ridiculous.
We did a lot to not do that.
Yeah, and I mean that in terms of the situation and the players they were, obviously. But if you've got 2 people who can go win you a football game on Sunday, you actually got to work pretty hard to make that a bad thing. It's a good thing. It's a really, really good thing. Speaking of quarterbacks and the 49ers, we have a development to pass along, courtesy of Tom Pelissero, who just tweeted this out. Take a listen to this, and I wonder what you think about it. With Brock Purdy out and Mac Jones officially questionable, the 49ers held a workout for 3 quarterbacks yesterday. Desmond Ridder, Nathan Peterman, and Quentin Dormady. I've never heard of Quentin Dormady.
I like the player.
Obviously, we know who Desmond Ridder and Nathan Peterman are. They have been backups who've bounced around Raiders, Falcons, etc. Peterman with the Bills, famously a few years ago. They did not, in an immediate term, sign any of them, leaving Adrian Martinez to back up Mac Jones for the game on Sunday. Now, I read that as a couple of things. I think, number one, I'm thinking you work those guys out on Thursday because you're not 100% sure on Thursday that Mac can play on Sunday.
Perhaps, yeah.
So maybe Adrian Martinez would have to be the starter, and you need to work some people out for a backup. But then they go through practice today, and I think that they feel comfortable that Mac Jones is going to start. But also, it's good to work these guys out because who knows what's going to happen next. And how confident are you with everything that Mac Jones is dealing with that he's going to be healthy coming out of this football game on Sunday? Yeah. I don't know.
Well, and the other piece of it is, let's just say that you don't have Brock Purdy on Sunday, and you won't, so you've got Mac and Adrian. And then next Sunday, Brock Purdy's now available. And so you're going to go with Brock and Mac. Well, that means bye-bye to Adrian Martinez because you can't put him down to the practice squad and elevate him again. So this, to me, is not only about a Sunday emergency plan, a Geico, as Guru would say, but it's also about who's going to be our 3 when we have Mac and Brock both healthy, because it can't be Adrian Martinez unless you give him a full-on roster spot for the rest of the year, but you won't do that. So this, to me, becomes almost like the next person to be your emergency QB3 when Brock gets healthy.
Just information, right?
Sure.
Be ready, all of those things. But I think it also, it speaks to what the Niners are flipping dealing with right now. And that is that their starting quarterback, A, is obviously still not available. And there is some concern, or at least some thought of it's a mystery when he is going to be ready. Like John Lynch even said it this week. Brock Purdy is now on board after what happened after the Jacksonville game. Brock Purdy is on board with, I will come back. Let's have me come back when I'm totally healthy. And who knows when that is going to be. One thing we're all really, really learning here, and if you've watched football for a period of time, you know that turf toe is more than just stubbing your toe. But I think we're starting to get a sense for, turf toe, this is a serious injury. This is a serious ligament. Use the word ligament. That's what they should use, because people I stubbed my toe. It's a ligament injury. If this is any other ligament in the body, we as fans, we know. Alarms go off the second you say ligament. ACL, the L stands for ligament.
UCL, MCL, ligament. PCL, ligament. LCL.
Right.
Like the UCL, you get Tommy John. The ACL, you're out for 9 months. The PCL is what Ricky Pearsall has, and it cost McCaffrey last year the last month and a half or 2 months of the season. So when you put the L in there, and that's what this is. And I think it was Drew Bledsoe who came on the morning show, the morning roast, and was like, we need to rename this thing.
Totally.
Because turf rhymes with Smurf. So it's you've got a Papa Smurf. Get back in there, you big baby. No, it is a sprained ligament of the most important digit below your elbow.
I'm going to go with, instead of turf toe, let's call it TLE. TLE. He's got TLE. Toe ligament explosion.
Yeah, not bad.
This is essentially what does that sound worse? Got some TLE.
Right.
He's out. So the mystery of not just he's out, but when will he be available? And then let's really start to not treat Mac Jones like he is a tackle dummy on the sideline at practice, because everyone's been like, Brock Purdy can't play until he's 100%. Well, Mac Jones is playing when he's not 100%. And is anybody worried about his health? I would argue we should be. We should be. So you got to be ready for that guy to also be protected by this thing going forward, because every house money game you win affords you the right to be like, let's protect both quarterbacks, because you might need, I think you definitely do, you need both of them at least in the near term to get through this schedule. And maybe Brock Purdy, come November or whatever, maybe he's good to go, and then that's it, and he just plays football for the rest of the year. But nobody right now is predicting that. You got to protect Mac too. So there might be an Adrian Martinez game somewhere in here. That guy might start Sunday Night Football.
Yeah, he might. And I'm thinking about the history, and we just had Steve Young on, and he's always so great to talk to. And when you think about the history of it, so they bring in Young because Montana may not be that durable, and then Joe turns out to be that durable. You win almost every game, including 2 Super Bowls, and then Joe gets racked up by the Giants. All right, Steve, it's your job. And Steve went 5-5 as a starter in 1991. Steve Bono came in and went 5-1.
Won football games, absolutely.
That's right. And then the next year, Joe Montana played 1 game And Steve Young, again, you got to be the starter. They didn't win the Super Bowl that year. Then you trade Montana, and Young eventually would get the monkey off his back.
Yes.
And again, I'm not going to make the Mack and Brock comparison to two Hall of Famers, but the idea of you bring a guy in, and it turns out you needed him more than you thought. And in that case, there was no salary cap, so you could pay them both, and you could wait and hold all the rest of it. But you brought in Mack just in case, and now you need Mack, and he's kind of a lightweight Steve Bono.
Totally.
Bono went 5-1 off the bench for Steve Young.
Similar type of QB, too. Bono was a little bit more mobile, maybe. But, yeah, I remember. Yeah, I remember those games. The Niners used to do that, and it speaks to what you're seeing now. They were a great system. And it seemed like could it be Joe Montana, and then it was Steve Young, and then it was Steve Bono, and Matt Cavanaugh would come in and win a football game here or there, because it was a wonderful system. Would it be as dynamic? No, but it was a great system under Bill Walsh, and multiple people could come in and at least keep things together. And you have that now, and I started chuckling while you were talking because now my mind is going to the names we just read on Pelissero's Twitter. I can't wait for the Nathan Peterman game. Peterman's going to go to the MetLife turf, and he's going to beat the New York Giants. He's going to go into the Big Apple, and everyone's going to be like, hey, maybe this Peterman guy should be our starter next year. That's the other thing. I want to go back to Steve's answer about the creative tension and where this could potentially go this offseason. I kind of asked him, would the Niners in this theory, would they owe it to Mack to get him out of town? He kind of answered it in a little bit of a different way of in other words, would you be getting him out of town so that you avoid the tension? He's like, no, I think the Niners can handle that. And I'm with him on that. I look at this whole thing and I am totally comfortable right now with the idea of Brock Purdy's your quarterback and Mac Jones is your super capable backup, and we could do this for the next year and a half as far as I'm concerned. That's fine. That's great. That's Steve's message, and I accept it. This is a good thing, not the opposite.
Right, as long as the personalities are in a spot where they can handle it, and that's where the Niner thing in the 90s, it started to break apart because, Steve Young was knocking on the door. Joe got hurt, missed a whole year, came back and got hurt immediately, and Steve led him to a 14-2, and they lost in the conference championship game to the Cowboys. Joe barely played it all that year, and then they traded him. So that thing came to a head at that point, but this won't be that because that was, I believe, 5 or 6 years of the two of them together, and it wasn't ever much of a competition because when Joe was healthy, Joe played, and then Joe missed almost 2 full years, and Steve took over, and then it was like, okay, now, Steve, it's your time.
Yep.
Joe's got to go, and they traded Joe Montana? Are you kidding me? They traded Joe Montana.
He's still mad, and so are some fans.
Right.
Still mad.
And thank God Steve was able to go out there and get that monkey off his back and get one.
Right.
Otherwise, it would be,
Just go to the Hall of Fame.
Of course.
It'll be, by the way, that's your assignment. You have to go out and go to the Hall of Fame.
Mac.
And he's like, okay.
Well.
That's the best stuff.
Yeah.
That's the best stuff. That's the assignment. You know what I mean? And look, again, his perspective on all of this is so valued. It's so different. And we are completely getting ahead of ourselves. But at the same time, I thought the validity that Steve added to this is sort of the big word for me out of that entire conversation was awkward. Awkward.
Yeah.
How is it right now in that locker room and for these guys? It's not a QB controversy. So what is it? And he's like, it's a QB awkward. It's awkward. And he's right. Brock's going to say all the right things and Mac's going to say all the right things. And I tried to mention this yesterday. I don't care how aw shucks both of these dudes look. They're fiery competitors and they want this job or a job. And Brock has the job, but Mac wants to play football. And so he's not just hopefully I'll win one more game and then I'll just put on my headset and watch, and that's fine by me. That's not how it is. So good creative tension. All right, let's react to that. We'd love to hear from you. 888-957-9232. 9570. If Mac and the Niners win Sunday, do you want automatically Mac again the following week on Sunday Night Football against Atlanta? We'll take your calls on that right now. We also had an observation out of the Eagles' loss last night, subsequent interviews in the locker room, looking at you, A.J. Brown, and wanted to discuss a little bit about what that means for Kyle Shanahan and the Niners. So that's all ahead. 888-957-9570 is the number. We're brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. This is Willard and Dibs. And it is Willard here on 95.7 The Game for Habas Law. A reminder that when life hits you hard, this can be an accident, an injury, anything that trips you up. You need to hit back harder. You need a fierce team that knows the insurance game and refuses to back down. And that's why I trust Omar Habas and the Habas Law team. Great people. They've been doing it for a long time. In fact, for over 40 years. Habas Law has gone head-to-head with insurance companies, winning medical care, financial support, and real justice. And Habas doesn't get paid unless you do. I invite you to visit habaslaw.com. Habas Law. They'll fight to make it right.
The Golden State Warriors are back.
Bay Area!
Steph Curry.
Curry, 3 under duress, and it's good!
Draymond Green.
Brooks drives by Pajemski, up over Draymond, blocked by Draymond!
Jimmy Butler.
Butler will drive in, gets bumped off his route, the shot's good, and you're gonna put him on the line!
There's nothing like hearing the dulcet tones of the great Tim Roy each and every game.
3-ball, got it with the buzzer sounding!
Your home for everything Warriors. 95.7 The Game.
Judas Priest and Alice Cooper.
No more Mr. Nice Guy.
The Metal Gods, Judas Priest. The Godfather of Shock Rock, Alice Cooper. October 14th, Shoreline Amphitheater with special guest, Corrosion of Conformity. Get tickets now at livenation.com. Judas Priest, Alice Cooper. In concert.
Hi, I'm Chris.
I'm David.
And I'm John Margevisi with Jack's Restaurant and Bar.
Dude, what's with that voice?
Bro, it's my radio voice. People say I have a great voice for radio.
Bro, people say you have a great face for radio.
Oh, you have a radio
Guys,
face.
not again. We're here to talk about Jack's. Our mom taught us everything we know. Use the best ingredients. Cook everything homemade. Treat everyone like family.
Don't forget the bar.
With amazing cocktails.
Of course. Full bar. Amazing cocktails. Let's stay focused.
You're right. I'm sorry, bro.
I'm sorry, too.
That's better. Besides, you're twins. You have the same face for radio.
Why, you little
I love Jax.com.
Hey, football fans, tune in this week to kick off with Boomer and Valenti, where the guys break down the biggest headlines and storylines from across the NFL. Kickoff with Boomer and Valenti is brought to you by the Home Depot. When the job calls for the best, call on Makita. Available at the Home Depot. How pros get more done.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Shopping for a new car is fun. Shopping for financing, not fun. Luckily, First NorCal Credit Union can help. With rates as low as 4.75% APR, you can save big by skipping the dealer financing and applying their rebates to your down payment. Visit firstnorcalcu.org to apply. Must qualify for membership. Rates subject to change without notice. Loan subject to credit approval. 4.75 annual percent rate based on 36-month term and 780 FICO score and 29.86 per $1,000 borrowed.
Are you curious about who offers the best deals on top-rated Samsung, LG, and Sony TVs? The answer is surprising. It's not online, and it's not the warehouse clubs. The best deals on top-rated TVs are at Video Only. Don't believe it? Then check out the trade-in deals at Video Only. How about $500 for your old TV? Try doing that online. Before you buy that new TV, drop into video only. If you don't, you'll be sorry.
We know there's a lot that can go on during one night of baseball. Long home runs, epic pitching performances, catches that defy space, time, and gravity.
Climbing the wall. Did he catch it? He did!
But what if you could get all of that summarized in a quick, concise, and at least we think, funny podcast that's under 10 minutes? Check out MLB.com's Morning Lineup. It runs Monday through Friday mornings on Spotify, Apple, or wherever you love listening most.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
It's awkward, but it's pleasantly awkward.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
All right, that was just an epic conversation with Steve Young, and it just got me, you and I were sitting here talking during the break, just got my mind thinking. I don't think Bill Walsh would be able to coach/GM today.
I agree with you. Like,
fans would lose their minds.
Right?
So I was thinking about thank you contracts. Giants won a few World Series. Next thing you know, if your name starts with B, you get $150 million for the next year.
I didn't, but probably should have.
Right? Bochy, Buster, Brandon, everybody. Like, you're all here long term. And then everybody was mad, and then they came back in 21, and they were all good again, and everyone's like, yay, again, and whatever. You get my point. When you win a lot, fans now, I mean, look at what has happened with the Warriors. And I don't disagree with it. I don't think those are thank you contracts. Those guys are playing still at a really high level. The point is once somebody is emotionally attached to a fan base, that fan base grips them and does not want to let go. Bill flipping Walsh traded Joe Montana and also had a full-blown hand in not allowing the likes of Jerry Rice, Ronnie Lott, Roger Craig, and others to not finish their careers as 49ers.
Charles Haley. Sadly.
Like, I don't think you can do that anymore. I think people would run you out of town. Now, the only way you can fight that is if you gotta win with who you replace them with, and he did, or his disciple George Seifert did. But my goodness, like, you just don't see teams get run that way anymore. And that was always the philosophy. Get rid of them a year too early rather than a year too late.
Yeah, and if you even want to take it a step further about Bill Walsh, he gets the job and they go 2-14, and in year 2 they go 6-10. So now you're 8-24. Even Brian Dable, I don't know if he's going to get that kind of a leash. And look around the league at teams that have had back-to-back years that are that bad. You usually don't get a third. He got a third. They won the bowl, and the rest, of course, is history. But 2-14, 6-10, coming out of the chute. Yeah, I got this neat little QB from Notre Dame that I think you're going to like. But
third round.
You stick with me for one more year.
Stick with
to
me.
your point, and then even the whole idea about Steve Young, he comes over here, and it's like, yeah, Joe's hurt. You're going to play. And I mentioned this to you during the break. In his first 4 years, he started 10 games.
Yep.
And some of those were just like, oh, we're so good. You're going to come in here and mop it up, Steve. Here's the mop. Why don't you go in here and mop up? I'm Joe. I'll be over here with my sunglasses on and my long hair chilling.
Well, I mean, somewhere tucked into the story Steve told, where it sounded like he was given a week to sort of almost broker a trade away from the Bucs because they were going to send him to the Cardinals. Owner of the Bucs says, all right, you got a week to find something new. Steve ends up with the 49ers and says to Bill, like, I mean, I hope everything's okay with Joe, but yeah, if there's a chance to play, that would be incredible. You guys are an amazing organization. Bill, of course, yeah, of course you'll play. Come on over to the Niners. Little does Steve know that at his first practice, Joe's going to run out on the field completely healthy, and then as you just pointed out, he would start a total of 10 games in his first 4 years.
Right.
Somehow had the patience to get through all of that. But if you think that this isn't a cutthroat business where the coaches and general managers, like, that's it. That's all. That's why I've always fought back with this idea of favoritism that people bring up with coaches and general managers. They need to win the next game, and in some cases, they will tell players whatever the hell they need to tell them to keep them on track, whether or not it's the whole truth or not. Oh, yeah, Steve, you'll play. Joe's hurt. Joe's not hurt, actually. But they wanted Steve Young. So they got Steve Young. And my goodness, did it pay off.
Yeah, it paid off eventually. And the real rough patch for Steve, and I know it worked out well in the end with a couple of rings and a trip to Canton, but he finally gets the gig in 91. He gets to start because Joe's hurt, and he starts 10 games, and then he gets hurt. And it's like, oh, my God, I waited 4 years of crumbs to get the gig, and I got the gig, and then he got hurt with a sprained knee, and then the next year he came back and started almost all the games, and that's when Joe was hurt again. Joe gets traded. The rest is history. But for Steve, it's a lesson in patience for all of us.
Totally.
Where, you went and you got something that you think you wanted, and you did want it, but then you had to wait 4 years to actually get what you thought you were going to get off the jump.
We're going to go back to the phones. I can see the clamoring starting, though, so I want to go ahead and, first of all, just check with you and make sure this is the right time for it. How about 5:35?
Okay.
5:35.
I'll be here.
Fade to Dibbers. 2 picks.
Yep.
2 picks.
Inside
this show.
Okay.
Niners, Bucs, Chiefs, Lions. 5:35. He's 18-5. Fade the Dibbers. Be here at 5:35 for the picks.
The picks are in.
I know they are.
The picks are in, and I actually did an additional deep dive on.
I got to pick the pick.
Yeah, you should pick the pick. And what's funny is I actually was looking at my sheet, and I thought that Cincinnati was the Sunday night game.
Why would Cincinnati be this?
Well, the way I write down the picks on my sheet, I usually put the Sunday night game on its own, and I drew my line in the wrong spot. So I did a deep dive today on what I call super favorites, teams that are favored by 10 or more, or dogs that are favored by 10 or more. So I did a deep dive on that one, too, if you're interested, in the trend.
The Bengals are plus a couple of touchdowns
14.
And more, right?
Yep.
Yeah, at Green Bay.
Yeah.
That's the survivor pick game of the week. If they really want to accelerate the survivor pools, have the Bengals win that game.
Yeah.
Let's hope not, though. I got some juice on the Packers.
Green Bay is 5-2 at home when favored by 10 or more. 5-2 against the spread.
Against the spread.
Yeah.
I just need them to win the football game.
Right.
Yeah. Hey, Grandy, do you want to tell me did you notice? This is a side thing. Lucas got a little, there's some survivor pool stuff going on.
I noticed.
Grandy and your boy over here.
Yep.
Are 2 of 3 remaining contestants due to the fact that a couple went with Philly last night.
You hate to see that.
You hate to see it, especially.
Are we ready to name names?
I don't even know who it is. They got screen names. They're Babaloo Loser or something like that. But they did not listen to Fade the Dippers.
Okay.
They did not listen the day before when your boy said, don't ever. A division game on the road? Don't ever use that as
on a Thursday night.
A survivor pool. Are you nuts? There were 5 people left. 2 of them went with the Eagles.
Oh, you hate to see it.
Who'd you go with? Who you got?
I ain't telling you.
Why? I'm already locked in.
The
I
pick
already
is
locked
in?
it in. It's locked. It's locked.
I have the right to change, but I also picked the Packers.
Okay. I figured that the other 3 remaining contestants all took the Packers. And so we will either fight each other on week 7 or we will all. Is there a tiebreaker if we all lose this week?
I think we split the pot if you lose in the same week.
The pot's not big enough to split among 5 people.
Yeah.
That's not good.
Rams hosting Baltimore, to me, would be the next most logical one.
Well, except for it's in Baltimore. But you're right.
Okay.
Yeah, Baltimore is, again, missing Lamar and many others again this week. So, no, that's a candidate. And so are the Colts hosting the Cardinals and maybe no Kyler Murray. I think those are the 3 that people might be rocking this week.
Yeah.
But you seem flummoxed.
I'm
you okay?
troubled because I write my picks down in a certain way, and I don't have it on my sheet as Rams at Baltimore, and that's on me.
I would like
it's for sure at Baltimore. I just confirmed.
Right? Okay, yeah. I was 99.999% sure that game's in Baltimore.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just sloppy work by me. I'm going to button it up.
Hey, are we allowed to negotiate, Lucas? Like if we want the final 3 want to negotiate the pot? Are we allowed to do that?
You got to survive this week, but of course you can.
If we survive this week. Yeah. Granny, you open to that?
No, I'm all or nothing.
I knew you'd say that.
I don't want your participation trophy.
No, not participation trophy. You skim some of the money. You like half of it you keep chasing, and you split the other half so that everybody wins a little something. Some of us have families, okay? Some of us have lunches to make every morning. So I know you have no responsibilities in life, but my goodness. No, it's fine.
I want it all to myself.
Fine.
Yeah.
It's the same thing I offered Steiny when we were in the fantasy championship 2 years ago. He denied the offer, and he paid the price. So it's fine.
I ain't Steiny.
Not yet. All right, let's go to Dan and Marin. Hi, Dan. Thanks for calling. What's up?
First-time caller, long-time listener. Love the show. Just wanted to say that I think I didn't listen to when Bledsoe was on, but I really do think the situation is more analogous to Brady-Bledsoe, especially since Bledsoe, I think in 01, had just gotten paid, and then the controversy lasted the whole season, and then it really didn't become in the media until playoff times, if I recall. So that was my insight. I also grew up in New England, so I lived through it. And the other thing was kind of unrelated, but I had such schadenfreude last night watching the Eagles get beaten up. So just want to hear your thoughts. Thanks so much.
Oh, Dan, thanks.
I love schadenfreude.
Yeah.
It's on Mount Freudmore for me. And schadenfreude is when you get joy from other people's misery and pain.
Yes.
And that's what that was last night.
I've been experiencing a bunch of it. It happened in the Chiefs-Jags game on Monday night, too. That's 2 primetime games in a row where I just sat on a couch like a pig in slop going, So, yes, there's been a lot of that this week.
A little bit of mixed schadenfreude last night because I really root against Philadelphia as a city, but them losing meant the Dodgers won, and so...
that's the other part. Yeah.
I was a little bit conflicted because I love watching Philly lose. It's one of my secret joys about American sports because they think that they're the bee's knees, and they actually don't win very often, ever in anything.
No, and actually...
And they think that they're the Casey Schmidt, and they're not.
It's the proof of this is that their brains are just completely like they're cottage cheese. Like, Steiny and Guru were arguing about this earlier today, and Steiny, without even blinking, is like, the Phillies, have they won a World Series since how many times have the Giants won since the Phillies have won? Yeah, exactly. Phillies have won more recently than Giants. The Giants have won 3 World Series since the time Phillies have won a World Series. So yes, that completely myopic, totally delusional. However, I have love for the city of Philly in a weird way. I don't mind.
Is it brotherly love?
Somewhat. It's Bruno-ly love.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Beautiful.
Yeah, so I obviously was rooting for the Phillies. I was rooting for the Phillies. And that poor kid, God, what's his name? Orion, what's the last name?
Pickering.
Man, did you watch the interview after the game?
No, I just saw the throw home and thought, you know what? It's on all of you major league teams, and I hope you're listening, Buster Posey. Hit some fungos, take infield. Everybody treats these guys like they're multi-million-dollar players, and they are, but a lot of the fundamentals are gone from baseball.
Well, pitchers are a weird breed. Something happens in baseball where they coach athleticism out of you when you're a pitcher. I don't know why. Has anyone ever been to a Little League game where the pitcher is not the best player on the field?
Never.
That's what it is in Little League. Somehow, some way, you get up through high school, college, minor leagues. They take the bat out of your hands. Somebody hits a pop-up to the pitcher's mound. You're supposed to leave so that the third baseman can come catch it for you. It's like, what happens? Why do we just tell pitchers that they just pitch, but you can't do anything else? You don't hit, don't run, don't catch a pop-up, don't do anything.
Don't play basketball, don't play soccer.
I mean, so then all of a sudden, you get a ground ball, and they do, like Ryan Walker totally is like this. You just do weird stuff with the ball when it gets hit to you. Calm down, pick the ball up, and throw it to first base. You had plenty of time.
Yep.
So anyway, it's just odd, but I felt for the kid. He was very accountable and very emotional after the game. And so, that one sucked. You hate to see the Dodgers win, and you especially hate to see it when they didn't earn it. But, whatever. Yep. Onward. Let's go Brewers and Cubs.
That's right. And, the Phillies pitched their butts off, and the only run that they allowed in regulation was a walk to Mookie Betts, your boy with the bases loaded. So they did everything they could to win the game. But memo to Major League Baseball teams, take infield like you used to. It's okay to make a $185 million player go out there and shag some grounders.
Yeah.
It's okay to do that. We don't do it anymore. And, Philly, make an easy play, and we're going on to the 12th.
They did it right as a group. He just freaked out. He just got spooked. He just lost himself for a second. Real Muto's yelling and pointing, throw to first. He picked up the ball. You're obviously in a leverage situation. Dude's barreling down the third base line, and the whole series flashes in front of your eyes. You lose it. You huck the ball to the backstop. Ball game.
Night.
Deuces.
Yep. Interesting,
Sucks.
The caller said about Brady and Bledsoe, because I've had to go back in time because I thought that Bledsoe was going to be out for the year, and I'm just looking at the article, and it was November 13th. Bledsoe cleared for return. He missed only 52 days after he had he had his chest explode. He had internal bleeding and no collapsed lung and all the rest of it, but it was a hemothorax, which doesn't sound great, and it's not, but you got to mid-November, and he was cleared to play, and I'm looking at an article, and Belichick was quoted as, we're going to return him to play, and maybe by Cincinnati, he'll be on to Cincinnati. Well, he actually didn't get to start again. AFC Championship game, Brady gets hurt, Bledsoe off the scrap heap,
crazy,
wins the game.
That takes some fortitude right there. It does, yeah. That really does. And I'm glad you brought that up because, my memory sort of escaped me on that one too, where I was going to say to the caller that, and this part is true, Bledsoe was hurt worse than Brock.
Yes.
At least in the moment.
Yep.
But my memory suggested that by the time Bledsoe was healthy, Tom was flying through the playoffs, which apparently is not true.
No, I thought the same thing.
You know what I mean? And it's hard to remove a guy if he just won the Super Bowl. And so that was true the following year, but Bledsoe was back by November.
Right.
And they were rolling, so they stuck with Tom.
Belichick says the most likely scenario is for him to regain his form in practice this week and slowly work his way back into the picture. And that week, they went and they lost to the St. Louis Rams in a Super Bowl preview.
Interesting.
And then Brady beats New Orleans, the Jets, the Browns, the Bills in overtime, Miami, the Panthers, the Raiders in the snow, and then he gets hurt against Pittsburgh in the AFC Championship game. Bledsoe saves them, and then Brady wins the Super Bowl. So it was, they won their last 9, all of which were started by Brady. Yeah. Only one of them that Bledsoe finished. So
I mean, there are some potential. I won't say it yet. Right. There are some potential comps there. I think what it also comes down to, though, is, Belichick clearly at that moment, or at least the offensive coaches for the Patriots, they were seeing something in Tom Brady that told him that's the better player. And you know, some of you may be there already on Mac Jones. I'm not. I don't think the 49ers are. If they get to a point where they feel like Mac Jones is the better player than Brock Purdy, then yeah, they're going to have a conversation, probably wipe the egg off their face, but I don't think they're there yet. I don't think that what Mac Jones has done so far has the 49ers thinking Mac Jones is better than Brock Purdy. But, you know, we'll see where this goes next.
For sure, and you have to look at it from another standpoint, which is at that point in 2001, Bledsoe was in his 9th year with the Patriots. So it wasn't all with Belichick, but he had the highest paid contract as the dude. Like, Brock Purdy's not the highest paid guy, but he's very highly paid, and he got replaced by a guy who basically didn't lose, Tom Brady. Yep. So if Mac Jones goes on that kind of a run, if Brock Purdy misses 8 weeks like Bledsoe essentially did before he got healthy, and Mac goes 8-0 in those games, well, now we do have a different conversation in the short term at least.
At least in the short term, yes. Mike in Daly City, next up here on Willard and Dibs. Hi, Mike. What's going on?
Hey, how you guys doing today?
We're great.
Good. I just wanted to comment on the Mac and Brock situation. Now, there is no situation, right? It's all about winning. You got one QB with the Smurf toe. It's more time for him to rest, and you got to ride the hot hand, which is Mac. To me, it's like common sense. You rest your starter. You got a guy in a roll. It's a win-win. What a great situation for us to be in. We're 4-1. There is no situation. 2 QBs who are playing good. I mean, what else could you ask for? Well, I've been in the Bay Area for 51 years, and I love having this problem.
Mike, you're spot on, except for then we arrive at the question I think everybody really wants to get to, and it's this. What happens when Brock is 100 ready to go? And the winning streak, in theory, this is a major hypothetical, but let's say whenever that moment comes, the winning streak is still alive. Then what do you do?
Just like in Vegas, and you got to ride the hot hand, right? You definitely got to ride the hot hand. And I think even Brock and everyone else would know that. I think if you've been around long enough, the hot hands aren't just happening too often, so you got to stick with it, right?
Maybe. Yeah, Mike, thanks. You might be right. I don't know how the Niners would handle a certain situation like that, and that's where I do think circumstance comes into play. I don't remember every game that Tom Brady won, but my sense is that the offensive coaches for the Patriots had literally arrived at a spot where they're like, we think Tom Brady might be better than Drew Bledsoe. And by the way, they were right. And Drew Bledsoe was really good.
Yeah.
But Tom Brady was the greatest of all time.
And just the way they went about winning those games, it's all context because they won 17-16, 27-16, 12-9, 20-13.
Oh, they were doing it with
right?
I remember that Super Bowl. The thought was the Patriots defense became the first one to slow down the greatest show on turf. What was the final score? 20-17?
Look at you.
Yeah. Like it was not Tom Brady carving people up 38-31. That's not what it was. So, look, winning is winning. And yeah, you don't mess with a streak and Bull Durham quotes and all of these things. I get all that. But I do think that context is going to matter here because even on a winning streak, if Brock is fully healthy, they're going to go back to Brock unless the coaching staff has decided, no, at least in this moment, Mac Jones is the better player. Mac Jones has a better chance to take us through January. That's a big opinion, especially when the guy that's waiting to come back has twice run through January already. That's a very, very big. So I don't know about you. I don't know. However this last month had looked, there's no way I could arrive at that opinion on 3 games. 7, 8, okay.
Right.
Now now to me that's where we can be like, let's have a adult conversation about this.
Especially when you think about complimentary football and the Tom Brady Super Bowl run his first year was just that. They beat Atlanta 24-10. They beat Buffalo 21-11. So this was, hey Tom, go out there and don't screw up too much. And looking at the turnover log, he actually screwed up a lot. They had 13 turnovers in a 4-game span, and they went 2-2 in those games. They didn't lose them all, so, Brady was just good enough until he was good enough to win the whole thing.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? River Islands in Lathrop, the kickoff show Sunday. Low Neal, Evan Giddings starts at 11 a.m. If you're looking for somewhere to watch the games this weekend, head to Laughing Monk Brewing in Sunnyvale. The Gold Rush girls are going to be there for a meet and greet, photos and autographs. So that's always a great place to do it. Next home game on site at Laughing Monk with Lowe and Evan will be Sunday night, October 19th, and they'll start at 3. Remember, the free shuttle from Laughing Monk to the stadium has availability now, but first come, first serve. So you go to the Eventbrite page on our website and sign up right now if you're smart and don't you want to be smart. 957thegame.com. That's the spot there. Hey, did we see the big weakness of Nick Sirianni last night? And has Kyle Shanahan ever experienced the same thing? We'll get into that coming up next. We're also an hour and 8 minutes away from the picks on Fade the Dibbers. This is Willard and Dibbers.
Bay Area! The Golden State Warriors are back for another exciting season.
Over the head dunk, a little elevation sensation.
You just never know what the chef is going to do next.
The Curry pump fake, flyby, 3-ball, got it with the buzzer sounding. His 12-3 of the night. He's got a 52-point game.
You better keep it locked.
To the home of every Warriors game, 95.7 The Game.
Oh my goodness, Curry!
This is Larry Flick, owner of The Floor Store. Leaves are falling, and so are our prices. Welcome to The Floor Store's fall sale. Now through October 14th. Get up to 50% off store-wide on carpet, hardwood, laminate, waterproof flooring, and much more. Plus 2 years interest-free financing, and we pay your sales tax. The Floor Store's fall sale. There's just one thing. It ends Tuesday. Go to floorstores.com to find the nearest of our 10 showrooms, from Santa Rosa to San Jose. The Floor Store, your Bay Area flooring authority.
We finally switched to T-Mobile because with them, we can be connected here and there.
Let's watch a movie.
And we have Netflix included to enjoy our favorite shows and movies.
¿Qué tal está? Bacanísima, pero ya la vi.
Now the hard part is getting them to agree on a movie.
Switch today and get the new Samsung Galaxy S25 Plus with Galaxy AI, all on the best network in the U.S. Visit a store, T-Mobile.com, or call 1-800-T-Mobile. 1-800-T-Mobile. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla. Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025.
Attention taxpayers. If you owe $5,000 or more and have missed another tax deadline, you're officially on the IRS's radar. The IRS has resumed aggressive collections. That means wage garnishments, bank levies, even seizures of your home, car, or retirement accounts. If you owe $5,000 or more and missed the deadline, you're stacking new debt on top of what you already owe. Call Priority Tax Relief now. Their experts fight back fast and are saving their clients millions in tax debt every month.
I owed over $50,000 and they settled it for pennies on the dollar. These guys are as legit as they come.
After speaking on my behalf with the IRS, my entire debt of $25,000 will be eliminated. Whether you've received collection letters or you're already facing liens and garnishments, call for your free consultation. There are no upfront fees. Priority Tax Relief. Let's make your taxes our priority. Call 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899. 800-464-1899.
Priority Tax Relief.
Tired of the same old night out? Head to Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood spot for an incredible time. They take pride in their huge selection of in-house craft beer, innovative craft cocktails made with fresh ingredients, and full menu of delicious scratch-made food. From their smash burgers to their unique appetizers. Don't miss their special entertainment nights, featuring Wednesday night trivia. On Friday and Saturday night, Ghost Hour is 50% off all drinks, 9 p.m. to close, and featuring a live DJ on Fridays. Find your vibe at Ghostwood Kitchen, 911 Main Street in Redwood City, and at ghostwood.com.
For over 70 years, Golden State Lumber and Showroom has developed strong partnerships with top brands like Trex. Leading the way in performance-engineered decking and railing, Trex offers products that won't rot, splinter, or fade. Their sun-comfortable, heat-mitigating technology keeps decks cool underfoot, and Trex marine-grade decking withstands saltwater, sun, and sand. Explore their latest Transcend colors, Hatteras and Salt Flat, featuring a 50-year limited residential warranty. For a link to Trex, visit GoldenStateLumber.com. Golden State, when you succeed, we succeed. Reed.
Blue and gold fans, let's get engaged. Cast your vote in our Expo online before every basketball game on Willard and Dibs. Brought to you by Shaneco, your friend and jeweler, where you'll find the Bay Area's best selection of unique engagement rings and their unmatched free lifetime warranty. Visit Shaneco today.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-351-4596. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596. 800-351-4596.
Mostly clear and breezy tonight in San Francisco with a low in the mid-50s.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
See comedian Daniel Tosh performing live at the Masonic in San Francisco on November 29th. The first show sold out and the second was just added. Buy tickets at livenation.com. For your chance to win a pair of tickets to the second show, enter online at 957thegame.com.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
What are you asking exactly? I'm still confused by your question. I mean, what kind of question is that?
On 95.7 The Game.
Well, I'm glad you just played the leading candidate for Coach of the Year, Kyle Shanahan.
All right.
It's funny you say that because I wonder, and Coach of the Year is so nonsensical.
I mean, it's also we're 5 weeks in, so
right. But I mean, they're 4-1, and they've done it with 3 wins by a backup quarterback. Hard to say he's not up there among candidates.
Possibly, I think you're underselling what they've done.
I've got an idea of somebody who's not a Coach of the Year candidate.
Pete Carroll,
not Harbaugh. Anything but Harbaugh.
Neither Harbaugh. Well, John, that thing is imploded. And Jimbo, they got a lot of injuries too, and they got a ways to go, but not Harbaugh.
Oh, God, don't start.
Not Sirianni is where I was going.
Yeah.
He ain't going to be Coach of the Year now. Like, you could look at biting kneecaps, but we always look at good teams, like Andy Reid.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't be Coach of the Year, even though you guys were 15-2 last year or whatever.
No, I think that's stupid.
That's stupid. Don't say that.
You know, you're right. Coach of the Year never goes to the Coach of the Year. It goes to the coach who did more good things than we thought he would.
That's
all right. And then in the Niners case, think about it now. And I know that we have, but let's regurgitate this. The 49ers, they have suffered injuries to Brock Purdy, George Kittle, Nick Bosa, Ricky Pearsall, Juwan Jennings, and never had Brandon Ayuk in the first place. They have no interceptions. They cannot rush the passer, nor can they run the ball. 4-1. It's a Houdini act. It's a complete and total Houdini act. The only other candidates in the NFL right now would be Steichen in Indianapolis and Kyle's counterpart this weekend in Todd Bowles.
Oh, Liam Cohen, too, at 4-1.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah. You're right. Yeah, that's fair. He's a candidate as well. No doubt. I keep forgetting that they're 4-1 because they waited till Monday to get there.
Kevin O'Connell last year wins it 14-3. Okay, Sam Darnold, and you did what you did, and you had a great year. Kevin Stefanski's won it twice. I mean, yeah, he's a good coach. And Cleveland went 11-6 2 years ago. That's cool, Kev. But you can't tell me that you're the best coach. And the year before that, Brian Daboll, they go 9-7-1, and he's the coach of the year.
But again, that's okay though. I don't mind that. It's coach of the year, not coach of the century.
Right.
They're not. if you win an MVP award, that's not automatically saying you're the best player in the game. It means that you were the MVP this year. People think Baker Mayfield leading the race for MVP. No one would pick him number one overall if you could have any player in the league. Nobody would do that. Nobody would pick Baker Mayfield over Josh Allen, but he would lead him in the MVP race right now, I think. I know not in the odds. But anyway, point being is this. So we always love, especially from head coaches, we eat it up like a bowl of cereal over the sink at midnight. Accountability, right? Everybody loved when Sean McVay had that press conference 8 days ago. Oh, I'm sick to my stomach. This is a stupid call. It's a terrible call. It's on me. Hate that I put my team in this position. That was awful. And if you think that was genuine, great. I'm not saying it wasn't, but I also know that coaches handle the press a certain way, and we love accountability. Okay. That means I think we love to put the coach and the quarterback in positions where they sort of need to own anything that happens on the field. You get the glory if you win. You get the blame if you lose. I think it's kind of silly. For example, last year, I can't tell you how many times we hear people go, well, Brock Purdy had a terrible year. No, he didn't. The 49ers did. Their run defense was awful. Brock didn't have a great year. It was much lesser than his previous years. But go look at the numbers. He wasn't awful. If you think he was awful, you weren't watching. So we do that. So I want to know, where do we stand on Nick Sirianni's inability to get his team on the same page? Because this is as clear as day. A.J. Brown will not cop to having a meeting with Jalen Hurts and Saquon Barkley that they clearly had, because the other two said that they had it.
It wasn't a meeting. I mean, he just was walking by and they were having a conversation.
Saquon Barkley, last year's Offensive Player of the Year, has 18 carries in the last two games combined. They've lost both games, and that comes on the heels of a national report about how A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith are ticked off about their roles. So you've got someone who's reading books on the sideline. He is bucking the system. He's talking to reporters every day. He is being defiant and dismissive, all in the midst of winning a championship. And you can't get that group together. Does that land on the head coach? Have we ever seen anything like this with Kyle? Because, right, Kyle's arrogant. He's arrogant. I don't like him. Okay. All we hear from players is that they do. I'm pretty sure we don't know Kyle. And maybe he is a little bit arrogant. Whatever. I don't even know why that's relevant to all of this. The question is does he keep a locker room together? Seems like he does a pretty good job of it.
Pretty good. And I was thinking on my way here from the East Bay about examples, and you mentioned Jimmy Ward in our show thread. It's like, yeah, that's one where he still wasn't so upset that he shut it down or went public until after he left, when he talked about how, he felt like he was out of position. And Kyle basically said, well, this is your position. You either take it or leave it. And so he had to take it. The other one was Devondre Campbell, and he quit on the team, but that was an individual guy who he didn't do it because he wasn't getting to play. He just did it because that's a character thing for him. I don't look at that as like Kyle Shanahan lost the locker room and therefore this brand new guy just straight up quit on the team. So as you go backward and you start to think about situations like that, it's hard to find examples of, players going to the media and grousing and grumbling, or going to social media during the season. It's one thing in contract times. I don't love it, but that's what we do now, where, Ayuk, they say they don't want me. And then, you scrub your account and you unfollow the team and all the rest of that childish, passive-aggressive nonsense. That to me is not this. This is a team that's 4-2, and you've got one of your star players openly having to react and comment to things that they've done on social media that make it seem like they're disgruntled.
We're brought to you by Fremont Bank, here for you, here for good. Yeah, we were talking earlier, has this ever happened under Kyle Shanahan? And the closest thing I could come up with, and it's not close, but the best I could do was Jimmy Ward. Jimmy Ward was super ticked in his contract year with the 49ers. Now, Jimmy he had the backing of Kyle Shanahan and John Lynch. I remember when this whole fan base was done with Jimmy Ward because he couldn't stay healthy. Remember we were going to go get Earl Thomas, and everybody was like, we're going to get safety because Jimmy can't stay healthy. And the Niners came out, and they're like, we found our safety. His name's Jimmy Ward. We're sticking with him. And then he stayed for a few more years, and then they kind of changed his role in his contract year. And all of a sudden, he was kind of like in order for him to start, he needed to change positions a little bit. And he didn't like that. And I'll never forget him passing along a conversation, Kyle passed along a conversation with Jimmy where Jimmy came to him and said, I don't like this role. This is not my position. And Kyle looked straight at him and went, you don't want to start? Which was his way of being like, I can switch you back, but that's going to put you on the bench. Like, you're not starting over the people that we do have at that position. And in the end, I think players tend to, even though it's like what Charvarius Ward said in the offseason as well, even when Kyle has to tell you something that you don't want to hear, he'll do it. He'll do it. And they appreciate him being straight with them for the most part. I'm sure it's hard sometimes when they're telling you what you don't want to hear. But I look at this whole operation in Philly, and we've arrived at a spot where I'm scratching my head. And I don't know what to do other than at least ask the question to Nick Sirianni, why the hell do you not have this under wraps? You won the Super Bowl. The guy bucked all year. He's reading books on the sideline. And then you won a championship. And then you come back the next year and start 4-0. Yet we're having meetings and we're working through the media. We're being passive-aggressive, and now you're suddenly not running the ball. You're throwing it all over the place, and you lose 2 football games? I don't know, man. Like, Nick Sirianni is 4-2, so it's not a disaster yet. But this threatens the Eagles, and I think that this is exactly what I've been trying to talk about with Nick Sirianni for about 2 or 3 years. I don't even think he's that good of a coach. And it goes to what you and I talk about a lot with this whole thing of like, if you've won a Super Bowl before, well, you're automatically just elevated above all the people who haven't. Ridiculous. That's ridiculous. So Russell Wilson's better than Joe Burrow? What are we talking about here?
We're talking about accolades versus actual acumen. And you can look back at coaches like Doug Peterson, who I believe won a Super Bowl in Philadelphia, and he went on to coach at Jacksonville, and now he's not a head coach anymore. And there are many other examples of coaches who have gotten there and done that, and then you move on and you don't really have that anymore. Pittsburgh's always an interesting one because they don't fire their head coach ever. I think they've got, 3 head coaches in the past 50 years? You go from Tomlin to Cowher to Chuck Noll going backwards. So Mike Tomlin's been able to be just good enough there for a long time and keep his gig. But a lot of these other coaches who get the accolades, they get the praise when they win the Super Bowl, that's it. You get the one, and what are you going to be after that? I know Bruce Arians just retired, and Sean Payton is now getting new life in Denver, and the rest of it, Mike McCarthy went to Dallas, and he was unable to really get that thing going. So a lot of times we give too much credit to quarterbacks and coaches for sure for being really good in that one singular game on that one Sunday in February.
Right, but then again, like to me, the coach is the operation. And so, no, they don't deserve all of the credit. Players deserve a ton of the credit. You can't win without good players, but it's sort of, it's the baseline. It's no different than parents in a household. Like, I don't know, maybe your kids are jerks. Like maybe they have a hard time in school. Maybe they've got problems out there. But you're the one that's setting them up with at least a shot to succeed. And so if kind people are coming out of that home, then in some sort of a way, the parents deserve some credit. And so that's the way I look at football. And you see it year in and year out. I do think that a good coach can have a bad year. No doubt about it. But it's very rare that you'll see them have 3, 4, 5 in a row. And you've never seen that from Andy Reid or Kyle Shanahan or name it, Sean McVay,
Mike Tomlin.
We can do this
whatever.
with a lot of the people, but I don't know, man. Like it struck us to see that this is still an issue going on with the Philadelphia Eagles in the midst of all of this winning.
Right, and it's the disease of me. And you look at Howie Roseman, the GM, and he is far and away the best GM in football.
Yeah.
He has created a roster while respecting the salary cap and obeying the salary cap, and their roster is unbelievable. And this team won the Super Bowl, and they've now won 20 of their last 23 games, I think the number is. And if you look at just the raw numbers, they're 4-2, still on a playoff track. They're number one in the league in red zone offense, and this is where I think about disease of me, because if you look at their touchdown receptions on the year, they have 8, and Dallas Goedert has 5, and Devontae Smith has 1, A.J. Brown has 1, Saquon Barkley has 1. So the problem that the disease of me gives you when you've got A.J. Brown, who's got 45 targets, far and away the most on the team, but you get in the red zone, and he's got just the 1 touchdown, and it's a red zone touchdown, but when this team gets in the red zone, they can score much more readily using other people. They use a guy named Jalen Hurts to tush-push, and Saquon Barkley, and Dallas Goedert with 5 touchdowns from 2, from 5, from 2, from 3. That's their offense. And so, I'm sorry, AJ, you're a great downfield threat. You're a great receiver, one of the 7 best in football, but the way it's gone this year, we've been deep in the red zone, and when we get deep in the red zone, you're not option number 1. You're option number 4.
I'd love to read a couple of texts that just came in here on the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line. See what you think about these. Okay, number 1 is from the 650. Kyle keeps his locker room together because he has his guys, and they love him. Not in the club, and it probably sucks. Also, Kyle stinks at the personnel part, so let's not go crazy about Shanny.
Okay. And, to think that he's the only one doing the personnel part, I think is misguided. I don't know if he, for example, this past draft, do you think that he went in there, he hired Robert Saleh and said, you know what, guys, I got this. I got the 5 defensive players that we're going to draft in our first 5 picks. I do think he has a say. This last draft for me is a great example where they look at their team and Shanahan realizes that the defense was so bad. You brought in your buddy who's a coordinator. You've got a Hall of Fame defensive back as a GM. I can't imagine that Shanahan went in there with his hot board and said, these are my guys. You guys, all of you step back. I'm Kyle Shanahan.
No, I completely buy what you're saying, but I want to go one step further back. Do you accept the idea that Kyle stinks at the personnel part? Like, hold on a second. And this is what ticks me off.
I don't think he does, no.
Kyle Shanahan took over the worst roster in football.
It's pretty bad,
and now here we are. Like, who the hell said, and by the way, point to the personnel person who's gotten them all right. Of course he's gotten some wrong. Some epically. Let's start with Trey Lance, but we can go all over the place. There's been a bunch of first-round misses.
Yep.
And damn those third-round running backs, and he used a third-rounder on Jake Moody. What the hell's going on? There's plenty of misses. But I can't stand from fans who sit around and look at a roster who most in this fan base believe is littered with potential future Hall of Famers, and then they'll go, they stink at personnel. How? How did they end up with Fred Warner? How did they end up with George Kittle?
Well, and how do you win games if you're that bad at personnel?
And by the way, personnel's not just drafting. Like, dude, they stole Trent Williams from Washington.
Yep.
How's the Christian McCaffrey deal look to you?
Jimmy Garoppolo took you to a Super Bowl.
And
he traded for Emmanuel Sanders.
And you turned the last pick in the draft into somebody that you wanted to give $250 million to. And we could go on and on and on. How can you look at the Niners roster and say they're bad at personnel? I don't. How?
You can say that they're not the best. And
fine, that's fine.
I would look at Baltimore and, as we mentioned, Philadelphia, and you could look at even Green Bay, a team that has had year after year high-end draft picks who continue to contribute. And just looking at Philadelphia, they took Jalen Carter at 9 back in 2023. And remember, he had all those red flags, and he slid to 9, and Philly's like, yeah, we'll take him. And he's been a monster. They took, a bunch of guys last year who've come in. Nolan Smith also in 2023, another first-rounder that they've had. They've done very well in Philly. They've stacked that roster, and yet, because of Sirianni, I believe that thing might be on the precipice of breaking apart.
Well, I think we've arrived at a spot where A.J. Brown might get traded at the deadline. I firmly believe that.
Man, I mean, you're not wrong.
You want to talk about a position that has a polarizing effect on an NFL locker room and fan base. You know what I mean? Bill Belichick ran an operation for 20 years that never, outside of Randy Moss, never invested in a great wide receiver. And can you imagine what would have happened if one of the wide receivers acted like this? He'd have gotten cut by now. I don't care how much money he's making. So it's not a position that has a lengthy history of being directly tied to winning. Yet somehow, I think fantasy football has got a lot to do with it, and fancy pink shoes, they're very, very marketable. They're very fun. It's a sexy position. We care about it a lot, and therefore we've decided that they're worth $35 to $40 million a year. And it's like, I don't think they are. I don't think wide receivers are worth that to a football team.
It depends on how you're going to go about building your team. And just looking at Philadelphia this year in their red zone touchdowns that they've scored 14 of them, and it reads with a lot of Hurts on the ground, some Saquon Barkley on the ground, and Dallas Goedert. So if you have a team with one of the best running backs, they do, an unbelievable running quarterback, either the best or the second best, and they do, a sturdy, serviceable tight end, and, oh, by the way, another wide receiver who is really good and can do things in Devontae Smith that mostly A.J. Brown can do, well, then, yeah, you may not need to have these two guys, especially if the one guy is complaining that I lead the team in targets, but I don't get to score, and that makes me mad. That's basically what it is.
Totally.
He has one touchdown.
And by the way, I get that. Like, A.J. Brown's not the first frustrated player in a locker room. The problem is where A.J. Brown is taking this is just going public with it every week. You can go home and be frustrated, but when you've won 20 of 21 ball games, I think most football players would look at you and say, shut up. I know John Feliciano would. I know he would.
Shut up.
Shut up. Like, we're winning.
Shut up.
Thank you. Here's one other I wanted to read, and I get this, 14 times a day. 707. So we can't criticize Kerr, but we could talk about other coaches. Willard likes shoes that go between his toes, obviously. All right. First of all,
flip-flops, that's what that is. You like flip-flops.
When in Rome, I wore them.
Jamaica.
I wore them in Jamaica. I don't wear them to work. Spadoni does. He does.
Yeah.
Whatever. We're radio.
It's fine.
We're radio and your feet are below a desk.
I wear shorts every day.
Yeah.
Rain or shine.
Whatever. So let me say this hopefully once and for all, even though I know that doesn't exist. Yes, you can criticize Steve Kerr if you want. I don't care. I happen to think he is a very good coach. I don't know what it is necessarily what is it you want to criticize him for? What locker room did he not hold together? Okay, are you going to say Jordan Poole and Draymond Green? Fair. That's a fair one. I would argue that's a little bit more intense than I don't get the ball enough for my liking. He had 6 catches last night. And I don't see those as comps. You can all criticize whoever you want.
Criticize everyone, sure.
Criticize whoever you want. But this, to me, is an example, because we weren't even talking about Kerr. We're talking about Kyle. This, to me, is an example of somebody who's got a long-term issue in his locker room, and somehow it hasn't been addressed yet. And I find that very surprising for the defending champs.
Well, I think that he swung the pendulum too far. You mentioned the game against Denver, 45 yards rushing. Last night, 73 yards rushing. You weren't really trying to run the football. And so now, you're going to have a meeting with Saquon Barkley, and he's going to talk about how he doesn't get enough carries, and then you're going to give him the ball 34 times because you're trying to appease everybody. Ultimately, if you are the head coach, you're more than a play caller or a defensive guy. You have to be the CEO of everyone and everything, and that's where I do think that Kyle sets a consistent trend of that. Say what you want about his player personnel moves or his play calling or whatever else. The one thing that I think you have to look at is the tone and the tenor of his team, and it's very consistent.
It's all good, quite frankly. If you can't get on board with Kyle this year, you're never going to get there.
The team was frustrated about the kicker.
Yeah, that's fine.
He gave the kicker one more game. The kicker messed up again, and he got rid of the kicker. Yeah, Even though it was egg on your face, Kyle, because you used a third-round pick on Jake Moody. Well, fine. If it's egg on my face, make an omelet and slap it on my forehead. We're getting a new kicker.
Sounds delicious. All right. Hey, Steve Young joined us earlier today. If you missed any of that, we'll have that coming up around the bend. Also, in 39 minutes, the picks. Fade the Dibbers. Okay? 888-957-9570. Willard and Dibs.
And Dan Dibley over here, and I've got a lot of banking to do, not only because of my hot streak, but it was payday today, and I'm so thrilled to know that my money is in Fremont Bank. It's a family-owned bank with the family-owned feel. I've had conversations with the bank this week to iron out a couple of curiosities with my account, and they were so great. The customer service was prompt and thorough and friendly, and isn't that what we all want? To feel comforted by those people with whom you work, especially when it comes to your money. And they've been doing it since 1964. They started it 61 years ago, and they built not only a bank, but a local ecosystem that is created around relationships that help our Bay Area be such a strong community. They now have 21 branches throughout the Bay, and I encourage you to go into one and see exactly for yourself what a good, solid local bank looks and feels like. It's not a big box bank. It's a local bank. More than a mom and pop, it's a local institution that supports good, hardworking people right here in the Bay Area. Have a good weekend. You got a homework assignment. Get into Fremont Bank. They're here for you and here for good.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Hi, I'm John with Jack's Restaurant and Bar. My brothers and I recorded our first commercial a while back. Got a little chaotic, so I'm here today.
What's going on here, bro?
Are you recording a commercial without us? Guys, no, I'm just trying to what? Take all the credit for our half-pound all-natural burgers?
Or the best fish and chips
or
around?
7 mac and cheeses and 14 sandwiches, including a French dip that will change your life?
Or our homemade meatloaf, pot roast, and next-level lamb
chops? Or that people can order takeout and delivery by visiting ilovejacks.com? Guys, no, I'm
just went behind our backs.
I knew he would.
Wait till we tell Mom.
Oh, please don't tell Mom.
Real family, great food, ilovejacks.com.
Calling all basketball fans. Make your game day experience unforgettable with a stay at Hotel Via, just steps away from the action. Enjoy chic accommodations, stunning rooftop views, and the ultimate convenience for catching all the action. Skip the traffic and relax in style before and after the game. Whether you're celebrating a big win or just want a perfect night out in San Francisco, Hotel Via is your MVP choice. Book now at hotelviasf.com and make your game day a slam dunk at Hotel Via.
All guests on 95.7 The Game appear on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Jimmy Butler, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line.
Dub Nation, this is Stephen Curry, and you never know when I'll be on the River Islands guest line. So make sure to keep it locked on 95.7 The Game.
River Islands in Lathrop is the best-selling master plan community in all of Northern California, with its lakes, parks, trails, and collection of new home neighborhoods. The good life can be your life. Isn't it time for you to discover the islands? Want to interact with the hosts but can't call? Text the Boxer and Gerson Work Injury Attorneys text line at 888-957-9570. Boxer and Gerson, Northern California's premier workers' compensation law firm, helping injured workers get their lives back for over 40 years.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next-day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
You're listening to 95.7 The Game, KGMZ-FM and HD1 San Francisco on Odyssey Sports Station and the home of the Golden State Warriors and Valkyries. Always live on the free Odyssey app and now coming to you live from the Laughing Monk Studios.
Stand on it. Stand on what you say. Stand on what you do.
Now, back to
Will and Dibby
on 95.7 The Game.
I'm ready to do that right now.
Yeah?
I told you I had a Giants take.
All right, I'm looking forward to this one.
Yeah, I want to squeeze it in. Want to squeeze it in before the weekend gets here.
Safety or suicide? Probably a safety squeeze. No, your Dodgers. Takes. Yeah.
I don't ever like a safety squeeze. I think it's a stupid play.
If you have a good bunter, it's fine. The suicide squeeze is even worse.
Yeah, but I mean, safety squeeze is basically letting the other team make the decision.
You're going halfway.
I want to make the decision. If I'm stealing home, I'm stealing home. I'm not running halfway and then deciding to steal home based on what you do. No, I'm either going for it or I'm not going for it.
Look at you.
It'd be like walking in here and telling the listeners, hey, what do you want to talk about today? No.
Phone lines are open.
Yeah.
888-957-9570. What's on your mind?
What do you all want to talk about today?
Seriously.
No.
Classic 5 o'clock.
Safety squeeze.
Oh, dealer's choice. That's the classic radio crutch. Hey, dealer's choice.
Speaking of Philly, this is actually funny. The first time I went to Philly, and this is when what's-his-name was still on the air, Eskin, Howard Eskin.
Yep.
And I was so taken aback because it's kind of early-ish sports radio career. I'm working with Bruno. I'm in like a cab or something with Bruno and our program director, and we're like heading either to the airport or a hotel or maybe Bruno's mom's house. I can't even remember where we were going, but we're driving around and they turn on WIP, and they do just like we just did. They come back from break, ba-da-da-da-da, bump bump bump, ba-da-da-da-da, bump bump. And this is how Eskin started the segment. All right, let's go to Bill in Philly.
Straight out.
I was like, dude, are you smoking a cigar right now with your feet up on a table? You don't have anything you want to tell me? Nothing? You just want to go to Bill?
In Philly.
And let Bill start the segment for you?
Man.
And then they do that, and then they would put up like 9 ratings.
It's bananas.
I'm like, this city is insane. You don't even need to do anything. And everybody's there to be mad on a daily. I was like, that is the craziest start to a segment I've ever heard.
They're probably doing triple that number today after yesterday.
Go to Bill. Hi, Bill.
Full phone lines in Philly today after that double collapse.
Dude.
They probably just leave the phones on 24/7 and just go from one call to the next.
Like,
call.
I mean, AI is here now. Why would you even need a host? Let's go to Bill. Like, how much you getting paid asking to do that?
A lot.
The answer was a lot. Yeah.
And pretty soon, I mean, the calls will be AI too.
Yeah.
I'm quite upset at the results of my two favorite local teams.
This call will be recorded.
Oh, my God.
Both of whom had unflattering losses on a Thursday.
Can you believe this A.J. Brown guy?
He has many targets, yet is still not gruntled, but disgruntled.
Not gruntled. I like that one.
Thank you.
All right, here's my Giants take. We're going to let you hear Steve Young here in a couple minutes. Steve was incredible, because he always is. But, man, in the middle of all this quarterback stuff with Brock and Mac, you need to hear what Steve had to say to us. He joined us a little bit earlier today. So, Cody Bellinger announced that he is opting out of his contract with the New York Yankees. Would he come to San Francisco a left-handed power hitter? Probably not. But he's well over 30, and he's no longer – we're not chasing stats anymore. I think Cody's kind of past that point in his career. Plus, he's over 30, which means he's not going to walk in here with one of those, like, could I have a 14-year contract for $412 million? That's not what Cody is going to command. I just started thinking about Cody Bellinger on the free agent market, and I'm pretty sure that if I could get a pen and paper and draw the free agent that the Giants need, it's Cody Bellinger. They need to be more athletic. They've promised this for years. They need to be more athletic. He's so athletic. Guess what? He's a left-handed hitter, but look at his splits. He hits lefties better than righties. The Giants last year couldn't hit lefties. They were the worst in the bigs. And oh, by the way, on the quiet, they were not thrilled with the center field defense from Jung-Hoo Lee. And they don't know who their right fielder is. So how about if you just kill all those birds with one stone? Your new right fielder is Jung-Hoo Lee. Get Cody Bellinger, put him in center field. You have yet another middle-of-the-order bat and one that hits lefties. And now you've got Devers and Bellinger from the left side, Adames and Chapman from the right side. That's the dude that I would draw on a piece of paper if I could.
Yeah, and he opted out of $25 million, so he's probably going to be looking for that, if not more. I don't think he opted out just because he thinks he deserves more. He probably does deserve a little more, but if you're the Giants and you have money, and they do, and he wants, 5 years and $150, you give him 5 and $150. And I think that he'll still get at least a 5-year deal. He's only 30.
Yeah, he's 30 years old.
So, I mean, you might as well line him up with the rest of the guys you're paying a boatload of money to and go out there and make your offense more exciting. I'm into it.
I like that. Cody Bellinger. You're not going to get Kyle Tucker. I don't think you're going to get him. Bellinger makes all the sense in the world. I don't know if he would want to come to San Francisco. But, obviously, in the NL West and West Coast for a long, long time.
Yep.
I think he's an Arizona guy originally. So, Scottsdale's home, and it's the second home of the Giants, too. So, whatever. I'd give it a whirl, Buster.
Might as well.
Why don't you give a whirl to listening to Steve Young? Fantastic conversation with Steve earlier today. We want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to hear it. We began by welcoming Steve in and asking how he's doing.
Great. How are you doing, buddy?
We're doing great. I was just thinking about how, so when the Chiefs played the Niners in the Super Bowl, Joe Montana sent out that thing with both jerseys, and he's like, I can't lose. Are you going to do the same thing with the Niners and Bucs getting together this weekend?
What? Shut up, bro. That is crazy.
That's so crazy.
Bring that up.
Yeah.
That is nuts. Man, there's no confusion here. My gosh. I spent a long year there, and the culture of the place was terrible. and the guys were great. And I loved the guys, but my gosh, that was a painful experience. But I will tell you, it's funny. I played one full season. We were 2-14, and the next season I'm with the 49ers, and we go down to Tampa to play, and in 1987, and I get down there, and the PR director for the Bucs, who I'd kind of gotten friendly with, he said, "Hey, you don't realize this, but you were voted the MVP of the Bucs last year." And I'm like, that's kind of weird. I'm not really sure to think about that because we were 2-14. Like, I don't know about that. He goes, "Yeah, we want to give you the trophy at halftime. Could you come out and receive it?"
No way.
And I was like, I'm going to be in a 49er uniform. I mean, I don't know. The whole thing seems really odd. And, yeah, there I was, halftime, like, hey, take a bow.
There it is. Well, where is that Buccaneers MVP trophy now, Steve?
Oh, man, it's in a pile somewhere. I don't know. We have to dig that one out.
I mean, it's unbelievable. Steve Young here on 95.7 The Game. And one of the reasons why we're thrilled to have you, of course, we're always happy to have you, but it's the idea of Mac or Brock and Brock or Mac. And when you're in that spot where, Mac was highly drafted, not as highly drafted as you, but you feel like you're kind of the guy, and then you go out there and you do well. What does that do when you eventually have to kind of go back into that baseball cap mode?
Well, for me, I think it's important to distinguish how I felt about it and how, it's a different time, a different place. So you got to remember, it sucked. Like, I didn't want, that's not what as strange as it was, Bill Walsh had presented an opportunity that Joe had multiple back surgeries and there was this opportunity to play. And I told Coach Walsh, look, I hate to hear that about Joe, but if there's an opportunity, I would love that. And no better place than in San Francisco. It'd be amazing. But like, I want to be clear. I don't want to, I got to go play. And I've always played. And I said, I'd rather go to law school than not play. And then he's like, no. So then I get there, and I've told this story many times, but just in case you haven't heard it, first practice, I'm out there with the 49ers. I'm nervous. I got, stuff given to me. Ted Walsh gave me all the shorts and the shirt and the shoes and everything else. And I'd never met Joe. And then, waiting to, and I don't know if he's going to be there. I mean, maybe he was in surgery. I know. And then I remember Bill was out there, Coach Walsh was out there, and we were warming up, and then Joe came jogging out. And I'm like, my first thought, the second I saw him, was like, that dude is not hurt. That dude is not hurt. That dude is good to go. And that began a 6-year odyssey. So how I felt about it is just really different than anything that's going on today. But yet I got the best advice I ever got from a coach that in the middle of all that mess and all the frustration that said, Steve, I know you want to start. I know that's what your expectation was, but you'll never be a starter until you learn the lesson that if you want a job that you don't have, you better become the best in the world at the job you have. And so it was really a sea change for how I saw the job of a backup, because I kind of spit it out all the time. I hated it. It was like you throw up in your mouth kind of stuff. And I had to learn the truth is that if you really want another job, then be the best at the job you have today. And I thought it's been true my whole life, really. And that's why I did kind of start to believe that, okay, what would that look like? How would I prepare? I prepare different. I prepare like I was going to play every week. And how could I help Joe be the best that he can be? How can I, that's the job. And so I think once I did that, it really made me feel like I was at least, in it and contributing and really on the ball. And it helped me when it did transition. It helped me a ton that I'd done that work. So anyway, that's a long story for how I'm a little bit different than the guys that are going today. But for Mac, he came and they told him, you're backing him up. And so he said that over to you guys, and almost too much, right? Like Mac, like you don't have to keep, you can say, hey, I'm awesome, and I'm good, and I'm playing hard, and I'd love to keep playing. Like it doesn't hurt anybody, but he's really respectful, and I love that about him. But the thing that can't change is how he's played, and how he's played has been very inspiring. And so that fact is a fact. And so it's the locker room knows it. They've been inspired by him and doesn't take anything away from Brock. It might make things more awkward, but it doesn't take anything away from him. And I've always believed that awkwardness and creative tension is a positive. So I think it's going to be hard for Mac to ever go back. Like, he's now tasted it. And if it's not going to be in San Francisco, I pray he doesn't go to, don't make me list them, but there's 20 of them, places where I would not want to be, and that he can find a place that can give him this opportunity to see how good he can get, because this is the ultimate place for that.
The great Steve Young is with us here on Willard and Dibs, 95.7 The Game. I mean, Steve, you just detailed it. I mean, the quarterback controversy you lived was the all-time quarterback controversy. I think I know how you'd answer this, but I'd love to back up and just get your response to, is there anything that even resembles a controversy, or how would you describe what's currently going on?
I would describe it's awkward, but it's pleasantly awkward, right? It's like everyone involved is going to behave and do things good. Well, they're not going to. It's a good locker room. It's a good quarterback room, but it's just inevitable that And I think the awkwardness brings out the best in both of them. Mac will support Brock 1,000%. Brock will support Mac 1,000%. That's just who they are. And so the awkwardness is going to be to the benefit of the 49ers. They just have to withstand all of the chat and the chitter chat that goes on. That's going to make it harder. It makes it hard to, because it's going to, every day they're going to try to make it controversial, something that's toxic, something that derails the success of the team, derails our ability to go win a championship, and they'll just make it feel and sound terrible. And people just have to live through it and say, no, it's not terrible. It's awkward, but it's creative, it's positive, and we're getting the best out of both of them. And they're just going to have to shout that back at all the places, because I think no matter what, people will try to get under people's skin and try to peck at it and make it a problem.
Yeah, and thank God for the chatter. Otherwise, Mark and I would be out there delivering milk, or I might be no doubt. And oh man, God, the chatter we needed. I wonder though, Steve, about the way you look at it and the whole idea of ride the hot hand, because Mac right now is hot. They're winning. If Mac wins again and Brock is healthy, do they ride the hot hand, or do they go back to the starter?
It just depends on health, right? Because, and then again, these are. John Lynch doesn't do this for free, right? Kyle doesn't do this for free. These guys are the best in the business, and these are the quality problems that you get yourself into very rarely, and it really depends on how you want it to be. Like, it's very obvious that you've made this huge contract for Brock, and that's got its own statement and truth. And then we also know that Kyle loved Mac from the beginning, and so there's that connection that they've had, and that's now flourishing. And so to me, it's at one level it's a business, and part of the business is keeping the locker room together, going to win a championship, and then long-term, viability. So it's like it all, and the idea that you don't constantly kind of put your finger in there and figure that out is probably a mistake. And so I think, odds are very much so that Brock is in a place where he's going to be able to play, and Mac will probably be forced to go somewhere else. And that's probably the odds-on situation. And yet, I leave it to those guys that make all that big money to figure out what they want to do. Because I think, and it really depends on Mac, right? Because we know Brock. We can count, there's things that to me, when Brock suits up, I know what I'm getting. And it's a lot, right? And Mac, we think we've gotten some great glimpses into what Mac is, and the toughness and the ability to deliver the football and all that stuff, but he doesn't have as much clarity, and every week's more and more clarity. But that does make it a little bit uneven fight for Brock, because he's got so much time with us, and we know who he is, and we like it, and we want more Brock. And what's happening is we want kind of more Mac too, and that's what I said before. It's awkward.
Steve Young with us here on Willard and Dibs. Steve, this is putting the cart before the horse, I get it, but you've mentioned twice about the idea of Mac going somewhere else, and he's on a 2-year deal. So I'm wondering, let's say he does just, compile a few more wins, then Brock comes back and the Niners do whatever they do. Is the tension you're talking about something that's still there in the offseason? Do the Niners just keep him, or do they owe it to him to get him somewhere else?
To me, I think the awkwardness brings out the best in both of them because they're not toxic personalities. And I felt the same way in my situation. Like what did the 49ers get? They got the best of both of us, and it was awkward and it was painful, but my gosh, it was like all we had. And so in that way, I feel like Brock and Mac would respond to that tension in a really positive way. So my opinion, if I was the general manager, there, despite again the awkwardness, I think I get the best out of both of them. And then it's on me as the leader of the, kind of running the team, how I distribute that, right? How do I clarify that? I mean, the more clarity you give, hey, Brock's our starter, Mac, you'll play if he's hurt or something goes haywire. And then, because the problem becomes, we don't want to give clarity. We're going to just let it play out and we'll see week to week. And that leaves the locker room in a really tough spot. So, but I'm not against maintaining the best possible, tandem, and that would be Brock and Mac together. And I think it can be to the positive of both of their games and to the 49ers if played out right.
Just going back to 1987, Steve, this was before players demanded to be traded or even the word got out. How did that go where you guys go 2-14 and clearly Tampa was in a world of hurt ever since they got founded 9 years earlier? How did that all play out to where all of a sudden you were on the move to San Francisco?
I'll try to cover it quickly. So I had developed a relationship with the owner. The owner was a very quiet, reserved, talk about awkward. And so we got to be communicators, and we both recruited Bo Jackson famously with great nothingness, and Bo told us to shove it, like we were going nowhere. But we kind of did that together. So it's like we built a little rapport. And so when I finished my one full season, they changed coaches, and Ray Perkins came in. And Ray Perkins, the first meeting, he did this weird thing where he told everyone what he wanted everyone to weigh. And when you showed up at training camp and he was reading off everybody's name, and then he gets to Young and he goes 195. And I'm like, 195? Like, I haven't been 195 since I was in 11th grade, bro. Like, that doesn't make any sense. So I went up to him afterwards, like, I'm Coach Perkins, almost just basically the first time I've met him. I go, hey, I just want you to know that, 195 is going to be almost dangerous. And he looked at me, he lit me up, he MF'd me and told me, like, don't worry about nothing. Don't you realize I hate scramblers and I hate lefties even more? Whoa. And I'm like, whoa. And so I knew that things were not off to the right foot. And so then they traded me to the Cardinals, called me. Ray Perkins calls me and said, hey, traded the Cardinals, and hung up, and I'm like, so I called Mr. Culverhouse. I'm like, Mr. Culverhouse, you told me I was your quarterback for life. You and I were like in this together. And now I'm getting traded to the Cardinals. Like, you can't send me to if there's one place worse than the Bucs, it's the Cardinals. Like, bro, come on. And he nixed it. He called it up, nixed the deal, and called me back and said, look, I give you a week to figure out what's best, and let me know. And then Eddie and he made a deal where they did a Charlie Finley thing for money and draft picks and figured it out. And Ray Perkins was super pissed, and Mr. Culverhouse did me a great solid. So that's how it all went down.
Wow.
Great story.
What a story. Yep. Unbelievable. Steve Young with us on Willard and Dibs here, 95.7 The Game. Steve, I want to go back to what Dibs was asking you with regard to the whole hot hand thing. And I wonder if you've noticed anything. I know fans are always going to talk, but there's so many fans who seem eager to continue seeing Mac. Do you think this experience has brought maybe out from the weeds some sort of, I don't know if it's distrust or whatnot from the fan base with regard to Brock?
Well, Brock, was elite in 23, and last year was hard. It's hard on everybody. mean, I bet Kyle would say I was kind of 6-10, and Brock was kind of 6-10, and a lot of players were missing, and it's like all this stuff. But what happened is both Brock and Kyle and the personalities. I'm gonna do whatever I can, and so you overdo it, and you could see him trying to do too much, and that caused him to start to make mistakes that he wouldn't normally make. And so the mistakes through the year, and that's what you saw this season a little bit was. Something's not. We were throwing a couple interceptions a game, and last season was a lot more mistakes. Then it feels like there's a pattern emerging, and injuries are part of it, and the team that's available is a part of it. And so that's the rigor of being the big paid starting franchise quarterback. That's like welcome. That's that's where you are. That's who you are. That's what you are. And so that's part of the challenge, right, is that you have to live those shoes out when you're going through all the ups and downs. And now Mac, in a very short time, has played inspiration. Like you watched him in the Ram game limp around and make the throws and bring them back and make the scores that happen and that are hard. In the NFL, especially on the road against the Rams, which are a very good team, you're like, I left that game like, dang, man, it's freaking, I'm going to go get a 10 jersey and keep this up. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And that's nothing to do with Brock. That's just an emotional response to knowing how hard the game is and how somebody's playing inspirational football for your squad. And so that's the awkwardness that you just have to kind of take in. It's okay. It's okay. And it doesn't have to be zero-sum game. We can find abundance in here. We just got to talk about it the right way. We got to respond the right way. And fans can feel a little conflicted because Mac's on the field, winning division games on the road, and kind of inspiring us. So it's not like I just refuse to allow the dilemma and the creative tension and the abundance of the situation. Two guys are playing great football for us to make it be. You can't turn it negative on me. You can't turn it into something toxic or transactional where you're going to make me have to choose somebody and make someone else a loser. Like, I'm not doing it. And I think that's the challenge that Kyle has going forward. And look, it's week to week. If somebody has a terrible game, it makes it even more intense. And if everybody keeps playing great, it makes it easier. But it's okay. But it has to be handled really well. It'll be handled really well with Mac and Brock. I know that. I'm not even worried about it. No problem. I think it'll be handled really well with John and Kyle. I really have high confidence in that. And I guarantee the fan bases are it's going to be wild. Yeah. It's going to be wild, in a positive way, because whoever's on the field's playing pretty freaking good. Yeah. And that's a good thing. So I refuse to go down the rabbit hole of finding why this is a terrible thing. In the end, this is terrible for the 49ers that we have quarterbacks that are playing great. Like, that can't be true. It cannot be true.
No, that's true. That's well said. Do you have any concerns, though? Let's talk about just the physical thing that Brock is dealing with. Do you have concerns there? What is your experience with turf toe and what this might mean for him rest of the year or even beyond?
Yeah, I've had slight turf toe. Nothing that ever got the ligament really kind of pissed. Like, I've never had that. So, but I can tell you that the guys that have, it really depends. Like, look at Joe Burrow. Like, you can do things to it where that ligament is like sayonara, bro. I'm not coming back. And so obviously he hurt it again, which is so typical. Like, how do you stay off your big toe?
Yeah.
Like, other than lay down, right? Like, there's no way. And so that's the challenge. And so I think what we learned about the last time we played him a couple weeks ago is let's try to get this, especially if Mac's playing well, let's try to get this to a place where we don't have to have this back and forth for the whole season, because it's very possible that 2025 ends and we go the retrospective in February and we'll say, God, man, what a rough season for Brock. It never got right. It never happened. You know what I mean? Like, that's what we just don't want. And we're in a situation where maybe we don't have to. And so that's why you got to play out. And I have no idea whether he can come back full speed next week or not. Like, you just have to play it out. But the toe itself and putting pressure on it and that ligament and going and playing again, I don't know where they play next, whether they go off to Tampa, do they come home again?
Yeah, home to Atlanta.
Back on
Yep.
Yeah, and then go back on the turf anytime. That's why, like, playing on the grass doesn't make it all better, but it does make it less than catching on the turf again and having it just jam you up. But yeah, we'll have to play that out. But again, I don't want the retrospective to be, man, Brock never got right. Like, that's not cool.
Steve, will you still need me? Will you still feed me when I'm 64? I'm being told you have a birthday tomorrow, Steve Young.
Don't even try it. Don't even try it, bro. Don't even go.
It happens, Steve.
It makes no sense. It makes no sense. It baffles the mind. So I'm walking around living in like a little fiction land that I'm 50 and I'm dominating. Like, I'm just going to live I just know what else to do. Like, I'm running around. I ran my 4 miles. I'm going. So, like, I don't know.
No.
Yell it out. Scream it out. I can't tell you. Maybe I'm
who knows?
Pollyanna.
No, you're crushing it because my partner actually turned 50, and I'm between he and you. And so I was so happy that he finally turned 50, and I was doing my research for this, and I realized that you are where you are. And I'm like, oh, my, if he's there and I'm there, we probably shouldn't talk about it, Steve.
I don't know, man.
Yeah.
All I do know is science is not on my side. Entropy, effing entropy is like, I looked in the mirror yesterday and it's not going well. It's like it's going the wrong direction and it's not going to change. So we're just going to battle it out, be graceful, love it, and let's move on.
Yeah,
and like
gravity's
my dad who turns 90 this February, he always told me that you have to have a dream. A dream is a less than 1% chance, but you always have to have a dream. And so I asked him recently, so, okay, what, Mr. Big, what's your dream? He goes, 110. And I'm like, all right,
okay.
Let's go.
Let's do this. Yeah.
Are you doing something special, by the way? You celebrating?
No, just we have a big school, like one of the families, and we're doing an Indian-themed big party tomorrow night. And so I have my awesome get up, like the Bollywood get. I'm like, I'm ready. Like I got it all going for tomorrow night. Big party.
Love it.
Awesome.
I love it. Steve Young here on Willard and Dibs. Hey, one more thing before you run, and it's this, because these situations, again, you're so different than this, but how does it affect an entire locker room? Like, what do you think the other players are thinking right now about this whole situation?
So you have to educate the locker room. The key is that you have a mature locker room, a self-policing. We've had that for the last 6 or 7 years. The leaders in the locker room that won't allow the agitation or the anxiety to start to affect the guys, and that's going to come a lot from the communication from Kyle and from John. And so all that, and we have the people. John's the right person, Kyle's the right person, and the leaders in our locker room are the right people. So we've got all the ingredients to handle this really well. The problem comes is if somehow it's not communicated well, or it's left to have a vacuum of information, and people start to fill it with guesswork and anxiety. And then once the anxiety hits in the locker room and the leadership can't kind of quiet it down, then that's where the distraction comes. And that's hard. Now, that doesn't mean that, again, awkwardness in my mind is not distraction, right? Awkwardness is some tension, but I call it creative tension. I don't call it, anything else. So it's like, it's a fine line. But again, I refuse to make it a negative. Like, it's awesome. It's a quality problem.
Yeah.
And any of us would love to have only quality problems in our lives.
Well, I think you should feel that way about turning 64.
Oh.
It's a quality problem, Steve.
Yeah.
It's quality. It's awesome.
Yeah.
It's awesome.
So great.
Happy birthday, dude. Thank you for coming on.
I'll see you guys.
Okay. See you later. There he goes. Steve Young on Willard and Dibs here on 95.7 again. Quality.
Just a great dude.
So unbelievable. What a great conversation. And
Shut up, bro.
I know. I'm glad you found out that he's turning 64 tomorrow.
Yeah.
That's 2 times this week that we've had. Yeah, we've had two former 49ers on the show this weekend. This week, scream out, "Shut up!" Only once was it directed at us.
Shut up, bro.
Yeah.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Well, I can tell you what. I won't say that. After what you're about to say next, I will just sit back and listen because it's time to fade the Dibbers. Well, it's a two-stepper as we're going to get both the Niner game and the Sunday night football game. And for those of you who don't speak Dibs, he is hot.
I'm hot.
Really hot. Scalding hot.
Oh.
He's been hot. It's a sustainable hot. It's 18-5 hot.
Bro.
No, bro.
Shut up.
Last night he gave you one of them home dogs. He gave home dog. And it won out freaking right. I hope your feet were up in the second half of that game. The Giants plus 7.5. They win the game by 17. Are you kidding me? You'd be nuts if you didn't wipe the gunk out of your ears and listen to this. Because here we go. We'll do Sunday Night Football first.
Yeah.
And we'll save the Niners for last. And this is a big one. The show would love the Chiefs to lose, but they're favored. They're going against, for some, America's darlings, the Detroit Lions. They can score the football. But the Chiefs are the Chiefs, and the number's going to be sticky. Therefore, they are favored at home. Sunday Night Football, the Chiefs are laying 2.5 Dibs.
What's funny about the Lions, because their defense is actually a lot better than what people realize, because we all look at their offense and Amon-Ra and Jared Goff, who doesn't throw incomplete passes, and Jahmyr Gibbs and Montgomery and all the fellas. But if you look at the advanced analytics, they're one of the top 6 defenses in all of football. They get an additional day of rest because of Kansas City having to play on that Monday night spot. And also Detroit better outdoors than many people think. And look, I'll be transparent about it. I was fading Kansas City from the jump this year. Detroit's on the road and getting points. I don't even think it's going to be a shootout. I like the Lions outright, and I'm taking the 2.5. Take the Lions and the points. The audacity.
Those aren't my hands.
The audacity.
Those aren't my hands.
Can I get the audacity, please?
Like those two seals in there celebrating the Kansas City Chiefs.
The audacity.
Suck. They suck. They're 2-3. They suck.
Thank
you, Jimmy. But, you guys want to keep whacking your hands together when you've been wrong 18 out of 23 times? That's no problem in here. That's my partner. I'm going to be on my partner's side. Let's go, Lions. Rawr.
Yeah, we're going to be biting kneecaps.
Okay.
We're out there biting kneecaps. So
No, now we're getting to the real deal.
Oh, yeah.
San Francisco 49ers, minus 27 players. We'll go against the Tampa Bay Bucs, minus 26 players. Everybody's hurt. There's no Bucky Irving. There's no Mike Evans. There's no Chris Godwin. There's no Ricky Pearsall. There's no Brock Purdy. There's no George Kittle. There's no Nick Bosa. We could go on and on and on and on. But there is 4-1 versus 4-1. And the home team gets the field goal plus a little extra. The Bucs minus 3.5 against our Niners. Dibs?
Well, when these two teams get together, you can throw the records out and you can throw the analytics out. And I can tell you that the Niners have a slightly better defense and Tampa Bay has a significantly better offense. But you just said it, Mark. A lot of these people who have built these analytics, they won't be playing. And I look at the trends. Shanahan coached teams as a road dog, 17-13 against the spread. During that same period, Tampa as a home favorite, 19-25 as a home favorite. The trends point to the 49ers. Shanahan is equally good on the road, and the 49ers are getting the points. Give me Tampa, and I'm laying the 3.5. The pick is in. We're taking Tampa. We're laying the 3.5.
Misdirection.
Oh, I didn't see that coming.
Yeah, nobody could. You've got no Pearsall, an injured Jawan, and you tried to pick the pick, and you had the Lions.
I got the Lions plus the 2.5, and I thought for sure this week.
It's a bubble burst for me. I think that Tampa has too many of their healthy guys healthy, as opposed to the Niners who have, of their key guys healthy, they've got McCaffrey.
Who does Tampa have healthy? I mean, they're
healthy guys.
Their quarterback.
Emeka Egbuka.
Yeah.
And Cade Otton, who's going to, I mean, I love how you disrespect Cade Otton.
Well, you put him on your fantasy team and you give him a little over-respect.
If you look at what he's done the last 2 or 3 games, he's been a legitimate TE1 in even shallow leagues. So
2 or 3 games or last
2
game?
for sure. No, last game. And the game before that, he had, I think, 4 catches on 6 targets.
To be fair, Dibs isn't wrong. Their healthy guys are healthy.
That's true.
The guys who are healthy, who you need to be healthy, they have more of them.
Okay. Kate, just for reference, before we have a very, very special guest coming up in a few minutes, Cade Otton had 5.
Dibs is a little runt.
Cade Otton had 5 catches for 81 yards last week.
That's a 13-point week.
Outside of that, he has 34 yards for the entire year.
And when did those come?
The previous game where you said he had 4 catches, he had 3 for a total of 9 yards.
That's a 4-point week, and I didn't have him yet. And you realize that they don't have Godwin again, they don't have Evans, and they don't have your little plucky Bucky, so he's going to get to eat a lot more.
I like plucky Bucky. No, maybe he has a great game. But
Rashad White is a legitimate RB2, and I just look at all of the injured players and all the rest of it. It's Tampa.
Oh, no. It hurt my heart.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm 4-1 on Niner games this year.
I know where to go when I get frustrated. In at the Tides.
Oh, yeah.
In Bodega Bay. Who loves a good Zinfandel? Love a good Zin? Don't miss dinner with the winemakers at the In at the Tides. In Bodega Bay, October 24th. Join Queen of Zinfandel, Carol Shelton, for an unforgettable night of food, wine, and coastal charm. Visit inatthetides.com. Space is limited. Yeah, he's going to come on the radio next on Willard and Dibs.
Bay Area!
The Golden State Warriors are back for another exciting season.
Over the head dunk, a little elevation sensation.
You just never know what the chef is going to do next.
The Curry pump fake, flyby, 3-ball, got it with the buzzer sounding. His 12-3 of the night. He's got a 52-point game.
You better keep it locked.
To the home of every Warriors game, 95.7 The Game.
Oh my goodness, Curry!
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/sports. QUO.com/sports.
Tune in for the Ghost Report on Fridays during the Morning Roast with Spadoni and Jasky. Brought to you by Ghostwood Kitchen, your neighborhood brew pub on Main Street in Redwood City, where we are talking about who's scaring the competition this week.
Looking for something spooky to do with the whole family this harvest season? Come to Children's Halloween Haunt at History Park on Saturday, October 25th. Enjoy hay rides, carnival games, a mini pumpkin patch, cultural fall crafts, and of course, trick-or-treating at History San Jose's House Museums. History Park is located at the corner of Phelan Avenue and Center Road. Tickets available at the door or online at historysanjose.org. See you at the park.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance supervisor at a manufacturing facility, he knows keeping the line up and running is a top priority. That's why he chooses Grainger. Because when a drive belt gets damaged, Grainger makes it easy to find the exact specs for the replacement product he needs. And next day delivery helps ensure he'll have everything in place and running like clockwork. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Are high-interest credit cards or personal loans weighing you down?
Unlock gives homeowners a smarter option. With a home equity agreement, you can tap into your home's equity for cash today. There are no monthly payments. Here's how it works. Unlock provides funds upfront and in exchange, shares in a portion of your home's future value. That means you keep control with the flexibility to use your equity your way. Pay off bills, invest in home improvements, or set aside savings for peace of mind. For thousands of homeowners, Unlock has been the key to moving forward without the pressure of another payment. Put your equity to work for you. Visit unlock.com to learn more about a home equity agreement. That's unlock.com to learn more.
Terms and conditions apply. Not all homeowners will qualify. Not available in all states. Actor Portrayal. Home equity agreements are offered by Unlock Home Equity Solutions, Inc. In certain states, NMLS number 2657081. Visit www.consumeraccess.org for more info.
1877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today.
1877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too? Go to carsforkids.org. That's carsforkids.org.
Just hearing the word IRS can make people break out in a cold sweat. No one wants to deal with the IRS, and now you don't have to. The good news is Legal Tax Defense has been successfully negotiating with the IRS for more than 15 years. It doesn't matter how much you owe, whether it's $5,000 or $5 million. You deserve the best in the business on your side, and that is Legal Tax Defense. Even if you're working with someone else and just want a second opinion, there is no cost or obligation to call. They can prevent levies, liens, wage garnishments, even file back tax returns. And the best news about Legal Tax Defense is they won't take your case unless they know they will reduce or eliminate your tax debt. Call Legal Tax Defense right now for a free no-risk consultation. 800-323-8922. 800-323-8922. You have nothing to lose but everything to gain. 800-323-8922.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks Vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks Vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Now, back to Willard and Dibs.
There goes the two boys, the two great boys of the Bay Area, the best sports show on town.
On 95.7 The Game.
Wait a minute, is it Friday?
It feels like a Friday.
Friday? Friday up in here?
Payday Friday, although you got paid yesterday.
Yeah,
I know that.
I know. The damn thing about these Payday Fridays when you get paid a day early is that half of it's gone by the time you get to Payday Friday.
It's a shame, yeah. You hate to see it.
Oh, well.
Shut up, bro.
No, it's just money. Whatever. Grows on trees.
It's a quality problem.
Yeah. It's kind of the way I feel about food. Like
that it grows on trees?
No,
That's actually true.
Food comes in and the food goes out, and then you're on to the next meal. You get paid, you pay bills, and then you work a couple more weeks, you get paid, and then you pay bills. Like,
you've had a lot of potty talk today. Are you all right?
Not at all, actually.
Yeah. What do you mean not at all? The whole crossover was about the bathroom.
Well, that was because Steiny was afraid to, put it out there. And I had a conversation with a coworker yesterday about that. And it was not about the potty. It was about the use of Febreze in a communal bathroom.
You're not going to do it again, are you?
Shout out whoever provided the Febreze in there, because it's nice to be able to break off a
That's going to ruin everybody's dinner.
Yeah, I can't. The only thing that whenever you bring up Febreze. That's all that happens in my brain. The rest I don't even hear.
It's a
I
nice
don't know.
jingle.
Yeah, whatever.
It's not like you can light up incense in there or burn a candle.
Whatever Steiny did in the bathroom is, it's his business. I don't.
It was painful.
No, whatever. Like, I just check it on you because there's a lot of potty talk.
I'm good. I live with a 3-year-old, so
It's true. Is she using the potty yet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doing great.
Out of bed.
Yep. Oh yeah.
So it is Friday, I'm told.
Yep. How would you know?
Well, one, at 5 o'clock, people start getting really excited. 2, when I leave the studio, I notice that there's nothing but chairs out there. There's no people in them. That's another clue.
Yeah, nobody commutes either on Friday.
And then, if I still have questions, I just look at our call board.
Okay.
And I see one particular name, and I go, "Oh, it must be Friday," because if it says Kurt in Hayward Hills, that means it's Friday.
And it's late on Friday.
Hello, Kurt.
Hey, hello.
Hey, there he is.
Willard and Dibs, the two best sports boys in town. Hey, Willard, let me tell you about your picks. You did great. You went against the runt. What a way to go, Will. Dibs, what a way to go against the runt.
Yeah.
And you went against the Philadelphia Eagles, too. The Giants bombed the Eagles. Great. So Kansas City's going to lose. They'll go to 2-4. Let's change the subject right to the quarterback situation with the 49ers. First of all, Brock Purdy, he's the franchise quarterback, bottom line. He is the elite quarterback, not Mac Jones. Mac Jones came in. He's 3-0. He's doing a great job. And you know why he's doing a great job? He's winning well because Kyle Shanahan is a mastermind as an offensive coordinator. A mastermind. That's number one. And number two, as far as the defense is concerned, when you have Robert Saleh, and you saw what they did to the Rams, they busted up the Rams real good, and they lost the Rams. When you got Robert Saleh, Tampa Bay offense, they just got that quarterback that's going to run around. We need to get some interceptions, we need some fumbles, and we need some sacks. And Robert Saleh's got to get his hat on, his master hat on, and get all that happening because Tampa Bay is not going to win. I don't see them winning, even though you went against us, Dibs, but that's okay, brother. You're still a great brother.
Thank you, brother. And I've been hot, and I try to take the emotion out of it. And I don't know. I mean, what would you say to me if I was running cold and I still win against your beloved 49ers? What would you say then?
Might have been the first time that nice job.
Oh, thanks.
You let him in.
I thought it might be about time.
Absolutely.
You know,
it's always about that time.
Yeah, and
he gets his point, and then he gets out of
That's right.
here.
We got to get out of here.
Exactly.
And 18-5. It's not easy to go against the Niners, and I'm 4-1 on Niner games, including a time when I went against them. And,
which was last game.
And that's a stat.
Yeah.
No, I went against them and won, and then I went against them and lost also.
You're getting
the Rams.
The Rams game, right? Yeah. You get.
But previous to that, I went against them, and I don't think that they covered. That's a stat.
No, that's correct. You had the Jags.
Yep.
And you had the Cardinals plus 2.5.
Yeah.
And the Niners won by 1, so the Niners won, but so did you.
Yeah, boy, that was.
Yeah.
But that was a crazy one.
And you had them, I think, -3 or 3.5 in Seattle. That was a narrow cover.
Yeah, and I had them. I had the Rams given about 22.
Right, and they lost.
That's a loss.
Lost outright.
Yeah.
So Kurt in Hayward Hills is so fancy that that his calls on 95.7 The Game are now presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 6 matchup between the San Francisco 49ers and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, Grandy, what's your jam here coming up?
We had a couple of really good interviews today on 95.7 The Game. You guys chatted with Hall of Fame quarterback Steve Young.
Stephen Young,
That's
yes.
not coming up next, but we will hear it in the 6 o'clock hour. Steiny Guru caught up with the GM of the Warriors, Mike Dunleavy. That's what's coming up next.
Those are fancy.
Yep.
Those are fancy. Those are high level. And yes, we just heard from Steve Young literally like 20 minutes ago, so I won't take offense on that, Grandy.
Yeah, in case you missed it, though, stay tuned. It's coming, and it's a great conversation as always.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, Mike Dunleavy and Steve Young, both coming up. It's brought to you by Fremont Bank. Here for you, here for good. Time for us to get out of here. Do you want to do it again tomorrow?
I'm busy.
How about on Sunday?
Probably not.
Monday?
Oh, yeah. Hopefully it's a victory Monday.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Got some special guests lined up for you on Monday as well, in addition to reacting to the 49er game. All right, y'all. Have fun. For Dibs, for Grandy, for Lucas, I'm Mark. Shoot your shot. It's all you got.
Get out of here with that.
Ladies and gentlemen, the weekend.